So I know I see a lot of fear mongering on YouTube, right? People are always talking about, oh, this new update, you can't do this or you can't do that. And I'm not making this video to scare you guys. It's just based off the data I have seen over all the different channels I'm running right now, right? YouTube voiceovers with, 11 Labs or any type of AI voices is having an effect on some channels, right? I'm not saying all channels are actually being affected by this AI voice termination that YouTube is doing right now. When I go into this video, I want to go into more detail about why this is happening, show a couple of examples of some channels that are actually seeing a dip in this, and how to actually avoid this. So this is one of my students' channels, and if you see here, he was getting some pretty good revenue almost the past 3 months, and then boom, he had a giant dip, right? Now this dip lasted for like 3-4 days, and you can kind of see here, the revenue just completely dropped. It went from, $600 a day to 15, and we wanted a way to fix this, right? And right now, YouTube is moving in the direction toward human-made content, right? And keep in mind, this is a very reformative channel, right? This channel is completely animation. So, we were wondering, why did this exactly happen, right? Well, usually if you get view bombed, right, it's because YouTube thinks that you're a bot. So a good solution for us to fix this is we actually took one of my personal voice actors, we put him on this channel here, and we made him, right, start making some long form videos on this channel with his face, basically saying like, hey, what's up, my name is blank, I do this, with his face completely there. So the long form video was uploaded on February 14th, and if we go to our analytics here, as soon as it picked up, right, as soon as we uploaded a long form video here, the views started picking it back up again and everything fixed itself. But then we had another drop again, right? This second time was because we did not have any type of verified email or phone number, which honestly, I can go in that another video. The main point is using a real person fixed it, right? And this is where I'm going to go into the next part of this video, explaining exactly why AI voices, I think, is a big problem that a lot of people are experiencing right now. I've talked to really big people in the space, and it seems like it's a big problem, right? So here's kind of how YouTube, verifies if something is real with, with human or made with AI. The way humans talk is very, very distinct compared to an AI, right? AI has not matched human inflection and human tone yet. Even though it sounds similar to us, the YouTube algorithm is able to detect otherwise. The other thing is, let's say you go to 11 Labs, right? I'm just going to see E11 for 11 Labs here. And let's say you made a video on Adam, right? Adam is like one of the most popular voices on 11 Labs. Let's say you did a video on Adam. Let's say in this video, right, you had the AI say something like, in today's video, right? This is just an example, right? Maybe you won't say this, really, just as an example. So if you said in 11 Labs, in today's video, using the Adam voice, what would happen is if someone else, let's say like on another channel, completely random channel, right? If a random channel said the exact same, in today's video, using 11 Labs, right? The exact same thing with 11 Labs, Adam saying like in today's video, what you would notice happen is you would have a big portion of people who basically see this cross match, right? And YouTube sees the exact same thing. What I'm trying to say is YouTube has a way to identify every single voice and every single audio, every single pixel that has been uploaded or heard on YouTube, right? So if YouTube detects that these two sounds are the exact same and it's detected as a person, right, then YouTube will flag it in their system, right? It won't be a big flag, but it'll be a little red flag that's like, hey, this person has a little, like something going on with their video. Let's just keep a little bit of an eye on them, right? And if you use 11 Labs enough times and you have enough of the same type of scripts that are shown on your videos, YouTube can flag your video so many times that you'll start seeing a decline in your views, right? Now, I've seen a lot of questions like, how do you actually fix this, right? If I can't use 11 Labs because other people are using 11 Labs, like, what's the solution? Maybe I could use like, maybe under the ground 11 Labs voices, right? Maybe I could use like my own voice and replicate into 11 Labs. The problem is the speech pattern, right? The speech pattern has basically been able to show that YouTube's algorithm is able to detect it. And keep in mind, I'm not getting this information from just random sources as well. I've talked to some really big people in the space, and they also agreed with me and said the same thing. A lot of them right now are moving toward voice actors, right? And voice actors have been a really good solution for me. I've noticed that when I use voice actors, a lot of my views just started picking back up again. Even older videos that used AI, my trust score went back up. And then after using VAs, I was able to actually increase my trust score and then get pushed to the algorithm. Now, sourcing voice actors is a whole nother thing, all right? And honestly, like you probably could find them on Fiverr. I have my personal voice actors that I personally work with, but you know, I'm not also saying 11 Labs is completely dead, right? There's lots of ways you can use 11 Labs. I even still use 11 Labs on some of my channels. It's just that the really popular voices and the way the speech pattern works, it's just really easy for YouTube's algorithm to pick up on it. And if you guys have been tapped into the space just in general, seeing what everyone's been posting about, you'll probably see that there's this big AI takeover right now going on YouTube, and YouTube's trying to basically take down all the AI videos. Because of the recognition pattern on YouTube, that little flag will get checked off and then you could potentially get banned, right? Again, I am not trying to fearmonger you away from using AI voices. I'm not saying AI voices is going to get you banned, okay? But I want you guys to be safe because I don't want you to lose your channels over something stupid that you could have avoided from like paying a $300 a month for a voice actor, okay? So this is the direction that I think YouTube is going right now. Another reason I think this is because mass replicable content has been getting taken down as inauthentic content, right? A lot of you guys have probably either have friends or yourself seen get taken down with inauthentic content. The reason I think this is because of the mass production of videos and how you make them, right? For example, if you're using some type of AI tool to make your videos, I'm not talking about AI like a Gemini or even something like a Sora. I'm talking about like some type of automation tool with YouTube, right? If you're using some type of automation tool to make like AI Reddit videos, AI stories, right? Maybe you're using TubeGen. Maybe there's some type of slideshow, long form videos, whatever it is. YouTube is taking these down. And if you have similar titles, similar video structure, similar thumbnails in your videos across everything, YouTube detects that and will think you're a bot trying to replicate and upload content. And YouTube is moving in the direction of humans, right? YouTube wants human-made content. All right, this is why I originally switched to voice actors, and then I confirmed it with some of my YouTube guys, and they told me the same thing as well, right? They're switching to voice actors as well because YouTube is going in the direction of humans. So every single guru trying to sell you on, hey, buy this SaaS, right? Buy the SaaS or use this, tool to like generate mass videos. I'm not trying to attack them or anything like that. It probably still works to an extent, but as YouTube's algorithm gets more and more advanced and moves in this direction toward humans, I think that's going to become obsolete at some point. It still works, again, but I'm saying it could be dangerous. That's why I've switched to voice actors. The other thing, right, is YouTube is also talking about script writing, right? They've even addressed this in one of their posts about like AI slop. If a content is basically shown to have the same type of structure as someone else, especially the same script, YouTube could potentially take this down as well because, guys, they have a transcript feature. If you go down in this description of this video, you'll be able to see the transcript, right, of the video. Like, literally, YouTube's algorithm is detecting every word I say. And every single short or every single long-form video you upload, it's going to be affected the exact same way, right? If you're using ChatGPT scripts or even Claude or anything like that, right? If you're using any type of AI to make your scripts, guess what? AI kind of gives the same information to everyone, right? So if you ask ChatGPT, hey, make me a unique script. If someone else asks ChatGPT, hey, make me a unique script, they're going to end up having the exact same scripts, right? It's the same structure. Why do you think there's so many AI, like, for example, if you're writing an essay in school, there's like AI text detection, right? AI essay detection. You don't think YouTube has one of those, bro? It's the exact same thing, right? And I know YouTube CEO went and said they were going in the direction of using AI, but since then, every one of their actions has said the opposite, right, of what's actually going on with the algorithm. So I really do think YouTube is going in the direction of humans, right? Again, I'm not saying like automation content is dead. I'm not fear mongering. I'm just giving you guys the update on what YouTube's algorithm has been doing and what you should do to avoid it. Voice actors is the main solution. And I really think this is going to help a lot of you guys out, right? One last thing before I do head out. We talked a little bit about this in today's video as well, about increasing your trust score, right? Because when you use voice actors, we noticed that it increased our trust score of our videos, and we were actually able to get our videos starting to get pushed out more, right? What I use to actually check my trust score is this app called Satura. So Satura is a tool that we recently launched, right? And I know it does have a lot of cool features in here, like an AI editor that helps you like edit videos. It has quick subtitles and basically everything you would need for AI editing. But the really good part about this is it has this tool called the Trust Score Calculator, right? And what you're able to do is you're able to basically like link your Google accounts or whatever YouTube account you have connected to your YouTube channel to the Satura app. And what it'll do is it'll basically let you calculate your trust score, right? So you just connect your channel, hit recalculate, and within a couple seconds or calculate, and it'll be able to calculate your trust score and kind of figure out exactly what's going on, what you need to improve. And based off this score, you can kind of see how much of a good standing you are in with YouTube. And what's great about this is it gives you actionable steps on actually how to fix your trust score. You can see I have a 73 trust score, spark more conversation. So I need to have more comment ratios on one of my channels that I'm analyzing over here. And yeah, it's a really good app. We were in development with this for a couple of months, and we just launched it yesterday. So I think this would be a pretty good tool for you guys to use. If you want to try Satira for yourself, you can try it for $20 a month. It's less than the McDonald's meal. To analyze your trust score for an entire month inside of the description, go ahead and check it out. So here's a channel that made $22,900 in the past year and then got demonetized. Here's a channel that made $183,000 in the past year and is not demonetized. And here's a channel that has made $368,000 in the past year. And to top that, really $200,000 in the past 90 days and is still monetized and growing very steadily. So what's the direction of YouTube right now, right? Where is it going? Because a lot of people are confused right now. And I haven't seen anyone really talk about this and give real insight. And I have the real insight because we're running a lot of channels right now. And I want to talk about it in more detail to help you guys out to understand where is YouTube going, right? So the first thing you guys need to understand is YouTube right now is a personality-driven platform. Now, what does that mean? That means that YouTube overall is trying to get more pillars of people rather than pillars of channels, right? So what's the big difference between those two? The main thing you need to understand is a person is much more likely to make YouTube money than a faceless channel. And I'm not here to fearmonger you and tell you that faceless channels are dead, because that is not true, right? But a person makes more money with a face than a faceless channel. So understanding this, YouTube is moving the direction toward more branded content. And to be straight with you, that is really the full direction of YouTube right now, is branded. But how can you guys use this to your advantage? And that's what we're going to talk about in today's video, right? How to use branded content to your advantage, and how can you turn your faceless channel or your automated channel into a branded channel and still have it automated, all right? So we're going to go into a lot of sauce today. Buckle up. I hope this one is going to be helpful for you guys, all right? Guys, so the first thing you need to understand when you're making branded content is branded content usually is around a person. So we have a couple different faceless channels that we run, and they look branded, and they have real people with real faces in them, but I don't touch them and I own them, right? So here's what's really awesome, right? You guys probably know what VAs are, but they're basically virtual assistants. Well, you can basically hire VAs and use their face and pay them like $500 a month, and you can basically ask them to make long-form face content. Now, why do you need to make long-form face content on a short-form channel, right? So if you guys don't know, my main business model is YouTube Shorts, right? I have around 30 different channels that we've automated and scaled. And basically, we're just making a lot of money from YouTube Shorts. We make around $100,000 a month. I'm 20 years old. And we run 30 different YouTube Shorts channels that we are currently just scaling. And we've automated all of it with editors. And it's pretty passive business model. I'm not saying it's fully passive because I have to do a lot of work with it regardless. But, you know, it's pretty good for my age and the amount of money we're making right now. Of course, we want to keep scaling, but regardless, right now, the main thing you guys need to focus on is YouTube Shorts is still working, but you cannot be monetized in YouTube Shorts if you're doing just faceless content without doing some type of brand integration as well with your face or some other person's face. So what I do is I hire VAs and I basically have them upload long-form videos. All right, I have them upload long-form videos, and what I have them do is just do something on the platform, right? Do something on the channel. For example, if you ask them, you know, the person, hey, I want you to make a video just talking about like how your day was today, right? Upload a long form video. If you guys go to your shorts and start clicking on videos, I bet you will find some of the channels or some of our student channels that are doing this right now, because guess what? None of those channels that are running the short form content that is faceless, or even long form content that's faceless, and uploading face long form videos are getting demonetized. The reason why is because when YouTube's AI basically scans the entire channel, they see, hey, this is a person. He's uploading tutorials, talking about what he's doing. He's uploading, you know, videos talking about his day or what his day in life is like or whatever. And because of that, YouTube doesn't demonetize the channel. That's why we have channels like this right now that's made $200,000 in the past 90 days in a ranking niche, right? Ranking's dead, right, guys? look at this channel right here, right? It's obviously not dead. And the reason why is because we have a long form videos on this as well. And guess what? The long form videos in the past 90 days has made $53,000, short form $143,000. And if you actually take it a step further, look at the content and see where is the long form video traffic coming from, you guys will notice something crazy. You guys, guess what? The traffic that's coming from these is from suggested and browse feature and channel pages, which guess what is from the short form content, right? So you end up just making more long money by just integrating some long form videos, and these don't have to be quality, bro. Like, it could be a video just like this, talking about your day, like, hey guys, what's up? This is day 2 of me doing a $100 challenge, seeing how much money I can make by door-to-door knocking. And you don't even need to go do it, bro. You could just literally say and just say, hey, I made this much money today, and then end the video. Upload it as a long form video. Guess what? Long form and short form usually have no integration with each other if you're running a faceless channel. If it's a branded channel, then they do have an integration. It's a little bit different, but we're running a faceless, personality-driven channel where your faceless shorts is basically just all faceless, and then your long form is all personality. That way YouTube doesn't just demonetize you right away, and that is how you stay in the program and don't get demonetized. This is the future of where YouTube is going right now, right? If you integrate yourself with long form, all right, you're going to, first of all, make more money and also stay in the program as well. Maybe you'll build an audience around it, or you can just outsource it with a VA, have them upload a video every 3 days. It's like the time frame I've seen, around 3 days of uploading a long form video, take a break, 3 days again. You can pay them like $500, maybe even $200, $300 a month, and it's pretty easy stuff, you know? And I'm sure you can find anyone to do it. It doesn't matter what race they are. It doesn't matter what they look like. They don't have to be white. They could look, Indian. They could look Asian, whatever, right? As long as there is a person behind that camera making the videos. All right, I'm sorry I dragged that out, but it's very important you understand that. The other thing that YouTube is going right, YouTube is going in the direction of shopping, right? So I'm sure you guys have heard of TikTok Shop. If you haven't, TikTok Shop is basically a shopping experience that you can experience on TikTok. You go on the platform, there's integrations with like every 5 or so videos where you can buy a product, and creators are incentivized to do this because they make money. YouTube recently introduced this feature, right, the affiliate shop feature, and they've been pushing it much more heavy with these sticker pop-ups, right? So when you're scrolling YouTube Shorts, you may see a pop-up where, it says like, hey, you can buy this product that was talked about in this video. I've seen it work crazy for dash cam videos and police videos. You put a dash cam on there, bro, I'm telling you, they sell like hotcakes. It's crazy how much money you can make from there. I've seen some of my students put in refrigerators, put in washing machines, put in cookies, and they just like make money from that as well. I've seen someone sell a Minecraft plushie and make money from that. So there's all types of ways to make money, right, from shop affiliates, but this is the direction that YouTube is going as well, because guess what? At the end of the day, YouTube is a business, right? And remember, guys, I operate my entire structure of my business like a business owner. I don't operate like a YouTuber, right? Because I'm not a YouTuber, I'm a business owner. That's how I operate everything. So understanding this, you need to understand, well, what does YouTube want? YouTube wants 3 things. 1, they want to make as much money as possible. They want people to stay on their platform as long as possible, people on platform. And then they want the viewers to be satisfied, right? So this new personality-driven stuff basically is keeping this one check. The shopping is keeping this one check. And then people on the platform is just always going to happen regardless, as long as you're making high quality content, which if you want to learn to make high quality content, you can look at all the other videos I have on my channel for free, and you can pretty much just learn that way. But yeah, this is the direction that I think YouTube is going. I think they're going in the direction toward pillars of creators, pillars of people, right? And if you want to still do faceless, just have a VA do some type of long form integration with their face, maybe a couple of shorts, just have them react to the videos. I have seen literal people stealing people's TikToks, right? Uploading their TikToks onto YouTube and just putting their face on the top of it and just reacting to it and talking about it. No editing, no captions, just that. And they're monetized right now. Why? Because he is a pillar. And what YouTube wants pillars. That's what they're looking for. YouTube has been basically just permabanning a lot of people. I kind of made a video about this yesterday. The situation's gotten a lot worse. So yeah, I'm gonna kind of talk about it today. Also, everyone say hi to YouTube. Is going on YouTube as well. But I'm gonna talk about this today. What's going on, why everyone's getting banned, how you can fix it, what you can do to avoid it, and kind of just what's going on behind the scenes. I talked to a couple of YouTube reps as well, and they basically told me what's going on as well. So, yeah, we got 6, 7 people in the Discord call. That's great. All right. So I talked to my YouTube rep, David, yesterday, and I asked him what's going on. He shot me a message telling me to change my hashtags immediately, right after we had that call. if you guys were in yesterday's call. So, as you guys know, that YouTube hashtags is officially pretty much done, like the spam hashtags. There's a lot of accounts that are getting banned for it, right? But I actually got some more information that there's like spam in general is getting taken off YouTube. A lot of faceless accounts are also being taken off YouTube. Anyone who's using like don't click the sound, spamming the repetitive content, using the same sound over and over again, any type of things that is determined as spam by YouTube, they're taking their policy a lot more seriously. I don't know if you guys saw in the general chat, we were talking about over here. I actually left it a little earlier. Actually, I didn't ask Devin anything. Let me see here if I found it. Oh, here it is. So there's 3 links that my YouTube rep actually sent me, and these are actually official things by Google where you can kind of read it and see what's going on. And over here, it basically talks about how video spam is being taken a lot more seriously now on YouTube. So anything that's repetitive, untargeted, or just excessive will be taken off YouTube immediately, right? So like if you're using a hashtag and an Indian hashtag, and then you're posting repetitive Roblox videos or ranking videos that has nothing to do with the hashtag. Because remember, these quote-unquote viral hashtags, they're really just people from India or Pakistan who are inflating these views using AI bots or just using their actual editing team to upload these videos, okay? So if you're uploading videos that's unrelated to that specific YouTuber's niche, then YouTube will deem it as you are actually abusing the system, and they can potentially ban you for that. That is half the problem right now, okay? The other half of the problem as well right now is there was a lot of creators who were stealing and re-uploading content. As you guys know, the ranking niches, the commentary niches has been just over and over and over again. Content keeps getting taken down. The reason why is because as more people get into YouTube, the more people who actually use those same videos. And because YouTube's seeing those videos being distributed so many places, on YouTube, they're actually starting to ban a lot of people. So, I mean, if you guys are doing like commentary or you're doing any type of ranking, or you're doing viral hashtags, or even you're making Roblox or any type of gaming videos and you're uploading kind of the same repetitive content over and over again, there's a higher chance that you will be taken down and banned. Now, a lot of people are also getting taken down when they're making original content. Like, for example, Niall in the chat over here, he was making original content, he got taken down. Now, there may be a different reason. Maybe his CTAs was bad or he was making promises. I don't know. I need to look at his videos later. But the point is, if you guys are making repetitive content or content that is, against YouTube's policy, they are taking it very seriously. So there was a rumor going around that on October 20th, I talked to my rep, David. He didn't confirm this with me. I asked him about it. He didn't confirm it with me, but he told me that, or I was told that maybe on October 20th, YouTube's trying to ban as many people so they can collect the money as quickly as they can. I don't know if that's true or not, but if it is, it's pretty messed up. Regardless of the situation, I really just want you guys to just be careful with this, all right? Because there's a lot of people getting banned with YouTube, and I don't want you guys to lose your account forever. Because remember, you get banned and terminated off YouTube, you're done, like forever. It's not just like, oh, okay, I can start a new channel. You can't. Once you get banned, you're done. Like YouTube content creation, you can never be a YouTuber for the rest of your life, right? You can't use YouTube forever. That Gmail is terminated. And if you were monetized with an ID, you can never apply for monetization again. Your AdSense is terminated. Your Google account for YouTube on like all those accounts are terminated. You use one Gmail and gets banned, all the accounts get terminated. All right? So that's why I'm telling you guys, this is very serious stuff. Okay? Does that kind of make sense? Is that helpful for you guys? I know it's a little scary, but does that make sense, guys? And then I'll answer questions. I just want to make sure you guys get that because this is the most important part of today. I want to make sure you guys understand this very clearly. What if you used hashtags a long time ago? Go back into your YouTube, change all your hashtags, and make each individual title unique. I don't care if you got 1,000 videos. All right? Make sure you change every title and change it because I was doing this on my test channel. I found out about this and immediately changed it. Change each individual title to something else that's related to the video. And then also change the descriptions if you're not using hashtags already. And YouTube will not give you a warning. They will just ban all the accounts or all the videos at the same time. You don't get like a 1 strike, 2 strike, 3 strike. It's just all of them done. All right, it's just all of them done, just like that. Yeah, it's pretty bad, guys. It's pretty bad. Yeah. I have a question. If YouTube bans us for spamming hashtags, we use it on our latest video for 24 hours. So I heard about this from Rith. Rith actually brought this up in the chat. Rith, say hi. Rith is W guy. Rith actually brought up this idea of saying that, hey, what if you use one hashtag at a time, wait for that video to go viral, and then after that, change the hashtag. Now, I thought that was a great idea. You can do that because technically it's not repetitive. But either way, there are a lot of bots and a lot of AI videos being posted with those hashtags. So I would still stay away from those viral hashtags regardless. Guys, I want you to look at the top creators like Zach D Films, Mr. Beast, some of my personal channels that I'm running right now, pulling hundreds of millions of views per month, billions of views per month, and they don't even use hashtags. So why are you guys worried about it so much, you know? Hashtags do not define a video. They don't matter, all right? So don't rely on them. Because one, if you're relying on a video or hashtags to go viral, then you're immediately just cooked because you're not relying on skill. Because this is a skill-based game. You're cheating using those viral hashtags because it's just you're cheating, you know? And cheating is never going to let you win long term. So, you know, you thought it was luck-based? Bro, going viral is not luck-based. I promise you. Going viral is not luck-based. All right? Change the description as well. All right? Make sure you guys change the description. But no, going viral is not luck. I just want to make sure that you got to make videos, but you still got to be lucky, though. SP, that's not true at all. I could get a channel to monetize in a week. It's not luck. Once you know how to make good videos, you know how to make good videos. Niall, tell me what your hot take is. I don't know, let me answer this guy's question. He's been saying a lot. I have a question. I don't get the channel history. I only unlocked the advanced features with channel history after months ago and uploading. You think it's a good idea to use a virtual phone number to verify yourself? Yeah, you can use a virtual phone number. I don't recommend using Google Phone. I recommend just, you know, you can buy a phone number online and then use that one, but make sure you actually have access to it. If you lose your account and you can't verify with that phone number, you're cooked. I recommend just using a regular phone number, though. If that's what you can do that instead, okay? Look at this guy averaging above 100K views an hour in the latest videos. It's been 24 hours and it's 19K views. Yeah, that's because when you use viral hashtags, it pushes it out to everyone who's using those hashtags as well. So look here, I've already explained this before in the previous video, but I'm going to kind of explain it again so you guys can understand how this works, all right? So first of all, when you have a viral hashtag, first you need to understand where these viral hashtags even come from. So these viral hashtags, they come from these people in India or Pakistan, and basically they have an AI bot team, and they have real people who are uploading videos all using one hashtag. For example, let's say the hashtag is, what's the most recent hashtag that's going right now? Isn't it like Biel, B-I-E-L? If you use this hashtag, right, and then the people in the beginning of the hashtag uploaded the video, all these videos here, and then the hashtag starts going viral because more people start copying them, they're going to get a mass amount of views exponentially until the hashtag dies, right? So the reason why they're using the hashtags is because they're starting it, right? And YouTube caught on to this because this is exploitation of the YouTube algorithm, right? So if you're doing this, you will get exploited, and then you will actually get banned, which is why YouTube does not like this. So this guy here, who's uploading videos and he's getting a lot of views, that's why he's getting a lot of views because of that. But if you make good content and you don't need to rely on hashtags, you don't need to worry about it because then you won't get banned because you're just making good content. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you make great content, you're gonna get rewarded by YouTube regardless. Okay? The better content you make, the more views, and YouTube's gonna reward you. Let me see you guys' questions real quick. I've been getting 30K view jail. I uploaded 20 shorts, and I have no sign of going viral. What should I do? I can't figure it out. Look at your swipe ratio, average view duration, length of video, audience demographic. There's a lot of things we can go into that. I've gone over 30K view jail a lot of times. I can go over it later in this call. I want to go over this a little more thoroughly first. Devin, look at this. Bro just leaked his account. That's so funny, bro. Let me see this. Yeah, that's actually so funny. Don't use viral hashtags. Everyone comprendo. Everyone good? You guys understand that? No more hashtags. Okay, you can use regular hashtags, just not viral ones, the ones that are spammy. You can use normal hashtags. Hashtag shorts, hashtag, if it's related to the video, that's fine. Hashtag shorts is fine. Just don't use the ones that are spammy, because that's what's getting a lot of people banned right now. If you see someone, yeah, if you see a channel using viral hashtags, guys, send it in the chat and we'll just clown them on it. I have 180k subs, commentary, call to action channel. My trust score just dropped, 20k views in about 6 videos. Same template. What can I do to recover a trust score? I'm actually dropping a course on the trust score soon, guys, because trust score, there's like 30 different metrics to go into for trust score. And there's a lot. Actually, the most recent video today, we went over the first 3 metrics. If you actually guys go to the announcements tab and you look at this video here, I went over the trust score a little bit more. It was actually a call just like this, but I'm not going to go over it right now because there's a lot of information to go over with trust score. My account got banned because I uploaded a video not warning. Can I do shorts like that on another Gmail? If you put your ID in there, you're pretty much cooked, bro. But if you didn't have an AdSense account, you can probably sneak away from it. All right, because like if you get banned and like you don't even have an AdSense account or anything connected, then you're probably fine. But if your AdSense account is connected and you get banned, you are actually cooked because your social security number, your identification, everything is inside your AdSense. Someone asked earlier, what computer do I have? I have a Lenovo. I have a Lenovo with like a 4090 graphics card in there. Yeah. 1 second. My girlfriend's calling me. Just tell her I'm busy. Hey, baby.
Hey, baby.
I'm busy right now, baby. I'm on a big call right now. Are you okay?
Okay, I love you.
Wait, 1 second. Look all the people on this call.
Oh my, I saw that.
Hey, can you guys say hi to my girlfriend? She wants to see everyone's type in the chat.
Oh, okay.
All right, bye, baby. I love you. Okay, I'll talk to you later.
I love you. I love you.
Okay. You weren't familiar with my game, bro. Those who know. How do I access a channel without circumvention policy kicking in? Ah, dude, your account got banned. It's gone. You can't really do anything unless you talk to a YouTube rep. But like, you got banned because you were doing spammy content, and YouTube rep's not going to back you up because of that. So you're kind of just cooked regardless. For those of you who don't know, I was terminated at 500k subs overnight while I was pulling 1 million views per hour yesterday. So you were getting almost you were almost at 50 million views at 48-hour mark. That's great. You mentioned creators like Zacty Films and Mr. Beast not posting on hashtags because they already have momentum or trust score. When you use a hashtag and you take the momentum from other creators using that hashtag and profit yourself, it boosts your views immediately. You can see that when people change hashtags to new ones. When my videos died out, I updated the new ones. Yeah, okay. Your argument about good content is flawed, and it doesn't work because past September till it fixed. I took my channel from 0 to 100k subs without any hashtags back in July, but when hashtags came around, I lost all my momentum, and it was impossible for me to gain it back in the algorithm. Well, I mean, if you just lose all your momentum, you can just start a new channel as well. Starting new channels is completely okay. My first video using hashtags got 3x views. Next video got 7x. Okay. I'll tell you what, all right? I mean, I have a channel right now that is pulling close to 500 million views a month right now, and we have never used a hashtag on the video. Right? Never. And the most of the growth has happened in the past 2 months. And we've never used a hashtag on the video. So I understand your, idea of this here. But if you're relying on hashtags to just get views, it's just not going to be reliable in the long term. You know what I mean? Because when you use hashtags, it doesn't build any casual viewers. So when you stop using those hashtags, those viewers won't actually get pushed back to those, hashtags, and then you won't get views. You see the market last night? I know, bro. Dude, I wish I caught the short. I actually was spending time with my girl yesterday, so I didn't catch the market crash. I would have made so much money, bro. You said we shouldn't use keywords. You said we shouldn't use channel keywords so we reach a wider audience, but other gurus say YouTube channel keywords work. I'm confused. Well, I mean, I don't think other gurus are pulling the amount of views I'm pulling right now. I mean, keywords aren't necessarily a bad thing. I mean, I'm telling you that you don't have to use keywords to do it. Just look at the top creators. What are they doing? Are they doing it? If they're not, okay, then I'm not going to do it either. And I didn't do it, and I'm pulling 1.5 billion views a month right now. So, keywords don't really matter. For short form, for long form, they do matter. Okay, for long form, they do matter. I was banned 11 days ago. I think it was in the first wave. No one believed me, and I preached that you shouldn't use them. Yeah, man. Now, I wish you came in the server sooner because a lot of people in the server also got banned for using hashtags. I was even unaware of it until a couple days ago, or actually not even a couple days ago, yesterday, when my YouTube rep messaged me. He was like, Devin, change your account immediately. I don't want your account to get banned. I was like, okay. So I changed it. Do you think there's a chance that YouTube might ban the Gmail associated with the channels using the hashtags? Yes, there is 100% chance, like a billion% chance. When you get banned off a account, your Gmail will get terminated. It'll get terminated and it's done. You said change all the hashtag titles, even the old videos. Does changing many titles under an hour affect the views? I would change a little bit at a time. I wouldn't mass change everything at once. Yeah, I mean, I would probably change like 30 or 40 at a time, but like I would try to make every single title a little different. And it's probably gonna take a lot of time, but I think it's worth you not losing your YouTube career. So that's what I would do if I were you. Why can't you verify with your ID? Probably because your ID. I mean, how old are you, bro? How come your Gmail's not gone yet? Your YouTube access to your Gmail will be gone. You will still have your Gmail account. Your Google account's not gonna get banned. Just your YouTube access will. So you can't make new accounts. You can't get monetized underneath that Gmail. And if you try to apply for another one, you can apply for another Gmail, but if YouTube catches on, they'll ban that one as well. All right. And if you have already put an ID inside your verification for your future eligibility, or you've already gotten monetized using an AdSense, you're cooked. Right. So if you guys got banned and you've never connected an AdSense, you never used an ID, then you're fine because there's no way for them to identify that you actually own that channel. Do you think because the tags channels trust scores dropped? Yes, they did. Trust scores did drop when people started using hashtags and everyone got banned from it. Don't use hashtags. Anyone who's using hashtags and you're seeing a dip in your views and you're freaking out, it's because you were exploiting before to get views. You know. Also, let me see what Niall said. This guy's pulling 200 million views a week in my niche. Really low quality, still bringing our content with hashtags. He changed the majority of his titles, normal, and you can see his views have dropped from 3 million to 7. Yep. Yeah, this is a prime example of this. Look at this, guys. So this guy previously was using hashtags before. You can see he stopped using the hashtags, and now he's dipped views exponentially. That is because he's not exploiting anymore. All right. And at the end of the day, if he actually was, building up his views or organically, his casual view rating will be higher. Because one of my channels, it has a 64% casual view rating of 200 million views a month. That's basically 200 million views a month of guaranteed views every single month. So if you guys build up content over a consistent basis and it's high quality, you're getting views without using any type of exploits, you're just doing it how YouTube likes it, then you're going to build up a casual view rating, and your average view per video will be like 10 million. Why do you have all channels underneath one Gmail to be safe? Because I don't like exploiting. I'm a YouTube golden boy. I don't like doing that type of stuff. Mr. Beast does the same thing. Mr. Beast has all his channels underneath one Gmail because he knows that the content he's making is reformative and good for YouTube's policy. And I usually always follow YouTube's policy. I made the mistake of experimenting on my test channel. Luckily, I caught on super early and changed it back right away. But yeah, I keep everything underneath one Gmail because I'm not worried about my accounts getting banned because I make good content and it's all reformative. Build momentum from one hashtag took over is maintaining. This is a good example of an account without using hashtags. Let me see. Yeah, prime example. And if you guys build a momentum with hashtags and you can change it, you can do it. Just don't use them anymore. Because in the next 9 days or so, YouTube's going to be cracking down and just screwing a lot of people over. And I don't want you guys to get screwed over, okay? I'm here to help you guys. Seriously, I'm not like, I don't get anything out of this. I just don't want you guys to get banned because that's awful. I have 3 channels on one device with one IP address. When I started 2 new channels, I got 0 views despite view jail. If you're getting 0 view jail, it means your trust score is not high enough. And that's really the only reason. Your trust score, if you're getting 0 views, YouTube doesn't trust to give you out. YouTube thinks you're a bot. In the course I'm going to be launching soon for trust score, I'm going to be explaining how to do it. And it's going to be a free course, by the way. It's not going to be paid. I'm setting everything up structured because trust score is a really long process. If I made a YouTube video, it'd probably take like 6 or 7 hours. But when Sorry. When I make the course though, it'll be very structured, so you know it'll make more sense. It's gonna be free though, so you guys don't have to pay for any of that. When I was terminated on one of my previous monetization channels for circumvention of policy, I lost my Gmail, and then I made a new channel. The Gmail got 30K subs. When I was verifying the account for features, YouTube detected my face and I got rejected. Exactly. Dude, thank you for sending this out. Everyone look at this, okay? So this guy is saying that he got banned on a previous channel. He started a new Gmail, and then he applied for feature eligibility by using his Face ID, and then immediately his appeal was unsuccessful because YouTube detected that it was the same person, right? So if you get banned on one account, you were screwed. Dunzo, you're done. All right, so don't get screwed over, okay? What's the best uses for Sora right now? Okay, so Sora right now is doing really good. Actually, I was with my girlfriend earlier this morning, and we were both looking on Sora together because there's just so much content to be made here. One thing I've been seeing popping off recently on Sora's platform, not even TikTok or YouTube, just Sora itself, these stick figure animations. It's so easy to use to make stick figure animations on Sora, and then like you can use those animations to, publish content, and it is crazy the stick figure animations on Sora right now because the animation is really good. So if you actually take those, you take like maybe 3 Sora clips, put it together, right? And it's a 30-second video, upload it to TikTok, it's gonna do well, but it needs to be smooth, all right? So you gotta go through a couple prompts with that. Yeah. And if you guys need Sora as well, if anyone in the chat has Sora, drop your codes and maybe like a couple people can join off your codes. Yeah, that'd be great if you guys can help each other out. Let's see here. Best way to increase your average view duration from 98 to 102%. Well, I would look at your retention graph and see where most people are dropping. If most people are dropping in the beginning of your video, like for example here, I'll give you an example. Actually, can you give me, Tony, can I show your channel and I can explain it? I don't want to leak your channel unless you're okay with it. But if you're okay with it, I will show everyone your channel and I can give an example. Is that fine? You made a new one a few days ago. How about you share it with me? I can show the old channel. Okay. Before I show it to them, give me the video that you want me to show, and then I will look at the analytics and I'll tell everyone how to improve it. And then you'll also get it as well. Guys, Tony's one of my students, by the way. He's in the inner circle. This is the mentorship. You're gonna have to talk to my team about it. It's different for everyone. It depends what stage you're at right now in content creation. It's different for everyone. All right, this is the. Do you have this channel shared with me, Frog Blocks? I need you to share me like permissions with the channel so I can go over the analytics and explain the retention as well. Because I won't know what's wrong with the video until I see the retention graph. You know what I mean? So you already have my email right here. I'm gonna text you my email. Share it with me, and then we can review it together. Hey guys, I'll do some channel reviews today. Sure, let's do it. And then you guys can kind of understand what I do to look at, how to improve a video. I'm sure that'll be helpful for a lot of you guys. Money printers here, so W, bro. Everyone here is going to be making banks too, I'm telling you guys. You see the testimonial channel has been just going crazy, and it's crazy how much people are making money. I got a strike on YouTube since then. My views have dropped a lot. Am I cooked? No, man, you're not cooked, but I would recommend laying off for like a couple of days before you start uploading again. But when you get a strike on a channel, it's just YouTube saying, hey, just take a little chill pill, review your content, make everything is good. 3 days max, and then just go back to it. Do I have to do anything specific if I'm uploading streamer clips? I don't want to get demonetized. You're going to have to make it heavily reformative, bro. But YouTube has been just so sticky with the policies recently, man. It's been so bad. Policies have been so bad. All right, Tony said he sent it to me. Let me go look at his channel real quick, and then I'm going to show you guys the goodies. Yeah, but YouTube has been really strict with policies. I'm actually kind of worried how strict they've been. Like they're even banning Roblox channels making original content because it's too repetitive. Like they are getting really in the dirt with the policy changes. I actually went on one of my channels and I privated everything that was slightly repetitive because I don't want to get banned. All right, hold up. You said trolling the morph. Let me see real quick. All right, guys, we're gonna go over his channel now, okay? Okay. Trolling the morph. This channel right here. Okay. So Tony told me that he wants to increase his average view duration and his retention. You said you're getting around a 98%. right? 98, and you want to get to 100 plus. So if you look right here, guys, Tony has a average view duration of 31 seconds, and the length of this video is 31 seconds. What does that give? That gives 100% retention, right? And is 100% retention good, guys? Yes or no? Let me test you guys. Is 100% retention good or no? Okay, good. You guys are right. It's no. 100% retention is not good because we want to get what? Above 100% retention always. Now, why do we want above 100% retention? Is because YouTube has a point system they're given, right? I can go over every single point system right now, but I'm going to go over the most important ones, right? So if someone rewatches a video, it's green. If someone rewatches a video, YouTube gives a 4+ points to the creator itself for that individual video. So if you have 100+% retention, that means that they watched it more than 100%, which means they rewatched it, which gives you this 4 points. So that's why you want to be aiming for 100% retention. Also, YouTube wants 3 things. If you guys remember what those 3 things are, they want people to stay on the platform as long as possible, people to stay on the platform as long as possible. They want to make money. Oops. They want to make money, and they want people to be satisfied, right? So this actually, when someone rewatches a video, it qualifies all 3 of these pillars that YouTube really wants. Because if people are staying on the platform longer, above 100%, that means they're staying more than the average video, which YouTube, of course, is going to push out. Indicates to YouTube this is also going to make the viewer satisfied as well. And then on top of that, if advertisers see that people are watching a video multiple times, time builds trust. If you guys have ever heard that, there's a time trust equation with how long you watch a video compared to how much money you could potentially make. For example, you guys who are watching this, a lot of you guys have watched my bootcamp, which means you trust me more, right? It's the same thing. If someone watches a short more, an advertiser will see that and they'll pay you more for that video, right? For example, my personal channel where I make long form content on, where you guys watch, you know, the average view duration on that videos are they're like 5 minutes, 5 to 8 minutes. You know, on like a 16-minute video, it's like 50% average view duration, which is pretty good, right? And my RPM on that video it was around anywhere from $3 to $15, even though a lot of the audience is Indian. Now, the reason why is because advertisers see people are staying so long, and it's a niche content, they're going to be willing to pay more. So you should be aiming for 100% plus always, okay? So what did he do wrong here to only get 100%, right? So you can see here at the very beginning of his video, we're starting at 159%. Now, what does this mean? This means that 59% of the people who watched a video all the way through ended up staying, right? 59% who watched a video all the way through stayed. But remember, YouTube is going to balance out all the average view durations. For example, there's probably a couple people who watched this video like 3 times. And there's probably some other people who watched this video only 3 seconds, right? So YouTube's going to take the average view duration of every single person and average it out. And that's how we get this number over here. Now, if we look at the very end of this video, there's a really big dip. But that's not the only big dip in this video. So when I'm actually looking to improve my retention, I like doing micromanaging over every single dip. So I'm going to give you guys another test. How many dips do you see in this retention graph? And then I'll actually tell you the correct answer afterward. So take a second. I'm going to give you guys like 5 seconds. I already see it right now. How many dips do you see in this retention graph? Correct. Yeah, so there's around 4 dips in this retention graph. You guys already called it out. There is a dip here in the very beginning. There's a dip here, and a dip here at the very end. Now, I would say that this 4th dip is the most substantial dip. This is probably what's decreasing your average view duration the most, because you went from 65% to 45%. That is a 20% dip of people. For context, if you got 100 million views, you just lost 20 million people in this last second, right? So you definitely did something wrong here. But there's also dips in the very beginning, the kind of towards the slightly the middle beginning-ish, and kind of toward the end, all right? So the first thing I would do is probably click here, and I would watch this like 10 times and try to figure out, hey, what did you do wrong? So let's watch this video first all the way through, and then we can try to figure out what happened at the very end, okay? Of course, it's Roblox brain rot, but it prints money, man. So a couple things, all right? The first thing I noticed before we even talk about what happened at the end is you change your aspect ratio from a full video, and then you just added these black lines over here. if you notice, as soon as you added these black lines, your attention started dipping pretty drastically, right? The reason why is because when we make the viewer feel uncomfortable, the viewer is going to leave. We want everything to always be consistent. Also, another reason why people left here is because you just had the running for so long. I would have made that way shorter. I would have cut it out, and I would have probably just had this little quick animation at the very end, all right? Because the people who are playing this game, Steal a Brain Rot, they know as soon as you walk on this red carpet, they're going to know that, the video is pretty much over. Because they're not stupid. They see the red bar at the bottom of the video, So if you made it to the red bar and they know nothing's going to happen, they're going to scroll away. So that's why you want to make things abrupt and end it very quickly, okay? But this aspect ratio over here, how you went from a full screen video and then you added these little black bars, that is going to affect your attention heavily. And this is what I call the grid method. So I'm going to kind of explain that now. Let me show you guys this, okay? So when you are making a video, you got to imagine that the video is like a grid, all right? So here, let me, this. You got to imagine the video is like a grid. I'm sure you guys have seen like Instagram where like you can kind of see this grid over here, right? That's like a box. Let me do that again. It's like more like that. All right, so your video is kind of like a grid. Now, if you have the viewer's focus, let's say in the middle of the video, let's say it's here, right? Then what's going to happen is if the next clip, let's say point A is green, right? This is clip A. Let's say clip B is red. Let's say you move from point A to the center of the screen to point B, and then it's over here. This is going to throw the viewer off, right? So remember, clip A is clip 1. Clip B is clip 2, right? So if you go from the center of the screen to the top corner of the screen, it's going to throw the viewer's attention off. When we are making videos, we want to make sure everything is centered or everything is in the same square always. For example, if you have a clip, right? Let's say you are making a video and I'm making a video here, and let's say clip A is here. That's okay if clip A starts here, but make sure the clip B also starts here as well. This is called the grid method. Make sure you're using this to keep the viewer's retention, because if they lose attention and focus of your video, they're mindlessly going to scroll away, right? So if you guys have heard the TikTok trends before, it's when someone's watching a video and they're so immersed with it, they don't even realize they're watching, right? Any disruption is going to make the viewer go away. For example, these black bars over here, you just randomly threw in. I understand the idea of zooming in, but because you added these black bars, it's going to make the viewers want to scroll away further. And that's going to lose their attention. Because you had these, if we look at the grid here, you kind of started limiting these top and bottom squares. And because you started limiting it, the viewers immediately woke up and they scroll away. Because we don't want them to wake up. We want them to be so immersed, they watch multiple times, going back to this 100+% retention. Next thing, we noticed at the very end, there was a huge dip. This is where we lost the most. I would have actually just cut this part here where he was walking all the way over, and I would have made this second clip over here just really short. And I would have also put a little green flash as well, just to keep the viewer engaged a second longer. We want to make sure they feel very engaged toward the end. If they feel so engaged, they're going to rewatch it. And sometimes it's okay to cut it off even like halfway through the payoff of the video. Because if you notice, what some channels do, if you guys remember the timeline here, where we have the hook or anti-hook, then we have the content of the video, and then we have the payoff here, right? So sometimes people actually cut the payoff out halfway through the payoff. Let's say the payoff is like 1 second. They'll make the payoff 0.5 seconds. And what this does is it makes the payoff so abrupt and short, it makes the viewer want to do what? Rewatch the video again, which also gives us this what? 100% plus retention. So that's kind of what I would do to fix your video there. All right. I hope that's helpful. What's the payoff? It's like it's the payoff of the video, bro. It's like the conclusion, All right. I'm going to review Neymar's video soon. Neymar was, he was going to be in the program, but then he wasn't able to join, unfortunately. I'll give him a quick review real quick. But using payoff cuts is super OP, so I'd recommend using them, bro. Do you know the times to post? Times to post for US viewers? 9 p.m. to 6 p.m. Or sorry, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. is the best times I'd recommend for that. Yeah, but I mean, I think I went over a lot right there. Tony, does that make sense? Actually, Tony, how about I invite you over and then you tell me, what do you think about that? Can you request to join, Tony? and you can give your thoughts. You got to hit this little request to join button. Can't talk right now, but yeah, makes sense. The problem. All right, got it. You're welcome, man. Guys, if you're at 0K view jail, you're probably not making good vids. You're doing something wrong in your video to make it YouTube not trust you as much, or your channel is just cooked because your trust score is super low. Retention is good for you. I like 100+ % retention. I've noticed that anything above 100% is good. So like if I make a, sorry, I keep burping, bro. If I make a 32-second video, one more thing, Tony, this video needs to be 32 seconds. It's 31, you're 1 second off. So I figure out a way to make this video longer. That's what I would do. Okay, if you're making a 32-second video, you want to get a 33-second average view duration, always. Like, I always aim for 100+%. I have never, in my life, gotten a video over 100 million views that did not have this metric. This metric is so important. If you're not getting a plus 100% retention, you're doing something wrong. And you cannot have a 10-second video, right, and then get an 11-second average view duration. So, you have 11 out of 10, right, which is, still above 100% technically. But remember, average view duration is a factor. So, like, even though your retention is 110% technically, technically 110%, your average view duration is only 11 seconds, right? So like there's multiple factors that come into play, which is why I made the trust score equation. So you factor everything in, which I'm going to be releasing in a course soon. But yeah, that's kind of how I created the trust score in the first place. That was the first metric I looked at for the trust score before I actually made it. Yeah. What's so good about 32 seconds? A lot of things. There was a study done by advertisers on YouTube that realized that 32-second videos convert higher for ads. Like if you put an ad on a 32-second short, right? Advertisers made more money than 32-second plus videos than 31 negative video. 31 minus 31 videos. 31 I can't talk. So if you had a 32-second plus video, advertisers are willing to spend more. If advertisers are spending more, that means they're making money. And if advertisers are making money, YouTube is making money. So YouTube sees that, okay, 32-second plus videos make more money. We're going to push out 32-second videos. Whew. Does that make sense? Can we get a 6-7? 6-7. You guys want a 6-7? All right, guys. All right. Yesterday, we were consistently at 67 people inside the call. Did you guys notice that yesterday? Yeah, I cringed so bad. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. All right. Anyways, guys, do podcast clips print? It depends what the podcast is and if you're early. I promise you, if you do Joe Rogan, you are not going to print. Way too much competition for that. I don't like saying saturation is a thing, but Joe Rogan is so saturated, I would not do it. I would not do it. Yo, but guys, AI podcast clips are kind of going crazy right now. Just a little sneak peek, you guys. AI clips are going so crazy with podcasts right now. I'm just saying. Cat and dog AI, all types of stuff, bro. Baby AI, Jeffy AI, Logan Paul, and some other random person AI. There's so much good podcast clips right now for Sora. Yeah, I would really recommend. Roblox is just crazy. When you don't do Steal a Brain Rot, Steal a Brain Rot is still printing regardless, bro. How do you generate it for people if it violates their terms? That's where you gotta be careful, man, and make performative content. The Jake Paul Sora AI clips are going crazy right now, I know. I did a CTA with Roblox and gained 8K subs in 3 days. How should I move with on my content? What should titles be, especially since I did the hashtag title? Okay. Oh, thank you for bringing that up, Jax. This is what I want to talk about, all right? So all you guys who are telling me, hey, Devin, I stopped using hashtags and now I'm not getting views. What do I do, right? Because a lot of you guys were using the viral hashtags and you were printing views because you were riding this giant wave that these people were creating, right? And now that you're not using hashtags, you've seen a massive dip in your views. Has everyone else noticed a massive dip in their views when they stop using hashtags? It's happening to everyone right now, right? So the reason why a lot of channels, including possibly yourself, are losing views right now with not using hashtags is because the casual viewer rating of your videos is very important. So if you guys don't know what this is, if you go to your analytics, click on audience and scroll all the way down, you're gonna have a casual view rating. Now this is one of our students' channels, but casual viewer rating is a very important metric, right? So this monthly audience and this casual viewer rating coincide with each other. So you want to be aiming for a 50+% casual viewer rating. And if you guys actually do me a favor, and if you use hashtags, go to your channel, look at what your casual viewer rating is, and I bet you it's low. And the reason why is because the people who were watching your videos before getting those viral hashtags, they weren't your audience. They were just random people who actually were getting pushed a hashtag because it was a view glitch. You weren't building anything, which is why a lot of creators, including myself, always push against using those type of hashtags because it doesn't build anything. It doesn't build an audience because you don't want to rely on an exploit for money. Because when the exploit is patched, what are you going to do? That's why everyone's losing views right now, because you were relying on an exploit. All right, so even though if you were making good content before, you weren't building an audience. So you're basically starting over right now, which is okay because you got practice in getting views and you know it's possible now. But I don't use video or hashtags on any of my videos, and I'm still pulling almost 2 billion views a month now. We're at 1.8 right now across everything. So I would recommend to fix this, just keep uploading consistently. All right, keep uploading consistently. And yeah, Kelcup, I was telling people to post and use hashtags like 2 days ago. That was literally right after that call. My YouTube rec texted me and he was like, hey bro, don't use hashtags anymore. A lot of channels are getting taken down. And then my YouTube friends started texting me that same hour like, yo bro, my channel just got taken down. What do I do? So yeah, my apologies guys for talking about using hashtags before for the viral hashtag. Don't do it, okay? Don't do it. That's why I made that video so quickly. Like the hour after I did that call, I posted another video talking about how you should not use it anymore. But yeah, if you do repetitive content, you will also lose also lose a lot of views as well, because this casual viewer rating right here is so important. Like I don't think you guys understand. This is also another metric in the trust score equation that I created, and this casual viewer rating, it's so important, man. Because if you don't have a good casual viewer rating, then you can't expect to get views consistently over a long period of time, because this is what indicates to YouTube that they can trust you, all right? And remember, you have to have a high casual viewer rating over a mass amount of views. If you got 100 views and your casual view rating is like 90%, you're only getting 90 views per month, right? Which is why this other metric, monthly audience, is also very important as well. So yeah, I'd recommend trying to increase your casual viewer rating. That metric you should be looking at every single day. If that metric is not going up as you're getting more views, then you're doing something wrong and you're not building a sustainable audience. Okay, so everyone is cooked when it comes to casual viewers. What does it mean 90% of your viewers are from the video from YouTube search? That means you have an evergreen video most likely, or you have a searchable vid. I didn't check earlier, guys. Can everyone comment your casual viewer rating? What's your casual viewer right now? If it's below 50% and you're getting like at least 10 to 15 million, oh my gosh, 0.2, 0.3, 9, 13, 40 is good. Hey, Neymar, 40 is good. 1.3, 6.3. Yeah, you guys, this is what I'm talking about here. This is a part of the trust score equation I'm talking about. You got 38% you did tags. That's really good, Ant Colony. How much views were you getting per month right now? That's really good. Yeah, but a lot of you guys who are like, 0.1, 0.4, you guys, yeah, like 20 million views in a month. If you got a 38, what was your niche? If your niche was kind of a little smaller, that may be a reason why. If it's like a sub niche. Yeah. How do you build up casual view rating? I have 30 million views, 20K subs, and only 9.8%. So what I would do if I were you is I would upload more videos. Casual view rating is it's built up over time. It's not like something you can just increase on one video. This is a long-term game you're playing, right? So like you build it up over months of uploading consistently, good quality content and getting more views. It's not something you could just build up over time. One thing I would recommend though is just making your videos as high quality as possible with higher average view durations, 100% plus, 81.1% swipe ratio, and then using the 2 CTA method. The 2 CTA method is not as important to build up the casual view rating, but just, making good quality content is going to allow you to get pushed up as quickly as you can. Yeah. What's your advice for people who procrastinate a lot? You don't want it, bro. You don't want it. If you're procrastinating, then you just don't want to get views. You don't want to upload. That's like an internal problem. There's no really advice for that other than like if you want it, you're gonna do it, and that's it. All right. 30K view jail. I did upload a video on 30K view jail a couple of days ago, guys. But I mean, if you're stuck in 30K view jail, I would look at all your analytics and then like I would just try to see what you're doing wrong. Like, is your swipe ratio below 81.1%? Are you uploading 32-second videos? Is your average video duration above 32 seconds? What's your casual view rating? I would look at those 4 things. Can I still do a CTA on this Roblox channel? Let me see. Some videos and channels you can't do CTAs on, guys. But let's see. Dude, it looks like you're in... Dude, this channel is going to get taken down, by the way. Dude. This is really spammy. Are you monetized right now, bro? Are you monetized? You are? Dude, I'm worried for your channel, bro. Oh, you did long form before. Okay, that makes sense. Careful with this type of content, bro. YouTube will see it as spammy. But yeah, you can do CTAs with this channel. I don't see why you couldn't do CTAs. But if I were you, I mean, like, your entire video is just a CTA. So, what are CTAs? CTAs stand for call to action. Yeah, the whole short is a CTA. Call to action. And a call to action is basically calling you to subscribe. Like, a CTA is like, guys, make sure to subscribe. That's a CTA. He's botting his views. You can see he only has 194 comments. And I'm so confused why this, he's botting his views. So you can see here, he's getting 20 million views on average. He only has 200 comments. The way I know he's botting his views, if you look at his post, it only has 70 likes. A channel like this, if you are posting a post like this and you have 777,000 subscribers, which is also probably botted, by the way, then he should have a lot more likes on his posts. So yeah, he's botting. He's botting. Be pure luck, not himself botting. No. That doesn't make any sense because his comments should be, the ratio for his comments should be higher. Like, it doesn't make sense that his comments are this low. I mean, wait. This comment is pretty high. Maybe this he doesn't have a lot of engagement comments-wise. I mean, the views he's pulling is crazy, but I feel like this should have gone on my radar already. I should have seen this channel before. What indicates to me that it's weird, though, is he only has 70 likes on his post. You know, like, when you have a short-form channel getting a massive amount of views, then you will be getting lots of engagement on your post because YouTube will push it out. That's what throws me off. How is it not banned? I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe it is real, but the problem with that is just this is throwing me off. This doesn't make sense. You know, when you're getting this many views on a video, you're gonna get people who are pushed out to your shorts or your post feed, you know? So I don't know, Kelcup. Maybe it is on my radar. I have no idea. 0.2% casual viewers? Could be. But I mean, here's the thing though. When you're pulling 1 billion views a month, your casual viewers is going to go up because there's only so many people on Earth. So, you know, from my personal experience of channels I've actually grown, when you're getting around like 200 to 400 million-ish views per month, your casual viewer goes from like 50 to 65%, or 40 to 65%-ish. One of the hashtag abuser stats. Yeah, man. I mean, dude, this is kind of similar to another channel that we have right now, but we're not using hashtags at all. So, I mean, you don't need to use hashtags for this. But this is about 100 million views more than one of my organic channels. Let me see. Same thing with this channel as well. Let's see. I mean, they are getting a lot of views, though. I feel like YouTube would catch on to this. Let's see here. No, okay, but look at their comment engagement. It's much, much higher. Do you guys see this? Like, this is why I think it's more legit. Because, like, all their comments is above 1,000. Like when you get 20 million views and you get 200 comments, something is off. You know what I mean? 1,000 comments is more normal. I feel like this is real. Unless he's botting his comments. Oh, I didn't check. Let me see his comments. Oh yeah, like look at this. Let's look at the newest comments and let's see. I don't know, guys. YouTube Shorts people who comment are actually kind of bots in general. So those could be real comments. I mean, those could be real. But you guys know how YouTube Shorts people are. But yeah, these do look kind of botted. I'm not gonna lie though. YouTube Shorts people are NPCs, bro. There was a flood warning on my screen. Should we be concerned? Was there a? Oh shoot, there is a flood warning on my screen. It is raining pretty hard outside right now. Yeah, guys. I may not make a video after this. I may just get flooded. Can you check my channel and see if there's something I can improve upon? Let me see. I mean, guys, I would do more channel reviews. The only reason I reviewed Tony is because he's one of my students. So I reviewed him because I think that's fair. Yeah. Before you die, drop all the info. I've dropped most of the info other than the trust score equation. The trust score equation is the one thing that I have not dropped yet. That's like the one thing I'm still waiting for because it's just so long. I could make like a 6-hour video in the trust score equation, man. Oh my gosh. You should leak one of your channels. I don't want to leak any of my channels, bro. I'll show you some of my channels in DMs if you know me not to leak it, but I'm not going to show everyone my channel. Please, Devin. I used to post 5 times a day. I post 3 times per day. Was the wrong move because I died off a little. Guys, if you're... I'm lagging. Your Wi-Fi... Oh, guys, it's the flood, guys. It's the flood. I'm going to die. Alright, I'm back. Can you guys hear me? Are we good now? Are we good now? Yeah, guys, the flood got me, guys. The flood got me. I was, Alright, guys. I think I went over a lot of information today. I kind of went over analyzing retention a little bit. I low-key have a lot of work to do, guys. Sunday's usually my day off, but I didn't really get too much stuff done. I spent most of the morning with my girl. My girl. So, yeah. What does it cost to work with you? You can apply for the mentorship and see. My team will probably reach out. Show us the girl. Bro, I got you real quick. Here, let me show you. If you guys want to apply to work with me one-on-one, you can, and my team will reach out to you, and if you qualify, we'll work with you. It just depends if you qualify or not. That was the quickest 30 minutes of your life. Yeah, dude, we went over a lot of info in a really short amount of time, so that makes a lot of sense. You guys got something out of this though, right? Was this good information? Look, this is my girlfriend, guys. Can you see? That's my girlfriend. There's another picture of her right there. First things first, what we're gonna do is in today's call, we're going to be reviewing a couple inner circle people because we do have a couple people in the inner circle have been looking to just get some content reviewed. So I'm going to be reviewing their channels live for you guys. So you guys can kind of see what I would do to actually improve their content. And then afterward, I'm going to go over some trust score information stuff. So you guys can kind of get a general idea of, increasing your trust score further. Because a lot of you guys have been asking to increase your trust score, and I kind of haven't shown everything because there's a lot. But today, I know we said 30 minutes AMA. We're actually going to do an hour AMA today. So we're going to be calling for 1 hour. And I'm going to be kind of explaining everything over the next hour. So what we're going to do today is we're going to review one of our Inner Circle members' channel. We're going to see how we can improve it. Because you can guys see right now, it looks like he is in around 30K-ish view jail. So Alexi, before I even start, can you tell me a little bit of stuff that you're kind of, I guess, struggling with your channel and things we could do to improve upon it? Like, what are you struggling with the most right now? Okay. So, can you tell me what you're struggling with the most right now on your channel?
Um, I started this one like 10 days ago, but I've been like having problems just breaking out of view gel, I guess.
Mm-hmm. So you're like, what type of view jail you stuck in? You say 30K, 35K?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
All right.
mean, I have one where it's like 60 something K views,
Okay. All right. Cool.
but
So
that's it.
I, I'm gonna look at everything on your channel, and I'm gonna give you a diagnosis to see how we can actually fix this and get you out of this view jail. So first things first, the first thing I'm noticing is you did miss 2 days of uploading. So that's actually going to affect your channel a lot. It's kind of okay in the beginning because you missed a day and it kind of went up. But missing this day decreased your trust score heavily because, you miss a day, YouTube immediately doesn't trust you as much. All right. That's the first thing. When I looked at your content and I see shorts here, I'm noticing, I don't know if you guys noticed the same thing. What is the average length of these videos, guys? Do you guys see this? What is the average length of these videos? It's under what? It's below 32 seconds, exactly. So when I see this and I see a lot of your videos are underneath 32 seconds, that's going to indicate to me already that, you're definitely not optimizing your channel to the best of its capability to get the most views. Because if you have a channel that is under, or a video that's under 32 seconds, YouTube's trust score is immediately going to go down because YouTube wants to make money, right? And do you guys remember how we talked about how if videos are over 32 seconds, it makes YouTube more money? Because there's a study done by advertisers that shows that videos over 32 seconds brings the advertisers a more return on their investment, right? So, and I'm not saying 32 seconds is a requirement, but if you want a more likely chance to go viral consistently over a longer period of time, 32 seconds is the ideal number to hit plus, right? More RPM, more advertisements, more trust with YouTube because it makes YouTube more money overall, right? Now, if you guys do your research, you're going to see a lot of channels that have gotten under 32-second videos and they have actually they've actually gone viral anyway, right? But the thing is, if you look at their channel over the longer span, most of their videos aren't consistently going viral, right? And usually if a channel gets over, let's say it gets 100 million views on a video, which is pretty unlikely for underneath 32 seconds. Let's say it does, right? There's probably other factors that are involved into getting this video to go viral. For example, let's say the like to view ratio is probably higher, right? It's probably like maybe 10% or maybe 10 to like 50%. Or let's say the sub to view ratio is on a crazy number, like let's say it's like, I don't know, 8%. When you have crazy stats like this, it also increases your chance of going viral. These are called outlier metrics, but I really don't like focusing on outlier metrics because we want a system to build in place so we can get views consistently. Because at the end of the day, we're trying to make money over and over again. We're not trying to get a viral video and then go screw off and go get an apartment in Miami, right? We're trying to get consistent revenue over a long period of time so we can actually stack this money and invest it into other things, right? Building other channels, maybe you want to buy a house, maybe you want a car, whatever it is, right? So if you want to get consistent money and then be able to make money over a longer period of time, this is a very important metric that you should be focusing on. 32-second AVD, all right? Or 32-second length of video, all right? Now, if you guys are wondering, if you have a 30-second length of video, LOV stands for length of video, then what should your AVD be? Do you guys remember what your AVD should be if you have a 32-second length of video? Let's see if you guys remember. We talked about this last time. AVD, not retention, AVD. Ian got it. 33 seconds, right? So if you have a 32-second video, right, then we want to be aiming for a 33-second AVD. Now, what is AVD? AVD is average view duration, so the average length of how long someone watches your video. Now, the length of your video, which is LOV, stands for how long your video is. So the retention equation that you guys can do, R stands for retention, which is a very important metric, remember R, is equal to AVD, or sorry, no, yeah, it's AVD divided by LOV, right? Average view duration divided by length of video is equal to retention. This metric is very important because if you want to get a viral video, typically you need your attention to be above 100%, not at 100. It needs to be above 100%, all right? So a lot of you guys are focusing saying, hey, I'm getting a 90% retention on my video. Why isn't it doing well, right? And then you look at this video here, okay, it has 22 seconds, right? Okay, well, even if your retention is good for this video, it's probably not going to go mega viral because the actual length of the video is too short. Let's look at this video that got 64,000 views. Let's see what you did good and bad here. So you have a 33-second video, right? And a 33-second average view duration. What does that indicate? That indicates a what? If your AVD is 33 and your average view duration, or sorry, your length of video is 33, what is his retention, guys? What is his retention here? 100%, exactly. So if his retention is 100%, but remember, our goal is to get our retention to be over 100%, right? So that means that we actually missed the mark here. If you got one more second, your video probably would have gone more viral. And actually, I'm going to go into your video now, and I'm going to look at what you could have done to improve it. But remember, this metric is very important, okay? This is all going to add up to the trust scores we're going to talk about closer to the end of this call. But remember, our retention wants to be above 100%. Our average length of our video should be 32 seconds. And our average view duration should be above our length of our video. Is that making sense, guys? What if a video is 55 seconds? All right. If a video is 55 seconds long, average view duration can be a little less. But if we're aiming to get consistent and viral videos, we need to be aiming for our retention to be above 100%, which means we should be aiming for a 56-second average view duration. If our length of our video is 55, our average view duration should be 56. I'm just saying, guys, I know that seems a little unreasonable and a little hard, but like these are the metrics you should be aiming for, right? And I'm not saying you won't go viral if you have below a 100% retention or below the AVD of your LOV, right? But regardless, if you aim for above it, you are much more likely to go viral because all of this is probability, right? So if the probability of us going viral is higher, then of course we're going to do it because why not, right? All right, cool. Does that make sense? Awesome. So the next thing I'm going to focus on is actually seeing what you did wrong here and why this video couldn't have gone viral. Now, immediately, when I see good metrics like this, like 33 over 33, you have a 82.2% swipe ratio, which is very good. I'm immediately going to think two things, right? Because you hit the marks for everything, really, other than the retention, right? So your retention was like 1% under what it needed to be. Your swipe ratio is 82.1%. Now, typically, if you want to get a viral video, you need your swipe ratio to be 81.1+%, right? So because you got an 82%, that's great. You're more likely to go viral. The next thing I would look on is actually the niche, right? The niche you choose is going to depend on how much views you get. For example, if you're making videos on knitting compared to videos on iShow speed, there's going to be a much more higher chance you go viral on iShow speed than knitting, even if you have the exact same metrics for both videos, because there's only a certain amount of people in the world who actually care about this, right? And I'm seeing here that this is probably some Kai Cenat stuff. I think Ray Kai is from Kai Cenat. So let's watch the video first. And let's see the video, and then let's see what we can improve upon it to actually fix his average view duration to potentially go viral.
Just got heartbreaking. His name is Rockeye. Kai Cenat's new son's situation just got heartbreaking. His name is Rockeye and he's only 16 years old, but something really sad happened to him. See, Rockeye was just a fan of Kai Cenat, but his life completely changed when Kai adopted him. At first, it looked like he fit right into Kai's crew, but just recently everything changed when Kai's friends couldn't stand him anymore, and the reason why is so sad. Rockeye's new best friend Ray started getting annoyed when he spoke to him, and even his own girlfriend started laughing at him when he tried to talk. Because of this, Rockeye felt embarrassed and even started crying since everyone hated him, but everything changed when Rockeye met Blackboy Max for the first time, because Max finally exposed why everyone hated him, and the real reason is that his breath smells like actual dog poop. So Kai Cenat's new son's
Okay, one big reason why this video did not get pushed as far as you would have thought is because there's only so many people in the world who care about this, and Kai Cenat has a big community. All right, he's a big community, but you're throwing in all these other people, and also you're basically making a whole story about a side character, right? Because Kai, he's a side character, and people don't really care about him as much as Kai Cenat. You know, overall, the idea of the video is just kind of boring, right? There was actually a podcast with Mr. Beast, and Mr. Beast said a good idea, right? A good idea is not worth just 2x the views or 5x the views or even 10x the views. It's worth over 100x the views in return. You can have the same video with the same analytics, the same click-through rate, the same swipe-through ratio, the same average view duration, the same retention. But if one video has a better idea than another video, you're going to get more views, right? Because the idea behind the video is very important. If you guys are choosing boring topics, it's just not going to get pushed well. It doesn't matter how good the retention is. If it's just a boring video, it's not going to get pushed as well, right? The other thing as well, why this video didn't get pushed as hard is because your trust score of this video or this channel is pretty low. right? I mean, if you go to lifetime, I think you've only been uploading on this channel for like what, the past you started this channel like basically 2 weeks ago. And you've
Mhm.
only uploaded like around what, 7 to 8 videos. So your trust score is decreased. You're not gonna get a viral video off the bat. Do not think you're gonna go viral off the bat, guys. You're more likely to not go viral and actually build up a trust score over a longer period of time, and then you'll consistently get more views over time, and your baselines will start being higher and higher and higher, and then your average view per video will just be higher. All right, that's why I care about uploading consistently. Actually, one of my students, Cooper, he was talking to me before about how he wanted to get 1 million views a video, right? And I was telling him like, that's, I understand you want to get 1 million views a video, but if we're aiming for 1 million views a video, then I think we're capping ourselves out, because if we're aiming for our 48-hour mark to be higher, right, then we're actually going to make more money over time, right? And instead of focusing on the video for views, we started focusing on increasing the metrics, right? And now Cooper's pulling like $300 a day on his channel, right? Cooper, you're in here, right? Are you here right now? Yeah. So like, Cooper's killing it right now, and we're just getting started. We started this channel with me and Cooper started working together like really 2 weeks ago, and he is killing it right now. And we're just getting started, man. We're gonna get up to $1,000 a day soon. All right. So yeah. Anyways, I really do recommend trying to get a good idea behind your video. If you don't have a good idea, you're not gonna go as viral as you would like. Okay. And the reason why your video also didn't go viral is because your trust score is pretty low, because you've only uploaded this many videos. You're not uploading videos, and the length of your videos is not long enough. Like the average length of your videos, not just this video, the average length of your videos is not long enough. And you'll see here, guys, just look at his outliers, right? If we look at his views from high to low, right? Well, actually, it's not loading right now because it's a new channel. But you can see here, his 64,000 view video, which is the most views on his channel, is over 32 seconds. Compared to the rest of his videos, 20, 24, 29, right? 28, 22. Because he has the average length of his video higher, and because of that, he had a higher average view duration and a better retention. All right? Does that make sense, guys? I hope that makes sense, because that was a lot of knowledge that just dropped. I hope that was helpful. All right. Do you have any questions, Alexi?
I think that's pretty good. Okay, so when you say you were talking about ideas, you
Mhm.
think I should stick more to like just the main characters?
Yeah, I mean, the streaming world has like a lot of main characters like Aisha Speed, Kaisenat, and like there's other streamers as well, but like, those are the big ones.
Mhm.
So like if you're gonna make content, you should make content focusing on the bigger aspects of this. And like if you are going to include a side character, make sure the side character is like constantly next to the main character, right? And don't start off
Mhm.
with Ray Kai. Start off with, I can't believe Kaisenat's blah 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 did this, right? Which you kind of did, but bro, someone just said anyone noticed this in the chat, and it's 6-7 in the audience. Guys, come on. I need you guys to lock in here, please. I need you guys to lock in. All right, I need you guys to lock in. All right, so, oh my gosh, guys. All right, it said 6-6. All right, we're saved. We're saved. Someone left, or whoever left. Thank you. All right. The other thing I want to focus on, though, before I do let you go, Alexi, is I want to look at your actual retention graph and see how we could improve this. Because remember, this video got an 100% retention, which is under what we need to get, because we're trying to get 100% plus. So let's see here what we can do to actually increase your retention here. So right off the bat, I'm seeing you have a really big dip from around 178% to around around 110% before it starts balancing out, right? And this is bound to happen. This will always happen because at the beginning of the video, people are going to scroll away, right? And the reason why this is starting at 182% is people are rewatching the video over again, and then it's dipping down, all right? So what I would do first is I would actually look at this graph, and I would see where are the imperfections and how we could have fixed it. So let's look at this first. I already see it, but can everyone here in the chat tell me where is the biggest dips that is noticeable that we can fix in this video to increase our retention by 1%? Where, guys? The end. Yes, that's correct. So the end of the video, you guys see there's a little dip right here, right? And this little dip, it is crucial to look at this over and over again. Because if we don't look at this consistently, we're not going to be able to actually improve the video. So here's what I would do, right? The first thing I would do is I would actually look at this video, and I would see what happened here at the end.
Why everyone hated him, and the real reason is that his breath smells like actual dog poop. So
All right, there it is right there. Saying that so is actually what made this video get under 100+ % retention, right? So right here, the conclusion of the video was his breath smelled bad. He fell down. That was end of video, right there.
him, and the real reason is that his breath smells like actual dog poop. So
right? This last clip saying so was completely unnecessary, right? So next time, don't add this clip at the end, because the clip ended as soon as you said the real reason why is because his breath smelled bad. That's the end of the video, right? We don't want to drag it on any further. So as soon as you see that you're adding something after the conclusion of the video, you're doing something wrong. So don't add, things like this for future videos if you guys are making content like this. And if you fix that, your video is going to go more viral. But also you need a higher trust score as well. All right. Alexi, I think that's everything for reviewing your channel. I hope it was helpful, bro.
Yeah, bro. Okay, when you say, I know you're gonna talk about trust score later on, but like for my channel, would it be just to post daily for like just longer?
So what
And
I
just
would
keep
do
the video.
if I were you, I would post 2 videos a day right now. Your channel's a little more warm. 2 videos a day. 32-second plus videos, and do not miss a day. And also, do you have your feature eligibility enabled?
Yes.
Okay, you do. All right, cool.
So.
All right. Yeah, that is what I would do if I were you. Also, you can make your residence United States as well. That'll probably help you out. And then other than that, I mean, your metrics are looking pretty good. Just improve those tiny little things we talked about, and you're going to have your videos looking way better soon.
Yeah, perfect, bro. Thank you.
All right. Catch you later, man. Thanks for coming in. How did you guys feel about that? Did you guys feel like that was helpful? Did you guys learn a lot from that channel review? I think I'm gonna start doing some more of these because I think reviewing your guys' channels and then on top of that being able to help our students is definitely going to be able to help you guys grow a lot further, right? And we're gonna go to some more channel reviews. I'm just gonna take a little break real quick and kind of look at your questions before we go to the next one. And before we do go to the next one, let me see if any of our inner circle guys are in here. Hey, are any of our inner circle guys in here? Can you type in the chat? I'm going to choose who I'm going to be reviewing next. Give me some of your questions in the chat. I'll drop it. I'll try to answer it. And then we'll go back to doing some more channel review. If I'm in another country, can I make the channel from the USA? Yeah, of course you can. All you got to do is just make content targeted towards United States people. You do that and you're pretty much set. How would you approach more niche content that has a smaller audience? I would make more content for that smaller audience. Naps, I didn't have a profile picture. I have amazing stats, but I'm still at 30K view jail. How do I fix this? What do you mean by amazing stats? Can you tell me exactly what your stats are? Because I bet you you're missing something if you're stuck in 30K views. Unless your niche is just too small. How would you say is the best way to get started, bro? I would recommend watching the bootcamp. just watch the bootcamp. I think that's going to help you guys the most. I am going to be dropping a course soon, guys, for you guys. To help you guys out with this stuff as well. Free one, by the way. Yeah, man. I mean, with all the Sora stuff as well, it's making everything easier. You said you have above 100% retention, over 32-second average view duration, above 80% swipe ratio. Or you need above an 81.1% swipe ratio. How long have you been uploading for in the channel? And what's the niche? Can you make a video on setting up an AdSense? Honestly, you can probably just watch a tutorial for that. I'm not going to set up an AdSense because once you set up an AdSense one time, you don't need to do it again. Like I set up my AdSense when I was like 13 years old. I've been doing this for a while, so you don't need to. You can just watch a tutorial on that. Really, I don't think that's necessarily going to help you guys that much if I do that. All right, let's look at your videos here and let's see. You said you're stuck in 30K view jail. I'm just curious at this point. If you have amazing stats like you say, you should not be stuck in 30K view jail. Oh, okay. It's because you're showing your face right here, bro. I'd recommend just changing where you put your face. Put this content at the bottom. Put your face at the top, or just don't do faceless content at all. And you're probably you're capping yourself out. Because guys, when you make content, right? Actually, are you clipping people? I'm confused. Is this your content? Or are you clipping people? That's Steak. He's clipping. Okay. Well, you're going to be limited if you're clipping people's stuff, bro. He pays me to clip him. Well, he's only going to have a certain amount of audience because only a certain amount of people care about a white Caucasian man playing Roblox. Straight up. It just you're limited by the type of person you look like. For example, a lot of people on this call, if you're not, Asian or Indian, a lot of people on this call are Indian because when they see these videos, they gravitate toward me because I look like that. It's just how the real world works. If you make content and you use your face, you're gonna attract people who look like you, right? And that's just a part of the game. What about the future of music royalties? Yeah, I talked to DeLuna about that. He's actually waiting right now to see what the update is on it. He says he's gonna give me an update. He's trying to do some back-end stuff to kind of like sneak through the algorithm somehow. But it's pretty difficult. But we're waiting for a solution. Ebates, I would like to review your channel right now, bro, but we're reviewing Inner Circle channels right now. We're reviewing some Inner Circle channels at the moment. All right, let's get Cooper in here. Cooper, you ready? All right, request to join, Cooper. I'll let you in here. How good is Verlo? Dude, Verlo is amazing. I'm going to be talking about that later today. It's going to be part of the trust score section near the end of this call. It says I raised the hand. Show request. It doesn't say you raised the hand on my end. Can you, like, re-raise the hand? Wait, it says raise hand is disabled. Let me see if I can, like, invite you to speak. Oh, there we go. All right, go ahead and join up.
All right. What's up?
What's up, Cooper? Guys, everyone say hi to Cooper. He's one of our students.
What's good, y'all? I'm in a hotel right now, and I got a cold, so it's a little rough, but try my best.
WWW. Dude, and you're still grinding, right? Cooper, how long have we been working together for?
Probably maybe like a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks.
Okay. It's about like a week and a half, right?
Yeah, I would say more like a week and a half.
Yeah.
But
okay.
If you guys are using your eyes, you can see that big bump right there.
Yeah. So when Cooper started working with us, I guess me, he was getting anywhere from around $200 to $150, dollars a day. And when I talked to him, as I said earlier, his goal was to get like 1 million views a day, right? Or 1 million views per chat or per video. And I was telling him like, okay, let's try to get you to the 2 million view per day mark. Like I think that's pretty reasonable. And he was like, well, that's like too small. I was like, that's like the bare minimum. That's like the bare minimum we're going to be getting you to, because we want to get you to obviously the best results possible. So when we started working with him, I kind of looked at his bottlenecks and we started improving. And you can see now he's getting like almost $300 or $400 days now, right? And we're in a little bit of a dip here. He missed a day. He's been a little sick, but we're gonna review his channel a little bit and see what we can do to improve this further and get you to like $500 days, hopefully.
Mhm.
All right. So first of all, what have you felt like the biggest bottlenecks has been for you so far? I mean, I know we've been working for a little bit, but what would you say?
I would say just like honestly, like the swipe rate. Like I have an editor, guys. So my editor, he's so good, and so the swipe rate on average is like really good. But I think like just maybe just like the fact that it's like Mr. Beast. I don't really know. I can't really like put a point on like what would be the main bottleneck, but it's probably just that it's Mr. Beast clips, so sort of limited. He doesn't do a lot of podcasts, and sometimes it's just not an interesting video and it doesn't hook people all the way. So
Yeah.
average views per video could be probably be higher.
Yeah. So what he's saying, guys, is the biggest bottleneck he is facing right now is he's basically making sub niche content, right? Because Mr. Beast is technically the biggest channel in the world, right? But he's making sub niche content because there's only a certain amount of people in the world who actually care to watch clips about Mr. Beast, right? Because he's uploading clips. If you guys actually look at his channel here, by the way, his view to money ratio is insane because his RPM is incredibly high, right? He has 27 cents RPM, which is very good because his audience is most likely United States, right? But let's see where it is. Yeah, United States is 42%, right? So he's getting really good RPMs. But because he's uploading videos on Mr. Beast podcasts, right? A lot of these have to do with, him being on podcasts, certain stories that he's been in, and there's not that much people in the world who care about Mr. Beast that much. His personal life, right? Because Mr. Beast, what really is he? He is a person who does experiments, right? People don't watch Mr. Beast for Mr. Beast. They watch Mr. Beast because they want to know the experiment he's doing behind it, right? For example, like Last to Leave the Circle. They're not watching it because Jimmy's doing it. They're watching it because they want to see how long that guy's going to stay in the circle and if he wins the money. It has nothing to do with Jimmy. You could replace Jimmy and it would still, get views if it was replaced with someone else. All right. Now, of course, his personality, adds to the content, but in the end of the day, when he passes his channel on, because he said he's going to pass his channel on, the channel views will go back up. His personality contributes to part of it, but he is not the sole reason why he is scaling so high right now and getting so many views. All right. Does that make sense, guys? All right. All right, cool. All right. So the first thing I would say here is, you are limited by this, but here's the thing, all right? A lot of the people who are watching these MrBeast videos, they're more likely people who care about being YouTubers, right? And people who care about being YouTubers are also keen towards business owners, which is why your RPM is so high, right? Because if you guys don't know how RPM is really calculated, RPM is calculated by how much money advertisers are willing to spend on your video, right? So business owners, people who actually focus and care about what is his RPM again? His RPM is 0.27. All right, so business owners have a more likely chance to spend money on something because what do they have? They have more money. They're better buyers. They like to invest in themselves, right? So because business owners have more money, RPM increases with finance content. For example, I don't know if you guys know Daniel Wang. Do you guys know Daniel Wang? He's pretty big in the YouTube space. I've talked to him before. If you guys know who Daniel Wang is, he's like this Asian dude, and he does a lot of YouTube automation, all right? And what he does, right, if you guys don't know, I'm going to kind of just leak the sauce for you guys for free. He has a lot of YouTube automation on small business accounts on tutorials, all right? Like tutorials, like, for example, how to make a Fiverr profile picture or how to post on Fiverr or something like, I don't know, how to get YouTube revenue or how to start a YouTube channel or how, you know what I mean? He does a lot of search stuff that is curated towards business, right? Because if you've seen his RPMs, he gets like $20 to $50 RPMs, right? He scaled up in the police cam niche. That's just one of his many channels that he's ran, all right? But the point of the matter is, what he's doing is he's doing small niches. But I'm going to tell you guys as well, and I'm not going to slander anyone because I don't like starting beef with people, all right? But I've talked to this guy, and I'm going to tell you guys some sauce, all right? So what this guy does is he actually uses an exploit to get higher RPMs. All right, I need you guys to actually lock in on this because this is actually kind of crazy what he does. It's, by the way, against TOS, so don't do this because you can get banned. And also, he has stopped doing this, and he kind of just shows other people's channels that he works with now. All right, but I'm gonna tell you guys, okay? What he does is he does an exploit where on a short or a long form video, he will go to that video and he will super chat himself. Do you guys know what a super chat is? When you basically like pay like $5 to have a bumped up comment, all right? So when he super chats himself on an alt account, what advertisers see is people who are watching this video are more likely to pay because they have money, right? So advertisers see, oh, people who are watching these videos are super chatting, so we're going to actually bump the ad spend for this video, and that's how we get such high RPMs. Here's the thing, though. It's very exploitative because YouTube, it's completely against YouTube's TOS, right? If you get caught doing it, your accounts will get terminated, right? Like, done. All right, which is why he's doing more mentorship stuff than, actually scaling up his own channels because it's kind of an exploit. But yeah, that is a thing that he does, all right? And I'm not saying to do that, but, there's a niche for you guys for free. I mean, there's, like, free sauce for you guys. I don't recommend doing it, okay? But that's what he does. Anyways, when we're trying to get higher RPMs, we should be focusing towards viewers who have money. For example, if you guys know who Alex Hormozy is, big business guy, right? He gets around 36 million views a month, and his RPM is around $10 to $20, right? He's making an absurd amount of money right now, right? $10 to $20 long form. Some of his videos can even reach up to 25. My mentor, Jordan Welch, his RPM is $45, right? Because I got mentored by him last year, right? And I was able to see his channel and everything. His RPM is $45 long form content, right? So RPMs is a crazy way to make money, right? Jordan Welch is your mentor? Yeah, Jordan Welch mentored me. But was it for YouTube or dropshipping? It was for implementing systems and scaling up a software company, and also just just scaling systems in general, hiring people, working as a team. Like at that point, I was getting like 400 million views a month. He kind of taught me how to like build up systems in place, and now I have so many channels that I'm running. It's kind of just easy to scale everything up because the systems he taught me, and that's kind of what I've learned. I basically took my trust score, which was already getting me like 400 mil a month, and then I implemented it into systems, which is how I'm running 36 channels. We're almost at 2 billion views a month right now, guys. But anyways, business viewers, people who have money, it's gonna increase your RPM, which is why Cooper here is making a lot of money. Considering the amount of views he's getting. All right. Now, what would we actually do to improve his content? Right. So there's trade-offs. If he focuses on broader niches, he's going to decrease his RPM, but he's going to make more views and potentially more money. Or he can focus on dialing his content right now, and he can focus on just making this a cash flow account and then focusing on other channels. Now, I'm going to be honest, Cooper. I really want to get you to $500 a day on this channel by just dialing in your Mr. Beast content and focusing on really just trying to make it a little more broad. Because if we go too broad, your RPM is going to decrease, right? And we don't want your RPM to decrease because at the end of the day, this is automated, right? You're basically not doing anything other than managing your editors for this channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're doing that and it's a complete cash flow, then let's keep cash flowing this channel and then take the money and implement it in other channels. But there is some things we could optimize. For example, I mean, I know you missed a day because you were sick, but like these like 4, 5, 6 days that you missed, well actually 7, 6, 7 days that he missed, that is going to hurt your channel big time. All right, because your trust score decreases every single time you miss a video, right? And when your trust score decreases, YouTube is less likely to push out your next couple of videos. So like missing a day is unacceptable. I'm not trying to attack you. I'm just being real.
No, you're good, bro.
If we're missing a day, then we're going to lose our trust score, and then we're going to end up just not making as much money. So if you guys are missing a day, you're royally screwing yourself. Don't miss a day, all right? All right, does that kind of
Can I say something about that real quick?
Yeah, tell me.
So I think with the reason why it's so important to upload daily is because YouTube kind of has like, it kind of knows what channels you like to watch.
Yeah.
And so when you're on your daily and you're watching content, it'll just recommend you videos from channels. So if you don't upload for a day, you're going to miss out on that casual viewer rating, like going up basically. You're going to miss out on some viewers, and that's going to lose you income, and you're going to have less people who are in your circle of people who watch your videos or your channel more often. And so that's going to hurt your views.
Exactly. What he's talking about, guys, is this metric right here. This is the casual viewer rating, right? I call this the CV rating for short. You guys will notice I always abbreviate everything because there's a lot of metrics in YouTube. But this is called a CV rating for casual viewers. Now, when you miss a day, it indicates to YouTube that your trust score is going down, and they will stop pushing your video out to as much casual viewers. All right? So he's getting a 50% CV rating, right? Which is incredible, right? And that also means he's getting 9.2 million views, per month, pretty much guaranteed as long as he keeps missing it. He doesn't miss a day. But if he does miss a day, he will have a little decrease. Like for example, if you guys look at the days that he missed, right? You can kind of see, like for example here, it's kind of hard to tell because it's pretty flat.
It kind of like plateaus. It kind of looks like it plateaus.
Yeah, but you can kind of see like here. We went from like 7,700,000 to like 7,500,000, right? And that doesn't seem like a lot, guys. That's a 200,000 view of monthly audience difference. All right, that's a 200,000 difference in people, like 200,000 real people who YouTube will not push your content anymore because you missed your trust score. Okay, so don't miss a day. If you miss a day, you are more likely to screw yourself over. For example, I mean, like you see he missed a day here, and he was peaking up. If you didn't miss a day, you probably would have still keep going up right now. But because you missed this, we're back down to almost like at our previous peak. And remember, when we're making content, guys, like this, we want to continuously go for. Oh, actually, well, let me not put the CV here. We want this to be like this. But when we're uploading content for our view, sorry, let me do this again. For our view to day ratio, we want it to look like this, okay? With our previous high and our previous low being our next previous high and our next previous high or previous low. So we want lower highs, higher lows and higher highs, all right? We want higher lows, higher highs. Higher low, higher high. Higher low, higher high. Higher low, higher high. You want to consistently keep doing this over and over again, all right? And when we do it this way, it's just going to consistently just build up your casual viewer rating over time. And like even he's at 50% right now, guys. That's okay because he keeps uploading. Remember, it's not like his casual viewers is going to keep going up. His new viewers are going to keep going up as well, right? Because both of these metrics are increasing the more views he gets. So like if he gets a viral video, his casual viewer may go to 60%, and his new viewers will go to 60%. His casual viewers may decrease to like 35%, right? Because when you are focusing on scaling up your content and getting more views, you're going to be getting new viewers more frequently, right? Especially in the beginning when you're really trying to scale, you want to be focusing on new viewers first. Okay? Yeah, no, I always mess up when I'm saying higher highs and lower highs. It's like a word jumble. Cooper, do you have any questions from that?
No. I also want to say is like, guys, I'm sick right now, but like all it is downloading a video and uploading it. I don't want my excuse to be somebody else's excuse. Like I could have uploaded that day. That's my fault. I should have done that. Like there's days I've missed here and there that I shouldn't have missed. Like my excuse should not be your excuse. Like guys, you should be uploading every day. Like I'm working on bettering myself. Like obviously, bro, I should have just uploaded, but yeah, I don't really have much questions. Like, we're just basically Devin's been helping me scale and everything like that. And I'll tell you guys, like, he was talking, I've seen some of his videos and he's like, oh, like increase the video length. And I was kind of like, well, I think it'd be helpful. Guys. I've hit my all-time peak. Look at the last 7 days. Go to the last 7 days. Like, look, guys, I've never made this much money in my entire life in a week. In a week.
And that was from starting with the mentorship, right?
Exactly. Like, from him just basically telling me like systems to put in place, talking to my editors, like everything like that. Like he's helped me basically scale. And we're on the lower end right now, but like I've never made $400 in a day because you guys see $383 there, but I also made $20 on another channel. That was my first $400 revenue day, which is insane.
Dude,
so,
okay, can we get some W's in the chat for Cooper, please? This is insane, by the way. I mean, guys, he's saying $400 a day. And Cooper, how old are you, by the way?
17 right now. 17.
He's 17, guys, and he's making $400 a day right now. He's in high school. Like, dude, that's
by the
insane.
Way, I would say for like, I want to give some advice to the chat. You know what I'm saying? But like, guys, if you go to the last 90 days, right? I hired editors, and I was able to find some guys that are super valuable. And see, as soon as I hired the editors, the revenue just increased, right? Because I really wasn't uploading on this channel. I hired some editors, and now my work is like 10 minutes a day, probably max, because basically all I have to do is just look at the videos and like I know my niche, so I know what looks good and what doesn't. So I just make sure that, hey, the videos look good, download them, upload them. That's my work for the day, and I'm printing. So my advice to anybody out there who's at a good level, I wouldn't say if you're at a small level, if you're at like a medium level and you're like able to get some good views, I would say find an editor, teach them, and start printing. So
yeah, but you guys, you can't teach your editor until you know what you're doing, which is why you need to know what you're doing first. Which is the point of like everything I'm doing right now, to teach you guys, so you guys can teach your editors and then eventually scale. Because this is you're on a second channel, right, Cooper? Right?
Yeah. I'm moving on to a Roblox channel.
Yeah. So we're like around 2 weeks in the mentorship, and we're getting him on a second channel, and we're gonna scale that one up. We're gonna get him on a third channel. We're just gonna keep on going, guys. Last thing I will say before I let Cooper go is Cooper's just been really fun to work with, guys. Before we got into it, he was super skeptical. We went back and forth for a little bit before we did it. And Cooper, I just want to say thank you for joining the mentorship, bro. Because when I see results like this, bro, and I'm seeing that like the work I'm doing, and helping you guys is actually making you money, like that makes me so happy, bro. So I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, definitely. Can I say some more stuff, or do you want to move on? Okay, so like, guys, I was very skeptical about the mentorship, right? I was talking to my brother, I was talking to my family, and like my mom was like chill with it, but like my dad and my brother were like, he's just like a grifter. Like, why would he sell it for 5K? Or why would he sell the course for that much? Like, why would he be giving out the sauce, right? And I was like, I don't know, but in my heart, it just felt right. like I felt at peace when I went with it, and I'm happy to know that I made the right decision. I see some people in the chat also, by the way, the reason I'm also talking, they're asking me how much I pay my editor. So I find my editors particularly through Discord. If you search up like a video editing Discord server, you can find like a great place to like basically post what kind of stuff you need. Why don't the editor copy your stuff on the channel? Because they got to get it monetized. It's also, they want a guaranteed income, right? So they can keep on making videos, but if they don't get views, they don't make money. Whereas when they work with you, they get guaranteed money. So that's why they would work with you.
Yeah.
And then I pay my editor $15 base, and then they get an extra bonus of $15 per million views. So let's say the video gets 5 million views, 15 times 5. Like basically, that's it. So
And guys, also
that's
another thing
all.
as well is these editors, they're not just working with you. Some editors are working with other people as well. And like, you know, Cooper said guaranteed cash flow. Always have this question of like, why would an editor like work with you if they can just get the views themselves? It's more that they're learning from you as well, right? Because if you're an expert in the field and you're teaching your editors, you're making them better at content. And eventually they will probably move on and do their own stuff, right? A lot of editors I work with, we teach them how to, you know, make good content for us. They make it for us for like a couple months and then we move on. And it's a constant cycle, right? It's a constant cycle. Unless like your editor is just like really loyal to you. But it's really hard to find in this industry. Unless you pay them like a really good salary. All right. But yeah, most editors are from third world countries. There are some countries that don't have AdSense. Like for example, one of my editors are from Ethiopia. He's one of my best editors, right? He had this channel. He got banned from AdSense, and he said he wanted a way to make money. So I gave him 50% rev share in my one of my channels, right? And he gets paid, you know, pretty hefty. I'm not gonna show you guys the channel, but he's making like in the 4 figures every month, and he's from Ethiopia, so that's really good money there. And a lot of editors will do the same for you. Yeah, man.
Mhm.
But Cooper, I appreciate you, bro. I'm probably gonna do a little more talking, and then I think we're gonna end this call soon in like 10 minutes. And then SQZ, I know you're waiting in here for me to show your channel. I'm just gonna do a private call with you after this because we're getting kind of late on this.
All right, bro. My bad. I'll hop off the stage.
No,
Well,
not
see ya, bro.
you, not you, not. I'm not saying to you. It was SQZ. It was. I
No,
had
no, no.
another
I'm
guy.
just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah.
All right, I love you, Cooper. Catch you later, bro.
Love you, bro. See
W's, guys. Dude, that guy is sick. Guys, only 2 weeks in the mentorship too. I mean, like, you guys can see here. I mean, I know we already said it, but like, you know, it only took really a week to really kind of scale this up. And I know you guys kind of heard him talking about, you know, increase the length of the video. Basically, what he was talking about is before he was uploading like kind of lower linked videos. And when I told him basically, hey, upload a longer linked video, just like start uploading longer videos, and then his revenue increased. You know, it's like it's super like, take notes on this stuff, guys. It's super basic things that can increase your revenue by a drastic amount. But all right, I think that's enough student interviews for today. Rest of today is going to be talking about trust score, and then I have some more content I need to make. W Cooper in the chat. What about a 10-second video getting million views each video? Your RPM is going to be a lot lower, bro. So you know you could be getting millions of views, but you're not going to get billions of views. And like, if you want to make the most amount of money possible, you need to be optimizing for everything. All right. All right. Last thing we're going to talk about is trust score, guys, and then I do have some more work I got to do. But all right, let's talk about trust score. Let me go over here. Trust score. I low-key actually want to start a new Miro board because actually, let me see if I can just zoom in here. Can I do it here? Ah, yeah. Let me make the thickness a little more. Okay. All right, cool. All right. You guys can see my screen, right? All right, yeah. So, when we're trying to increase our trust score, I know a lot of you guys have been asking, like, what is trust score? How do you increase it? What are you talking about, Devin? I've never heard anyone say that before. So, what a trust score is, all right? A trust score, it's a lot of metrics that you combined as a checklist to see, have you done everything correctly, right? It's a huge checklist. And I know I've told you guys a lot of times, I've been making like a course on this because it'll really take like probably 4 or 5 hours to explain everything in the trust score because there is a lot, all right? But I'm going to go over the things that you probably need to know that are the most important parts of the equation so you guys can start implementing it now. So yeah, let's just 4. Guys, I said 4 or 5 hours. I did not even say 6 or 7 hours. You guys are gaslighting me. I didn't even say 6, 7 hours, bro. What do you... All right. I was about to say 6-7 hours, and then I caught myself. I was like, yeah, I'll say 4 or 5 instead. And then you guys did it anyway, bro. All right. So I'm gonna put down a lot of abbreviations, and I'm gonna explain each abbreviation like it's a math equation. All right. So my trust score equation. Everyone take notes. Focus on this part. It is SW plus AVD over LOV plus AG plus, this stands for age Gmail, plus CV plus, wait, what was the other metric? Oh, okay, yeah. UT. This is what I use for my trust score every single time I'm doing this, all right? So what this is swipe ratio plus average view duration over LOV plus age Gmail plus casual viewer rating plus upload time is going to give you an average of what you need to do, all right? This is part of the equation, all right? This is not everything, all right? This is the main parts of the equation that I use to actually optimize my channels. And as you can see, for a lot of my students I'm working with and a lot of the personal channels that I've run, I show you guys on my YouTube channels, we're pulling a lot of views. Someone pin Ian's chat. Here, I'll pin it. This is so important, okay? And this is only part of the trust score equation, all right? It's not everything, but I want to explain this part now, okay? So I'm going to define each and every one of these. What is AG? What defines an age Gmail? I'll get into that, all right? Don't worry. So when we are focusing on all these metrics, SW stands for swipe ratio. Do you have a swipe ratio above 81.1%? Do you have an average view duration in LOV? Guys, remember earlier in this chat, what is AVD divided by LOV? What is this? Do you guys remember what this metric stands for? What is this? Average view duration divided by length to video is what? I hope someone remembers. Audience retention. Thank you. R. That's our R factor, right? So if you guys were actually old school at YouTube, YouTube actually used to give you the retention of the videos, but they took it out because they wanted people to calculate it themselves, right? So our R factor, retention should be what? Above 100%. Our age Gmail, right? Now, I'm going to get into this a little more later, but you should have an age Gmail. Your casual viewer rating should be increasing, right? So you should have a positive casual viewer rating. And also, depending on where your channel is at, is also going to be dependent on what your casual viewer rating can be. For example, for one of our channels, we're pulling close to 500 million views a month right now, all right? And our casual viewer rating for that channel is around 65%, all right? And it's consistently increasing because once you start reaching basically the entire world, it's kind of hard to, kind of decrease your casual view rating because you're getting so many views, right? Yeah, I know. Here it comes, bro. I know. So if you have a channel in the length of 0 to 10,000 subs, and you are getting around 0 to 10 million views per month, your casual view rating should basically be below 1%, right? It should be below 1%. And the reason why is because if it is not this metric, it means that your niche is too small or you're not reaching the correct audience, which means your trust score is not increased. Remember, this all comes together. It's a big web of information that comes together to tell you exactly what you need to do to fix your video, right? So if you're 0 to 10 million views or 0 to 10K subs and your casual view rating is below 1%, it means that you're not reaching the correct audience, right? If it's above 1%, it means you're reaching the correct audience. If it's above 1%, that means that you're not reaching the correct audience, or you are reaching the correct audience and you're only reaching that audience instead of reaching new people in that niche, all right? I hope that kind of makes sense. The new cam is clean. Thank you, bro. All right. I'm going to go over the CV tiers in detail because it goes from 0 to 10K, 10K to 100K, 100K to 500K, 500 to a million to 2 million, and then so on and so on. Like one of my students, Rit, he is currently right now at around like a 90% audience per view right now. Like his casual view rating is like 95%, right? And he's making like $14,000 a month. And the reason why is because he has 5 million subs, right? So when you have so many subs, your casual view rating is going to just boom, skyrocket because you're just reaching the same people every single time. All right. React to this. I'll look at it in a second. Okay. Upload time. So upload time is 2 factors. The first factor is how many times you uploading per day. 1 time, 2 time, 3 time, 5 time. The max you should upload is 5 times per day. All right. The more times you upload, the better chance you will actually get to increase the amount of views you're getting, right? Because 1, it increases your reps. 2, it increases how much money you can make. 3, it actually makes you more skilled. And 4, you just have more chances to go viral, all right? And if we're implementing all the rest of our trust score, it's not going to be a chance. It's basically a guarantee. So this is how many times. How many times. This is also what time. And this is also when. Oh, wait, it was what time, when? It's the same thing. Yeah, how many times and when are you uploading, right? And also uploading every day. Okay. This is the basic part of my trust score. All right, I'm actually going to drag this and put this somewhere else. See if I can, like, select all of this. Can I? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just move this over here. And then I'll put this. Wait, I'll put this. Can I select this? What is going on, bro? All right, whatever. All right. Rust score. I lost the T somewhere. Trust score. There we go. This is the basic part of the trust score, okay? There's more metrics that I can go over because there's over 30 metrics on YouTube, right? Like, for example, I could go over further, you know, the times you're uploading. Like, for example, let's look at this video as an example, right? Our reach, the audience that we're actually reaching here, what our proportions of our demographic is, the actual device that we're watching on. These are also all a part of the trust score as well. Like our watch time here, the age of our audience is really important. That's why the course is going to be kind of long, right? Because there's so much metrics to go over. I guess another bigger metric that I would include for you guys, might as well, is this right here, right? So if you guys look at this right here, the channels your audience watches, if the channels that your audience watches are some random Indian channels that have no correlation with your videos, it most likely means that you are not reaching the correct audience or your audience is just cooked, all right? If you actually look at your channels your audience watches, and it's like a lot of random niches that isn't related to your niche, you are cooked. Because that means that YouTube is saying, I have no idea what you are. Please make content so we can figure out who to push it to. You know, that's kind of, you know, that's why we'll talk about the trust score in detail in the course later. All right. But anyways, is this helpful for you guys? Does this kind of make sense? I know this is only a little bit of the trust score, but I mean, like, how do you guys feel about this? Because this is kind of like my life's work. Age Gmail. All right, I'll talk about the age Gmail. So when you have an age Gmail, what this means is it means you've used it over a long period of time. There's not a specific time about how old it should be, but everyone here has a Gmail they've used that is old. So what I recommend if you are a person who has a Gmail is find the oldest Gmail that you have and just use that channel or use that account for your YouTube channels moving forward, all right? Because there's no way to get a older Gmail. You can't go buy someone's Gmail. I don't recommend that. And you can't just magically go back in time and create a older Gmail. So if you need an aged Gmail, the best thing you can do is look at the oldest Gmail that you personally have and just use that, right? Because that's what I recommend if I were you. All right. So use the oldest Gmail that you have. Do you need an old Gmail do you need an old channel on do you need an old channel on an old age Gmail? As long as the okay, look. There's two different things we're talking about here, right? There's age channels, like the actual, like, here, look, let me show you guys this one. Let me show you what I mean. I think I'm confusing you guys a little bit, all right? Sorry. Look at this. So if you guys actually go to your channel, you click on more, you're going to see how old this channel is. You can see it's from 2021, so it's like 4 years old, right? This is the YouTube aged channel. Aged channel. Right? This is different from an aged Gmail. You can have a channel that you create this now in this second and upload in like tomorrow, and you can have a viral video, or you can start scaling up. You do not need an aged Gmail. Despite what all of these gurus have told you, an aged Gmail, or sorry, an aged YouTube channel is not necessary, okay? An aged YouTube channel is not necessary. I'm messing up my words here, guys. I'm sorry. You do not need an aged channel. You do need an aged Gmail. That is basically saying, hey, I created this Gmail when I got a phone number and I created this Gmail. So use an aged Gmail. You do not need an aged channel. You do need an aged Gmail. Does that make sense? I'm sorry if that was confusing. Comprehendo? See? See? All right, cool. It makes sense-ish? Okay, I'm going to go over it one more time because I probably didn't explain it clearly, okay? I'm sorry, guys. All right. There are two different types of things, okay? When you have a Gmail, all right, I'm going to go through the basics. When you have a Gmail, all right, you guys know that you can make YouTube channels on this Gmail, all right? Right? You can make YouTube channels on this Gmail. When you create a Gmail, let's say you created a Gmail 10 years ago, all right? This Gmail is 10 years old. So just try to find the oldest Gmail that you have. If it's, if the oldest Gmail you have is 6 months old, then use that Gmail, okay? But a YouTube channel does not have to be aged because you can make a channel today on the same Gmail and you'll be able to still go viral on that. So an aged channel is not necessary. An aged Gmail is necessary. All right? I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes more sense. All right, guys. That aged Gmail is better than it. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yes, Yuji. Your competition gets millions of views every short, and the streamer I clip is very famous. Should I change the niche or stay consistent? Stay consistent. How much time have you been uploading for, man? Around 1 month? You should have been, I mean, can you send me a screenshot of what your views is looking like so I can see if it's going up? Should I use hashtag for shorts? No. Hashtags, I don't recommend. Devin, bro, at this point, should I just start uploading those 99 voiceless things on my main channel for a week? Yes, Naps. That's what I've been telling you to do, bro. That's what I've been trying to tell you to do, bro. Yes, please. You said on a new channel? Well, yeah, but like you told me that you didn't want to. You told me that you didn't want to do the. You wanted to keep your channel as like your voice, I mean, if I were you, right? That's what I would do. But if you want to start a new channel, that's fine too, because you're in the Roblox niche, so it's really easy to change. You know what I mean? And Fanris, I'm not reviewing any other channels right now. I already reviewed 2 of our inner circle channels today, and that's pretty much all I'm gonna do. You have some type of LLC kind of legal business thing? Yeah, I have an LLC. Yeah, I have an LLC. Of course I have an LLC, bro. I'm not paying $110,000 a month in taxes. Crazy. I'm not gonna pay that much money in taxes. Because then when I pay that money to my editors, I have to still pay all the taxes and all that money, which is why I don't actually need to focus on paying those taxes if it's only like the income that I'm spending. Do you know what I mean? Because if you guys are scaling up, definitely get an LLC, bro. Bro doesn't pay taxes? No, I don't pay the taxes that I'm spending money on. Because if you have an LLC, you can use a tax write-off, and it doesn't count towards... Guys, I have a lot of employees, all right? $110,000 a month in revenue is not how much profit I'm making every month. Because I give my managers 50% rev share. We have to pay editors. I have other businesses that I'm running, So, like, it's not $110,000 in pure profit that I'm making across all these channels. The fact of the matter is, with these channels that I'm running, I have a lot of employees. When I pay my employee, it's a tax write-off, so I don't need to pay taxes on that employee's paycheck. Does that make sense, guys? Oh, Tony, thank you. We're talking about Verlo. Hey, how many of you guys are struggling to find a niche? Are you guys struggling to find niches? How many of you guys are actually struggling to find a good niche right now, like a winning niche? I see a lot of yeses and I see a lot of nos. All right. For the people who said yeses, let me introduce you guys to a tool that I've been using more recently. So this is Verlo AI, right? What this is it basically finds outliers that is like to date, like an outlier that is like doing really well on TikTok, right? You can use YouTube too. I recommend using TikTok. So if you actually sort by platforms here, you can sort by TikTok and you can kind of see what's going viral right now. So you guys can see here that there's a lot of like NASCAR stuff. There's a lot of soccer stuff. So like looks like Barcelona played today, right? So like if I were you guys, I would go here. Oh, look, this is one of the people we were looking at earlier, right? So what you guys can do is you can actually go to Verlo and you can find good niches that has not popped off on YouTube yet. All right. So find niches on TikTok and then go to YouTube after, right? Because remember, these are outliers. Like these are 200, 5,000x outliers. Like for example, like look at this. Like this is a 669x outlier, 1,203x outlier. This is a 4,000x outlier. This indicates that it's trending. So hop onto it, go upload on a new channel and start just uploading content around this like particular niche, right? Like soccer is killing it right now on TikTok. So like go here and you can kind of see different niches. Also on Verlo as well, what you can do is if you go to dashboard, you can like click on like for example brain rot, right? And you can see like content that's performing really well right now, right? Like AI stuff, there's some commentary, some Roblox stuff, and I use this pretty heavily to find my niches because a lot of people what they do is they go doom scrolling on like on their TikTok feed, or they just try to find a niche by luck, right? We don't want to rely on luck to find a niche because once you get to a level where I'm at, where you're starting new channels, you don't want to just go hunting for new niches. You want to just have it ready, right? And Verlo, I basically just go on here in a day. I'm like, okay, what's popping right now? I see a lot of skits. I see Clash Royale is doing okay. Some AI stuff. And then I see this like this Roblox account here. And like this is a 387,000x outlier. And it's still a brain rot, right? So like if I were you guys, I would click on this video, right? I would watch it.
Brain rot. It costs $350 billion and does 275 million per second.
So the reason why this is doing well is because it's a new OG. I guess it's a new brain rot from Steal a Brain Rot, right? So what I would do is I would go here and I would start making content. Boom, right on my Roblox niches about this, right? Because I'm not managing all that stuff, and my managers aren't doing that. It's my job. So I go on Verlo, I look at what's popping, and then I send them over to my managers, and I just like, hey, we're making content about this today, and then they do it. So like dude, it's a crazy tool, man. It's a crazy tool. If you guys want to use it, man, go and look at the winning niches tab in the here. Look, go to the winning niches tab in the Discord server. I have like a discount code for you guys if you want to use it. It's great. Yeah, but that's why I was gonna talk about Verlo, Tony. Thanks for reminding me, man, because I know I was gonna talk about that earlier. All right, guys. I think that's everything for today, man. We're actually already 10 minutes over of what we need. we were gonna do this for 30 minutes. We ended up doing it for an hour and 10. You're welcome, guys. I hope this was helpful, guys. But this is going to be going on YouTube, so I hope it was helpful for you guys. I'm going to end this call now. I got a lot of content to make. Yo, this was a great call, man. I love to see you guys in here. And yeah, man, if you guys want to work with me, go ahead. You guys can go ahead and check out the mentorship in the hashtag mentorship section where I work with other students, and then we can maybe get you on one of these calls and help you scale up pretty quickly. I got some content I got to make, man. I got to make this course content for you guys, and I got a lot of channels I'm running right now. So in the past 30 days, this channel has generated almost 10 million views. I mean, if we go past 90 days, it's going to be over 10 million. It's going to be 11 million views. But I want to show kind of why this channel has gotten 10 million views in the past 28 days. By the way, my name is Devin Tinath. In the past 30 days, I've generated over 50 million views across all my accounts. But I'm just going to be showing this one specifically. I'm working on this with my with one of my friends, and he does most of the work for this account, so I won't take credit. But I want to show why these videos go viral, and on top of that, how much money this could potentially be making per month if it was monetized, because this account was actually only made about a month ago, and we've grown it very, very rapidly. Or I guess I could say he has grown it very, very rapidly. So let's get into it. So the first thing I'll say is this is a shorts only YouTube channel, which means of course you only upload shorts. And you'll see here that for all of these videos that he's uploaded, it's kind of these like hopecore nihilistic type videos where it's like showing like something that's like a kind of a funny clip, but it's also a little controversial. For example, this one here. Yeah, so it's pretty controversial, but also very funny videos that are edited to look like hopecore, like a sub niche of hopecore. So I find these videos really funny. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone on the planet has at least seen one of these if they have a phone at one point. And my friend here, he has done a very good job at making and replicating these videos, and you can see that he has uploaded every single day. There has not been a day he has missed it. He is the king of consistency, and that's why he's been able to grow so quickly. I'm going to show you another channel, but I can't show you the actual channel itself. I can only show you the analytics because he's asked me to not show the channel yet because it's a very good emerging niche. But I'm going to show you how much subscribers he has gained in the past 7 days from just this account alone. So this is the past 7 days. He's been uploading for 8 days now on this account, and it's gotten around 600,000 views. I think that needs to update a little more. Actually, I think it's close to 700,000 views now. And he's gotten 13,000 subscribers. Of course, I can't show the channel because he asked me not to, but this is a very good emerging niche, and you can see every single day he's uploading. So if this doesn't say something, I don't know what does. If you aren't uploading consistently every single day, you're losing out on potential thousands and thousands of subscribers and views. And the reason why is because consistency is a snowball effect where the more you upload, the more reach you're going to get because YouTube's increases your trust score. And my dog is right next to me right now. Look, this is my dog. Yeah. You want to say anything? So another thing about channels like these is it's very hard to consistently output very good content, and the person who is making these videos are very talented. The videos are very highly edited, and he puts in lots of work to make. It's not just quick, oh, I'll upload one time a day. If you upload shit one time a day, you're going to get shit results. If you upload really amazing content one time a day, you're going to get amazing results. People have the idea that if they just upload every single day, they're going to go viral, and that's not true. Because, there's this myth that goes around it. Oh, if you upload 40 times on social media, on any platform, especially TikTok, you'll go viral within 40 videos. And maybe that is true because TikTok does sometimes push out really bad content because they want to get the creator to get hooked on actually uploading videos. But normally, if you upload quality content, I mean very quality, high edited content consistently, then you're going to get good results. And the reason why you're probably not getting good results, and the reason why you are probably not getting this type of results in a month, is because you're not even able to upload for a month. When's the last time you uploaded for a month straight and you actually put in 3 hours a day into making one single YouTube short? That is 3 hours of your life for a 60-second video uploading every single day. And the first week or so, it'll be very, very annoying because you're going to be getting very low views. It's going to be very demotivating. But you have to have the mindset that, hey, it's a snowball effect. Right now, I'm making a tiny snowball. And when you make more and more content, it's going to be a bigger snowball. More and more and more people are going to see that content. So going back to this channel, you can see that the first day they uploaded, they only got 58 views. The second day they got 3,000. The third day they got 2,000. It was lower than the second day, and then it just slowly ramped up more and more and more. And this is even added up, but the next day after this is April 10th, April 11th. You can see here they're gonna be at around 700,000 views in April 11th, which is today. And you can see it basically triples every single time. And the reason why is because they're uploading high quality, good content. They're aiming for two things. They're aiming for high average view duration, and they're aiming for high swipe through ratio. So I'm going to show you how to do both of those in this video now. So each platform has different metrics you need to reach in order to go viral on that said platform. For TikTok, it is very, very easy to go viral, but it's hard to consistently keep that virality. For Instagram, it's a little more different. You need to upload more mass content rather than uploading once a day. You need to upload 10 times a day. And then for YouTube, it's more about consistently and swipe through ratio. So let's go through each platforms real quick. So for TikTok, they're aiming for people who have very, very high AVD. This stands for average view duration. If you have a video that has at least a 30-second average view duration, then you're in the green here, and it's also very good. Also, you want to aim for videos that are at least 1 minute long. For Instagram, you're looking for more quantity over quality because Instagram doesn't really care about the quality of the video. They care about how much times you upload. And maybe that sounds contrary to what most people say. I've gotten 35 million views in the past month off one of my Instagram accounts called Mr. Pointerfinger and Tiny Truck Official and Devin Talks, or I guess Devin CNET now. I'll show you the Instagrams right now so I can show you that I'm not BSing you. So this is the first account. It has 40,000 followers, and you can see this is my face. I obviously own this account, and I'm getting thousands of views every single day because I'm just consistently spam uploading videos and then just getting lots of views because I make funny content. For this video, or for this channel called Tiny Truck, I'm uploading around 20 times per day on this one, getting around 2,000 to 10,000 views per video on this account, and I'm getting around 500,000 views per day across all these videos because I've uploaded a lot. You can see I have 746 uploads, and this one I am for a more quality approach. It has 61,000 followers. I also own this account as well. And I'm sure you've probably seen it on Instagram before if you've seen any type of Mr. Pointer meme. And this one we're consistently getting anywhere from 20,000 plus all the way up to 3 million views per video because it's just quality content and we're uploading every single day. So across all these accounts, we're getting around 35 million views a month on Instagram alone. These are my main accounts. I'm not even going to show you my other ones because I'm running a couple of accounts, but I can't show them yet because I don't want to leak the niche I'm in right now. But it's a very, very viral niche that I think is going to probably bring in an extra 30 million views in the next month. And if it does do well, then I'll show it. And so if you guys want to see that, maybe subscribe and I'll be able to show that later in the future of this channel. So yeah, Instagram really just wants one thing, and they would just want consistency, but mass consistency. So make sure that if you are uploading on Instagram, upload at least 10 times per day. And I know that sounds weird, but trust me, it works. For YouTube, they want one upload a day. And this is all specifically for shorts, and they want one upload a day, and especially they want videos that have very high swipe ratio, which means you keep people on the platform or on the video longer. So your swipe ratio wants to be very, very high. And then of course, just like every other platform, you want to have a good AVD. But AVD is very, very important for YouTube. I'd say it's the most important one for getting viral content on YouTube. And the reason why is because YouTube cares more about their viewers' satisfaction than Instagram and TikTok, because Instagram and TikTok are a more short form platform. So they have the ability to be able to just like throw you the most random content, but YouTube can't, because YouTube is more of a selective based platform. So for example, if we go to YouTube right now, you'll be able to see that the videos that I'm going to be shown, I have to click on each one of these videos to choose if I actually want to watch this. You can see I've been watching a lot of Invincible recently. And if I actually wanted to click on one of these videos, then I would have to click on it. And the same thing goes for the shorts as well. If I wanted to click on any of these, I'd actually have to click on it. So your click-through rate and your swipe ratio are very, very important, but the only reason YouTube will actually keep you there is going to be your average view duration. If your average view duration is high, then like YouTube is going to push out your videos more. So you want to be aiming for an 100% plus swipe through ratio, or average view duration. And 100% plus sounds a little weird, so I'll explain a little more. Let's say you have a video that is 1 minute long and the average view duration is 1 minute and 4 seconds, because you get everyone to watch it all the way through, and then they watch the intro again because they were just so curious. Maybe you do a looping intro or something like that. Usually when you do something like that, it's going to increase your average view duration to like 104%. So I've noticed that a lot of my viral videos that have gotten really, really good, they have around an 80 to 120% average view duration. And of course, your swipe ratio wants to be anywhere from 75 to 85%. That's like the golden ratio. Of course, the higher number it is, the better it's going to perform. But that's just a golden rule to have. Make sure you have 100% plus average view duration, and your swipe ratio is around 75 to 85%. Now, for all of these platforms, I'm sure everyone has encountered the problem of what do you do when you upload a video and you get 0 views or really low views? Well, I have a really golden answer for all of these platforms. If you're uploading and you're getting 0 views, there's one solution. Upload a second video. Just all you got to do. Upload a second video. If you're stealing content from other people and you're uploading on a new channel, you know, maybe there's a pretty big chance that you're probably shadow banned because you're decreasing your trust score. And now we're going to get into how to increase your trust score for each one of the platforms. So if you don't know what a trust score is, basically a trust score is how trustworthy you are in the eyes of the platforms you're uploading on. So TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube has a trust score, and there's different ways to increase your trust score for each one of these. So I'll go over each one of them now. So let's go over the TikTok first. So for TikTok, the main thing you want to do to increase your trust score is upload within the first day of making the account. When you upload within the first day of making the account, you are showing TikTok that you are a curator, not a viewer. And this also shows them that, hey, maybe you have a little more experience. We're going to try to push out a second one of your videos. TikTok will always push out your videos, your first 3 videos, more than the rest of your videos, because they want to test to see how likely you are to go viral. Is your average view duration going to be high? At least 30 seconds. That's the main thing they're looking for. So upload within the first day of making the account. That's the best way to increase your trust score on Instagram or on TikTok. But there's also a big problem. TikTok is really, really, really bad for consistency. If you upload consistently on TikTok, you're not going to get pushed out the same. There's also this pretty big myth that if you get around 9,000 followers-ish, TikTok will stop pushing out your videos because they don't want you to get monetized. So once you get a couple of viral videos, then they won't push out your account. And actually, I'm here to break this to you. It's true. If you upload videos on TikTok and you're consistently getting like, you know, 100,000 views, 100,000 views, and you're at 9,000 followers, you'll notice your views are going to start dipping. And the reason this happens is because TikTok actually does not want you to get paid. They want to be able to get as much views from you and not be able to pay you for that. So if you don't know, the TikTok creator program, you need at least 10,000 followers, and you need at least 100,000 views within 30 days. If you don't have that, then you can't apply for monetization. Now, if you're at 9,000 followers and then you upload on TikTok, your views will actually start going down because of that. Now, the next platform is Instagram. Now, I would say I'm the most experienced with Instagram, but of course, I know how to get views on all these platforms. I'm getting at least 10 million views on average across all of them. But for Instagram, I get the most, around 35 million views a month off Instagram. So I'll show you exactly how to increase your trust score. And it's actually a very complex process. It's not as easy as you would think, because Instagram is really weird. It's a really weird niche way to actually increase your trust score. So here's how you do it right now. So as I said before, Instagram cares about one thing, and they care about like uploading more. So if you're uploading 10 videos a day, then that's very important. But there's actually a process to be able to get to 10 videos a day. You can't just make an account and upload 10 videos and expect to just randomly go viral. Instagram does usually never ever make a video that you make an account and then all of a sudden it goes viral like a new account. They don't do that. There's of course anomalies. Sometimes it does happen, but on average, if you make an account, you're gonna actually have to upload consistently before you go viral. Usually on your first 15 videos, you'll get your first viral one. And viral in my eyes is at least 500,000 views. If you consider 20,000 views viral, that's just you. For me, that's just like average. So I'm considering like 500,000 plus views is like viral for me, right? So you want to upload at least 30 videos before you go viral. But there is a way to warm up your account. If you don't know how to warm up accounts, I'll show you how to do it right now. So when you make the Instagram account, the first thing you want to do is add a profile picture first. If you don't do that, they're going to categorize you as potentially a bot. And also do not put links in your bio. Don't make any links for the first 3 days of making the account, because there's a chance they'll detect you as a bot again, and then you will get shadow banned. On top of that, make sure to actually use the platform. On TikTok, you don't actually have to like scroll any videos, contrary to most people think, like they have to warm up the account. It's not true. You never have to do that. But for Instagram, you do have to warm up the account. So I recommend using the account and actually warming it up. Now, there's a special way to actually warm up the account without actually scrolling any videos, and this is called the Account Center feature. So if you go to your Instagram and then you go to your 3 dashes and you click on Account Center, there's going to be a way for you to actually link accounts. So if you make a new account on Instagram, you can actually link it to a previously existing account, and this will increase your trust score immediately, because this is showing that, hey, I'm a real person. I'm going to be using this account, so I'm going to link these accounts together. This is what I do for all my accounts. For example, all of these accounts here, I have them linked together. And the reason I have them linked together is because my Devin Senath account, which is my main one, my personal brand, it is a very viral account. It has a good following already. I'm getting around 10,000 views per video. And Instagram knows that I'm trustworthy. I mean, I'm literally verified. So what I do is I link all my other accounts to my Devin Senath account. And because of that, every single time I upload a video on Instagram or I make a new account, they immediately know that, hey, this is a trustworthy account. We're going to trust this guy because he's verified. He's a good trust score already. So yeah, I really do recommend using the Account Center feature to your advantage, because most people don't know about this because they don't use Instagram. And Instagram is probably like the least uploaded platform on the, I guess the big 3 right now, because YouTube and TikTok are kind of taking over, especially because Instagram doesn't pay their creators, which I hope they will be doing soon. But yeah, warm up the account by just scrolling on it as much as you can, use it for 3 days, and then use the Account Center feature as well. Now, the last thing I would say for Instagram is make sure when you upload your first video, only upload 1 video on the first day. So the first day, upload 1 video. Right? The second day, then you can upload 3 videos. And then on the third day, you can upload basically as many as you want. Now, also another thing that I guess most people don't know is you can actually upload up to 300 to 500 videos a day on Instagram. Now, I like calling this the 100 video method. I saw this actually on a YouTube short, surprisingly, where Mr. Beast was being interviewed, and he basically said that like, oh, you can upload up to like 500 videos a day on Instagram. There's this like Bollywood Instagram account that uploads 500 videos a day, and they're at like 40 million followers. They get like 9 or 10 billion views a month right now on that account. So yeah, you can upload up to 500 videos a day, but make sure to do these steps first and actually get a high trust score before you start uploading like crazy amounts of views or videos. But yeah, that's how you increase your Instagram trust score. Now let's go to YouTube. So for YouTube, also it's a little more complex, but it's not that bad. So again, YouTube actually does have an account feature as well. I can actually show it to you right here. So if I actually go to my YouTube channel, I'm gonna have to blur this out because I have a lot of channels, but I have a lot of accounts linked to one single Gmail. And the reason I do have all these accounts linked to this Gmail is because Instagram actually, or YouTube, increases your trust score when you upload on the same Gmail because they can trust you in thinking, okay, this person is making a lot of accounts and he has a lot of trusted accounts. He has tens of thousands of subscribers. He uploads consistently. Then, okay, we're going to trust him more. So for YouTube, I'll say the first thing you want to do to increase your trust is make sure if you're making a new account, do it underneath the same Gmail. If you don't know how to do that, just look up a tutorial. It's really easy. Just look up how to make a new YouTube channel. So new YouTube underneath the same Gmail. Also, I apologize for my sloppy handwriting. I'm doing this on a mouse, by the way, but regardless, the sauce is pretty amazing. The second thing I will say for YouTube, if you want to increase your trust, is upload on a slightly aged account or a slightly aged email. If you make a new Gmail, right, a new Gmail, and then you upload on that Gmail, YouTube is run by Google. And Google is not going to trust that account if it's a new account because bots are really easy to make new Gmails. There's thousands and probably millions of bots of Gmail accounts. So make sure that when you are using a new YouTube channel, you're doing it underneath an aged Gmail. And on top of that, if you are going to make a new YouTube channel, make sure it's actually a slightly aged YouTube account as well. And there's a really easy way to check this. If you want to see how old your YouTube channel is, I'll show you right now. So if you just went to your account here and you clicked on this, you'll be able to see you joined and then it'll give you a date like October 14th, 2024. So you want to have at least a 1 to 3 month aged YouTube account. I've seen 1 month is like probably like the more risky option, and then 3 months is probably the more safe option. And of course, the older it is, the more trustworthy it's going to be because they know that you're not a bot. But just make sure that you're using a aged YouTube account because it's going to increase your trust score, and then all of a sudden, YouTube's going to push out your videos more. Another thing, when you're uploading a video, there's going to be an option on your YouTube uploads where it says push out to new subscribers. Click that and turn it off. Make sure you turn off the new subscriber option when you're uploading your first video, because what it'll do is YouTube will try to push out to your subscribers, but if you don't have any, it'll like break. And that's why sometimes people get stuck at 0 views. So turn that off if you have that feature on your channel. So I'll show you what it looks like right now. Okay, so you'll see I'm uploading a YouTube video right now. And if you scroll all the way down, there's going to be an option somewhere right here that says publish to subscriptions, feed and notify subscribers. Make sure to turn this off if you're making a new YouTube account, because this way it'll actually make it so you don't accidentally get pushed out to the wrong audience. This way it'll find the most general audience and you'll actually get pushed out. It'll give you a little bump in the algorithm and it'll just basically guarantee you don't get 0 views, because of course you don't want to get 0 views. And yeah, that's basically everything you need to do in order to warm up each of these accounts. I know this was a lot of information to take in, but yeah, make sure to increase your trust score before you upload any of these videos. And then once you do increase your trust score for each one of them, then you got to upload quality content. And uploading quality content is honestly a whole video for itself. So if you want to check out how to upload quality content, then I recommend subscribing and I can show you how to do that. So if you want to subscribe, I would appreciate it. That's going to be all for this video though. My name is Devin Cnet. In the past month, I've generated 50 million views and I'm aiming for 1 billion in the next 6 months, hopefully, and just potentially just scaling up more and more and more. I hope this was helpful. If you guys want the link to this like entire document, or I guess this like little scribble pad I did here, I'll leave it in the description. For the first time, I'm basically going to go through almost every single channel that I run. Of course, I'm going to have to blur it out because I don't want to leak the niches. And I'm also going to talk about every channel that I've worked with this year. We have worked with over 50 channels. I'm only going to show around 30 in this video, but we have a lot of channels that we've worked with. And I'm kind of just going to hit Control Tab and go through every one of these so you can kind of see the results that we're getting across everything right now. So here, let me just go through it real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, boom, 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 bam, bam, bop. So there's a lot of channels that I've worked with this year and also ran this year as well. And I've learned a lot. And I want to take this video to kind of go over everything that I've learned, everything that I think you should know. And coming from a guy who has gotten over 20 billion views this month, or this year across everything, I think this video will be pretty important for you if you want to make videos and make money online in general, right? Because that 20 billion views is across TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube, right? YouTube is around 16 billion views this year, and everything else kind of adds up. I don't really do too good on TikTok and Instagram. It's only around 4 billion. Still good regardless for the circumstances that I've been put in right now. So anyways, let's talk today about basically everything that I know about YouTube that's going to help you guys out, coming from a guy who is scaling a lot of channels and just getting a lot of views every single year at this point. It's been the best year for me, especially the past 6 months. That's when I've seen the real exponential growth. If you go back in the beginning of this video and you just like look through all the control tabs I did, you'll see that a lot of growth has happened the past like 6 months or so, because that is when a lot of channels I started working with as well started growing because I started working with them. And that's when you see the exponential growth for a lot of channels. I will also, be transparent. Not every single channel that I showed there, I don't exactly own every single one of them, because some of those are students that I work with, that I personally have helped scale. And some of those are also partners as well that I have partial equity in. And then some of those, of course, just my channels that we run as well. Anyways, let's talk about basically everything that I think you should know, and summarizing the 2025 landscape and all the information that, we're going to need to know going into 2026. Because, we are actively running like 36 channels right now here. Actually, I can go back and show you, like, if I hit switch accounts here, you'll see all the accounts we're running right now, because we have a buttload of channels. Like, it is a very long scroll because we're running a lot of channels right now, right? So I want to take this time to really explain it. I'm sorry I'm kind of yapping, but let me get straight into it. First things first, you need to understand the actual value of your views, right? Because not all views are the same. Some channels that I run, we only get 20 million views per month, and we're making like 4K on these videos, right? And then some channels, we're getting like 140 million views per month, and we're making like 6K, And these are real numbers that I'm putting in here. This is like USD, 6K, 4K. And, the crazy difference is when you actually learn to maximize your RPM, you will make a substantial more amount of money, because you're basically targeting a very niche amount of people. Now, how do you actually increase your RPM? I'm going to basically just name drop a couple of different niches that are kind of killing it right now. So right now, anime commentary, especially with a dub anime that's doing really well in the United States, is doing very well for RPMs. We have a couple of students right now in that niche, and they are crushing it. We also have a couple of commentary channels in the anime niche that is just crushing it as well right now. Another really good niche that is just absolutely crushing it is NFL, bro. Old NFL commentary. Basically talking about old games, interviewing old players, and just basically clipping it and uploading it to shorts. Dude, this is nearly a 50 cents RPM. I'm not even joking. I'm not gonna, like, of course, leak the channel, but I'm sure if you guys just do a little bit of research, you'll find it. We have a 50 cents RPM for this channel, and with 20 million views, we've made $4,000 this month. And it's gonna keep going up. And this is a new niche that I've tapped into. And just in general, anything related to baseball, basketball, football, older commentary, interviewing older players, just making an entire channel around it, just crushes for RPMs, because you have these old white guys who are watching your videos, who just increases your RPM an exponential amount. And this is how we've been able to make so much money, this year. This year has been the most amount of money I've ever made in my life, because all thanks to social media and YouTube, bro. And it's only going to go up from here. As AI increases, we're going to be able to basically, use AI to increase the amount of output we put in to our content. And this is going to also increase the amount of views we get and, of course, money. I also want to talk about AI RPMs, because there is a way to basically use AI to increase your RPM. When you are generating clips, right, you want to make sure you're generating white men as your focal points for whatever videos you're generating, or make it in a United States setting, right? I'm telling you guys, I know it sounds a little controversial, but if you basically have more white people in your video, you will have higher RPMs. And a lot of you guys are watching this probably aren't white, you attract to what you watch, right? So if a lot of you guys are, for example, I know from Indian, you probably watch me a little bit more because, I look Indian, even though I'm not, I'm Trinidadian. But, that's besides the point. You attract to what you watch. So if you make basically videos around white guys, right, or maybe black guys, and you're targeting United States people, you will have people from the United States watching your content more, because that is where a lot of white people are and a lot of black people are as well. Also, same thing for UK as well, very high RPMs as well. So basically, white guys is kind of my key to actually increasing RPMs as well. It also goes for the AI voice that you're using as well, right? The AI voice you use is very important. And a lot of you guys know 11 Labs. There's this guy named Adam on 11 Labs. It's basically the best AI voice you can use. It's basically just sounds like a white guy, right? And this also increases RPM as well. And guys, some people may be offended by what I'm saying right now, but this is just the facts. This is just what it is, And I utilize this to my advantage to basically increase my RPMs across a lot of different channels and make a lot of money off this. Now, I also want to talk about some other things with animals. Now, animals is a completely different side topic, but I want to kind of go over it now. When you are making animal videos, you will notice that if you make animal videos, let's say you're making dogs, right? Your two top audiences will be, US, and then it'll be Brazil. Now, why is United States and Brazil the top audiences for animals? The reason why is because in the United States, we basically have a lot of different pets, and dogs is basically one of the most owned pets in the United States. And then in Brazil, one of the most owned dogs, one of the most owned animals in Brazil is also dogs. So you'll notice that you have US and Brazil high audiences for like dog commentary or dog ranking. And I'm gonna take this a step further. The RPMs balance out here, right? So Brazil RPMs aren't too high, like around 6 cents. And US RPMs are, around 50 cents if you're targeting just United States. So you notice like a 24 cents-ish RPM if you're doing like dog commentary. So this is just an example, but I want you guys to implement this example to your own channel. What are you making content for? In business, we call this the ICP, right? ICP stands for Ideal Customer Persona, right? Who is your ideal viewer, right? I could take this a step further and say ICV, which is your ideal customer viewer, or sorry, IVP, which is ideal viewer persona. And what is your ideal viewer, right? And if you're in a niche, think about the actual people watching this. For example, if you're making anime videos, bro, you're probably going to get a lot of people who are like American who like anime, and a lot of Japanese people who, probably don't even speak English. And you'll have like a really big contrast there. But if the videos are commentaried in English, then you'll have only English speakers, which is why anime RPMs are so high right now, right? Same thing for NFL, right? Who's going to be watching this? Probably a lot of older guys or people like black people or white people who care about watching football, right? Straight up. That's just how it is, guys. So I want you guys to take this information, think about your IVP, all right? Take a little notebook and who it actually is, right? Who are you targeting? What's your views actually, supposed to your video is actually supposed to go toward. I always think about this when I'm making videos. Even these videos I'm making right now. Like my ICP or my IVP for this video I'm making is a person who makes YouTube videos who wants to make money online, right? And if you're watching this, you are probably that person because I targeted you pretty well, right? And if you're watching this far in the video, that means the value I've given has also, targeted you very well. I think about everything in terms of this, right? And I'm going to keep going through a lot of information here because this is going to be a pretty long video and very in-depth and a lot of stuff that I've learned this year. Another thing that I've learned is jump-starting videos through collaborations. So there was a new feature on YouTube called collaborations, and collaborations basically allow you to be able to collab with someone else, right? Now, a couple things with collabs. First, I want to say the do's, and I want to say the don'ts, right? So make sure when you're doing a collaboration, you do it to a channel that is lower than you and you are the collaborator, right? So let's say you have a bigger channel, right? If you are a bigger channel, you would basically want the person uploading the video to be the smaller channel, and then you want the bigger channel to be the collaborator, right? I hope that makes sense. Basically, if you have person A and person A should be the main video, which is a smaller channel, and person B should be the person being a collaboration on that video. This helps jumpstart both channels further, and it just gets overall more views and builds a different audience, right? So this is the biggest do. AB. I'm pretty sure you guys understand that. Now, for the don'ts, make sure you don't make a collaboration in different niches. If you are making, you know, for example, let's say you're making Roblox videos and you do a collaboration with someone who is making, I don't know, like iPad reviews, it's not going to be a good collaboration because the audiences will not mesh, right? And if the audiences don't mesh, it'll actually hurt both channels. So don't collab with someone who's in a different niche than you. Only do it if it's in the same niche. For example, if you're two Roblox channels, two ranking channels, two YouTube growth channels, doesn't matter what it is. Just make sure you're in the same niche. If you don't, you'll screw yourself up big time. Awesome. Okay. Another thing that I want to talk about is your upload frequency. So uploading every single day is very important, but I actually want to take this a step further, and I want to talk about something I learned called front loading. And I learned this in David Goggins' book, Can't Hurt Me, and he talks about this military term called front loading. Now, what front loading is, it's basically doing a lot of work before it actually needs to be done, so you're prepared. You need to be prepared. And I'm uploading this video on the 24th, which is the day before Christmas, and I front loaded basically a lot of my videos on a lot of channels. I have basically everything scheduled out in advance for Christmas because when you front load content, you basically have content ready, right? And you guys, anytime you have free time to make content, instead of taking a break, trying to relax, you should be spending that time putting more time toward content, right? Because then you have more videos scheduled in advance, which saves you more time to make more content. And it's an ever cycle of just uploading more videos. And I want to talk about scheduling posts later because you can also schedule community posts as well, which has been huge for growing my monthly audience across a lot of channels and getting higher RPMs, which I want to talk about in just a second, right? But front loading has been so important for me to just learn how to get videos scheduled in advance. This has also helped me on my ideation process because now that I don't make videos just every single day, right? And of course, guys, I don't run every single one of these channels. I have teams in place that obviously help me run this because I'm not uploading 36 videos every single day. I have 6 managers and I have 112 editors who work underneath me, right? But the ideation process has become a lot easier because we front load ideas and then we break off to different ideas as well. Now, the ideation method is very awesome because this is what Mr. Beast does, right? Once you find something that works, you can basically replicate that idea until it's milked dry. For example, let's say we were doing $1 versus $1 million Roblox skin, right? You could basically take that and apply it to any different niche and any different topic in that sub niche. $1 versus $1 million computer in Roblox. $1 versus $1 million map. $1 versus $1 million challenge. And then you basically just do the interchange the names and the words for the different topic. And I've seen this with so many of my students where they were struggling and they had one good idea, and I would tell them like, bro, you had this good idea. Why don't you just do it again and change up one little thing? They do it and then they go viral, right? For example, a lot of you guys do ranking, right? You guys probably know Rankzilla. And Rankzilla has had a couple, very viral videos, like the trampoline videos, right? His trampoline videos get hundreds of millions of views. If you see it working, go do it too, right? And then basically just make a ton of different trampoline videos, and then boom, your ideation is just unlimited, right? So if you see a good idea that works, do it again and again and again until it's milked dry. Now, I've also had this question as well of like, when do I stop doing this and when do I know I've basically milked it dry? When you consistently start getting like 8 out of 10s or 7 out of 10s on the videos that used to get you 1 out of 10s, that's indicating that your niche or that sub niche of that sub video is probably getting old. Also, if you notice that your reoccurring viewers is basically becoming too high on those videos, that's also a good sign you should probably stop. Last thing, if your competitors are basically all uploading those videos, that's your sign to get up your tail and run and go try to do something else. Because when there's too many competitors doing it, usually it doesn't work. There are exceptions for that. But first, I want to talk about front loading again with community posts. So front loading is awesome for community posts because community posts basically do two things. I'm going to say compost for this. Compost, like you're gardening. But when you're doing community posts, I basically do this for all of my channels now. I schedule posts in advance because it lets me build a separate recurring audience. So if I actually go to, one of my channels real quick, and we go to audience here, if you actually go here, you'll see your new viewer, casual viewer, and regular viewer ratio. All right. So what these three ratios are, it's basically a good indication of where your channel stands and how likely you are to get pushed out on your next video. If you have around a 50-50 split, and I'm talking about 50% new viewers and 50% casual viewers plus regular viewers combined, is that the 50-50 split, then you are in a good spot. If this new viewer ratio is at 25%, then you are in a bad spot because YouTube is basically determining that your audience is only going to watch your videos and they don't think new audiences will watch it. And it's pretty hard to climb out of the 25% spot. I've had a couple students that have been stuck there and had to start new channels, which is okay. You know, it's okay to start new channels. But this is a very good percentage to be looking at. Now, what's awesome is there are three different stats here. The casual viewer and regular viewer are a little bit different. A casual viewer is someone who's watched a couple of your videos over the course of the past month. A regular viewer is someone who watches almost every one of your videos. If you want someone to watch every one of your videos consistently, make community posts, and when they engage with your posts, they will actually tune into more of your videos, and YouTube will push out those content more. Now, what actually should you be posting on your community posts? Newsflash, it does not have to be anything related to your niche. It just has to be very broad. What I do a lot of the time is I basically make community posts like apples versus oranges or red versus blue. Always use image polls. Image polls perform a lot better. But if you do something like red versus blue or apples versus oranges, make sure the images are there and schedule them for the next like month. I use ChatGPT to just generate all of them for me. I basically take 30 minutes out of my day per month, schedule all of them out, you know, and that's it. You know, and because of that, I basically increase my regular viewer percentage, and ever so slightly every month, my monthly audience goes up, which increases the amount of money I make. Next thing I want to talk about is monthly audiences. Now, a monthly audience basically determines what the guaranteed amount of views you're going to be getting every single month. And this also guarantees basically how much guaranteed money you're going to make every month, because we want to make money consistently over a longer period of time, right? We don't want to just make money one time and then screw off and then boom, we're broke again, right? We're trying to make consistent money because we are operating as a business owner. If you're operating as a YouTuber or a kid in your basement who's, I'm going to go viral and make some videos, that is not where you should be operating from, right? If you want to take this thing to the next level and run the type of scale that I am doing right now, I operate as an entrepreneur, not as a YouTuber. I am not a YouTuber. I am a business owner, right? I own a multimedia empire of channels. So if you're operating as I am a YouTuber, it's not going to help build this monthly audience. When I am building my monthly audience, the first thing I think about is my monthly audience actually going to tune into the content I'm consistently uploading? Is the content I'm making replicatable, rewatchable, and am I going to run out of ideas? So when I do this, right, I'm thinking those three things. Now, if the content does not meet that criteria, I am probably going to reach a plateau at some point, which is why some people reach view plateaus. And the way to fix this is honestly just starting new channels if you're in a view plateau like this. I have so many channels, bro, and starting channels is completely okay. It's completely okay to start new channels, all right? Starting new channels, a lot of people get emotionally attached to the channel they run. And because they get emotionally attached, they basically have this urge to ride or die with only their channel. Newsflash, you don't need an age YouTube channel to basically start a new channel. All you need is an age Gmail. The age Gmail needs to be 6 months old. If it's 6 months old, you're good. You're in the green. Go start a new channel and start making more content. Now wait, before you start that new channel, if you're already making money on your current channel, maximize the views first, right? I've kind of created this term called view maxing, right? I created this term in 2025 when I really started scaling everything up. And view maxing is a term that I've created to basically maximize the amount of views that you are getting. Now, a view max on a channel is basically when you reach a plateau where you basically are getting hundreds of millions of views per month, and then you're at a spot where you can't really push anymore. If you notice all those channels that I went through, a lot of these channels, like I'll show you here, a lot of these channels kind of peak out around 100 million views, 150 million views, you know? And the reason why is because view plateaus are a real thing. Because when you're getting continents worth of people watching your videos every single month, then of course you're going to hit a view plateau. Because there's only so many people in the world. Now, if humans start making more babies and the babies have enough iPads to watch our content, then yeah, we'll be able to increase our view max. But I've noticed around 160 million is when you notice a kind of dip in your views, unless you're in a very broad niche or you are a lead industry in your niche. Now I want to talk about trust score. So trust score is another term that I created. I've noticed a lot of kind of people in this space have kind of started copying me with this, and I love to see it because it means that I'm making an impact. People are seeing it. But your trust score basically determines how likely you are to actually get pushed out to the algorithm in the first place. Now I dropped a 1-hour course for free on YouTube, how to basically increase your trust score. So you know, you can just go to my channel and watch it. It's 1 hour and it's like a red thumbnail. It's pretty awesome. But that video is packed with information just like this one is here, but it's more organized. So you'll be able to basically maximize your trust score and get the most amount of views possible. For example, for one of our students, let me see if I can find it in our haystack of channels here. Let's see. Here it is. Yeah, one of our students, we basically scaled up super quickly. I mean, if you go to like the past 28 days, we started this channel very quickly. We scaled it up. And because we maxed his trust score before we started uploading, we made a lot of money, you know, and he's currently, he had like a $1,500 day a couple days ago. By the way, the student name is Adam. Guys, go check out Adam's interview as well. It's also on my channel. I think it was like 2 videos ago. Just go like look up like Adam's interview. He went from $0 to $10,000 a month in like 6 weeks. Pretty crazy interview. We get some pretty crazy student results for a lot of the students that I end up working with and enter in the Source of Wealth program. But yeah, you know, maximizing your trust score can basically help you make a lot of income. So maximize your trust score, bro. This is something that I learned how to maximize more recently, and because I have so much data and so much channels that I work with, basically all the information that I give is always up to date. Right. So you guys can kind of see that we're going in a very elaborate information. It looks like a snake almost, how it looks like here. The next thing I want to talk about is understanding the age and the location of where your people are watching from. And by location, I do not mean demographic. I mean the actual device they are watching on, right? A good way to tell the actual age of your audience is actually the device they're watching on, because the ages don't really matter, right? Like if we actually go to this channel here, we scroll down, we look at the ages, we'll see like 13, 18, 25, 35, and like, we have 36% United States, and then we got like 61% mobile. Now, for a lot of Roblox channels, you notice that like tablet and TV are a lot higher because kids do not have phones, right? So if you notice that like your tablet or TV is at a much higher percentage compared to like your mobile phone, you are probably having a lot of kids watching you, which is why your RPM may be decreasing. For example, for this channel, we had a pretty high RPM because we had like 36% United States, and then we had a pretty high percent of people watching mobile. Now, the only issue with this is because people are watching mobile, people probably weren't lying about their age, and we had a very strong male audience, which is great because men tend to have more money and be able to increase their RPMs. But if you see a good split like this, you're in a pretty bad spot. If you see a 35 plus, age demographic with United States and mobile, you are in an amazing position. This is where you get like 50 cents RPMs, like a couple of the channels that we've ran have gotten. And this is usually when we, go back to like the NFL, sports channels, anime commentary with English. Another thing I want to talk about is when you actually do commentary, in any channel, if you do English commentary, you will see a double in RPM. So this is kind of anti-view maxing, right? Because what's awesome about view maxing is I get a lot of views. I'm basically the view guy on YouTube. Devin Sianath is the view guy. Now, on view maxing, right, when you're trying to max to get the most amount of views, you'll notice that you'll get views from all different places around the world, right? From India, from United States, from Brazil, from the Philippines, from Japan, from Australia, you'll get people from all around the world, and you basically worldwide max these views because there's only so many people in the United States who watch videos every single day, right? So you get a worldwide amount of views. Now, what's bad about this, as your RPMs will decrease as you get more worldwide recognition on your views. Now, if you do a target on a sub niche, basically when you're targeting a certain demographic of people, your RPMs increase. So the downside of view maxing is you decrease RPMs, but if you get enough views, you can basically just make a buttload of money, right? And that's what I've done here, right? I basically just maximize my views across everything, and now I make a ton of money across all the channels we run, right? So this is what you can do. And a couple of channels, like we have a channel that has 600 million views this year, and the RPM is like 40 cents, bro, because we basically just do advanced targeting with language. If you don't want to use language, you will see a decrease in your RPM, but you will see an increase in your views because more people can understand it. I hope that makes sense. Basically, if you use language and you speak English, RPM increases, views go down. If you don't speak English and you basically do visual commentary, or you're just not doing any commentary at all, then your views go up, but your RPM goes down. Both can make an amazing amount of money. I prefer view maxing because I like seeing bigger numbers. Personal preference. And also, my lifetime goal is to get 1 trillion views. You know, we're at like 27 billion lifetime generated views right now. So, you know, we're kind of not really getting there, but you know, we're making progress. We're still ahead of most people in the game right now. But the next thing I want to talk about is, does the device you upload on actually matter? Because I see a lot of people worried like, hey, if I give someone access to my channel and I upload and like, let's say they're from India or something, is that going to affect anything? And it does not, right? You can upload from any IP address. There's no IP banning. I have a lot of channels that upload, a lot of videos that upload from this IP that I live at right now, and I've never had a problem with IP banning, right? Also, a lot of people worry about terminations. Just use different LLCs as well. I use different LLCs to basically avoid terminations because LLCs basically it helps you dilute risk. So I usually use like one LLC and then 6 different channels. I've also heard that you can basically do co-LLCs as well to have umbrella LLCs to basically make it so if one channel gets banned, the rest don't. Yeah, and then like for verifying channels, I have, you know, different phone numbers that we'll use, my parents' phone numbers. We can also use other phone numbers as well. Don't use Google phone numbers though. Google phone numbers are not a good way to verify. And we talk all about that in the trust score video, of course. But yeah, that's pretty much everything that I kind of wanted to talk about today. There's a lot more information that I could drop, but it's 2:50 a.m. and it's December 24th. So probably going to end this video here. I just wanted to make a, you know, a video for you guys and drop some info because you know, I'm pretty happy with how this year has gone, and I'm going to keep uploading more videos like this, of course, and helping you guys out. And you know, we're almost at 10,000 subscribers, so you know, Source of Wealth Nation is growing, bro. I'm really happy to see it. We've also have a Discord server as well. If you guys want to join, it's going to be linked in the description. It's probably like a free course plus Discord like link or something. You go there and sign up, and we'll put you in the Discord. And dude, I mean, we've changed so many people's lives this year. The amount of students who I've helped make $25,000 plus is like, it's in at least more than 2 of my hands, you know, which makes me very happy. And we've had hundreds more students hit like $5,000+ months. So yeah, I mean, this year has been the best year for me. I've basically made a lot of different life changes. You know, I was able to move out. I was able to basically buy a lot of different things that I wouldn't be able to. I wasn't really stressed about, you know, anything this year other than just progression, which was amazing, bro. It was an amazing experience to be able to scale all these channels. And, you know, it's only the start, bro. You guys, I mean, if you looked at the analytics I showed earlier in the video, like a lot of those videos or those channels, like they're just bumping up because I've pretty much mastered the algorithm at this point. So now it's just scaling, right? And I will continue to scale, and I will own hundreds of channels, and I will get 1 trillion views. I don't know if you guys have seen the Instagram Reels is popping like crazy right now. And then soon Sora is going to have referrals too, where you can even refer people to Sora. But there's other alternatives, like third-party alternatives to Sora AI. It takes away the watermark and also takes away unfiltered as well. So like you could have a little bit more gory stuff. It's not going to be good for YouTube anyway, but it's good info to have, you know? Yeah, does anyone have any questions on that? Oh, look. Tony just sent it. Free Sora watermark remover. Perfect. So you can literally put your video into Sora, and then you can just literally take the watermark off. Crazy way to automate. If you guys want to start like second or third channel, if you're already on like your second, I recommend starting an AI channel because it's good you get into this now and you start practicing now because AI is only going to get better. It's not going to get worse. So if AI is only going to get better, we should start getting good at this stuff now. In a couple months from now, when, you know, Sora gets released into the next gen, like, dude, the quality is going to be so good. And right now the limit's like 15 seconds. When we do this, like the limit's going to probably be like 1 minute. The quality is going to be insane. And I don't know if you guys know as well, all the YouTube AI stuff is getting released. It's going to make automation so easy. So you guys need to know how to use all of these AI tools now to your advantage before they kind of get publicly released and everyone gets on it. Because like this is the gold right now for YouTube. Not a lot of people are doing it because people don't even know about it. So you guys know about it now. Does anyone have any questions? You can unmute and just ask me. You don't have to stay muted.
Do you have like an example of commentary on the like Sora video?
Yeah, I can send one. I gotta find it. I found it literally on.
Wait, this is monetized on TikTok too, right?
100%, yeah.
Yo, speaking of like TikTok and IG, what's like the differences between YouTube Shorts? Because I feel like I know a bunch about like YouTube and stuff, but like IG and TikTok is just not my lane. I don't know if that's like.
No, yeah, I can get into that heavily right now. Here, I'll give you guys a story.
I bet.
Let me get into that stuff first. So you guys don't even know this, but I've actually run a lot of TikTok accounts with dropshipping, so I'm pretty experienced with the Instagram and TikTok side of things as well. I even have a personal brand on Instagram. It has like 40K, and we get like 10 million views per month on there. And like we do like promotion products and stuff like that, and it's paying me pretty good for sponsors. But here's the key differences, all right? So there's 3 different algorithms, and I'm gonna bunch Facebook and Instagram together because it's underneath Meta's algorithm. So there's TikTok, there's YouTube, and then there's IG. I'm just gonna say Meta because IG and Facebook, they fall underneath the same category. So these 3 algorithms, they work slightly different and they want different things. So a lot of you guys know what YouTube's algorithm want, right? They want 3 things. They want to make money. They want to keep people on their platform as long as possible. They want to make sure the viewer is satisfied. These are the 3 roadblocks, or I guess pillars, to having a successful YouTube channel. If you can, do all these 3 things, and also like, the 81.1% swipe ratio, 100+% retention, 32-second videos. You do all those things consistently, YouTube's going to reward you heavily for it. All right, people on the platform as long as possible and satisfied. So these are the 3 things that YouTube wants, right? Now TikTok and Meta, they're a little different. Like for example, Meta, they don't even pay creators at all. There's no AdSense, there's nothing like that. But you can still make a lot of money by selling products or being an affiliate or referring people from your Instagram to other sources of income, like your YouTube or something. You can funnel it into some like software you're running. I don't know how many of you guys want to do YouTube Shorts forever, but no one wants to do YouTube Shorts forever, right? The idea here is to make a quick buck, learn the algorithm, learn how to get views, and then funnel that skill into other sources of income. Like I'm sure a lot of you guys are entrepreneurs. You want to have businesses, and you want to, have software companies, and you want to be able to do things bigger than just YouTube Shorts. So if you want to be able to do that, you need to master every single algorithm and every single platform. The reason I teach YouTube mainly on, this Discord server is because YouTube is the easiest to learn, right? And it teaches you all the fundamental skills you need for anything else. So for Meta, they don't care about money. They care about shares. Shares is actually the most important metric on IG. If you guys actually notice, on IG, the share feature is very prevalent. A lot of people even message each other on IG just because it's more convenient than phone numbers. So shares is ranked number 1 as the most important on Instagram. It's more than watch time or retention or comments or saves or any of that. Right? The most important thing for IG is shares. So if you're going to make content, you need to make content that's very personal or relatable to someone, right? Like I've seen a lot of people making videos about hey, at this amount of followers, I'm going to be doing this. And people share it with each other. They like it with each other because they want to see that person grow, right? The other thing that's crazy about Instagram that I've never really seen anyone talk about is Instagram does not have a copyright policy. You can straight up rip anyone's video and upload it and you will get views. And I used to abuse this when I used to do drop shipping. I mean, I scaled to 20K a month with this tiny truck that I ran. Look, it was this product right here. And we scaled this to 20K a month with this just little truck. And here, I'll show you the Instagram as well. And I didn't steal people's videos, but I only made 40 videos on this account and I uploaded 972 times. So I would make 40 videos and re-upload those videos every single day. On top of that, there's no limit to how much times you can upload on Instagram. You can upload up to 100 videos a day on Instagram, and you will not have anything, that really happens to you. This is only after your account is warm, though. I can get into a little more later how to warm up an Instagram account, but I think I will go to TikTok first, and then we can go into minute details for each platform.
Wait, yeah. I got a question.
Tell me.
So that means that you could legit just post the same thing every single time on IG.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen those videos of watching toast fall for 100 days in a row, and they just keep getting views every single time? There's
true.
there's those stupid accounts like that, and they're making stupid videos. Imagine you were making like funnel videos to actually make more money elsewhere. You know what I mean? One second. I just got a DM. I think someone is trying to. Oh, wait, I'm missing him. Let me get this guy inside the inner circle because he paid and I guess I haven't got him in yet. Yeah, you could upload 100 videos per day and really nothing happens. I actually made this method myself a really long time ago. I don't know if you guys have like how much of you guys have actually been in like my older parts of my YouTube channel, but before I started teaching YouTube automation, I was teaching dropshipping heavily, and I was pretty big in the dropshipping space. Here, if you just like scroll down, you guys can see like I was doing a lot of dropshipping stuff. And the reason why I was doing dropshipping stuff is because I was good at it, right? And I created this method called the 100 video method. And what you would do is you could upload 100 videos on YouTube, right? 100 videos on YouTube, or on Instagram. You wouldn't get copyrighted for it. You would get a lot of shares if you made the videos correctly, and it would just funnel like crazy. Like we were pulling like 25 million views a day. On some of these videos, we got like, 11, 17 million views. On Instagram, this is huge because these are like real people. You can't bot Instagram views like organically. All right. So like these views here, these are all customers funneling to my website who are buying things from me. So like I learned all of these skills from initially just learning how YouTube, right? Because I did YouTube for so long. I took those skills, implemented to, drop shipping, and then I just view maxed on drop shipping. And then I made money from that. So I'm not saying go do drop shipping because with all these tariffs going on right now, it's kind of cooked. But if you want to do a product in the future or sell like a software on Instagram or something, maybe you even want to just make personal videos, you can do that. Caveat though, for personal videos, tell me, what were you gonna say?
I got a question. Wait, do you think I could just like repost all of my Instagram reels again then? If I have like 200 reels?
Yeah, so that's what I was gonna say. If you have a personal brand where you talk or you show your face or you do like specific commentary that's to your personality, I don't recommend uploading more than one time. You can re-upload like one time that video, but if your audience sees that you're re-uploading your own old videos, they're gonna get a little annoyed. But luckily on Instagram there is this new feature called trial reels. So you can use trial reels to your advantage. So like Naps, if you got 200 videos, start from the oldest one and start trial reeling it. Wait for it to reach a new audience and then share it publicly. And then like you're gonna reach an entire new demographic, and you can like 2x your views and 2x the content. So yeah, you could do that, but like don't do it too many times, or else your audience will get fatigued. And then
I gotta find a way to like make money off my views though.
Okay.
Like, do you know any like methods for that?
So you're uploading Roblox content, and I'm gonna be frank with you, IG really doesn't pay too much for Instagram stuff like that much unless it's products or software. What you can get is you can get some type of deal with like a crypto or something like that to put their thing on.
Yeah.
But it's not gonna be too much. I mean, maybe it's gonna be like $500 to like $3,000, which is good stable income on the side.
Facebook pays for views though for me.
Facebook.
I don't know if anyone else has seen that.
Yeah, you can get paid for Facebook views, and you can also re-upload on Facebook as well. That's completely okay because Meta's algorithm is the same for both platforms. So if you want to spam,
it's
Facebook
just pretty
reels,
bad RPM.
Yeah, but like if you have content and you're not uploading it to Facebook, guys, you should be doing that. But Naps, for you, bro, you can re-upload content and just start making some side money off that. Because like if you already put in like 4 hours to make a video, guys, you might as well like take 30 minutes and upload on every single platform. And don't use those like softwares that uploads everything on every platform. They don't work well. Like it can mark you as a bot. So I recommend just like uploading everything yourself by hand or getting a manager to do it for you, which is what I do.
Wait, does Facebook, Insta, you can like repost stuff? Is the same thing with Facebook or no?
Yeah. So Meta is the same algorithm, so you can do that on Facebook and IG.
Oh, sure. Okay.
So like this.
Well, I got a question.
Yeah.
So for example, for my niche, right, art, what's the alternative for me to post on IG? What would be like the difference between me posting on YouTube and IG? Like, what would I make different?
Okay, perfect. Thank you for asking that. So for YouTube, you don't need tags. You don't need any descriptions. You don't even need a good title, honestly. You just need to make good content, and YouTube will find the audience for you. Now, you can use like hashtag shorts or hashtag USA, but YouTube will not push. You don't need hashtags to push your video. Like I'm getting 400, 500 million views a month on one channel right now, and right now we're not using any hashtags. Like we literally say like blank lol, Like it's like 2 words or 3 words. It's we don't need hashtags, but for Instagram that's different. So I use the 2-line 4 hashtag method for IG, right? So I'll have like 2 lines, right? The first line is a caption like I can't. Actually, I'll give you a good example of this. Hold up. So this is a good example of this. Right here for this IG video, we have 2 lines. You can have 3 lines if you want to just do a call to action, but we kind of format it like this, right? Now, if you want to get niched into your... Oh, why is it so low quality? What? If you want to use more niche hashtags, you can, because Instagram does not block you from using a massive amount of hashtags. The big problem with that is if you use too many hashtags, it'll find the wrong audience because it's really good at finding audiences. So for example, like I was making videos about delivering little tiny trucks to couples, and then it was meant for couples. So like I would have like a buy 2 get 1 free, or buy 1 get 1 free, or buy 1 get 50% off deal for this store, and we would just make bread off this. So like what you could do is you could have a title, like just like first line, title like am I wrong or something stupid, and like a little like emoji. Second thing, you can have like a call to action like follow here or get your product at here. And then I use the 4 main hashtags, right? So always have these 4 hashtags in every single one of your Instagram videos. Hashtag viral, hashtag explore, and then hashtag explore page, right? So these are the main things you need, right? These are the main things you need. You really don't need anything else, but you can have more niche hashtags if you want. For Facebook, it really doesn't matter. You could just do hashtag like Facebook or hashtag Reels, and it'll get pushed out.
Wait, but those hashtags works. It works on like any type of content.
Anything.
Okay.
Anything. And like
Bet.
the reason why is because if you actually go to Instagram, I'm not logged in right now, but you will like on Instagram, there's like a explore page, right? And Instagram loves that explore page. So if you like use hashtags, you'll get pushed out on there. And when you get pushed out on there, you're in a good spot. Like literally, I got my girlfriend on Instagram Reels like a week ago, and she's already at like 500 followers and at 1 million views already. And like she's gonna start selling products and stuff on there, like skincare products or whatever. So it's really easy to scale Instagram accounts. It's more technicality. It's not just get views, make money. It's get views, build a system, product, or software, or offer, and then make money. Another step to the business that you guys will have to learn. Yeah, but I think we talked about Instagram enough. Does anyone have any more questions for Instagram? TikTok's a little gay sometimes because they'll randomly just like ban you and take off your videos. I don't know if you guys have experienced it. I've had so much TikTok accounts. Like I'll make $1,000 and then they'll like disqualify me from like the video from the program because it's like controversial or something when it's not. TikTok has like the most screwed up rules. You will get money just stolen from you always, especially if we're making faceless content. They're just like, their AI does not care. Like it just is like, it'll like, if you like even like breathe, it'll like just come get you. All right. But TikTok is great because you can still make a lot of money pretty quickly. Once you get in the creator program, you can pretty much get paid pretty high RPMs, anywhere from like 30 cents all the way up to like 70 cents per 1,000 views, which is pretty insane. Like you get like a 70 cents RPM sometimes. The $1 RPM does not exist on TikTok anymore. It's not real. As there's been more competitors with YouTube and Facebook, TikTok has had to lower their RPMs because they had to put more money in ad spend and just they're doing other things. Either way, though, I mean, a 30 to 70 cents RPM is still miles better than most YouTube channels will ever reach. So that's a big plus. But what does TikTok want? So TikTok cares about video completion more than the actual retention. So if someone watches a video multiple times, they don't really care too much. If they watch the video all the way through, right, because they give that metric like, hey, what percentage of the video did they watch all the way through? And like if you have like above a 60% watch time and it's over 1 minute long, 1 minute plus long, your video will most likely get pushed out to a wider audience. Now, of course, would we want to be reaching this? We want this to be 100%. You know, our R factor should always be 100%. But like, you know, TikTok really doesn't care. If you reach even 60%, that's okay with TikTok. It's not really as crucial as, you know, the other platforms. And, you know,
I gotta ask, wait,
yeah,
am I like the only one who's noticed that all my retention's like terrible on TikTok compared to everything else?
yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, same.
No, actually, IG. I don't know why. I mean, it's IG.
It's just so much worse.
It's just TikTok, dude. It's because the viewers are so fried. Like people like to poop on YouTube, saying like, "Hey, this video is they're the little kids, and they have the worst dopamine." It's TikTok, because those people, like their brains are so fried, they just scroll on impulse. I think TikTok is probably the hardest platform to master long term, because you basically need to be like a goat at content to consistently get like 1 million views. TikTok is not sustainable. Like you can get views like this, and you can literally go here and like be here for like a really long time before they pump that out. Like it is a lot of luck with TikTok, and it's not like complete luck, but it's more luck compared to how structured YouTube can be, with like casual viewer rating, your monthly audience retention increasing. If you have certain metrics like 81.1% swipe ratio, 32-second video, 100+% retention, and the video is reaching a wide audience, and you have a good CV rating, like you're going to get a viral video on YouTube. It's just a guarantee, as long as your channel is not like have a bad trust score. But like TikTok, it's just cooked. You could get all of that, and like they'll not push out your video. So
yeah, I got a question.
Yeah, tell me.
I posted like more than 15 videos on 2 TikTok accounts, and like all of them are like 0 views. I don't know
Can
why.
we see them?
Yeah, sure. I can. You guys want me to show it?
Yeah, send it. Let's look at it.
One thing I realized is that IG has more of a older audience, because when I post my like art shorts on TikTok versus IG, there's a lot of like I have a younger audience on TikTok, but on IG it's like older like artists, people and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, YouTube is the best platform in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. YouTube is.
The only problem with YouTube. All right, I need you to send the TikTok itself. We can't really help you if we just see that that screenshot.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, dude. That's why I teach YouTube, man, because it's the most money you can make. And then on top of that, it's consistent, and you can take that skill and apply it to other things. Like the amount of companies that have reached out to me just because I run a lot of channels and offered me equity is just absurd. Hold up, let's look at this.
iShowSpeed just lost a race against the fastest man in New York, and he started acting like Ashton Hall. Is iShowSpeed better than Ronaldo?
Are you making all these videos yourself?
Yeah, yes, man.
iShowSpeed really lost to KSI in a race.
I've got this channel on YouTube as well, and it's doing pretty good in YouTube. But TikTok, like I've posted this on like 3 different accounts, because all of them are like 000 in 3 different accounts.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Let me here. So TikTok, how they actually detect if a content is original is they just look at the first person who uploaded it. Let's say you have a TikTok account. This is a hypothetical, because this would actually never happen. All right. So you have a TikTok account, and let's say you see Mr. Beast upload a video onto YouTube, right? You see Mr. Beast upload a video onto YouTube, and then you download that video within the same millisecond he uploads it, and then you upload it to TikTok before anyone else gets a chance, right? TikTok will now see you as the prime account for that said video. So anyone who uploads a video after that, TikTok will see as the second and third and fourth, but the prime will always get pushed first. So that's why clipping is so difficult on TikTok. I used to run a clipping channel for the You Should Know podcast. I don't know if anyone knows about that. And we were making like $6,000 a month off that. That was like a couple years ago when like TikTok clipping was more, I guess, prevalent. But I would have like a team of like 4 editors. As soon as the podcast would drop, I would like send them straight the timestamps and be like, hey, edit this within the next like 10 minutes. We're uploading these videos now. And we'd pump out like 16 videos and within like an hour of the podcast being uploaded. Because whoever's first gets the prize on TikTok. Doesn't matter how good the quality is. Whoever's first gets the prize. Now, of course, this Mr. Beast example would probably not happen because Mr. Beast has a high trust score. And there is trust scores, by the way, for Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. I usually just go over the YouTube stuff. We can go over trust scores for TikTok and Instagram in another call, but I don't think it's really going to be that beneficial for you guys because, we're trying to grow YouTube channels here. But I think it's important for you guys to know all this information because it's stuff I usually won't cover in basic calls and basic videos because people don't care about it as much. But you guys are like a level above, so I know you guys want to do more than just like make shorts. Does that make sense though?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
It's a bit off topic, but is it okay if I can look or we can look at my channel that I was talking with you about yesterday?
Yeah, let's look at it. You already shared it with me, right?
I shared it with you, yeah.
What was the channel name again?
Yeah, my bad. Let me mute.
No, it's fine, bro. It's funny, bro. You're chilling. All right. So, Kneecap, this is your.
So I took your advice. I took your advice. Yeah, I took your advice with tags, and then I stopped it. And I also switched all my videos back to normal titles because I had them prepped normal titles. Like I just put them in the description. So I switched them all back to normal titles, and I followed your advice on that.
Okay.
So I'll try to like detox myself from like trying to like stay away from the hashtag method.
Okay. You can select a country, by the way. It really doesn't matter if you select a country or not. Like you can select like Ethiopia and you'll still get pushed out. You can probably just do United States.
I didn't even know I had that off.
Yeah, it'll help a little bit if you do United States. Let's see here. Give me like a minute to process all the information for your channel, and I'll tell you what to fix.
You're good. You're good.
So actually, I'm gonna say it out loud, like what I'm looking at for you guys, so you guys can also see the thought process I have. So the first thing I do is I go to analytics. I see how many times he's uploading. Like he's uploading once every couple of days, which is really bad already.
I was very inconsistent because I was in the hospital last week, but yeah.
Yeah, I got you. But you know, you're not in a hospital anymore, right?
No.
All right, so moving forward.
That's what that whole gap is right there.
Yeah, see here. Moving forward, though, we can upload every single day. But so the first thing I'm gonna see, guys, is like I'm gonna see like, okay, is he uploading every single day? Well, he's not. Okay, that's the first thing. Second thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to his content here. I'm just gonna scroll down. What's this swipe ratio? It's 78.7%. That's below our 81.1%. And also, usually, guys, this thing is skewed, and I'll show you why. So if you click on see more and you click on stay to watch, you're going to see the analytics of all of the swipe ratios, right? So what it does is it takes an average. So it'll take your worst video and your best video, which I guess you can kind of say it's your average swipe ratio, but really you want to only take the average of the past 7 days. So if you like do the past 7 days, his swipe ratio is 77.3%, right? And also the problem with this as well is it'll actually include private videos as well. And private videos will always have a 100% swipe ratio because you clicked on it and you watched it. So like it usually, this number here is always skewed. It's always going to be skewed, this number right here. So like, I don't look at this too much, but I like clicking the see more option, clicking on stay to watch. I like scrolling down to see like what's his average at, you know? And also if you look at like his views, like his most viral videos, this one's 653,000 views, is a 77.5% retention or swipe ratio. So yeah, that's okay. We can definitely improve upon that. So I'm going to be looking at his intros later. People are finding him from YouTube Shorts feed, which is great. And then his engaged views is around 50%, which is completely normal, guys. Most people have a 50% engaged viewer rating. It's kind of hard to top this unless your swipe ratio is like, you know, near 90%, which is pretty unreasonable. Another thing, some secret sauce for you guys. You guys can use engagement bait with posts. So I do this on a lot of my channels. I will actually have posts scheduled out for like 30 days in advance. If you guys go to your post section on the Discord or on your YouTube channel, you go to ChatGPT, say, create me 30 engaging posts, like apples or bananas, and you just make 30 posts, you can basically engagement farm the heck out of your audience. And this creates a really strong casual viewer rating. It increases it exponentially. I haven't even made a video about this yet. I was going to make a video on it the next couple days, but I don't know if you guys know, but I'm moving. Look at this. Like, I'm actually packing all my stuff over there, and I'm actually going to be moving tomorrow. I bought an apartment yesterday. So the next couple of days, I may be a little, like, offline-ish, kind of, for a lot of the one-on-ones. But we'll reschedule, don't worry. Guys, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying.
The posts.
Oh, post, yeah, post. So yeah, you can use post for really good engagement bait. And like it also, let's say you miss a day, if you have 30 posts scheduled in advance, it can help your channel big time with just keeping the viewers engaged, and YouTube won't penalize you as hard for missing a day. Here, I'll show you what I mean.
Does that do anything though? Like just for subscribers?
Subscribers don't matter at all. It's a vanity metric.
Then why would you do posts then?
Post is for engagement, to just keep your audience or keep new people just seeing your stuff. It just shows YouTube that you're alive.
I've been just doing like a countdown where every day I just count down one number from 100, and it gives you like tons of views.
How's that performing right now? Like
let me see it. But it's pretty good.
Can I pull up your channel and I can just show the post side of things, Naps?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Avenue.
It's not insane, but it's like I just schedule like 100 days of just numbers.
Yep. I had my managers do it for a lot of my channels, so I just have posts all the time just going up. Here, let's look at Naps stuff. Yeah, so like you guys can see here, Naps has like a ton of scheduled posts. And here's the public ones here. Yeah, you're getting like pretty good engagement right now. I mean, it doesn't really matter what you're posting exactly, but just you posting shows YouTube that you're alive, and YouTube likes like you using everything. The one thing you don't need to really use is live streams. It doesn't really matter if you live stream on YouTube, but you should be using uploads on like shorts. You can upload longs if you want to go into it, but you got to be good at it. And then posts is like, it's so easy to do. Take an hour of your day to schedule the next month of posts, and like you can have scheduled stuff like this. So like I'll show you what I do for my personal channels.
I appreciate the advice, but I gotta go now. I appreciate it.
All right, man. I'll catch you later. Thanks for coming in, though.
All right, thank you.
Yep. See you later.
Yo, speaking about longs.
Yeah.
Let's say my channel like it continues to grow.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's the schedule for long videos? Does it matter? Does it like?
So, I want you guys to imagine long form and short form as two completely different channels when you're uploading. So, like, if you're uploading shorts and you upload a long form video, your long form video will not perform well unless it's a good long form video. So, like, you got to get good at making long form content in order to even be rewarded for long form videos. But you guys can see here, like I have a ton of like scheduled polls. Like I had it like for like 40 days in advance, and like what I'll do is like I get a good engagement every single day. And if you go to your analytics, you go to contents and go to posts, you can actually see the engagement you're getting on this. So like this is 49 or basically 50,000 more impressions I've gotten from posts. And keep in mind, I have a small niche channel, right? For this channel, it's a small niche channel. So like imagine you were doing that on a larger scale channel. Yeah, it's a really good way to just increase engagement. Anyways, going back to... did anyone have any questions for that before I go back to his reviewing?
Wait, does it have to be related?
I would make it as general as possible for you guys because you are VMAXing. So,
well, like
for bananas.
Like even if you're like in Roblox, like should you ask questions about the game, or should I do that banana apple though?
I would do the most general statements like 2 + 2 equals, you know. So
mine's just a countdown, so you can just do anything.
Wait, what do you mean yours is a countdown? Like you literally just put like 99 one day and then 98?
I've been doing that for the past like 50 days.
But what's the engagement? Is it like a yes or no, or like?
Oh, it's just nothing. I mean, there's no poll. It's just
okay.
Guys, I recommend using polls though, because polls create engagement.
Yeah.
The reason why we are even doing, Armand,
I realize.
The reason why we are doing polls as well is because this is the Pepsi strat or the Coca-Cola strat. It's the same thing. What they used to do when they were starting their company is they would have billboards and posters and everything had Coke on it or Pepsi on it. And basically they were competing to see how many times can people see their logo? Because if they see their logo, they're more likely to buy. So like if they see your profile picture and they see your name, they're more likely to remember you and come back to you. And you're more likely to build an audience with that, right? So for example, when I'm posting all these business polls that you guys are voting on like my YouTube channel and you guys vote on it, you remember that I exist as a person. Because like your memory span is pretty short. You know, like if you didn't watch multiple of my videos and you didn't apply for the mentorship and, you know, apply for the program, you wouldn't be here. And that's because I uploaded videos so you guys would be able to see it. And the more times you see me in different places, the more likely you are to go to that person and gravitate toward them. Same thing applies to your channel as well. The more times you do posts, the more time they're going to see your stuff, the more times they're going to gravitate toward you. Does anyone have any questions from that?
Yeah, I mean, would you do this like post strategy even on a new channel? Like
No.
100? No.
You can't even do it until you have 1,000 subs anyway. But
okay.
I would recommend you to have like maybe 8,000 subscribers. I had Romeo doing it. He's not in the VCN right now, unfortunately, but I had him start doing it, and his posts have been kind of popping off a little bit recently as well. So yeah, I mean, just do it when you have like maybe around 8K followers, or and you know you'll be good from there. But yeah, I mean, it's post is a side thing, guys. I just want to give you guys all the info that I don't talk about on the normal videos. Okay. Anyways, back to Actually, is he even here anymore? I don't think he's even here anymore. Alright, whatever.
He left, no? Yeah.
Alright, whatever. I'll just look.
Wait, what if you're pre-monetization though? Should you worry about posts or not?
As long as you like, I think 8K subs is like a good place to like just start sending out posts. That's like a comfortable place for me to start like spamming out once a day. I mean, I post twice a day on the post section. One of my friends, he has like, he's like 4. I don't even know what he does anymore. He had 4 channels when I met him, and he was basically telling me like he posts like every hour, and he uses it as like a Twitter feed because like it literally just like it's there and it's gone. You know, I haven't done that. I haven't posted every single time, but he said like, if you have a thought when you're pooping, just do a post. That's what he told me to do.
Wait, every hour? That's okay. That's
I know
crazy.
it's wild what he did, but like I didn't really see him getting more engagement than like more than 2 posts a day off his analytics. So that's why I say only 2 posts.
I've been seeing your posts like every single day though.
You have been?
Yeah, like it's always like on my home.
Yeah, and like that like reminds you that like, hey, I know this guy. I work with this guy. You know, and like it creates just more engagement with you and me, and it'll create more engagement with you and your audience as well. Okay, so his videos are all underneath 32 seconds. I'm sure you guys know this, but don't upload videos underneath 32 seconds. And if you are gonna do it, make sure your AVD is just like really good. Or your comment to view ratio or your like to view ratio is also pretty solid as well. Honestly, I would like to go over his stuff more, but he's honestly not here. So like I think that'd be kind of a disservice to him, honestly. Does anyone have any other questions though? Like I can go over.
It is recorded though, so you low key could.
Right,
you can watch it later.
I'll do it then.
Yeah, like we all probably learned something from it. So
Yeah. Speaking about time, 32 is YouTube, right? TikTok is what, like 1 minute?
1 minute for monetization.
1 minute for month. Yeah, there's no point in uploading a video underneath 1 minute on TikTok because why would you if you're not gonna get monetized?
Okay, and IG just doesn't matter.
IG does not matter.
Yeah, IG is just like a
yeah,
IG is like a farm camp or something.
It's like IG is like the special child.
Why is all my Instagram reels like kids with Down syndrome from Sora AI? It's like terrible.
What?
That's gonna
yeah, it's just a bunch
like
of AI
videos in a row.
Yeah, that's gonna be the hook of this video. Thanks, man.
Dude, I just want to point out, like, I didn't realize this many people were in the inner circle. Like,
yeah, well, okay,
bro, our chat should be way more active. I don't know what.
Yeah, bro, I thought it was like 10 people.
Dude, that's what I thought. I thought it was 9.
Oh shit, I thought we were 5. I'm tripping. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
So like we got 2 things. Like, there's like the one-on-ones, and that's like the winner circle, and then we got the inner circle. But like you guys, everyone here is in the inner circle. Like we should be chatting that up because like we got a ton of killers in here sharing information. Like a lot. I'm sure a lot of you guys know stuff that other people don't know. You will like share analytics or like, for example, like Tony sent like a Sora free AI watermark remover. Like I didn't even know that was a thing until he sent that. You know, so
no, sure.
Sending that stuff is just like we share information, guys, and we can grow 10 times quicker. Like when Mr. Beast was starting out, bro, he had 3 friends that he just like grew with, and like they basically spent 18 hours a day just grinding on YouTube, and like that's basically what I do all day. You know, I just grind on YouTube, and I work with companies to market for them, and then I work with you guys. So like,
except we have 25 people.
Hey Devin.
Yeah.
Talking about Sora, I actually opened a channel on commentary niche for Sora videos.
Oh shoot!
Do you wanna like take a look and like tell me what's wrong with the channel? Because it's not getting a lot of views.
Yeah, let's take a look at it.
Wait, Devin.
Yeah.
Wait, when you were talking about Sora AI at the beginning, you were talking about like you can use like a Sora for like a ranking channel, but like what's the main like type of channel? You said commentary and ranking, or is that like the only 2 for Sora, or
so,
what do you think?
This is a killer niche that I found, and like my intuition is telling me this is gonna like do well on every platform. It's like a baby saving niche where like I saw this like Sora AI.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Baby saving. Animals attack and a cat saves the baby.
Yeah, well, I was doing like a bookshelf was about to fall on a baby, and then a dog saved it, or something like that. Because that's just like anyone can watch it and understand it, you know.
Yeah, I had a TikTok account for this channel which got like crazy amount of views, but it's not working on YouTube.
Let me see.
This bear tried to sneak in the house. Watch.
The audio is too low. The hook is not there. Alright, let me see if the rest of your videos are like this. If the rest of your videos are like this...
Wait, that's Sora?
Yeah. Also, you uploaded the same video twice.
Bro.
Which is going to decrease your trust score.
It's crazy.
This fox attacked a baby playing...
Alright, so... You're right now using hooks, and when you're using commentary videos, you want to use anti-hooks. I'm sure a couple of you guys saw in the student win section, like County over here. He's just pulling crazy numbers every single day with using anti-hooks. So when you're using an anti-hook, instead of saying like, you won't believe what happened when this fox started eating the baby, you could just start off with with just like the clip playing and just be like, this dog saved the baby or something like that. Because if you try to put context, because all a hook is trying to contextualize a video, right? So if you don't contextualize the video, you just jump straight into it. Like, you know, the dog jumped in front of the wolf to save the baby. That is a better hook, or better anti-hook, technically, than a normal hook. Because when we contextualize it, we're basically, like, tugging on the guy's leg. Like, hey, come on, watch this video with me. Instead, you could just kind of just throw them into it. It's what Zach D Films does. Like, if you look at Zach D Films, he does not do hooks. He just jumps straight into the meat of it. Like, here, look at this.
She slipped at the funhouse, and her long hair got caught in the machinery.
Right, so it's like straight. It's like whoa, she did what? All right, but if you were using a hook here, it would have been like, you won't believe what happened when this girl was at the funhouse. It's like, that's so boring. I don't care about that, you know. But this here is like, it's more. There's no context. It's just straight into it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and then it explains throughout.
Yeah.
Wait, for the Sora niches, because like when I used to do like more long form, there used to be I'm pretty sure y'all saw it, but it was like a history niche where it was literally strictly just AI. But it was more like a quick money grab. Like people were monetized for like 2 months, they made like 200K and then just like got demonetized.
Oh,
do you think that's low-key the same thing with this? Yeah.
Okay, I talked about Ryan about that.
I'm talking about Ryan, but I was talking about shorts though.
I literally had a conversation with him yesterday about this. So, with super, I'm not even joking, guys. Look at this. Like, I literally had a conversation with Blake. Where is that? Where's this message at? Yeah, actually, I don't want to leak it because this is going to be going on the YouTube. But I mean, like, I had a conversation with him yesterday about this. But super long form content still works. It's just a lot harder to get monetized consistently for it because YouTube's cracking down on super long form with lots of ads in it because they understand it's like literally an abusive policy. Especially, dude, let me tell you this as well, guys. The sleeping niche is so cracked because you get infinite retention. The ads play when they're sleeping, and you just make so much money. Like RPMs there can be like $80. I'm not even joking. It is wild with sleeping niches. So.
But do you think that would be like with shorts though? Like, say we make this commentary Sora niche. Do you think it will die out after 2 months and we'll just all get like demonetized or what?
I think it's only going to get better. I don't think you're going to get demonetized. I think that the route is going. What
do you see like the podcast of like the YouTube employee who was saying that he thinks like AI shouldn't be punished on a platform? They're not going to punish it at all. Yeah,
oh wait,
because that's what they were saying. Yeah.
I don't think Sora's gonna get punished, bro. But like, if you start using it for degen stuff, or you start re-uploading the same Sora clips, that is going to get punished. So like, I don't recommend like, for example, the guy in here who sent the Sir Rizgod, W name by the way, who sent this channel over here. You uploaded the video twice. The reason why your videos are not doing well is not because the clips are bad, it's because your videos suck.
That's actually a different video, Devin. The beer is the same, but like it's a different video.
Oh, is it really?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's a different video.
Recreated it.
Yeah, because in TikTok this video was getting like I think it got like 500,000 views in a day. And I just thought like beer videos are going well. That's why I just recreated it.
Wait, did you make that 1 minute, that video you posted on TikTok?
Nah, it's just like 10 seconds.
Are you or do you have the
No, it's not
requirements?
monetized.
Oh, okay.
No, it's just
Oh,
yeah.
Another thing, bro. Before you guys get monetized on TikTok, you can upload shorter linked videos until you get monetized, and then you can focus on longer later. I'm just saying it's gonna be hard to transition from short to long because it's a completely different skill set, which is why I say just start uploading long form videos now.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean? Like 1 minute or actual long form?
So you need to get like 10,000 followers on TikTok to get monetized.
Oh, okay, yeah.
TikTok, you can do an output game. Just make like, maybe 15 to 30 second like videos, output a lot of them. Once you get monetized, then you can focus on more long form. The problem is it's a skill. Like you can't just upload long videos and then just jump into it. You need to build that skill, which is why I recommend just doing it now.
But so is for Sora, on YouTube will probably work, but TikTok, will ranking and commentary work on TikTok for Sora?
100%.
Oh shoot! And then Sora's free, you said?
Yeah. Hey guys, if anyone has a Sora code, can you guys please drop it in the inner circle channel so people can use them? I know you guys can make alt and stuff, but just for save people's time, if you guys can drop your codes, just that would be awesome. Drop in.
Is there even a price point on it, or?
No, not right now.
Oh, okay. So you just gotta keep making new accounts.
What's a good retention for a 20-second video? I mean, a good retention is always going to be above 100%, so I'd say 21 seconds, but 20 seconds is a little too short. But if you want the honest answer, a good retention graph for 20 seconds is 21 seconds. But guys, I think that's going to be everything for this call today, man. We went over a lot of stuff. Was this helpful? Did you guys like this?
Yeah, it was helpful. It was helpful. This is recorded, right? You're gonna send in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Should I post this on YouTube? Or should I just? What do you think?
I mean, hey, bro, if you want the views, then go ahead, you know?
That's funny.
Yeah, don't forget the hook. What was the hook again?
Give me that hook.
Yeah, Naps. Say the hook again, just so we can hear it again.
I haven't say. It's something about Down syndrome.
You're talking about some good content you were watching on Instagram, bro.
I can show you like the video where I scrolled like 15 times and there's just all that. It's like terrible there.
It's terrible, bro. All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off for the rest of the night, bro. I have a lot of packing to do before I move into this new apartment. For all my one-on-ones, I may not be able to make Saturdays, or I may have to push it back to a little later because I'm gonna be moving. But I'll try to make it regardless. But yeah, man. I mean, this is a really fun call. I love to hear the more high value questions. Was answering the same stuff over and over again in the other VC is a little frustrating, like asking like the same thing about swipe ratio and stuff, and you guys are more advanced, so
yeah. I was in general earlier, bro. There was so many people in there, so and our private VC's never anybody, so like I went in there, and like this dude, I mean, he probably thought I was a beginner or something, but like he was like, yeah, dude, just make sure your stuff's like all the basic stuff that you said for like the past month. And I was just thinking, bro, I was like, bro, we got to get this private VC like running now.
So, like a lot of the YouTube stuff I'll post, it's more for beginners because at the end of the day, I want to help you guys and help as many people as I can. But like a lot of you guys are more advanced, so I can't help you by just giving you basic information. So I'll give you guys like the full.
Yeah.
That's what the program's for,
Really quick. Yeah. Can you review my channel?
Low key, bro, it is a little too late. I gotta pack my stuff. I would have done it like maybe 30 minutes ago. It's a little too late right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, last question. Is reviving a dead channel worth it or not?
It depends how good the channel was before. If it's monetized, then sure. If it's not monetized,
okay.
Yeah, because then you can just make a new channel. Yeah, but Amir, I'll hit you. We'll try to get a call on Saturday, bro, because we missed our one-on-one today. Okay.
Hey, Devin. Just before you leave, quick question: after you get 2 strikes, is your channel cooked?
No.
Because I got 2 strikes on mine, and I don't know if I should like wait for 90 days to post.
One of our channels right now has 2 strikes on it, and we're still uploading every day, and we're up like 8K this month. We just got to be careful. But you're playing a dangerous game. But luckily that channel is underneath a different LLC, so if it gets banned, my AdSense account is fine. If you're using one AdSense account, then it would be a little bit more scary. Can someone send I don't know how to say the name, Ipoli? The Sora code, please. But what was I gonna say, bro? I'm losing my train of thought because I'm tired.
Wait, Riz, what are you posting to get 2 strikes? What happened?
Oh, I was posting like Ashton Hall clips, man. I don't even know. I'm tired
Did
of
you say
arguing.
Ashton Hall leaks?
I thought he said astronauts.
Bro,
No,
we can
Ashton Hall.
Ashton Hall's meat, bro. All right, bro.
Oh my
What?
gosh. Wait, no, I heard leaks. Wait, like what?
It's just
He said clips.
Oh, okay.
I don't even
Wait,
know
but why are they striking you though? Like,
But you know, the same thing happened to me. Like with
they're
Ashton
striking me for posting Ashton Hall running. I don't even know.
are you doing commentary or anything, or like what?
I'm doing commentary. Yep.
Dude, Ashton Hall's a big LLC, so you can get striked for stealing his stuff. So.
Oh, actually,
Yeah.
I didn't know that, and
let's say, guys.
I put like 3 videos, and all 3 got striked, and all of them were Ashton Hall clips.
If your AdSense account gets cooked, guys, and you lose your Gmail, let's say you lost everything, you can open a new LLC. It costs like $750. Open a new LLC, and you can open a new channel underneath that LLC. In this video, I'm going to explain how to outsource, manage, and find editors to make sure you can actually find editors in your niche, outsource, how to treat them, and overall just how to scale up your channel to make more money with editors. Let's get into it. So first things first, when you guys are trying to find editors, you need to make sure that you are running your business as a business, all right? Because at the end of the day, our YouTube automation, it is a business. We outsource work, and then we pay people for this outsourced work. So we use money for this outsourced work to make us more money. We're basically spending money to make money, right? And at the end of the day, that's what a business is. If you spend money to make money, that is a business, all right? So how should we be treating our editors in order to actually make sure they're getting the best results we can, right? So it's my philosophy that if you run a business, you need to be able to know every single step of every process of your business, okay? So if you are running, for example, a cake business, you need to know how to cook the cake, how to sell the cake, how to decorate the cake, how to market for the cake, and how to actually run everyone else who has every single job in your cake business, all right? So if you are running a business in general, for example, you guys, you're running YouTube channels, you need to be able to know how to outsource for editors, how to edit videos, how to actually push your videos out, how to be able to package your videos, how to be able to ideation for your videos. All these things are very important. And if you don't know how to do these things, you can't just give money to your editor and say, hey, do this for me, all right? Because you are actually in a symbiotic relationship with your editor. You're not their boss, okay? You are their mentor. So treat your editor as you are their mentor, okay? Because I'm going to be honest, guys, a lot of editors, they're not very good at understanding instructions unless they're very, very talented, which is hard to come by. So treat your editors like you are their mentor. It's okay to give them second chances. It's okay to give them third chances. It's okay to give them fourth, not really. Don't give them fourth chances, all right? But if you guys treat your editors as you are teaching them, rather than just to expect them on what to do, you will have a much better relationship and have much higher quality videos because you are the expert, right? Just like I'm the expert teaching you guys are the expert teaching your editors, all right? So I always treat my editors like a mentor. Make sure when you have editors, all right, if you are paying them too much, it's just going to be not good later, right? Because I've had editors before that have overcharged me and then they've underdelivered. And it's okay to get rid of editors. I'm not saying stick with the same editor forever. Before you guys get into this really bad relationship with editor, you guys need to have a good relationship with your editors. Okay, now it's very important that you guys know every single step in actually creating a YouTube video yourself, which is why I recommend everyone here, before you outsource to editors, learn how to edit yourself and learn how to actually make a good video. Because have you contracted editors? Yes, I have. Because if you don't know how to make a good video, your editors won't know how to either. All right. So you also need to be able to use Loom. Now, this is actually what I'm recording on right now. This software, Loom. I use Loom to record basically all my videos for my editors because Loom allows you to be able to, make links and then you can send these links to your editors. And this is really great because if something's wrong, I can just show them real quick, send them a quick link, and then you could teach them that way. All right. Now, if an editor is not being very friendly to you, let's say he's like saying, hey, you asked it for this way, you're going to get it this way. I'd recommend just not working with them. Okay. Because your editor also needs to be nice to you as well. You can't be nice to your editor and your editor can't be mean to you. How to actually outsource editors. So when you are outsourcing editors, I recommend outsourcing from third world countries, like for example, India or Pakistan or Egypt, Ethiopia, all these countries are low GDP countries that you can pay less for editors, right? Which is true, all right? You can pay less for editors, but you can also get very high quality work, all right? Now, I know that may sound immoral to some of you guys. It is true. This is how the world works, all right? There's a lot of countries that you can pay less for and still have really good editors. Now, in my opinion, I always treat my editors as they're American, so I always pay them to the best that I can, all right? So make sure that you guys are finding your editors in third world countries because it's just going to be easier to outsource. Now, also, I recommend having at least 4K of cash flow with a monetized channel before you hop into editors. Like, you should have 4 to like 6K of like good cash flow, because I like spending 50% of my money I make to editors. Because now we're going to go into the next part, which is what I really want to talk about, is scaling. Because editors can help you scale so quickly, right? If you can have editors, you can basically 5x the amount of work you're putting out. Like, let's say right now you guys are uploading 1 video per day right now. With an editor, you can upload 5 videos per day, which is 5 times the work, right? 5 videos per day, which is also going to give you anywhere from 3 to 5x the results, depending on what your niche is, how good your editor is, and there's a lot of other factors like your trust score and everything else. But if you are making good money, let's say you're making like anywhere from $4,000 to $6,000 a month from YouTube automation, and you're uploading 1 video, you know, this is how we scale channels to like $20,000, $30,000 a month, right? This is exactly what I do, because once I have editors in place, we can scale channels really quickly. And here, I'm going to go to the next part about how we actually get managers for these editors, okay? So once you start doing this, it's pretty easy to scale, and then you can start making cash flow pretty quickly. One thing you guys need to make sure of is make sure your editors are following the TOS correctly, all right? Because it's very easy to get striked because editors get lazy sometimes. So you just need to make sure that you guys are following TOS carefully. So make sure your editors know the TOS, know it's okay, not know it's not okay. And if they mess up, you need to tell them, all right? Because if you get banned, right, because your editor screwed up, that is not your editor's fault. It is your fault for not paying attention to the videos they're uploading, all right? Now, eventually, you want to get to the point where you have managers who can manage the videos for you, right? And then when you have managers who can manage the videos for you, then you don't even need to look at them. Like, I don't look at my videos anymore when they upload them. I have managers who look at them for me. Now, how do I actually find and outsource managers? All right, because I've gotten this question a lot. Like, okay, hey, you run 36 channels. I heard you have 6 managers, and then you have 112 editors. So what's going on? All right, so here's what I do. When I find a manager, most of my managers were actually previous editors of mine that I've mentored so much they understand the game very well. For example, if I had a couple Roblox channels, right, and all of these Roblox channels were kind of edited by one person, I actually make this person a manager on my channel because he knows every single thing. He knows the TOS, he knows how to make good videos, and I outsource him to be able to find other editors for me. And usually, experienced, very high-quality editors have lots of connections who can also start their own agencies. So these managers are almost like their own agencies that, you know, work for me underneath every single one of my niches for every single channel, okay? So I basically promote my editors, exactly, my top editors to manager positions, and then I pay them 50-50 splits with all my channels because they do a lot of work for me, right? They're probably working like 6-7 hours a day. So you guys need to make sure that, you know, if you do find a good editor, this is why I like treating them like I am in a business relationship with them. I treat these people like they're going to be my employees in the future, all right? So this is why I like treating my editors like very friendly. Yeah, okay. Someone asked in the chat just now, Tony said, should I have one editor make all my videos? Example, 7 days might be too many videos and quality may drop. No? Yes. So I like having 3 editors per channel, 2 to 3. If it's a very high quality editor, I know that's their job, so they're not going to bail out. If it's a lower quality editor, I like having 2 to 3 extra in the backup. Because, for example, let's say your editor, you know, gets into an accident and they're in a hospital for a couple of days. There goes all the engine and fuel for your channel, just dead. And as you guys know, because our trust score works so precisely, if you miss a day, let's say you have 1, 2, 3, and then you miss 4, and then you have 5, your analytics will look like this. Bam. Right? So this is what happens when you miss day 4. So this is why I recommend you guys do not miss a day and have multiple editors. Okay? Because having multiple editors is very important. How many editors do you spread across 36 channels? If I'm going to be straight with you, It fluctuates because my managers do that for me. The last time I checked, it was 112 editors. You know, so we have a little bit, we have like 4 editors sometimes per channel because we upload sometimes like 5 times per day. But I don't know what it is now. I need to check it with all my managers and add it up. And also, another thing, since we're talking about managers, I know you guys are wondering, like, how do I manage these managers? How do I communicate with them? I'm going to be honest, guys. I don't even talk to them that frequently. They only talk to me if there's a problem. Like, for example, like, they say, like, hey, the channel's performing bad, and I'm doing everything you're saying, and I've listened to all of our steps. I follow the trust score. Something's not going right? So I go back in the channel. I look at everything. I look at the niche, and I'm like, okay, well, all our competitors are dying too. Roblox rant niche is going down. You know, that's kind of what I see it as. All right. So this is what I do to manage my editors, manage my time, and to be able to just make sure all the videos are pushed out correctly. Do I schedule videos? I always schedule my videos. All right. I always schedule my videos. The one time that I really actually take a look at my channels is if something's going wrong with the YouTube terms of service. Like, for example, with the mass YouTube AI ban that was happening, I had to look at like 600 videos across all my channels. I added it up. It was like around 600 videos in the past 2 weeks. And I had to like look at every single video. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed, I haven't uploaded the past couple days. I've been reviewing videos nonstop to make sure my channels don't get termed. Because if my channels get termed, I lose a lot of like channels that are connected. Right? So this is why, like, it's important to be able to review channels at a very quick pace, because if you don't know how to review channels very quickly, you can get like screwed up big time. A lot of these editors that I'm working for, they were base editors that I started working at in the beginning of my like content creation career. They scaled up with me, and now each one of them has their own agency. You know what I mean? So like, they want their own businesses too. Everyone wants to make money, right? Your editors aren't just little slaves that can do work for you. They're real people who want to have real income. So you need to give them those opportunities, but you need to teach them how to do that first. How much do you pay at the start? It just depends on the video. So like anywhere from like 15 to 35. How much is the mentorship? You can apply and talk to my team, and you can talk about it with them. How do you manage multiple channels? Like, do you create multiple channels underneath one Gmail? I think we just talked about this, bro. But yes, I have everything underneath one Gmail. But what I do, guys, as well, as you know, you can transfer ownerships to different Gmails. So some of my bigger channels have actually transferred to different Gmails and different LLCs to minimize the risk of me losing everything. Because some of my bigger channels are making like $20,000 to $30,000 a month. So I open second and third LLCs and then I buy digital boxes, right? And then what I do from there is I have a digital address underneath the LLC, and then I open the LLC for some of my bigger accounts just to minimize the risk of me getting banned. How do you verify YouTube channel phone numbers? I have a lot of phones, bro. I used to do it with my parents' phones, but I've got a lot of phones now. So where do I actually find my editors? Because finding talent is pretty difficult. Now, usually what I do is I actually, I'm going to share with you guys, I used to just burn through editors. I would like go to every single editor Discord server. I would join it. I'd be like, hey guys, does anyone have editors I can use? I would have a ton of DMs, and I would filter through every single one of them through their portfolios, and then I would pay them $15, and then I would get a crappy edit. And I would go through another editor, I'd pay them $50, get another crappy edit. And I would just keep going over and over again until I found a good editor. Yeah, I'm going to be sharing you guys, that's like the best way to do it. You can't just like randomly find a good editor. Just like hiring people for a company, if you want to have a good company, you need to go through a lot of hires. For example, Sam, the co-owner of School, who's also owned by Alex Ramosi, he went through like 600 developers before. No wait, 600 or 50? I don't remember. He went through a lot of developers before he even found someone to even develop his software for him. So like, I actually just go through tons of channels. Now, great question, Riley. Will that kill your channel? Well, that's why I have a test channel where I upload these videos too. So I have this really warm age channel called my test channel, and I basically upload different content on it every single day. And I just see if the analytics even get pushed out a little bit. Because even if you're using a channel that's pushing out different niches, I have test channels so I can test to see if the videos will get pushed out anyway. All right. So yeah, you basically got to RNG with editors and pull a legendary. That's basically what I do. And what you can do as well is you send them different clips to see who can work with what, you know? But this is what I do. All right. And I know this sounds like a lot, but like when you're talking to an editor for the first time, say, hey, I'll pay you $15, $10 for the first edit. If it's good, then we can work long term. Someone asked earlier about contracting editors as well. What I used to do is I used to put them on payment plans. So I'd pay them like $500 a month for 30 videos or something like that. A little thing. But like, listen, if you don't have money to spend on an editor, delete your message, please. Because I don't want to waste my time messaging you guys. And then you guys don't have money for editors. And then I'm wasting my time and your time. But I want to help you guys out. All right. But if you don't have money for editors, don't ask for editors yet. Can someone with no experience get into the mentorship? It really just depends on what your goal is. That's why I recommend talking to my team. If my team thinks you're a good fit, you can enter the program. All right. But it just depends. Of course, you know, it's not going to be free, but you can still talk to them anyway about it and see if they'll let you in. Bro, what about the music deals? Music deals are cooked, bro. You're like a month behind on that. Music deals are gone, bro. Music deals are gone, guys. They've been gone for a very long time. Yeah. I mean, if you have special contacts, you can get into some very specific music deals, but no, yeah, music deals are cooked, bro. How do you know a channel's dead when you have 0 views on all your channels? All right, guys. I got a call with Inner Circle. How do you contact the team? How do I contact your team? Go to #mentorship, and you can contact me there. I know it says mentorship, but you can also contact my team through the same Discord channel. All right, guys. I'm going to catch you guys later, all right? I hope this was helpful. Was this helpful for you guys? So we've ran and scaled a lot of YouTube channels. For example, like this channel, it's at $25,000. Go to past 90 days, we're at $62,000. In 365 days, we're at $187,000. And I can even change the currency for this channel. And you guys have probably seen me scale out channels. If you don't know who I am, my name is Devin Senath. I run 38 YouTube automated channels, and I have a program where I also help lots of students scale their own channels, and we get lots of pretty amazing results. Right? But a lot of this starts because I know how to train editors. And this is something a lot of you guys struggle with, especially for you guys who already have a channel and is making money right now. You have editors, and maybe they're not reaching the full potential that they could be if they knew what they were doing. So in this video, I kind of want to go over how to train your editors properly. And also, I'm going to go over content review, right? I'm actually going to look at some videos, and I'm going to tell you guys, like, what video is doing well, why it does well, and I'm going to tell the editor in the same thing, like, what they would do to fix it. I'm also going to show you some, like, bad videos, maybe videos that are stuck in 30K view jail, and show you guys, like, how I would basically walk through an editor through the process of fixing this. And I usually do this all through Loom videos. So I'm basically pretending whoever's watching this, let's say you're an editor, and I'm making the video for you, basically explaining how I would fix it. And hopefully, you guys can absorb this information I share in this video and share with your editors, and then hopefully you can scale up your channel further. You know, we basically do this for a lot of our students, right? What we do is basically we go in our students' channels. I tell them, hey, you should fix it, fix this, fix this. Tell the editor to fix this, or I just refer them good editors in the first place and then help them scale up. So if this video is helpful, guys, and you guys want to, work with me one-on-one, you can apply in the description down below. But anyways, let's get straight to the video. So first of all, let's look at a video real quick and let's see what I would do to improve it. So this is one of the older channels that we were working with before, and it didn't really pick up too much, and I'm going to kind of explain why, right? So for example, this video right here was stuck in 30K view jail. So it's a ranking video. Let's actually watch the video, and I'm going to basically break down like what I would do to fix this. So the first thing I think of when I see this right here is I'm seeing ranking the best and then random meme in yellow sounds, right? And then comment your favorite. So immediately, when you say comment your favorite and the video hasn't even started yet, it's immediately going to get some people swiping away. Another thing is you only have yellow as the actual text right here, so I would change this. I would have some different colors showing up. A good tip, guys, if you actually have the top of your text actually changing colors throughout the video, keeps your attention further. And then also, we actually have hammer with, there's no emoji here. We want to also add an emoji always for ranking. And then also, we want to make sure it pops up. It's not just there, right? So let's kind of watch the video the first couple seconds, see what we do to improve from here.
I got this.
Right? So he said, I got this. He used that sound effect. I wouldn't do this personally. So if I was talking to editor, I'd be like, hey, we want to make sure our swipe ratio is as good as possible. Don't add any sound effects that we know don't really work that well, right? And we need to make sure the clip is, visually stunning or appealing in some way. And this really isn't that appealing. So I wouldn't use this clip. Now let's continue watching the video.
I got this.
I can't believe
I also think this clip lasted too long. I was already bored, and you probably can actually look at this for yourself. If we look at the analytics of this video and look at the engagement, I mean, we have an 80.5 swipe ratio, but it also capped up. It's a 33 of 32nd, right? And the reason why this video didn't get pushed out is because the clip selections wasn't that good, and looks like there's a really big dip at the end, so we're going to look at this in a second as well.
I can't believe 'Believe 'This. 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 'Believe This is really amazing.
Right? So another thing is like, I think what's supposed to be happening here is there's supposed to be some random sounds. And then after that, we do some type of like music or something. And they're not really doing that for this video. And also using the basic AI commentary with like Adam or something saying, I can't believe this. Like, it's not enough commentary to really keep you in the program. And it kind of stays like this throughout the entire rest of the video. Let's look at the very end to see what happened here.
I got this.
Yeah, it just wasn't really that interesting. There wasn't anything visually going on. So you can kind of see this video is pretty boring, right? And that's why this video didn't do well. And this is something you guys need to take into account. If your editor makes you a boring video, don't say, oh, I'm going to try and post it anyway. No, tell him to fix it and tell him what to improve. The problem a lot of you guys have is you know the video is not going to do well, but you don't know what to tell your editor to fix, right? So how I've trained my mind to basically analyze videos like this and say, okay, this video is in 30K view jail. Why did this happen? You saw how I broke down everything, right? I look at the first frame of the video, then I look at the first 3 seconds, then I look at the pacing of the video, I look at the sounds in the video, I look at the visuals in the video, I see the ending of the video, right? I look at everything, and the reason why I know what to change is because I've seen what works, right? It doesn't take a genius really to understand this part, right? You don't need to buy a course to understand what makes a good video. You can just watch other people's good videos and then just analyze it. Like, what are they doing that other people aren't doing? And this is what I've personally done to scale so many channels, right? So a lot of people who actually join our program, I help them scale up because they don't really understand this process, right? But what's awesome is most people who join our program now, I've noticed more recently that most people who are joining are people who are already making some money with YouTube and they're looking to scale, right? And most people who are making some money with YouTube already know how to kind of make a good video, and they don't know how to scale to make more good videos or scale to systematize their actual business model. And that's what we do in our program. Let's look at another video right now. So here's a video from Rankzilla that got 341 million views. I'm sure most people who are watching already know who Rankzilla is, but if you don't, it's basically one of the biggest ranking channels in the world right now. So let's play the video and let me see like why this video went viral in the first place. So immediately, right, the first frame, we're using 2 different colors, kind of opposite of what we were doing before, and we don't have a comment your favorite because there's nothing to comment yet because the video hasn't played yet, right? Immediately, there's an emoji here, and we have almost a number 3rd, right? If we actually play it, the first half a second, there's already some conflict. He's dodging something. The second one, he gets hit. There's a Vine boom sound effect. And the last one, he gets hit, right? So within like 1.5, 2 seconds of the video playing, we've already gone through dodge, hits, and then actually fallen down. And, I'm breaking this down like, oh, okay, he's looking too much into it. You have to look too much into it for these type of videos to really be able to analyze and actually be able to, understand what's being good here. So if I was talking to an editor, I'd be like, okay, you did a good job with this. I don't really have anything for you to improve here. And the reason why is because you started with conflict, right? And then immediately, we let the video play out. He dodges off. Next video immediately, right? And the person gets hit. And what are you guys noticing about the first clip compared to the second clip? So if I was talking to my editor, again, what I would say is, hey, good job, right? Because what you did is you started the video with controversy, and then you started the second video with tension, right? And it's very important when you guys are making videos in general to use emotions so carefully in your videos, because if you guys are using emotions very carefully, you're able to actually keep retention longer and you're able to generate more comments. So let's go through the rest of this video. I'm basically going to be identifying each different clip, the emotion behind it, and why it's important. I'm going to open my Miro board and explain how we kind of do this as well. Right, so this next clip is pain, right? So we go from, some type of conflict to some type of tension to pain. Now what are we going to go to? Now we go to humor. And now we go to shock. Now we go to back to humor. And then last one's kind of just like a cool, right? So let's go back to the video we were just watching, the worst video, and let's look at what they were doing for each different, video itself, and let's look at the emotion. And I'll open my Miro board and explain how we use emotion to our advantage to make sure we're keeping people in the video. So again, we're playing this video right now. If we watch this video actually in full, right? We basically have the first video where it's like just someone hammering. There's not really any emotion there. And then we have like a fork. There's not really much emotion here, right?
This is really amazing.
And we have this really amazing, and like also guys, by the way, if you're using an AI voice and you're using a monotone voice, right, it's just not going to get as much emotion. Like, for example, like if I'm explaining this to you guys, but I'm talking like this, right? So you guys need to make sure that you're doing this correctly. It just sounds boring, right? You're immediately not as interested. It's more interesting to teach people when you're using some type of emotion in it. And the same thing applies to just getting people's attention in general. The reason why public speakers are so good at public speaking is, one, because they don't have fear of messing up, and two, they have inflection control, right? Comedians have the best inflection control, which is why they're able to control the crowd so well. They can say something a certain way, and the audience will just start laughing, right? Because their comedic timing, they understand inflections and understand how to like control an audience. And the same thing applies to here. Yeah, so make sure you guys are doing this. And let's open to Mireboy. Let me explain how we use emotions here. And then this is also what I've told a lot of my editors this as well. So like, for example, if my editor sent me this video, I would basically send him something like this, right? And this is where becoming a YouTube expert comes into play. Right, so like say I tell them this or here, I tell them, like, okay, listen, editor. So the first thing you need to understand here, right, is like your clip selection, you didn't really identify the emotion of each clip you selected. It was kind of just you put clips together to send me something because I paid you, right? And that's not what you're supposed to do. We want to get results here. So if we're going to get results, we need to make sure we're using emotion to our advantage. So how are we going to do this? I want you, before you actually make the video, to actually select each clip and identify the emotion behind it. For example, if you identify a clip is, you know, like funny, right? If you identify a clip as funny, and then you identify a next clip as sad, right? And then you identify another clip as like, I don't know, maybe like kind of boring. Don't use the boring clip, right? Because the boring clip isn't going to get us good results. If a clip is sad, that's okay, but make sure if we have a second clip that's sad, do not put them next to each other, right? Because if we put the side clips next to each other, we're going to have a retention drop. The reason why, editor, is because when we're making videos, we want to basically use emotion to our advantage. We use a different emotion from each clip. For example, if we go, like, for example, on a emotion spectrum from, like, happy up here to, like, angry, right, to, I don't know, sad here, right? If we had a video where it was, like, happy, angry, sad, angry, happy, angry, sad, right? If we basically went to each different emotion here, what's going to end up happening is our retention graph is basically going to look straight. But if we have, you know, let's say a different one here where we have this like happy, angry, sad retention graph here. And let's say the emotions were something like this. Happy, happy, angry, angry, sad, sad. What's going to actually end up looking like, it's going to look like this, right? It's going to be a big drop, another big drop, and the retention graph is going to look like this because the emotion between each different clip isn't really contrasting. So you need to make sure, guys, you know, for just you guys watching this now, if you guys are making videos and you're doing any ranking or commentary or anything, make sure the emotions you're using in these videos are different, right? Because, you know, this is kind of like a small example, right? I'm not going to make this video so long where I'm going to go over every single thing I would talk about my editor. I'm just giving you guys one example to say, guys, like, this is kind of what you're supposed to do, right? If your editor messes up, send him a video like this, explaining to him. I want to explain how you can break out of $3,000 to $5,000 per month jail on YouTube because, as you guys know, scaling YouTube is pretty exponential. Once you kind of break out of it, you see instant growth. You've probably seen it with 30K view jail. I'm sure everyone hears about that, where you have 30K view jail, you break out of it, and then your views instantly shoot up. The same thing goes for revenue. I don't see a lot of people talking about it because a lot of people are just talking about views, but you know, most people care about making money rather than getting views. So in this video, I want to explain exactly how you can use this strategy to scale out of $3,000 to $5,000 per month. We do this for many of our students, and many of our students scale to, you know, 10, 30. One of our students even hit $75,000 in a single month. So yeah, let's get straight into it. The first thing you need to understand is the more views you get, the more money you're going to make. And I know that sounds obvious, right? But there's some features and things you can do on YouTube to maximize your VPV. Now, if you don't know what VPV is, it stands for views per viewer, right? So if you want to increase the amount of views per viewer you're getting, you're going to make more money. Let me give you a visual demonstration so it makes a little bit more sense, all right? Let's say you have 5 videos on your channel, okay? Now, if you have 5 videos on your channel, let's say on video 1, right, one person, we're going to say 1V, watches your video, right? They watch your video, and what happens? They add 1 view to your video, right? One person watching one of your videos, and they give you 1 view. Now, if this one person was to somehow watch all 5 of your videos, then your VPV is equal to 5, right? Because you have one person giving you 5 views, So then 1 times 5 is 5, which is your VPV. So how can we increase this number to get our VPV higher? And by the way, there's no actual statistic to show this on YouTube. This is kind of something that I've came up with, right? And it's really simple. Like, I didn't like really come up with it, but it's really simple when you say it out loud. Just people don't focus on this, even though it's such an easy thing to do. So when you're trying to increase your VPV, there's this awesome feature on YouTube called related videos. And I see a lot of flack for related videos. People say related videos are not good. And the reason why people say that is because they think that retention for some reason drops when you have a related video on, right? So for example, right, this is one of our students' channels, all right? Well, actually, we'll kind of go back a little bit here. And I'm going to show you kind of how we use related videos to increase his views when he was scaling up here. And then I'm going to show another example in a second because we have so many different examples here, right? So if you go to content and shorts, just go most views here. This video got 43 million views, right? This video got 43 million views, but he did not use the related video feature here. That is 43 million views that he potentially lost out on people actually getting funneled to other videos on his channel, right? Really, it's like probably like 21.5, just because you guys know only, qualified viewers, which is around half. So like, I'm guessing like the actual, engaged views, it has like 19 million, Now I'm going to go give you guys another example of another channel that we use related videos, and you'll see the difference in the views, the 48-hour mark, and actually just the amount of money they're making. And it's also, we did this recently as well. This is a recent change that we implemented on this channel, and you're going to see the difference. This is also another student's channel I'm going to show you right now. Now here is one of my students that I've been working with for around a couple months, and right now it just exponentially shot up. Right, and you can see here we have a 22 million 48-hour mark. It was at 25 yesterday, and we're consistently making around 2 to 2.5K a day on the channel. USD, by the way, 2 to 2.5K a day. Okay, so if you actually take a look at the videos we're uploading here, and we go to details, you're gonna see all of these videos will have a related video, right? And the reason why this is working so well is because the VPV instantly increased, right? We started uploading 5 to 6 times per day, used related videos, made sure we made ranking content that was very informative, and YouTube just gives us views, right? Because technically, right, if you look at our monthly audience here, it started increasing pretty exponentially, but we're only increasing by around 1 million views a day on our monthly audience. But if we look at the amount of views we're getting per day, we went from like 2 million to 7 million to 12 million views a day. That means each viewer is probably watching on average maybe anywhere from 3 to 7 videos on this channel because we're increasing the stat. And this is how exponential it can grow, right? Once you increase your VPV, you will get more views on your videos, right? And if you look at the past 90 days on this channel, look at the exponential growth, right? We'll see here, right? It just instantly shoots up, right? Because we started using the VPV, increased it further, found a reformative niche in an untapped way to make, commentary with ranking videos, and it immediately shoots up, right? And this is the type of results you see when you work with someone who's been doing this for a long time, right? We have so many different channels that we're working with and we're running right now, and we get results like this all the time. If you want to look at the student interviews, you can see it for yourself. But if you guys do want to work with me one-on-one, you want to see growth like this to actually be able to increase your VPV, if you want to apply to work with me, you can check the link in the description and you go ahead and apply, and me or my team will reach out to see if we can get you in a program and help you get scaled up. But I'm not done yet. I still have a lot of other sauce I want to show you guys, because VPV is only one way to increase the amount of money you're making per month, right? The other way to do it is increasing your RPM. So you can see here, the RPM on this channel is around 25 cents. 25 cents is a very, very high RPM. The reason why we're able to do this, especially because we're in March right now, which is the lowest RPM of the month, is because we have English commentary, and we're also doing #USA. Not in every video, only to get the initial audience in, then we can switch to hashtag shorts or just no hashtags at all. Normally, I'm very against hashtags, but hashtag shorts, #USA are okay to do. If you want to increase your RPM, do English commentary, right? Faceless content is great, but there's so much people who understand English as their second language who will watch your videos, and your RPM will increase exponentially once you actually start scaling. I'm going to explain how to scale out of $10,000 a month to go above and beyond that, hitting $18,000 a month, $12,000 a month. We've had lots of channels hit even $34,000 a month, like this channel that got $23,000 a month. These are a lot of examples. And, in this video, I want to go into more detail to explain really how to scale out of this, right? Because a lot of creators, let's be honest, you guys are probably stuck in the $6,000 to $10,000, kind of place, and you want to scale up. And for context, we have scaled up to 38 channels, right? We're running 38 channels right now. And last month, we made $117,000 in AdSense revenue, and we generated 1.9 million views, or billion views, sorry, on YouTube Shorts. So yeah, in this video, I want to explain it. I want to go into more depth explaining how you can do this and how you can consistently do this every single month to get out of this 10K per month that you're in right now. So first of all, when we are trying to understand why we are stuck in $10,000 per month, usually the main problem we are having is it's a content problem or a reach problem. Because remember, we get paid through getting views on YouTube, right? So if we want to actually get paid on social media, especially, of course, YouTube Shorts, we want to get paid through views. So usually, if we want to just increase our views, we just end up making more money. There's also the other routes where if you want to get out of this 10K, you can increase your RPM, but this is much more difficult, and I'm going to be honest, it's not a long-term solution. You don't want to determine the amount of money you're making off RPM. You want to build a skill of getting a mass amount of views. I'm talking hundreds of millions or billions of views per month in order to actually scale this thing consistently, right? Because the channel you're running right now, it may be stuck and it is able to scale up, and it's probably because you aren't uploading the videos you need to get the reach that you want to get, right? So usually it's either RPM or you're not getting paid enough because you're not getting enough views. Now, how do we actually fix both of these problems, right? So I'm going to give a couple examples of some students that I was working with that kind of entered our program at $10,000 a month and wanted to scale up to, $30,000 a month, and now they're at there, right? So there's two main solutions. Either one, you can start multiple channels and start automating the entire process, or two, you can view max your current channel, or you can do a combination of both. Now, I prefer option C, which is combining both. So I'm going to kind of explain how to do that now. So first of all, let's talk about view maxing, right? So view maxing is a term that is used to describe a channel that has maxed the amount of reach it can get on a given social media platform. So let's say you're in a Roblox niche or you're in some type of ranking niche and you're making, I don't know, anywhere from $6,000 to $10,000 a month. Now, I've worked with many channels that has even hit up to $60,000 a month with ranking. For example, there's channels like Rankzilla that has hit $60,000 a month with only the ranking niche. And you need to understand that when you're making these type of videos, usually you're limited by a couple things. Either you're using the wrong hashtags, right? Or you're using descriptions that are pushing your videos to only certain audiences, right? A lot of people like to, preach that, oh yeah, tags are so good, hashtags are really awesome, and because of this, they use them in their videos to target specific audiences. But why would you do that, right? If you're trying to get the most reach possible, don't you think you should limit the amount of people you're trying to target? Because you should be targeting the world, right? So I recommend when you are making these videos, do not do any tags, right? No tags. Don't do any hashtags. Don't do any descriptions. Don't even describe what the video is, saying like this video is a ranking. Even in your bio of your channel, don't say you're a ranking channel, right? Or whatever channel you're running. If you're Roblox, don't say you're a Roblox channel, because this limit reach. Because I promise you, there are a lot of kids who probably play Fortnite who watch Roblox content and don't really play Roblox that often. There are a lot of kids who play Minecraft and do not watch Roblox content, right? But they or do not play Roblox, but they watch Roblox content. Because the amount of views, like there are 2 billion views per day in just ranking alone, right? Doing hashtag dog ranking is going to limit your reach severely. Because there's probably a lot of people who like cats or like bunnies or like capybaras who will watch your video and they won't see it just because there's a hashtag dog, right? So take out all tags, descriptions, any type of metadata that can be involved with your channel, remove it to view max. This is the first solution to view max. The second solution, which is what I like to call analytic view maxing, is basically just maxing your analytics, right? So are you hitting the analytics that you need to hit? If you're not getting perfect analytics, then you probably should be focusing on that as well. Now, here's the perfect analytics you need to be aiming for. Look at your average view duration, AVD, and look at the length of your video, LOV, right? Is your average view duration higher than your LOV, right? So your AVD divided by your LOV is your retention, which is R. Your retention should always be above 100%, right? It should always be 100+%. If it's not, then you're not view maxing the way you should be. So let me go over this in another example to kind of maybe make this a little bit more easy to understand. Let's say you have a video that is, I don't know, 32 seconds long, right? Your LOV is 32 seconds long. And let's say you have an average view duration of, let's say, 30 seconds long. A lot of people would consider this pretty good because they're like, oh, well, I got a pretty good retention. And no, that is not correct. You need to be aiming for a 33-second AVD if you want to completely view max this thing to the max, right? Because remember, if we're doing AVD divided by LOV, we're doing AVD, which is 33, divided by LOV, which is 32, which is going to be above 100%, right? 100% retention. This is the first stat you need to be hitting. The second stat, look at your swipe ratio. Is your swipe ratio at a place where it needs to be? Is it above 81.1%? If it's not, then maybe you should be focusing on your hooks a little bit more, right? These are all things that you need to be focusing on in order to actually increase your revenue on one channel, right? Another thing you need to look at is what is your monthly audience, right? You can look at your monthly audience by clicking on audience here and looking at your monthly audience. Is your monthly audience going up? If it's going up, you're doing a good job. If it's stagnant or even going down, you are failing, right? And you need to lock in and fix this. Normally, this happens because you're oversaturated, you're repeating content, or you're getting pushed to only subscribers. A good way to look at this is if you scroll down, look at your audience watch behavior, look at your new viewers, your casual viewers, and your regular viewer ratio. This should always be 50%, or your new viewers should always be higher than your casual viewers with an increasing monthly audience. If you do not have this exact type of analytic, you are slowly killing your channel because the new viewers should always be slightly higher than the casual and regular viewers. And this should always be going up. What this stat allows you to achieve is it allows you to achieve a reoccurring monthly basis of more people watching your channel. For example, right, like this right here, the monthly audience on this channel is 73 million, but it is stagnant, so it's not growing, which means it is slowly dying, right? So you need to look at your monthly audience, look at the amount of people who are watching your videos, and see, is your new viewer to casual or regular viewer correct? If it's not, then you need to fix it, right? And I help a lot of my students with this as well. A lot of my students enter the program where, hey, they're making like, $10,000 a month, but their casual viewers is higher than their new viewers. They're not getting the reach they should be, and their monthly audience is either stagnating, going slightly up and slightly down, or it's just going straight down, right? And they're like, Devin, why is my channel dying? I'm like, okay, we got to fix this, this, and this. So I'm going to briefly go over how to explain it. It's going to take a lot more, and I can maybe go into that in another video, but I'll explain briefly how to fix these stats. First of all, if you actually go to your YouTube settings, there is going to be a setting that says publish to subscribers. So let's say I'm about to upload this video right here, right? It's ranking funniest cat moments. If you actually scroll down to the very, very bottom right here, where it says license and distribution, you will see this option before you upload called publish to subscription feed. Now, if you are at a point right now where you're getting more subscribers watching your videos than non-subscribers, unclick this button. Straight up, that's the solution. Unclick this button and you will get pushed to a lot wider audience because you won't get pushed to subscribers. And normally when you get pushed to subscribers, it's typically because YouTube has such a high trust score for your channel that they know they'll make money from your subscribers, so they only pushes that. Here, I'll give another example of that right now. So this channel in the past 28 days has made $14,000. In the past year has made $258,000. And in the lifetime of this channel made nearly $800,000. So pretty crazy numbers. And when I was working with this channel, one of the biggest concerns we had was the monthly audience for this channel was actually going down, right? And when the monthly audience is going down, this indicates that we're not getting the reach we need to. Okay, so we looked at the monthly audience right here for the audience watch behavior. We see new viewers is at 34%, right? And that's why this channel has been slightly going downhill because our casual and regular viewer audiences is together at around 65%. And we want this to be a 50-50 split with a new viewers potentially growing a little bit faster than our casual and regular viewers. This is why it's so hard for a lot of channels to scale out of this $10,000 per month jail, because they get stuck here and they don't know how to scale it out, which is kind of what our program kind of does for a lot of creators. We help them scale out of this little roadblock that they're in, of getting out of this subscribe issue or their $10,000 per month jail and scaling out of it, getting to $10,000, $30,000, $40,000 a month with either brand deals. Like, for example, this channel here, of course, I can't say the channel because, I don't want to leak it, but we're getting some pretty good Spotify deals right now. We get some pretty good Spotify deals, and it is making an absurd amount of money from Spotify and the revenue per month combined. Right? There's also other channels that, where we start multiple channels in the same niche. Like, for example, this channel here, we're already starting a second channel, and it's going to be monetized in 5 days. We started the channel 2 days ago. Within 7 days, we're getting it monetized, and it's going to start making more money, which is why I'm going to go into the next part of this video explaining scaling multiple channels. Because, yeah, we can view max. Sure, we can analytics max, but sometimes we really just have reached a cap for the amount of money we can make, and this is where scaling multiple channels comes into play. This is kind of my area of expertise. Again, we run 38 channels right now, and we pretty much automated most of them. Some of them I have some, things I need to do with it. Some of them require my voice. Some of them require my creative director or directory. But on average, a lot of the channels we have are automated, and it brings in pretty passive income, which is how we got over 6 figures in AdSense last month. So when you are scaling multiple channels, the first thing you need to understand is you don't want to be at risk of losing your AdSense account, because when you have multiple channels, you are at more risk of, losing your AdSense account because you can get banned. A good way to circumvent this is using LLC setup. I can go over LLC setup in a different video. I go over this with my students in a lot of detail, but LLC setup basically allows you to have multiple AdSense accounts while still being one person, linking them all to one bank account and avoiding the risk of mass terminations. I know a lot of you guys who are pretty well versed in the space notice 8 million channels got banned between September and December of 2025 because of YouTube's mass AI banning, right? Having an LLC set up for your AdSense account basically avoids the risk of this happening, which means that you can make more money from just uploading videos, right? Because then you can have multiple channels, have multiple LLCs connected, and then you don't really are at risk of just losing a large channel, which of course no one wants to lose their channels, right? The other thing having multiple channels allows you to do is it allows you to collect more data to actually grow more channels. I promise you, going from 1 to 5 channels was much harder than going from 5 to 20 channels, because then I had data and I knew what niches were working at this point, right? And of course, people in our program, I kind of put them on a niche and I helped them kind of scale. And this also gets into managing editors, which is kind of the next part of this video I want to go into more detail about. So you will notice that when you are automating channels, managing editors becomes a very, very big issue for a lot of people, right? So when you are trying to manage editors, the first thing is actually finding talent. I have noticed personally from my employment process for when I'm working with my people who work for my channels, training them is a lot easier than finding them. Right? It's a lot easier to train a person to become an amazing editor for your channel than to find an amazing editor, because one, you get better rates when you train someone because you build a connection with them, and then two, you actually end up just making more money because it's much easier to train someone. It just takes a little bit longer, right? Because you just make more profit. Um, Now, I usually run 50-50 splits with a lot of my channels when I'm scaling them up. And then I also usually promote my best editors to manager positions, which is how I run so many channels, because what we do is we basically have these managers run, let's say, 6 of my channels here. Let's say we have like 6 channels here. All of them are in different niches or maybe in the same niche. And then we have 6 channels that are managed by one editor. And then that one editor usually owns an agency and then helps me run all these channels. And then I basically only communicate through this one manager. Right, so I have 6 managers. We're on 38 channels. I'm looking for another manager actually soon, because we're gonna be at 42 soon. I'm gonna need another person to help me with this, other channels that we're running right now. But this is how I kind of run my operation, right? I have one manager that runs 6 channels, and that one manager manages multiple editors underneath those 6 channels. And then I have 6 managers in total that manage all of those rest of those channels, right? And usually these managers are just editors of mine that previously I promoted to a manager position because they became so good at editing. I've known them for so many years that they became agencies. right? And of course, if you guys want to work with me, I can definitely get connected with this and kind of teach you guys how I do this thing in full stop. But yeah, I mean, that's the entire process I do to kind of scale channels out of $10,000 per month. We are consistently getting above 4K days on this channel. Minimum is like looking around like 2K. And this is completely on YouTube Shorts. So in this video, I'm going to kind of explain a little bit about it. We're actually going to be interviewing the student soon. He just said he's not ready yet because he wants to hit consistent 2K days for the next month, right? So he's probably going to be around 60K a month when we do the interview, right? You guys will see it then. It's going to be pretty awesome. But let's actually talk about how we scale this channel up. So first thing you'll notice is we upload exactly 5 times per day. All right, uploading 5 times per day is very important. There's a lot of misconception around uploading 5 times per day. People say, okay, uploading 5 times per day is a waste of time because only one video gets pushed out. Look at the top creators and see what they are doing, right? When you upload 5 times per day, it gives YouTube enough breathing room to be able to push out your content. If you upload more than 5 times per day, let's say you upload 6 times per day, then YouTube does not push out your content as heavily. You can see here when we were uploading 6 times per day, you know, we were only getting around 2K a day. We pushed to 5, and now we're getting around 4K a day. All right. The reason why is because YouTube has a testing period of around 2 hours. When YouTube sees you uploaded a video within 2 hours apart of each one, that's a 10-hour period for 5 videos. They just like it better. If they see over 6, they kind of mark it as slightly spam. Now, luckily, we didn't get marked in this scenario here, but regardless, you can see how well we pushed. Now, another thing you'll notice is if we go to the revenue here, we go down to RPM. Our shorts revenue is 26 cents. And keep in mind, it's March 11th right now. Right, Jennifer? Yeah, March 11th. RPMs are not supposed to be this high, but there's a special reason why this RPM is so high, right? First of all, you can see here that the top geographic on our, demos here are United States, and then we have United Kingdom, and we have Canada up here as well. And actually, if you click on see more, you'll notice that we have like Germany, Australia, and Netherlands, Romania, all of these top ones here, right? These are all high-paying countries because advertisers are willing to spend more money on these videos because people convert better when you're seeing these countries. Now, how exactly did we get these high numbers? And also, if you look at it as well, we have a 60 to 40% ratio. It's not the best. If we got a 50-50, it'd be a little bit better. But you'll notice everyone's watching our videos are a little bit older. Okay, so here's what we do. First thing we do is we make sure to do English commentary. Now, I've said many times in other videos, hey, you don't want to do commentary. And the reason you don't want to do commentary, right, is because when you do commentary, you limit your reach. And that is true. You won't get, billions and billions of views like we do per month. Like, if you guys don't know, we're currently running 42 channels. 6 or 7 of them actually got view bombed recently. So I wouldn't really say, like, they're accurately making me money every single month. It's more like 36 right now in total. But I mean, I have 42 active channels we're running at the moment, right? And what we do here is we have some channels at view max, right? And we have some channels at revenue max, right? For example, this would be an idea of a revenue maxing channel. English commentary helps us a lot because it increases the amount of people who watching our videos will be from those higher paying countries. And also it creates more engagement and emotion. So let's actually go over how emotion works and how you can use emotion to your advantage when you're making these videos. Right, so let's go to a Myra board real quick. I'm gonna show you guys something. It's pretty eye-opening once you understand this perspective. Right. So this applies to anything. When you are making a video, I want you to imagine there is an emotion to time spectrum. Right, time being on the vertical and emotions being on the horizontal. I'm using math here. When you have more time, right? Oh wait. It's supposed to be flipped. Emotion is supposed to be here, and time is supposed to be here. All right. So when you have an emotion to time graph over the length of the video, let's say the video is 0 to 30 seconds long, right? If the video is 0 to 30 seconds long, you'll notice something like this, right? The emotion goes up because you have the first clip, and then you have a second clip here and third clip here. And this is what it's supposed to look like, right? Up and down emotions, kind of like a sine wave. Now, if we actually go to usually what your guys' videos look like, right? Usually you have like the emotion graph here. You have the time graph here. You have 0 to like 30 seconds. And this is what your videos look like, right? You have the hook, emotion, and it kind of flat lines. Maybe you do something else, lose some emotion, gain some emotion here. This is kind of what people's emotion graphs look like. And you'll notice something crazy, all right? If you take this emotion graph And I'm not sure if you can actually flip it on my board, but if you take this emotion graph and you actually flipped it upside down, this is actually what your retention graph would look like. And you will notice something kind of crazy. So if you look at this emotion time graph, right, you'll notice if you actually take this, right, and you flip it upside down. I'm not trying to do something like weird like hypothesis. This is like actually how it works, right? If you flip this upside down, this is usually what people's retention graphs look like. But besides this ending here, right? Your emotion to time graph has a direct correlation with how long someone watches your video. All right, everyone here knows what an AVD is. An AVD stands for average view duration, right? The higher your AVD is, right, compared to your length of video, the more views you're going to get. And if you take AVD, you divide it by LOV, so average view duration divided by length of video, you will get your retention, right? So for example, if you have like a 30-second AVD on a 40-second video, right? If you just do 30 divided by 40, it's going to be 75%, and that's your retention, right? And then that's kind of what this looks like here. You'll see in your YouTube studio, like if you actually went to a video itself and you actually went to your analytics, scroll down here, this is your retention right here, right? Average view duration, and then you have your length of video. For example, this one's 52 seconds. So we take 47 divided by 52, and then boom, our retention in this video particularly is 90%. Now, why am I telling you all of this, and why is this important, right? It's important to understand how to manipulate emotion in your videos to be able to actually understand how to increase your average view duration. Because if you increase your average view duration, you increase your length of video. Or sorry, if you increase your average view duration, you have a better ratio to your length of video, which gets you pushed out, right? Swipe ratio is a whole nother story, and we can get into that in a second, but we need to talk about this first because this is so important, right? So how do we actually use emotion? I'm going to go over a couple different niches, and I'm going to go over how to manipulate each emotion in each niche. So first of all, let's talk about ranking, all right? But first of all, if you guys are doing ranking already, great. Stop doing ranking without commentary. It's not monetizable anymore. You guys know how in the beginning of this video I said like I had like 6 to 7 of my channels recently got view bombed, and they're not really making me any more money anymore. I had some channels that were making me like $10,000 to $35,000 a month that just got completely view bombed. In January, we made $117,000 from all our YouTube automation channels. In February, we made 80, right? We lost around almost $40,000 of revenue because our ranking channels went down. None of them got terminated either. It was a view bomb because YouTube doesn't really like non-reformative ranking. But what they do love is ranking with commentary, right? So you'll notice that when you make videos, ranking videos with commentary involved, you will actually have a better AVD, a better swipe ratio, higher trust score, which we'll go over in a second, and then more push to the algorithm, which is also correlated to trust score. And we'll go over this in a second. So what can we do to actually manipulate emotion, which is the original question? When you are trying to manipulate emotion, you got to remember that what is emotion? I like defining terms. It's very important to understand what terms you're working with so you can actually figure out what to do with those terms. So what an emotion is, it's a change in something, right? For example, if I'm, let's say, at level 0 of emotion, so I'm not really feeling anything right now, and then I start laughing, ha 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 ha, right? What happens is I go from kind of feeling nothing to happy, or, you know, it's not funny. What that is a change. In science, when something reacts, it is a change. If water turns to ice, it is a change, right? Emotions are the same way. And this is how I quantify it, because a lot of people struggle with trying to articulate how do I convey, you know, changing an emotion. I try manipulating it or relating it to science, right? So if I see, like, for example, if I put a battery in and then I see a voltage, right, that is a change. The battery went from 0 volts to, you know, say 40 volts. Same thing goes here. Okay. So when we are looking at a change in emotion, let's say we go from normal bored, right? Let me make a bored face. Like bored. This is supposed to be a bored face, okay? To happy, right? This is a change in emotion. And if you go to these emotions, it gets a reaction of the viewer. And reactions is the actual key to making good content. If you don't get good reactions, you don't get good engagement, and you don't get pushed. That does not mean you need to have high comment ratios. It means you need to make the viewer feel something, right? I don't know how YouTube's algorithm exactly calculates it, but I've noticed this has worked across so many channels. And this is how we've been able to do it on this channel here. You know, and we have so many students that we take from like $0 to like $35,000 a month, right? Just like this one right here. So when you are manipulating emotion, with commentary especially, it makes it very ideal for YouTube to push out your video because they recognize that reactions are important. And that's going to become the next part of this video, which is what YouTube wants. YouTube wants 3 things, all right? YouTube wants 3 things. 1, they want to keep people on their platform as long as possible, right? Because if people are on their platform as long as possible, people actually grow the business. Because remember, YouTube is a business, which goes into our second point. YouTube also wants to make as much money as possible, right? They want to make money. And lastly, they want the viewers to feel emotion. Now, let me give you a quick little secret that people don't tell you. When you have viewers feeling a stronger emotion, they are more likely to buy a product. And YouTube makes most of their money from AdSense revenue. Now, this AdSense revenue isn't just random money that spawns from the sky, right? You don't do /give money to YouTube. It is advertisers on AdSense or Google Ads paying YouTube to get spots on the actual shorts feed or long form feed, right? When there is more emotion in the video, the viewers are more likely to purchase a product later, which makes YouTube more money, keeps them on the platform, and creates emotion all at the same time. This is why making your content have changes in emotion is so critical to getting your videos pushed out, right? I've been doing YouTube for 8 years. And in the past 2 years, since I've been implementing this, and in the past couple of months where I've been helping all of my students implement this strategy as well, we have seen results after results of just success, right? You go from $0 to $35,000 a month like that. Same thing applies to this as well. This is so important, right? If you're going to take anything away from this video, take this away and apply it to every aspect of your content creation process. Capiche? All right, awesome. Now, let's talk about this trust score thing because it's pretty important as well. When you are trying to understand what a trust score is, I've had some conversations with people in this space, right? I'm sure you guys have heard this name go around everywhere. Now, I'm not going to say I coined this name, but around 6 months ago when I kind of came into the space and started telling everyone kind of how I run my business model, that's when I saw people start talking about trust score. Now, I have been studying the trust score for years, and before I even had a name for it, I was just doing it. Now, what exactly is a trust score? Imagine a trust score like a credit card score for YouTube. And the more high your score is, the further you will get pushed in the algorithm, right? Trust score is a very important concept to understand when you're trying to grow your channel. And there's all types of things that go into your trust score, like the age of your Gmail, making sure you have all your settings correctly, making sure your safety, making sure YouTube doesn't think you're a bot, making sure you're hitting good KPIs for your videos, right? All of these things are very important for your trust score. There's over 30 different metrics to analyze. Now, usually when I'm talking to people just in general and they're trying to ask me like, okay, well, how do I quantify my trust score? I usually refer them to Satura. Now, what Satura is, it's basically an app that lets you calculate your trust score, right? You can see here, if we actually go to, our trust score section and we see right here, we're actually able to add a channel and calculate the trust score, right? So you'll see here, it's calculating. And within a 14 to 16 seconds on Satura, you'll be able to calculate your trust score to kind of figure out what is going on. And here's why the trust score is important, right? Once you actually calculate your trust score, Satura is going to give you feedback on how to actually increase it, all right? So you can see here, spark more conversation. Engagement is below average. What were we just talking about, right? Engagement creates emotion, which means change in emotion is important. So for this specific channel, right, we can see all the analytics that it's analyzed here, and we can see exactly what we need to improve. Now, usually, there would be more things here, but there's also a lot of other stuff we need to do as well. It'll give you basically a huge task list of everything you need to improve, right? And if you improve these things, it increases your trust score, which gets you pushed to the algorithm, right? We've had over 50 students use Atura already, and they have used it, they've implemented it, and they've seen big results in their growth. And I think it's going to help a lot of you guys out. So if you guys want to use it, check out the link in the description. And you'll be able to use it there. Awesome. I hope that kind of helps you guys understand the trust score aspect. I'll just put Satura right here. All right, awesome. Let's go to the next part of this, which is talking about swipe ratio. Now, swipe ratio is very important to be able to scale, because if you don't improve your swipe ratio, no one's going to watch your video, right? I'm sure you guys have heard this before. Maybe if you haven't, it's okay. A good idea is not worth 2 times, 10 times, or even 100 times, but 1,000 times the views compared to an okay idea. This is what Mr. Beast has said, right? Maybe I got that number wrong, but regardless, he said having a good idea makes videos get pushed further. One time, Mr. Beast spent $1 million on a video, right? He was like dumping sand and making an island, and the video was so boring he just scrapped it because he realized the idea was bad, and he started focusing more on ideas after this. So the thing is, ideas are a little bit harder with short form content. Now, why is that? Why is ideas harder for short form content? Because what is YouTube on surface level? It is a click and watch platform. YouTube long form is. Short form is a serve and watch platform. They serve you the content. So you substitute ideation, and the idea has to be important, but you substitute the idea for the swipe ratio. If your swipe ratio is good and there's emotion involved and there's a continuous change in emotion, as we have our graph over here, right, then we will have our video pushed out. So swipe ratio is very important. Analyze your swipe ratio every single time you upload a video and make sure you understand what's going on. Is this working? Why is it working? In science, you have to give a hypothesis to why something is working. Even if it's not right, saying a hypothesis gives you the idea or the opportunity to test something, right? I have a hypothesis. I know it sounds cringe, right? Maybe some people are nerds. Dude, I came from a STEM background, all right? I used to be super geeked with math, super geeked with science. All right? I was really good in school. And I implemented this stuff to my own content, right? School's not entirely useless. College is, though. I wouldn't go to college if I were you. I dropped out, or I didn't drop out, but after high school, I decided to do YouTube, and it ended up just working out. Now we're making like $100,000 a month. Plus equity deals a little over that, but yeah. And besides the point, swipe ratio is really important, all right? So make sure you're giving a hypothesis to why your swipe ratio is doing good or bad. Write something down and test it in your next video. When I upload, you remember I said I upload 5 videos a day on any of these channels, right? When we upload 5 videos a day, I like having 3 videos of something that I know is going to work and 2 videos of testing something, right? The 3-2 method. Have 3 videos of this works. Maybe it's a proven format. Maybe you're copying other people, whatever, right? And 2 videos of test, right? Test with the waters. Try something new. You aren't going to be the best by always replicating and doing the same thing. You have to innovate. How to change your niche on YouTube. A lot of people get stuck in this trap where they get stuck in the same niche, and when they start losing views, they kind of start seeing a revenue dip like this. And you can see on this channel here, it actually kind of broke out here again, and we actually started getting traction, and we started getting money again, right? So I want to talk about it in this video. I'll talk about exactly how you can change your niche in the first place, why you need to change your niche, and signs that you need to change your niche, at certain points, because some people think they need to change their niche because their niche sucks when their videos are actually just not good. And some people think they need to change their niche because they are dying in views and they actually do need to change their niche, right? So let's talk about it today. All right, first of all, let me actually do a reload as well, just so you guys can see. I'm not capping. And okay, so first things first, this channel, it was doing pretty okay. Like, it was making around anywhere from like $300 to $600 a day, and the videos started going down. We were uploading like 5 videos a day every single day on this channel, and the views just started going so low. You see this happening a lot for trend type niches. These are niches where, let's say you're making like a Roblox type content or something. And in these videos, you will notice that the niche starts dying. And as the niche starts dying, you start dying with it. This is why I hate faceless content sometimes, because when you're doing faceless content, you're pretty much limited to either the content that is available online or the content that is inside a game or maybe some type of drama that's happening. You're pretty much always restricted to something or someone else, right? That's what's amazing about a personal brand is when you have a personal brand, you don't really need to worry about, oh gosh, I hope my niche doesn't die, because you are your niche, right? But for faceless content, it's not really like that. Like, if you're in a ranking niche and you're doing ranking about like best BTS dances, and I don't know, let's say the BTS dances starts dying or something like that, people stop caring about it, like your entire channel dies too. And you have to constantly be on top of it with trend hopping. So a good sign that you see your videos are not doing well and your niche is dying is when you see your views going down one, but also you see all your competitors dying as well. So this was actually a Steal a Brain Rot channel that we had running. And this Steal a Brain Rot channel that was doing very, very well started going downhill because Steal a Brain Rot in Roblox started dying, right? And this doesn't just happen when you are making content and just Steal a Brain Rot, but it happens for every single niche again. So anyways, we saw this niche dying, and my first way to confirm this was looking at my competitors, right? I looked at all my competitors and I saw that they had their niche dying as well. When their niche started going down, I saw their views started going down. I was like, okay, this is time where I gotta actually change my niche here. So we went in this testing period called the TB testing period. Right, you can see at the lowest point, it was from November 22nd to December 8th, right? That is around like a 15-ish testing period. The TB testing period is 8 to 12 days. Sometimes it takes longer if you're switching a niche and when you were in a very high casual viewer niche before. For example, if we go to the actual audience here of this channel and we go down, the watch behavior was pretty cooked at some point. All right, if actually let's look to see more, you'll notice here that like my new viewers just started it started flattening as my casual viewers started increasing, right? And this is a really bad sign to be. You can see here though, my casual viewers has been decreasing slightly and my new viewers has been increasing as well. Now, what exactly does this mean? This basically means if I have more people watching my videos that are not new people, then I am basically cooking my channel. In other words, if you see your monthly audience graph looking like this and it's going down, your niche is dying or your channel is dying, right? And that's not a good place to be, right? Your niche should always be going up. And if it's not going up, it should be stagnating with your last point of your first part of the month. For example, you go 28 days. Your first part of the month here should be the lowest, and this point should always be higher. Okay, it's okay if you have little dips like this here and it goes up and you go down, but like if this here is higher than here, like we're up 10 million monthly audience, right? And this is a really good sign to be. Anyways, let's talk about exactly what you need to do and how to actually change your niche in the first place, right? Because like talking about this is one thing, implementation is another. Because if you don't know how to actually implement changing your niche, then I guess this video is not going to really be helpful for you. So first things first, look at outliers of your competitors that have done well before and try doing those. If those are not doing well, then the next thing you can do is replicate and reiterate what you have done yourself, right? I'm not saying do the same style, but do something similar. For example, let's say you're doing $1 versus $1 million hotel, right? And then you do $1 versus $1 million yacht, right? Then you may think like, okay, $1 versus $1 million isn't working anymore because you make another video like $1 versus $1 million computer and it doesn't work. But that's not true. You'll notice that like yachts and hotels have people in them, right? So then you categorize that and say, okay, let me try to do other videos that have this specific aspect in mind. Because sometimes the video does not go viral because the idea itself, but because of the subtopic or the overall concept of what the video can be premised around. So for example, let's say I'm making videos in ranking and I see the videos that do well with ranking is when people end up reacting to something crazy that happens on, right? Someone could do a crazy backflip, but no one reacts and the video doesn't do well. If someone does an okay backflip and someone reacts going like, oh my gosh, that's a crazy backflip, then you notice that you see more people engaging and the emotions spike, which gives more people to watch, right? You need to be able to make these correlations when you are actually making content. Okay. If you aren't able to make these correlations, then you will not have growth on your channel. Correlations is everything when it comes to YouTube. If you can make correlations of videos that have done well and replicate and reiterate or replicate and repeat that type of style on your other videos, you will notice an increase in your views and also a consistent increase in your views. Now, if you notice that everything is going down, your channel is going downhill, this is a sign to take a paper tail and run and go and try something else, right? I'm not saying completely get out of your niche. Like, for example, if you're cooking and you've been making pizzas for like 3 months and people are like, okay, I'm tired of pizzas. He's putting on every single topping. Then, okay, how about I try making something else? Like, let me try making like butter chicken or something. Or like, let me try making like some type of pasta. You know what I mean? Like, just try something else. Trying like unique fishes. All right. So try to replicate and reiterate. I really hope this video is helpful. It's pretty short, but I mean, like, changing your niche isn't too difficult, guys. It's just a matter of recognizing when you need to do it and knowing how to. So yeah. So what I'm going to talk about today is kind of the science of scaling. And this isn't just applied to YouTube, but to kind of business in general. So if you're a person who is an entrepreneur, you want to scale up something, you want to make money, you want to grow as a person, I recommend watching this video because the science of scaling is so important when you're trying to scale anything, right? Whether it's YouTube channels or it's maybe a brick and mortar business, maybe it's an online business like a drop shipping store, maybe it's your personal brand. Understanding the limits of scaling and how scaling works scientifically will help you as a business owner or as an entrepreneur in just life in general. So I'm going to be using YouTube as a lot of examples because that's my main business model. We made around $120,000 in January and around $80,000 in February just from our YouTube channels across everything. And I kind of want to talk about it in more detail, understanding the limits that I've came across with my business model. And I realize how this applies to everything. So let's get into it right now, right? So a lot of people have this idea that if I keep getting more views, I'll be able to scale forever and keep making more money. But people don't realize that views are just people, right? If you're selling to customers, customers are just people. People sending you money is just people. You will not be able to do it forever. And if you were going to do it forever, you need to target all 8 billion people in the world, and that's impossible. And even if you do that, then you reach a cap of 8 billion people, right? You cannot scale forever, right? Every single resource you have is finite. Every single customer you have is finite. Every dollar in the world, it's not like there's an infinite amount of money. There's a finite amount of money in the world. There's a finite amount of resources in the world, which is money that is traded with, right? So like if you understand that, you understand that eventually you will reach a cap. Now, like, for example, in January, we got 2 billion views. We have students that hit 500 million views in a single month across one channel. Right? We have some very successful people in our program who make $80,000, $90,000, $100,000 in a single month. Right? I'll show you some examples of that later in this video of students that have just gotten some insane success. But eventually, you reach a limit. And originally, when I brought to my limit with like my YouTube channels, I thought, okay, I'll just make more YouTube channels. But eventually, you come into a limit with that as well because there's only so many views you can get in the world in a given month. And there's also 3 important things that you need to understand as well, right? If the content you're making could be reached to everyone, then you'd be making a ideal perfect video. But there's always going to be some videos that most people will watch, but some people just won't, right? Some people just won't watch it. That's why getting an 100% swipe ratio is nearly impossible unless you're ultra niche specific and your audience or your algorithm knows exactly who to push your videos to. Another thing, people throw around the word algorithm a lot, right? And when you throw the word algorithm around, like the algorithm is just people, guys. The algorithm is just people and like trying to understand what people like what so they can push the videos to whatever they like, right? But going back to those 3 things, you need to make sure that the content you're making is able to be watched by the mass majority of people because there's only a certain amount of content that people can actually understand the concept from, right? For example, I'm making this video in English and then there's also a bunch of transcripts where people in other languages are able to watch it like French or Japanese or Arabic or whatever, right? But there's also the problem of like, even though the AI is able to do this, it's not able to get every single language. There are some very ultra specific languages that YouTube just can't translate for me, right? And people who only understand those languages will never be able to watch my content. The same thing applies if you're doing any type of commentary. You will never be able to reach everyone in the world because not everyone in the world knows English. And also, not everyone in the world will be interested in whatever you're uploading. Like Mr. Beast, he gets a lot of views per month, like around 2 billion, right? But not everyone is interested in challenging videos. Like some people are on dopamine detoxes and only listen to meditation music on YouTube. Like think about that sub niche of people. Those people don't watch Mr. Beast videos because it's too high dopamine for them. Right? And you got to think about that. Like, okay, they're probably not watching Mr. Beast because they understand the high dopamine and they refuse to watch that type of content. Like, or immediately, Mr. Beast will not be able to get everyone who is watching his stuff. And also, there's a willingness to click factor. Now, this applies to long form, but also to swipe ratio for short form as well. Like, if you have a willingness to click factor, and this applies to really anything if you're doing marketing, like, not everyone's willing to click on your video. For example, like there's a video that may get 1 million views and have a 6% click-through rate compared to a video that has, I don't know, let's say like 10,000 views and it has a 12% click-through rate, right? Just because the algorithm that people, that trains YouTube's data understands that these type of people will watch this type of content. For example, this video that I uploaded right here may get around an 8% click-through rate, and a video that has 10 million views may get a lower percent click-through rate. But YouTube understands that this video is only meant for entrepreneurs, business owners, and people who are trying to scale YouTube channels. And people YouTube knows that if you're making like a challenge video that's like, how many countries can I visit in like a 24-hour period or something like that, or how much money can this guy make standing in a red circle and how long will he last, like that's addressable to everyone. And maybe that'll get like a 7% click-through rate, but the views on that will be insane because YouTube understands that almost anyone would want to watch this because the algorithm, remember the people on the actual data set of YouTube, they understand, right, that like people want to watch this stuff. And I'm sure you've heard the word TAM thrown around as well. Like TAM stands for total addressable market, and your TAM honestly just depends on what type of niche you're in and what type of content that you can be pushed to for the individual people who are actually watching your stuff. Like there's like low TAM, mid TAM, high TAM, and max TAM. Low TAM would be something like an indie game, right? Or some type of really sub niche. Like for example, if you are like, I don't know, like let's say you're doing like Hollow Knight or something like that. Like I would consider that low TAM because yeah, Hollow Knight's one of the biggest indie games, but there's only so many people in the world who care about that, like maybe 10 million. And that's not really big compared to the total addressable market, the TAM that you can get on the max. Mid TAM would be something more like just gaming, like Minecraft, maybe something like Fortnite, Roblox. That is a much larger TAM, but I still think that's mid-size because not everyone plays games. Mid TAM would be something more like general information, like for example, storytelling or history or stuff like that. Even some type of more bigger games, like for example, if you're playing a game, like maybe you're playing a sub niche of Minecraft, not Minecraft as a whole, or a sub niche of Fortnite, sub niche of Roblox, I would consider those mid TAM. If you actually go to like high TAM, it's something like actual broad Minecraft stuff, broad Fortnite stuff. Maybe you're talking about more general information that just anyone can watch. This is universally relatable content where pretty much anyone can watch it. This is like why vloggers do so well, lifestyle does so well. This is how Logan Paul blew up. Like it's so quickly because he was basically doing very high TAM content where people are able to watch him. But there's a problem with high TAM, and usually it's limited by language. And if we're talking about max TAM, well, you just look at the most amount of views on social media, and this is usually music videos. And the reason why music videos do so well is because even though people can't understand the language, they're willing to listen to it. Like how much people listened to Despacito and had no idea what it was talking about, right? Because the videos you're uploading are just so like kind of in the between the three levels of low, mid, and max, low, mid, and high. But max TAM, which is the max you can get, this is going to be stuff everyone can watch. And if you actually look at like the max YouTube short views, which is 1.7 billion by Daniel Labella, I'll show you that in a second as well. You'll kind of see how much views this got compared to everyone else, and you'll see why it got so many views. So I'll show that right now. So this is Daniel Labella, and basically he just uploads short form content where he does like these things where he's running around cleaning or running around doing funny stuff in his house, right? And what's so universal about this content and why it has 1.7 billion views is because if you look at the type of videos he's making, I mean, like, what's he doing? He's running around, which is something that most people can do and understand, right? He's not speaking, there's no music, so like there's no type of like limiting factor. And he's cleaning, which is what every human does, right? Like most humans only do a couple things, right? They eat, they poop, they clean, and they go to work, right? These are like the main things, which is why like skit videos do so well. And like if you look at the comments here, I mean, like he's at 1.7 billion views, and it's only showing me English comments because this account that I'm looking at is based on English. But like if you look at like a lot of these laughing emojis, like some of these guys are probably going to be people who speak other languages. If I scroll for a little bit, like you'll probably start seeing some comments in other languages. It's not showing me right now, but there's like a lot of comments over here in like way other languages. That's how we have 145,000 comments on just this one video, right? So, that kind of explains, maxing, your views as well. And now that we're actually just showing this as well, I'll show you another channel that we're scaling. And I'll show you kind of how we scaled that channel up, and I'll show you guys kind of what we did there. So this part of the video is kind of more targeted toward people who are like doing marketing or YouTube shorts or YouTube in general, or you're doing something with your business that's more organic traffic. So this is our student. We've been working for around 6 or 5 months, sorry now. And when we started working together, you can see here he was only getting around 500 to 600,000 views per day. And around the past 28 days, we kind of switched up his stuff a little bit and started targeting more broad, trying to do the max TAM, like we were saying. And when we focused on the max TAM, he's up 70 grand this month. He's hitting multiple 4 or 5K days, or sorry, 2 to 4K days just based off ad revenue. He has no cost, right? He does all the editing himself because it's very easy. Each one of these videos take around 9 minutes to edit, so he was like, I might as well just do it myself. And right now, this is his first channel. He's starting 2 more other ones. He's probably going to be at some point where he's going to be around maybe 150 grand soon. Right now, across this and then also another Spotify deal that he's running right now as well, he's up almost 95 grand this month. 95 grand this month off just YouTube channels, you know? And this kind of shows you guys how like easy it is to scale up, because like once you just kind of focus on your total addressable TAM, or total addressable market, I'm sorry, and actually focus on scaling, it's really easy to kind of scale. And like I'm gonna be doing an interview with this guy soon. I'm gonna be meeting up with him IRL because it's just gonna be a really good interview with him, and you can kind of see how quickly we scaled, right? Because like I mean, like hitting consistent 20 million plus days, 10 to 20 million plus days is, you know, people would consider it difficult, but if you understand how YouTube works, you know, we do that across so many different channels. I'll show you a couple other examples right now. This is another one of our students as well. He's currently actually on a low month. He's only at 15K this month, but back in December when we were really scaling everything hard, I'll go past 365 days, he had a 75K month just off YouTube as well. And keep in mind, he was a beginner. Like he literally started from scratch as a beginner, and he started scaling up very, very quickly. And this is in Swedish currency because this is, of course, his channel, and we helped him scale it. But I mean, like if we just do this to USD, I'll show you guys how much it is here. 1 second. Yeah, so he's made around 140 grand in the past, you know, 5 or so months of kind of scaling up his channel, 1.4 billion views. So again, like if you're a marketer, like, and you're trying to market something, like why not get paid to market it with YouTube Shorts? Because it's just, you just make so much passive income from this. And this kind of just is 2 examples of students that we've helped scale as well, because you know, it's much easier to max out your audience and just get the most views possible and just make passive income. And then eventually, like if this guy stopped uploading right now, he would still be making passive income, like at least $1,000 a month from just the videos that he's pushing. I mean, like if you look and see more and kind of look at the analytics, like we have 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 800,000, 700,000, 700, 700, and it just keeps going down. You can see all these videos that are getting so many views, and it's getting so many views that if you scroll down, it gets cut off because there's even more, you know? So yeah, I mean, I love just showing this type of stuff. And also, I want to talk about some other stuff as well that I think is pretty important when it comes to actually scaling. So let's go over that now. So there's 3 ways that you kind of get pushed on, you know, any business, including YouTube as well, right? So you max out. So there's 3 ways you kind of get pushed out with any business, and just really YouTube channels in general as well, right? So trust is the main factor. If you don't have trust with anything that you are selling or making money with, you will not make money. This includes like your trust score for YouTube, or your trust with your audience, your trust with, you know, Facebook ads. I mean, Facebook ads get banned all the time, or your trust with your actual people you're selling, right? If you're a dropshipping store, you're doing trust with them to make sure they actually come back, and you build something, which is the next part, building reoccurring revenue or recurring monthly audience. I have this question that students always ask me because, you know, I'm a YouTube guy, so I help people with YouTube channels, and they always ask me like, how do I build reoccurring revenue? How do I make this more stable? And newsflash, business is not always going to be stable, because if you want a stable income, you can get a job, right? Because, you know, RPMs fluctuate every single month, audiences will fluctuate, trends will fluctuate. So like trust score is a big factor. And I have a 1-hour trust score video you guys can watch on how to max your trust score on YouTube if you want to watch that, just for free on YouTube for you guys. But trust score is only part of it, right? Like you also have to max your creativity and ideation process. Or you also have to max your niche finding and actually finding the actual videos that you're making, and making sure you're actually targeting the correct audience, maxing out your audience, maxing out your monthly audience, right? So these type of things are really important that people don't understand. And trust score has nothing to do with maxing your niche or video ideation process or actual video quality, right? All of these things play a role in getting pushed and getting more money, right? Because trust is a big factor, but it's not the only factor. You can max your trust score out to the max, and you could still, you know, only be getting stuck in 30K view jail because your ideation sucks. And that's a part of the game. Make sure when you're making your videos, you actually maximize your content so you don't plateau, because trust score can only take you so far. Video ideation and actual, you know, understanding how to make a good video, the editing process behind it, that's partially trust score because AVD and LOV have, you know, coincide with each other, but making sure you actually know ideation is a very important thing as well, which is what we teach in our mentorship. And keep in mind, scaling is not, you know, how do I get more views, or how do I make more money, or how do I get X amount by this time. It's how do I reach more people, right? You got to think of it as people. The algorithm is people. The people, you know, the money you're getting is from someone. It's from advertisers spending money to show a product that gets into your AdSense account, that goes to your bank account, right? It's a circle of money. So how do I reach more people? That is the question you need to be asking yourself. And when you ask it and you frame it that way, the framing alone helps you find new solutions to new problems. And I'm a constantly growing and evolving person. All right, I love learning. All right, I'm always spending money to learn. I buy mentorships, courses, and stuff all the time. And one thing I realized is when I want to scale, I change my framing to how do I get more views, to how do I reach more people. And when I see the views as people, because let me tell you something, when you get 2 billion views, you don't see them as people anymore. It's just a number on a screen. But if you can try to conceptualize it, and remember, these are people that are actually watching your stuff or buying your stuff or whatever, interacting with your business, then you're able to reach more people. Because at the end of the day, everything is a service, right? Videos are a service to have people watch. You know, restaurants are a service. You're giving people food. Consulting is a service. You're consulting people. You know, everything is a service if you break it down at the most basic level. Even software is a service, right? You're doing something for someone. Maybe you've automated it, but you're still saving someone time in some way. So how can we reach more people? There are 3 type of people that exist in the business and YouTube space, right? It is new viewers, right? And YouTube actually gives you these analytics, but I'll show you in a second, right? But there's new viewers, casual viewers, and regular viewers, right? And for a business, it would be like new customers, you know, customers who kind of know who you are, and regular paying customers. So new customers would be like people who don't know who you are, right? So it's like cold traffic. So like if you imagine it as like, okay, I have new viewers, casual viewers, and regular viewers, how can I max out my casual viewers and regular viewers so I have a recurring monthly audience that's growing, but also increase my new viewers, right? Because people kind of look at it like this. I'll do a little visual demonstration for you. So when you imagine the 3 types of viewers, right, you have new viewers, casual viewers, and regular viewers, right? If your new viewer ratio, right, if we actually have like a graph here, and let's do 3 different colors. So let's say we have like blue, green, and red, right? So blue will be new viewers, red will be casual viewers, and green will be regular viewers. So if you have these 3 graphs here, you'll notice that as your new viewers increase, your casual viewers will decrease, right? Or stay the same, because you can only have this up to 100%, right? Because this needs to add to 100%. And I'll show you in a second on the YouTube exactly kind of what I mean here. So let me just do this. Because remember, this is only going to be 100%. It can only add up to 100% for your total audience. If we go here, here's a channel that we scaled up pretty quickly. When we started it, it was at 709 million. This is, you know, one of our students that I actually came into the channel now, and now I'm actually working with them and scaling it. So I have revenue in the channel and equity in this channel now. But I mean, if we go to our audience here, you can see here that our monthly audience decreased. And if you look at our monthly audience watch behavior, it's because our new viewers dropped below 50%. A good rule of thumb is you always want to have your casual and regular viewers add up to 50%. And you always want your new viewers to add up to 50%, right? It doesn't really matter what these metrics are here, but the new viewer metric needs to be 50% at all times if you want to have consistent growth. Because if you actually look at the analytics of this channel here and we go over the past year, you'll notice that as our new viewers started increasing here, like our new viewers started increasing or decreasing here, eventually we reached a point where we were around 50%. Right? And once we reach the 50% mark, guess what happens, right? Right around here, look at the casual viewers and regular viewers, right? The casual viewers starts increasing, the new viewers start decreasing, right? And when the new viewer starts decreasing over time, right, and the casual and regular viewers start decreasing, guess what happens, right? Your overall views goes down because your monthly audience dies. Because your monthly audience cannot get bigger if your new viewers is below 50%. And this is why it's so important, right? Because if your new viewers go up, your casual and regular to go down. But if your new viewers stays around 50%, so I'll draw another graph for you here, right? If your new viewer graph stays above 50%, so let's say we have this here, new viewers is 50%, right? What's going to happen is your casual and regular viewers are just going to grow with it, right? And what's going to happen is this will just keep going up. All of this will just keep going up together. So you know, it'll keep going up like this. But if it's as long as your casual and regular viewers are 50%, everything will kind of stay in the same boat, and you can pretty much have growth. Remember, there's still going to be a cap because there's only 8 billion people in the world, but it'll keep going up in that direction. Of course, you'll have dips because that's how business works, but this is kind of the model that I've figured out across analyzing hundreds of channels and working with so many students and, of course, my own personal channels to understand why do channels die and how can we fix it and how can we scale consistently without really, you know, having any type of dips. And keep in mind, remember this as well, right? Your limits on business is usually information and implementation, right? The more information you know about your business, the easier it is for you to scale. But if you don't know how to scale your business, you're not gonna be able to scale. Now, let's say you do know the information, like I just gave you so much sauce. If you don't take this and apply it, I will be so upset, right? And if this has been helpful, please leave a comment, right? But if you guys, take this information and you don't apply it, you're wasting your time. You just burnt, I don't know how long this video is, like 20 minutes watching this video, right? So take the info here I gave you, get off YouTube, and go apply it to your channels, right? Because like the real goal here is for it to help you grow and help you make more money. Because everyone at the end of the day wants to make more money. That's something that a lot of people have in common, which is why, guess what? Challenge videos like Mr. Beast also do well, right? Because he has money involved with everything, because it's universally understood. I'm going to explain exactly kind of how I do this, how I'm running all these channels, and how I'm actually pulling these views, and how you can break out of your view jails right now. Because a lot of you guys are stuck in certain view jails. Maybe you're stuck in 10 million view jail. Maybe you're stuck in a 30,000 view jail. Maybe you're even stuck in 0 view jail and you're trying to get out of it. Well, in this video, I'm going to explain it. If you don't know who I am, my name is Devin Sienat. I'm a view maximizer. I've been doing social media for around 8 years now, and we're just pulling so many views across everything. So let's get straight into it. So when making content, the first thing you have to understand is, what does the actual social media platform you're uploading on want? Because Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, they all want different things. So I'm going to explain what YouTube wants first, how you can view maximize on YouTube, and then I'll go over the other platforms later in this video. But I know you guys are here for YouTube, so let's talk about that first. So what does YouTube want? YouTube wants 3 things, with the third one being the most important. The first thing is YouTube wants people to stay on their platform as long as possible. The more people who stay on their platform as long as possible, the more money they're going to make, because time is essence. That's why when YouTube is giving you your analytics, they give you 2 important metrics: swipe ratio, which is someone actually staying to watch the video, and retention, which is how long someone watches the video. So if you're getting people to stay on their platform and actually watch your videos, then you're actually helping YouTube, and they're going to push out your content more. That's why your retention, which is the percentage of people who actually stay and watch your video, and then the swipe ratio, which is the percentage of people who actually choose to watch your video, are the 2 most important metrics on YouTube. Now, there is a caveat to this as well. When you are doing analyzing your metrics to see how many people are staying, you need to look at how long your video is compared to what your average view duration is. So if your average view duration, let's say, is 28 seconds and you're uploading a 32-second video, well, guess what? 28 divided by 32 is 87.5%. That means that only 87.5% of the people who are actually watching your videos are staying, which is not good. This is a bad sign from YouTube. So what you should be doing instead is you should be aiming for 100+% retention always. Also, another caveat that I would recommend you guys pay attention to is only upload 32-second plus videos. Now, there's a wide range of reasons why you should be doing this. One of the main ones is YouTube likes when creators are posting 32-second videos, because advertisers are willing to spend more on those videos, which makes YouTube more money. And we're going to get that in the third point of why YouTube actually cares, what YouTube cares about the most. But first of all, just make sure you understand that 32 seconds is the ideal seconds of time your video should be in length, because if it's not 32 seconds, YouTube is going to be making less money, and we're going to talk about that in a second. All right, so the second thing I would say is the most important is satisfying the viewer. Now, how do you actually quantify satisfying the viewer? Because there's no metric that says this viewer is this happy or these people are this happy, because you can't really quantify it. But wait, you actually kind of can. See, if you have a video that is over 100+% retention, right, and you're also noticing that you're having a high engagement rate, right, saying, you're getting lots of subs, you're getting lots of comments, you're getting lots of people who are commenting things in general, then you could say the viewer is satisfied. And remember, satisfied on YouTube is different from normal types of satisfied in real life. For example, if I eat a really delicious meal, I am satisfied because the meal was delicious. But YouTube sees the viewer as satisfied as, did they engage? All right, if they engage, then they are satisfied. Remember, there is a key difference between satisfied in real life, as in like, I'm really satisfied because I'm really thirsty and I drink water, or satisfied as in, hey, these viewers engage with my video. Because YouTube only cares about engagement, but they quantify it as satisfying the viewer. So if you see retention is, for example, it starts at 160%. Let's say you have a retention graph like this right here. It goes like this. And if you actually click on this little thing right here, it says 160% retention. That means that people stayed and then watch the video over again, which means that they were more engaged. If you see your comment ratio, your view to comment ratio is higher than normal, let's say it's 5%, let's say your sub to view ratio is sub or up by 1%, that means that your engagement is higher and you're satisfying the viewer, which makes YouTube happy. So if you want to make sure you get the second most important thing that YouTube wants, you need to make sure you're satisfying the viewer and creating engagement, because engagement is key. So remember, you want to aiming for at least 1% plus for sub ratio. And how you calculate sub ratio is you take your total amount of subs you got for the video, and then you take the total amount of views the video is, and then this should equal at least 1%. Okay? And this is very hard to do, by the way. And I'll kind of explain how you do that later in this video, because I'm going to kind of be explaining everything. I've explained this in previous videos, but I want to do it again. All right. And then the second thing you want to do as well is you want to have your comment ratio above 5%. So let's say, same thing, you just take your comments, and then you divide it by your views. And this should equal 5%, which is also very difficult to do. So how do you actually get a video on YouTube to get a 1% sub ratio? And by the way, YouTube does not actually give you these metrics. You have to calculate them yourself by looking at your analytics. Look how many subs you have, look how many views you have, and then actually calculate it yourself from there. All right. So how do you actually increase your subs? This is what I use. I use the 2 CTA method. So what I do is I have a video. Let's say I have a video and then I have a hook in the beginning, right? Because everyone has a hook because you want to get the viewer in. Or maybe I'm using even an anti-hook, which stands for AH, anti-hook. And we're just basically hooking them in the viewer or just getting them to watch by increasing our swipe ratio. Now, the middle of the video, or actually the entire video, is the content. We're going to say C for content, and at the end of the video, we have the payoff, right? Now, where in the world do we actually tell people in this video, hey, I want you to subscribe? Well, if you want someone to actually subscribe in the video, you need to use this 2 CTA method I've actually made myself. I've done it over thousands of videos that I've made, which is why I've grown so many channels to so many subs. For example, like this channel right here, almost 12 million subs really, just by using the 2 CTA method. So, I mean, I would say it is a pretty awesome method to use. All right, so how do I do this? The first thing I do is in the first part of the video, I basically edge them with a slight CTA that is only visual, right? Because how do people actually watch your videos, right? There is visual and there's audio. What are the 5 human senses? It's sound, touch, taste, smell, and sight, right? Well, we can't touch a video. We can't smell a video, and we can't taste a video, but we can feel a video, and we can also, we can see a video, and we can also read a video by seeing it, all right? Those are the 2 things that we can do. So what we should be doing first is we should be using visual hooks, all right? Visual hooks in the beginning first by telling basically someone to subscribe on the screen. Now, this is not supposed to be in their face. Don't irreparably cut off the video and then go to subscribe. You want to kind of ease it in. For example, if I'm making a video about drinking water, on this bottle over here, I could say subscribe when I'm drinking it. And it's very subtle, and it kind of plants the seed in the viewer's mind. This is the first visual sub call to action. This is sub call to action 1. Sub CTA. CTA stands for call to action, by the way. CTA 1. All right, after that, then we have the second, which is the more powerful CTA. Because after visual sub CTA 1, we have visual and audio sub CTA 2. Now, why is this more important? Because after we plant a seed in the viewer's mind, the seed will grow once it's actually sown a second time. So imagine this is the seed, and the second one is the water, and then it's also when the seed actually grows. So visual and audio CTA 2, sub CTA 2, is how we actually increase the amount of subs we're getting. So let's say we had the first one, which is just showing the water bottle and actually telling someone to subscribe. The second one, we actually be like, oh yeah, by the way, subscribe, right? Just something simple like that gets people to be like, oh, I read it first, then he said it again. Okay, he told me twice. I'm satisfied with the viewer or with the video, which is the first thing here. People stay and they're satisfied. Okay, that's great. That means that I'm actually going to subscribe. And I've noticed that this has gotten me to 1% plus subs consistently. Here, I'll give you an example video right now. So this video was 32 seconds. We got 96 million views on it, and we had 1.1 million subs. Now, if we actually just do the math. We do 1.1 divided by 96. That's going to be about 1%, actually a little over 1%, which is a very amazing place to be. And you can see in this video, we got 1.1 million subscribers since publishing this video. So this is kind of what I did for the 2 CTA method. And you'll always notice that when you do a CTA, you're always going to have a little drop in retention, but it's not going to be too much if your video quality is high enough. Because you can see for the engagement of this video, we had 29 seconds. And if we actually just go to the retention of this video, you're going to actually be able to see where my 2 CTA was, right? The first CTA was here. Right, you can see we went from 13% to 104%. This was around a 10% decrease for the first CTA. The second CTA was at the very end. You can see here, and you can see that first CTA was here, second CTA was here. Of course, I'm not going to show you the video because this is a very, very big channel right now, and I don't want to leak it. But you know, it still kind of just gives you an idea of what you could be aiming for. So now that you kind of understand how to actually get people to subscribe, how do we actually get people to comment? Because a 5% comments is actually, I would say, more difficult because the time it takes to write a comment compared to the time it takes to hit the subscribe button is drastically different. Because remember, we need to value the viewer's time. And if the viewer has to do a lot of work, then we're also having to work harder to make the viewer do work because people are lazy. Right? So how do we get a 5% plus comment ratio? Well, we need to give them a reason to subscribe. Now, the niche that you're actually uploading in is going to depend on if people are actually going to subscribe or not. For example, if you're uploading car videos and your car niche is very specific, you're probably going to get more people who subscribe because people actually care about cars in that niche. But if you go broader in that sub-car niche, then you're not going to get as much people to subscribe because not as much people care about cars. Now, if we're going to talk about Roblox, Roblox actually has one of the best comment ratios on the platform right now because so many people who actually watch Roblox end up commenting on the video. They put little heart emojis, they put laughing emojis, and it just adds to it. I don't know why exactly. I think it's probably because these little kids are pretty mindless and they're just kind of just doing whatever. But either way, regardless, it's still a really good way to actually get subs. Now, how do we actually do it? First thing I would do is recommend using the pinned comment method, where if you have like actual, comments, you pin it and then you just be like, comment for blah, blah, blah. Comment for free Roblox. Comment if you like this car. Do you think this car is nice? Comment if you like water. I don't know. Just some type of pinned comment method. This always works to actually increase it by a couple percentages, but you also need to have a CTA. Now, this is why I did the sub CTA first, because in your sub CTA, what you can do is you can also include a visual comment CTA in the sub CTA one, right? So you can kind of actually do a mix of a comment and sub CTA. This is what they call the CS method, which is comment, sub, and then visual, so CSV method. So it's comment, sub, visual method. This is always going to be for one. The second one, we don't want to ask for another comment. We just want to use visual, audio, and then sub CTA 2. All right, I hope that makes sense. I know I'm kind of talking about a lot of abbreviations, but I hope that makes sense. All right, that is for satisfying the viewer to make sure YouTube sees you're engaging with the content. All right. The last thing we're going to talk about, which is arguably the most important, is YouTube actually seeing that you're making them money. Now, YouTube is a business just like every other business. YouTube wants to make money, and they're going to optimize every single video to make sure that they're making the most money. The reason why videos get pushed out is because YouTube sees that, you're doing satisfying the viewer, and you're also getting people to stay on the platform. And when you do this, it also makes it so YouTube will pay you more. And when YouTube's paying you more, guess what? YouTube's not just giving charity or giving you money. They're also going to be giving you money as well. That's why I said I'm going to talk about this later, about 32 seconds. I don't know if you remember earlier, so we're going to get back to it now. YouTube really values 32-second videos, right? Because there was a study done by advertisers, and advertisers realized that if YouTube uploads, if a YouTuber or a content creator uploads a 32-second video, the advertisers make more money. Because the way people make money on YouTube is people on Google pay YouTube to show their brand, their product, their whatever on YouTube, and they give YouTube money, okay? So when these advertisers, they give their money to YouTube, then YouTube basically tells us, the viewer, to upload videos, right? And when we upload videos to the platform, the advertisers are shown on these videos. And when these advertisers are shown on these videos, and these videos get views, the viewers go and buy the advertiser's product, all right? So they buy, And then when they buy something, or and the advertisers see that they're buying something, the advertisers will spend more money, which is going to tell YouTube to push more views. And then when YouTube collects all this money, right, from the advertisers, YouTube will pay us a portion of the money that they made. That's why YouTube does anywhere from 50-50 to 70-30 splits with creators, depending on what stage you're at right now with content. And then we either will get 50 or 70% of this money that goes back to us, the content creators, us over here. And then that's how we actually make money. But remember, we're not going to make any money unless we are making YouTube money first. YouTube makes money from pushing videos out, and we get views. The views get people to buy on the advertisers. The advertisers spend more money, and it's basically just a big cycle. All right. I know I just kind of went all over the place, like I was painting the Mona Lisa or something, but that's really important for YouTube. All right. That's why I always recommend any of my students to upload 32-second videos, because when you upload a 32-second video, it just incentivizes YouTube to push it out further, because advertisers did a study, and then YouTube makes more money off 32-second videos. That's also why I know music deals are kind of cooked right now. If you're watching this, the state of YouTube, music deals are kind of messed up, because music deals are actually getting taken down on a lot of platforms because people are abusing basically systems on YouTube to make money. But also that's why music deals like paying higher RPMs for 32-second plus videos, because music converts higher when you are using 32-second videos. All right. So remember, we are the middlemen. Our goal here is to make YouTube money. So if we're making YouTube money, they're going to give us more views, because that's going to make them more money. You know what I mean? So that's kind of everything on how I would kind of understand how to get more views on YouTube. This is really complex that I'm thinking about it. I kind of went all over the place with this video, man. But I mean, I'm dropping a lot of sauce for free, so I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you look here, I have a ton of channels I run right now. I currently run over 37 different channels in total. They're pretty much all automated across just YouTube alone. You know, I'm running Instagram and TikTok accounts as well, but you know, YouTube is the main source of all of these views and most of my revenue right now. So I kind of want to explain in this video, how do I actually manage all of this? How am I running 37 channels right now, and how you can do the same? So first of all, I don't actually run and create all these videos myself. I, of course, have people who I work with. I have a team of over 100 people. I have over 100 editors and 6 managers who manage, you know, each one of the accounts. And I'll kind of break down everything, you know, when we get into the more in this video. This is day 26 of the bootcamp, I think, of the View Maximizing Bootcamp, explaining how I basically went from 0 to 1.5 billion views a month, not a year, a month, across all social media platforms, and how I make over $110,000 a month through social media. So I have 37 channels right now. We're going to do 36 for simplicity, because it makes the math a little easier for you guys to understand. So on these 36 channels, I actually start each one myself first. Since I have mastered the skill of getting views, I scale up the channels myself first before I pass it on, right? After I find a niche, which I'm good at, I find my own niche, I edit on videos, I do everything myself until I understand the process of that particular channel. For example, if it's an iShowSpeed clipping account, I'm a very good editor. I find all the clips, I do everything myself, I scale the channel to like 10 million views, you know, a month, which is really just a couple of days of work. You know, I get monetized, and then I put in my AdSense account, and then boom, the account's added to my thing. The next thing I do is I pass it off to one of my managers, and I teach them how to do the process. So actually, I currently have 6 different managers that is working with me right now, and each 6 of those managers have 6 more accounts that they run. So each one of them have 6 accounts, 6, 6, 6, 6, and 6. All right, so that's a total of 36 accounts in total. All right, after that, each one of these managers manage each 6 accounts, and each account has around 2 editors per account. So each manager is actually managing 12 editors, right? So it's 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, and 12. That's basically how I manage everything, right? I have 6 managers who manage 6 accounts, and each one of those accounts have 2 people, and so I have 12 editors per manager. So in total, it's like over 100 employees. And basically how I run the revenue split is I will run like a 50% revenue split with each manager, and then they keep the, you know, 50% profit because they're running everything for me. I keep the other 50%, and I pay the editors, which really isn't that expensive. And that's how I do it. That's pretty much how I run all the channels. Now, I bet you're wondering, oh, how did I get to this point? Well, I wasn't always like this. I started off with 1 channel first when I was like literally 12 years old. I started with 1 channel, and I started scaling it up, and I would make water bottle flip videos. I would make videos about Fortnite and Minecraft. I actually got monetized on it, and I started posting videos about, just streaming. I started posting videos about streaming. I started streaming more. I started making money. When I was 13, I made my first $8,000 when I was 13. After that, I actually invested that money and I started a second channel. And right away, the first thing I thought of was paying editors, because I understood from a very young age that outsourcing is always going to be the strat to actually maximize my time, because time is money and time is attention. So if you can actually get all three of those together and put them all into an equation, you're going to understand that your time equals more money and more attention equals more money, which is going to give you more time. And you basically just keep scaling. So I don't even spend most of my day even managing these videos, right? I had the skills to teach everyone how to do it, which is why I run like mentorship programs and I do consulting, and I'm working with 3 big AI companies right now, and I run all their marketing because I know how to get views. But it all starts with the knowledge behind it, which is kind of what the rest of these boot camps have been the past 25 days. If you go to the channel and look at the playlist, you'll see the past 25 uploads have all been bootcamp videos explaining the details of each intricate design for YouTube, because it's a system. And once you master the system, it becomes so much easier to make money, because all YouTube is, it is just a system in place and data that you can read, right? It's basically just another language. Once you read the language and you understand the system behind it, you can scale any channel. And that's what I've done the past 8 years of my life. And when I was deciding if I wanted to go to college, I understood that this has much more opportunity for me because I have the skills in place to be able to scale. Now, all I need to do is just grow more, right? So I didn't go to college. I ended up just growing and growing and growing and building and building. And now we have a system of sustainable income just every single month. It's one of the most proud things I am, proud of. I mean, 1.5 billion views a month isn't something that a lot of people can say, That's 20% of the world's population. That's a continent worth of people. That's like basically all of South America. So, yeah. Anyways, that's going to be it for this video. I hope it was helpful, just understanding systems in place and how to actually, how I actually scale all these channels up. I mean, like you can see all the channels I'm running right now. It is quite a few amount of channels. And, I'm pretty proud of it. Pretty proud of it. Cumulatively, we have over 25 million subscribers across everything. I am behind a lot of channels. You probably have seen a lot of them as well. I mean, I'm getting a lot of views, so I'm sure a lot of people watching this video have probably seen it. But if you guys want to know how I do this and you actually want help scaling your own channel with me, you guys can click on the first link in the description and apply to work with me one-on-one. And, maybe if you qualify, maybe I'll shoot you a message. I'll shoot you off my personal number. I'll call you and we'll see if we can get something started. Because I want to spread this skill throughout everyone. And it's kind of hard to do that through YouTube videos because these YouTube videos are very general, right? Maybe I'll do some type of like more in-depth video, but that'll take hours of my time. I don't have hours every day to make videos like this. This is like the last part of my day. I spend like 10 minutes a day making videos for you guys. And I spend the rest of my day actually working on content and actually running businesses, unlike these gurus. Because I actually have money to make and people that actually need I need to pay. Because, when you're running a system like this in place, it's a lot of work, So let's explain exactly how do we have so much different accounts on our Gmail, how we use viewer and manager access to avoid getting terminated, how you can use this to avoid getting terminated, and also how to run multiple accounts. So I'm going to basically bring the entire process full circle so you guys understand everything. If this video doesn't make sense the first time around, watch it a second time because I'm going to start dropping just a lot of info and you guys need to pay attention very closely. Get your notebooks out and let's get this thing started. So first things first, when you are creating a YouTube account, there's 2 things you need to know. The difference between a brand account, right, a brand account, and a personal account. So what is the main difference between these 2 things? Well, there's a couple differences. A brand account can have more accounts added underneath one single account, and a personal account is limited to the amount of people or channels that can be underneath the personal account. But the biggest difference is a brand account has the ability to transfer ownership of channels, right? A personal account cannot transfer ownership of channels. You can only add viewer, editor, limited editor, manager, and then limited viewer. Those are the only types of roles you can add underneath the personal account. But on a brand account, you can transfer full ownership of the channel, right? So when people are, transferring, buying, and selling channels or whatever, it's usually because it's a brand account that's being transferred over, okay? So that's the main differences, right? So a brand account can transfer, a personal account cannot transfer. Okay, now that you understand that, you need to understand why it's very important when you are making YouTube accounts to have different emails and how many emails you can have on a device. So if you guys don't know, you can only have around 10 active accounts on a single browsing session at a time on Google, all right? You can have multiple Google accounts on a device, but only 10 active accounts. It's very important that you understand the difference between having an account underneath one Gmail and having an account underneath multiple Gmails, and then also having an account or multiple accounts underneath one Gmail as well, right? So let's explain the differences there. Let's say you have Gmail 1. I'm just going to say Gmail 1 here. And underneath Gmail 1, you have 10 different accounts underneath Gmail 1, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it goes all the way down to 10, right? So let's say you have 10 different YouTube accounts underneath Gmail 1, and let's say Google accounts or Gmail YouTube account number 3 gets banned, right? If YouTube account number 3 gets banned or terminated, guess what happens to every single account that's linked to this Gmail 1 right here? All of these accounts, they get banned because of YouTube's policy of association. If you have one Google account that is connected to multiple YouTube accounts, that Google account is connected to all the YouTube accounts gets banned. And as you know, for someone like me who has multiple channels right here, for someone who has multiple channels like this, it is very risky for me to have everything underneath one Gmail, right? And also, because we have so many different YouTube accounts, it's also very difficult for me to manage all those accounts underneath one device because of Google's 10 limits policy. If I even click over here and click switch accounts, I'm only logged in to 10 Google accounts here, right? You can see here are the other Google accounts I have connected here. I have to blur all of this out because I don't want to leak my channels or my emails, but you can see here that I have around 10 emails connected. If I try adding more, it'll ask me to log out of another account. This is where I created the term umbrella account, right? So what is an umbrella account? An umbrella account, in basic terms, is basically an account that hosts all of your YouTube accounts underneath one single Gmail as a viewer or manager access. That way, when you are actually having the accounts linked, if one gets banned, all your accounts still stay safe. Which is why if we actually go back over here and we look at some accounts that have been removed on this account, we've gotten 12. I can actually unblur these here, right? We've gotten 12 different accounts like this one, we have this one over here. This is a student's channel right here. And we've had a couple accounts that have gotten banned. For example, like this account too, that has gotten completely removed from the Gmail, but the account is still safe. This is how we have multiple accounts underneath one Gmail and still avoid the policy of getting banned by association. This is why it's very important that you guys see that sometimes I'm a manager access of these channels, but I still have full ownership. And I'm going to show you guys exactly how we run that now, right? So, for example, let's say we have an umbrella account, right? This umbrella account right here. And underneath this umbrella account, we have, let's say we have 30 channels, like as an example. Now, of these 30 channels, you will see some of these channels have manager access. Some of these channels have viewer access. And some of these channels will look like they're owner access even though they're not. Okay, so what's the difference between these? It's very important that you don't make yourself a manager underneath every single channel that you're running. The reason why is because YouTube has a detection policy. If YouTube sees that you are a manager underneath 250 accounts, YouTube can flag that Gmail and potentially get the account removed. I've had this happen before where I had multiple accounts underneath one Gmail that were all manager access. At one point, they were even all co-owner accesses. You know, there's owners and primary owners on YouTube. There's two different types, and I'll show you that in a second as well. Right? So the difference between these is if YouTube sees that you are basically a manager underneath all of them, or a co-owner underneath all of them, or a viewer underneath all of them, then the amount of risk that you put underneath that Google account immediately goes up, and there's a high risk chance that you can probably get removed from YouTube. Now, the good thing about this is why we have multiple viewers, managers, and also co-owners underneath this single email here. And of course, not all of these are my channels. Some of these are student channels. Some of these are clients that we're working with as well right now, but a lot of these are mine, and I'm going to go into that now. So here's one channel, right? And if we actually go to the Earn tab, you're going to see that we have the ID pub listed here as 7229. I'm not going to show the full ID pub because I don't want to leak my ID pub, or else that would be really bad if people would have access to my entire AdSense account, and that would be pretty pretty bad for me. But if we actually go to some other channels here, for example, like this channel here, we go to earn, the AdSense connection is the exact same, 7229. For example, this one here, if we go to the earn here, go to the AdSense, 7229. This one here, we actually go to the analytics. This is a channel we recently just started up. We go to earn here, 7229. Go to this channel here, go to the earn tab. What do we have here? 7229. And then this channel here as well, go to the earn tab, 7229. So this is every single account that we have connected to this specific AdSense pin. And this is a good way to show actual ownership of channels, because if you can prove that you own the AdSense account to whatever AdSense account you're showing, then it's very easy for you to actually show that, you know, you own a channel. And one more thing as well, since I know someone's probably going to be asking this, if we actually do go to each of these earn tabs, you'll see the AdSense pins are the exact same, 7229, and I'll reload each one of them for you guys as well, just so you guys can see, you know, this is legit, 7229. We go here, earn right here, put this out, 7229 right here, reload. Again, it'll still say 729, and we can do this for every single one of the channels that we're currently running right now. You'll see it's the exact same AdSense pin right here. Right here, go to earn, go down. You'll see right here, 7229. Reload this as well. Same exact thing. This one as well. You can go past 365 days. Earn, 7229. Reload this again. 7229. Go this one here, past 365 days. Earn. Go here, 7229, 7229. And you can see here how this would be repetitive if I go through every single channel and do this every single time. But here's just 6 examples for you guys. We have a lot more that we're running right now in different AdSense creation. So let's go over actual AdSense creation, how we use LLCs now. And you can still see here that I am a manager underneath the channel, a manager. But again, if we go to the AdSense pin, I'm still connected here as well. This is how YouTube works, right? If you are a manager of a channel, you can still connect to the AdSense as long as you actually have the original channel connected. And the funny thing as well, if you actually go to my YouTube accounts and you actually look at my Devin CNET account, which is the account you're watching this from right now, I'm a manager underneath my own channel, all right? This kind of explains everything, because I always see this thread on Twitter talking about like, oh, this guy is a viewer or manager of a channel. This is how we run our business model to avoid getting banned. So for example, underneath this email, if something gets banned, we still have everything that's okay. The only way for me to get a channel actually removed through some type of connection is if they detect that I have IDs connected. But guess what? I also do different ID verifications. I buy pre-monetized channels to make sure I avoid the ID connection. And now we're going to get to AdSense account. Now we have multiple AdSense accounts connected to these channels, so we avoid the risk of getting banned. Now, right here is going to be the real sauce. So if you want to pay attention to any part of this video, especially part of AdSense creation, pay attention to this part right here. So there are different types of AdSense creations that you can do on YouTube. There are business or LLC AdSense creations. There are personal AdSense creations. And there are also different types of personal AdSense creations and LLC creations, because you can do it in different countries. For example, like a UK is different than a USA, and a UK is different than a USA. So what's the difference? In the USA AdSense creations, guess what? You have to include your social security number and ID when you're making these accounts. But when you're making a UK AdSense account, guess what? You do not need a social security number. You do not need to put in your ID. And even if you do put in your ID, it's okay if you put in someone else's ID, because it works differently in the UK. So when we're making different AdSense accounts inside of the UK AdSense creation underneath LLCs, we don't need to necessarily connect our ID, which avoids the connection policy, because if you create multiple AdSense accounts underneath your ID, you get swapped and terminated. Now, I don't use a proxy for this, all right? I don't use any proxy. I've never needed to use a proxy. In the future, I may need to use a proxy, and maybe this information will change. But currently, I don't use proxies, right? I have multiple AdSense accounts connected that I have owned all the LLCs, and it's very easy to create an LLC just through a third party if you want to create it in the UK. You can even buy LLCs for pretty cheap. It could be like $300 to buy an LLC in the UK. It's very, very easy stuff to transfer everything over. I can make a whole nother video on LLC and AdSense creation, but I want to kind of explain this video first. The last thing I'll show you is the difference between a personal and a brand account. It's how you know the difference. So if you actually go to your settings and permissions right here, you will see right here, you will see like something like permissions for whatever the channel name is, and then it'll just be like the rules right here, and you'll have an invite tab. This means you have a personal account. If you want to see if you have a brand account, if you go to settings permissions, it'll look something like this, where you click on move permissions, it'll take you over here. When you click on manage permissions, it'll probably make you verify yourself to log in. After you log in right here, which I'm gonna have to blur all this out. But after you log in, I just verified myself just now. Yeah, so if you click on manage permissions, you will see if you go to invite, you will actually have the option to invite someone as an owner. After 7 days of being invited as an owner, you can switch yourself to primary owner, which is why how like people get like pre-mon channels and stuff like that. But regardless, besides the point, this is the difference between the brand account and the personal account. Guys, if this video was helpful for you and you guys learned anything from it, please let me know down below. If I'm going to be straight with you guys, I usually don't say this type of information on my YouTube videos because I usually reserve this for my students, but I was getting some people like talking about it on Twitter, and I was getting people messaging me saying like, hey, why are you a viewer of this channel or a manager of this channel? You don't own any of these channels. And I made sure to tell them, hey, look, if I am showing a student's channel, for example, like I show student results and stuff like that, I make sure to say it's a student's channel. If it's my channel, I make sure to say, hey, bro, we ran this channel up. Okay, so that's the difference between the two. I hope this video is helpful. I hope this video gets spread across the internet so people can see the difference between these two. I usually don't like posting about stuff like this stuff again because this is usually reserved for my students and this information is pretty valuable. But hey, I'm giving it away for free for you guys because I really think it's going to be helpful. So we're currently at 36 channels this month with a total of $110,000 in AdSense revenue generated across all the channels we're running right now. And keep in mind, that's around 2 billion views in short form content alone because we do YouTube Shorts automation. I mean, if I literally just click switch channel, you can see all of the channels we're running right now. And we have a lot of channels like this hitting consistent 12K months. And keep in mind, that's just one of many channels we're running right now. Oh, here's another one as well. And another one, and another one. And I can keep showing you channels, but here, look, here's one more just for you. We're running so many channels just like all of these, completely automated, generating so much revenue. Step one, you need to actually find your niche. A lot of you are asking how to do this, but you haven't even picked what you're gonna upload yet. If you have no idea what you're uploading, how do you expect to get views? Now, if you wanna know how to actually pick your niche, there's 3 different criteria you need to think about. 1, has the content already gone viral? If it has proof of concept, then it's much easier to go viral again. Instead of trying to reinvent the wheel, just use the wheel that's already spinning and hop on it and start getting views that way. 2, is it repeatable? It's okay to go viral one time, but if we're trying to make sustainable money, like big numbers like this every single month, then we need to actually have sustainability with it. So can we reliably get views over a long period of time? And 3rd, can we innovate? Because if we can innovate and end up making the content better, then we are going to crush everyone. But now you need to know actually how to make good videos. Now, what actually makes a good video? A good video is something that makes YouTube's algorithm happy. Because if a good video makes YouTube's algorithm happy, then what do we get? More views. At the basis, I like thinking of a good video as a video that is so good that YouTube cannot stop pushing it out, right? And we want to get a mass audience. Now, we can have a good video in the knitting niche, but if it's the knitting niche and only little grandmas are watching it, then we're probably not going to make a lot of money, right? So this is where I created the term view maxing. Now, I created this originally because I was just getting so many views and I didn't really see anyone focusing on getting views. I saw people focusing on RPMs or, trying to target audiences. I didn't see view maxers. So that's when I created the term for myself and a lot of other people in our community now. But when you're trying to view maxing, there's a couple key metrics that you need to hit. And I'm going to specifically talk about short form first, and we can talk about long form after. And when we talk about view maxing, we're actually talking about short form content, not long form content, because short form content is pretty much like buying Bitcoin back in like 2004. It's basically just going to be worth a lot more later. And learning this skill now is going to make you a lot of money later as well. And at the end of the day, what do we want to do? Make money. So what actually makes a good video? Well, there's actually 3 metrics, with all 3, I think, being equally as important. This is what I've kind of made as the trust score. Now, there's more metrics to this trust score that I've made, but honestly, I can't go all over it all in this video because it would be like a 3-hour video. But I'll go over the most important things that you guys actually need to know. All right. So first of all, for your trust score, you need to make sure that your swipe ratio is above 81.1%. Now, if you actually go to your YouTube analytics, you can look at all these metrics because YouTube is pretty nice to us and they give us all of these metrics that we can actually use. The second thing you need to have is a good retention. Now, what exactly is retention? Because you've heard this word thrown around. What does it actually mean? Retention is just AVD, average view duration, divided by LOV, length of video. Now, before I scare you away by using all these abbreviations, I'll explain each of these for you real quick. All right. So AVD stands for average view duration. So let's say we have a video that is 30 seconds long and they watch for 30 seconds, then their average view duration for that video on everyone is going to be 30 seconds. Now, what is LOV? Let's say we have a 30-second video. LOV stands for length of video. So if our video is 30 seconds long, then we have an LOV of 30. Now, if we divide these two numbers together, we're going to get our R factor, retention, which is going to be 1. Now, I like doing everything in percentages, and 1 is equal to 100%. All right, so let's say, let me give you another example now. Let's say our AVD was 32 seconds, and let's say our LOV, right, was 34 seconds. So what I would do is I would do 32, which is AVD, divided by 34, which is LOV, equals, let me pull up my calculator real quick. You can see it is 94%. So our retention in this scenario would be 94%. Now I'm going to go over a little other metrics here to help you kind of better understand this a little more in case this is not making sense yet. Now, the reason why this little R number is so important is because it's our retention. And retention is basically saying how long people stay to actually watch your video all the way through, right? Because YouTube at the end of the day only cares about 3 things. 1, making money. 2, to actually keep people on their platform as long as possible, and 3, to keep the viewer satisfied. So if our R, which is our retention, is above 100%, then that indicates to us that people are watching all the way through, which means that we are making people happy and people are staying on the platform as long as possible. And if people are staying as long as possible, what does that mean? It means we're filling 2 of YouTube's 3 key pillars that they actually want for their platform. But there's also something else that YouTube wants. YouTube wants to make money, right? So how exactly do we make money for YouTube? Now, if you've actually ever uploaded a video before, you probably don't realize it yet, but you've actually made YouTube money already. So every single view that you get makes YouTube money, right? Because there are advertisers paying YouTube to actually put ads in front of these viewers. Now, this is actually how YouTube makes their income. So YouTube makes money through 5 different income streams, right? So YouTube makes money, 1, from advertisers, like people paying on Google Ads, 2, from YouTube Premium, like people actually paying for YouTube Red or, paying to not have ads, 3, from super chats, people who donate, YouTube gets a percentage of that. 4, from music deals. If you're using YouTube music deals in-house, and you can actually, get paid from music deals on YouTube and increase your RPM. And 5th is movies. Now, we don't actually really get paid for promoting movies, but this is how YouTube makes money. Because at the end of the day, we are just YouTube servants. If we do what YouTube wants, YouTube will give us more money because we're making them money. Because at the end of the day, we are in a partnership with YouTube. That is why it's called the YouTube Partnership Program, because we are in a partnership with YouTube and we make them more money and they make us more money as well. So of all 5 of these, what actually should we be focusing on? Well, 1, movies doesn't really make us money, so we can get rid of that. Super chats is kind of asking for money, which I've seen work before, but if we want to make sustainable money over a long period of time, it's not something we should focus on. Music deals is something that's kind of fluctuates between YouTube, and it's something we can use, so we'll leave it for now. And we don't really want to push people to YouTube Premium because we're not really going to get paid for that, unless we got commission, which YouTube doesn't really do. So now we have ads and music deals. Now, of these, which are the most important? Well, I'd say ads is definitely the number 1 priority, and music deals are number 2. With ads being, the most important, let's focus on ads first. So there was a study done by advertisers that showed that if you upload 32-second videos, someone is more likely to buy a product from you than less than 32 seconds. Right? So if someone makes a video more than 32 seconds, then they're going to buy. Now, what are these advertisers at the end of the day really trying to do? They're trying to sell a product or sell some type of a service to the YouTube audience that you are publishing videos to actually make them some money. For example, in this video, you've seen some ads. I'm guessing it's related to business or something like that, or some type of product. And those people who are putting those ads are hoping that you see them and then you buy from them. Right? So if you watch a short that is over 32 seconds long, the viewer is more likely to actually spend the money on that ad, right? And if the viewer spends more money on that ad, then guess what? YouTube makes more money too. Because what are the 5 ways YouTube makes money? Well, ads, premium, super, music, and movies, with ads being the most important. If YouTube advertisements are paying more money to YouTube, we're going to get paid more money as well. Hence, what RPM is. RPM stands for revenue per mille, right? It basically means how much money do you make per 1,000 views, right? So if you have an RPM that is higher, let's say you have an RPM that is 10 cents compared to an RPM that is 30 cents, typically a 32-second video is going to have a 30 cents RPM, or a likely chance of making a 32 cents RPM, or 30 cents RPM because you are going to be making YouTube more money. And if we're making YouTube more money, guess what? We're going to get paid as well, which is why I've been able to generate so much money this month from all the channels we're running right now. So key takeaway, make sure you're uploading 32-second videos. Now going back to our R factor, let me give you a little test real quick. If we want our retention to be above 32 seconds, or really we want to get above 100% retention or at 100% retention, what do we need our AVD and LOV to be? Now, if we need our LOV, which is our length of video, to be at 32 seconds long, because advertisers pay more, which means we make more money, which means YouTube makes more money, right? 32 seconds long, then our AVD needs to be, remember, higher than our LOV, which is going to be 33 seconds, right? So typically, if you have a 33-second AVD out of a 32-second LOV, then you're going to be getting above 100+% retention. And if you do have 100+% retention, then YouTube's going to be happy because remember, we want people to stay on the platform as long as possible and be satisfied. And this indicates both of those criterias. And then we are also making YouTube more money, fulfilling all three criterias for YouTube. Because remember, at the end of the day, what does YouTube want? YouTube wants to make money, people to stay on their platform as long as possible, and for people to be happy. If they do all three of these things in one video, we are fulfilling all three of these requirements to make YouTube the happiest possible. And if YouTube is making more money, remember, we are making more money as well, which makes us, let me just make a money bag real quick. That's supposed to be a money bag. Rich. So great. Now that we figured out how to pick a niche, how to actually make a good video, how to actually make YouTube happy by increasing our trust score, by getting a good swipe ratio, a good AVD or over LOV, which is our retention, and then end up fulfilling all three of YouTube's pillars, making more money, stay on the platform as long as possible, and make them happy, then what? Well, we need consistency. Because if we are not uploading every single day, what does that indicate to YouTube? That they can't trust us to push out good quality content consistently. Because what does YouTube want? They want creators that can give them a lot of money over a consistent basis. Because we are basically free employees for YouTube, and then YouTube actually ends up paying us later through our commission deal of a 55-45 split, with us being in favor. So if we upload videos consistently and then follow the rest of this video by every single metric, you will make more money. I almost guarantee it. And over the past 8 years of me doing content creation, I've never seen this not work. And if you fulfill all these criteria, you can get hundreds of millions of views per video. And I'm not even joking, hundreds of millions of views per video, which is why we're getting close to 2 billion views per month every single month and growing. But also, I think you need to focus on your mentality a little bit as well. A lot of people talk about making money or getting views or, oh, I did this, ha ha ha. But no one talks about the mentality behind actually what you need to achieve in order to actually get to where you want to be, right? Because if you don't have good mentality, you cannot consistently upload high quality content over a long period of time. You're going to run into roadblocks and you're not going to know what to do next, right? So you need to understand that at the end of the day, we are business owners, right? We're business owners, and YouTube is giving us a platform to show our business products, which is our videos, to consumers, which are viewers, right? We run a business. Okay, so you need to start seeing YouTube like a business. It's not this hobby that you're doing for fun, not this side project. No, it is a business that you are running right now. Okay, and your goal is to automate it, because at the end of the day, the people who make the most money are not people who are doing all the work. They have employees doing it for us, right? Like editors, managers, people who actually respond to comments for you. Things like this, idea planners, growth operators, all these people who I have in my 36 channels, 112 different employees, 6 managers. All of these people, they run under my business. I have an LLC for all of this stuff because it's a business that I run underneath everything under. So understand that if you are going to run a business, you need to have a strong mentality, right? This means that you are going to have months where you're going to have really high, and another month's going to be really low, and it's going to be like this. And maybe, your next low may be higher than your previous low, but this is a part of business. It fluctuates. For example, we are in Q4 right now. If you don't know what Q4 is, it is the time when advertisers are spending the most amount of money. And, that's usually toward the end of the year when Christmas, Thanksgiving, Black Friday, all these people, New Year's, all these companies are spending a lot of money on ads. So our RPMs are going to increase. We're going to make more money, right? So Q4, we end up making more money, right? But then guess what happens after Q4? Then we hit back to Q1. And then Q1, our RPMs decrease. And then we end up making, guess what? Less money, right? So you guys need to understand that we are running a business and it's going to fluctuate, all right? So if you guys want to be able to do this, you need to have a strong mentality behind seeing your revenue dip and go up. right? Now, this is why I run so many channels, because I like diversifying myself. Because in my opinion, running one channel alone is just way too difficult to manage, get all of your income to be able to live, right? You can see right now, my background's pretty bleak. I just moved into a new apartment right now, and I have all my furniture in the other room, and I'm waiting to build it right now and make this room look all nice. But I wouldn't be able to do any of this and live pretty sustainably and comfortably and teach people to give you guys all my free information if I wasn't able to run so many channels and make, this amount of money. So do I think you should do YouTube automation? Is this a good, pathway to get into to actually, tap your foot in the door and make more money? Well, at the end of the day, I think so, right? And the reason why is because in YouTube automation, you learn a lot of crucial skills like content creation and getting attention. And when you learn the skill of content creation and getting attention, then you're going to be able to actually, sustainably make money over a long period of time. Because, at the end of the day, attention is currency, right? So if you can get attention, right, then you're going to make more money. Because what do businesses need? Businesses need people to see their business to actually buy from them, because you can't buy from someone that you don't know actually exists, right? So if we can learn the skill of content creation, which is what YouTube automation allows us to do, then we can learn how to get attention, and attention equals money. And at the end of the day, we're trying to make what? You know what I'm saying? And you know what's great? Now that I've learned all these skills, I can branch into other avenues and learn other things with other business models. Like I've done drop shipping, I've done a SaaS company, I've done a software company. I've helped other businesses locally scale up their own marketing because I know how to get views. And when you can get views, you can do pretty much anything, right? Your job isn't going to get replaced. Marketing is not going to get replaced with AI because you need people to run those. And if you can become one of those people who can market, because at the end of the day, remember, running a business, learning the skill of getting attention. We get attention, we can do anything. Because at the end of the day, you don't want to make YouTube shorts for the rest of your life. I know you don't. I know you want to do other things bigger. I know you want to go and start your own agency or start your own editing agency or run multiple channels and automate it like I do. I know you want to make this money and then go start doing real estate. Whatever you want to do, you need to have capital first. And this is a free business model to start. All you need to know is the skills in order to actually do it. Because at the end of the day, what do you need? You just need to be able to make good content, follow the trust score that I've created, and then just replicate it and repeat it. And if you can do that, you'll make good money. Learning the skill of getting attention has gotten me so much other opportunities. I've met amazing people in my life. I've made a lot of money. I've made a lot of friends. I've pretty much done everything that I've really wanted to do in life. And now I'm kind of just teaching people and helping people scale. And now I'm starting my own companies and doing bigger things, right? Now that I have all this channels that I have automated making me passive income, I can do bigger things. I can start software companies in content creation. I can help companies grow. I have companies coming to me, giving me equity in their companies just to teach them how to scale their views because I know what I'm doing now. So they come to me, they say, hey, Devin, we'll give you 5% of our entire company if you can help us scale. Then I increase their views, 10x their views. It 10x's the revenue because attention is currency, and then I get 5% of all of that for life. Right? So when you actually learn these skills, you can get equity in companies, you can get percentages, you can start your own businesses, you can do other things in life. It all starts with building this one skill that can help you with everything else. And now I will never be broke or poor again. I will never have to worry about rent because I can get attention. And that since I can get attention, I never have to worry about it. I could lose everything today and within 2 weeks from now have a monetized channel making me $600 a day because I just know what I'm doing at this point. So do I think you should actually do YouTube automation? Is this a good idea for you to do? Well, I may be biased, but I want to make you guys money. So yes, I do think you should. I'm going to explain how we scaled from 1 channel to 2 to 3 channels, 2 to 3 channels to 15 channels, and so on, and how to scale this, how to run the business, the operations behind it, the editing costs, how much we're paying editors, where to find editors, the entire business model broken down for you guys in this video for free. So you can grow channels like this every single month. For example, like this channel is at $25,000 in the past 28 days. If you go to the past 6 months, you can see we're up $186,000. That's one channel. Or this channel within the past 6 months is already at $87,000. It's a second channel. And you guys get the idea. We have so many different channels we're running right now. So let's get into exactly how we scaled our first channel up. So the first thing you need to understand when you're starting a YouTube channel is understanding the actual setup to increase your trust score before you upload your first video. So before you choose your niche, before you upload your first video, before you edit anything, you need to make sure you set up your account correctly, right? So the first thing I recommend is making sure you have an aged account. I recommend at least 6 months of age. Now, this information varies between creator to creator. This is my personal experience, right? I've run multiple channels. I've helped multiple students scale to $100,000 a month, right? So this is kind of an example, of what I kind of use as a baseline, right? You could also buy aged accounts. You can buy pre-monetized channels. There's no problem with that at all. But I recommend having at least a 6-month-old aged Gmail, right? The actual account itself, it could be 1 day old, and the next day it can go viral, right? Because if you have an aged Gmail and it's created underneath the aged Gmail, then you are in the green. After you create the YouTube account underneath the aged Gmail, the next thing you need to do is, of course, picking the niche, right? But before you pick the niche, you need to make sure that you increase the trust score. So what I like to, kind of coin this is just the setup period. So make sure you have your feature eligibility enabled, which I'm going to show you in a second. Make sure you also have any type of, United States or any other type of countries turned off, right? Because it's going to limit your reach. And then also, lastly, make sure your audience is actually set in English because it's going to increase your RPM. And I'll show you how to do this now. So for example, on this channel right here, if you actually go to channels and feature eligibility, you'll see all 3 of these are on. Make sure these are on for your channel as well. Go to advanced settings, make sure it's not made for kids. And then also go to your ad categories and make sure you have nothing blocked. Sometimes it'll block like alcohol or gambling. You want to turn these on. It increases RPM. All right. So make sure you have nothing blocked here. As for upload default, if you go to advanced settings, change your entertainment category to entertainment, and then if you go to monetization, make sure you have let mid-roll play ads if you're doing long form. I focus on short form, and that's the main setup you need to have. Lastly, make sure you go to your channel and then country of residence. Make sure you're in the United States. The reason why you need to be in the United States is because the United States usually gets pushed any type of monetization features first. For example, like shopping is not available in the UK, but it is in the United States, and it just gives you the opportunity to make more money and also stay in the program longer. Great. Now that your setup is complete, the next thing you need to do is make sure that you guys select the correct niche, right? So when we're selecting the correct niche, how do we exactly do this, right? So how much are you going to give you a niche right now? Guys, ranking is still an amazing niche to get into for shorts. A lot of people say ranking is not a good niche because they say they get demonetized, and there's ways around it, right? Which I'm going to explain how we scale our channels to make sure we don't get banned, because a lot of people have this fear that, oh, okay, if I do YouTube shorts, I'm going to get banned because people like fear mongering, which just isn't true. You don't get banned on YouTube as much as you think, as long as you do everything correctly, right? So let's say you're doing a ranking niche, right? The first thing you need to understand is understand the personality of this channel. It's okay to automate a YouTube channel. It's not okay to have no personality behind it, because right now YouTube's moving in direction toward personality and pillars of creators. So if you are some type of YouTuber or creator, or you are a business owner who's trying to push your shorts to make money, you need to start using pillars of personality in your videos, and I'll explain kind of what that means right now. Right? So for example, our top student, his name is Rith. He scaled to $100,000 this month. Maybe it was like $90,000, and he made like $77,000 profit from his YouTube channel. I'll show you it right now. So you can see the past 90 days is at $208,000, right? That's not a fake number. If you reload it, you can see it right now. But the important thing to understand here is if you go to the past 365 days, I've been working with him for around 6 months. So we started here, we started scaling up slowly, and then we had our big explosion once we actually started using shorts to the full capacity. Now, the main thing to understand when you're looking at this is understanding that this is a personality-driven channel, which is why we can do something like ranking on this niche, right? So, we do this niche with ranking, we add personality, commentary, something like that to it. All of a sudden, you don't get banned. Also, I recommend uploading some type of long-form videos as well for your channel, because if you upload some long-form videos where you're having some personality in it, you're much less likely to get demonetized. So have a really personality-driven channel. It's going to help you, and there's ways to automate it, and I'm going to go over that now, right? So you can basically use VAs to automate it. So if you have a VA, if you know what a VA is, like a virtual assistant, you can get them from like, India, Taiwan, any of those places. And if you hire them, right, maybe for like $500 a month or something, you basically pay them to just be a person on your channel. Ask them to upload like long form videos just talking about their day, maybe add some commentary, some shorts, they just include their face in it. What this does is it basically adds personality, and when YouTube's AI goes over it, they won't immediately ban you. And this is how we kind of avoid some of the mass terminations and demonetizations that's been going on right now. And honestly, it's pretty warranted because a lot of people are just spamming content, and if you add personality to your shorts, you're not going to get demonetized. Now let's talk about scaling multiple channels, right? So let's say you're at a point right now where you're making, I don't know, let's say you're making $3,000 plus a month, 1.5K to $3,000 a month. The first thing you need to understand is if I'm going to start a second channel, I need the first one to be completely automated. Right, so when I was starting out my journey, right, I actually made the mistake of trying to automate 6 channels at once, trying to edit 6 channels at once by myself. I didn't even get an editor at the time. I was just trying to edit as much as I could, and I grew to hate editing, by the way. right? And it got to a point where I was doing so much work and I was starting to have basically degradation on the amount of work that I was putting into, because the amount of time I was putting into these videos, the quality are dropping. I was trying to pump out like 30 pieces of content every single day. It was 5 times 6, 30, right? So I was really trying to just get as much content out as possible, and I was trying to be as high quality. And at this point, I was already making anywhere from, I think it was like $15,000 a month across the 6 channels. But at this time, I didn't have an editor because I was thinking like, okay, no one's gonna be able to edit better than me, right? The first thing you need to understand is editors can do what you can do and can do it better. You just have to find the right people, right? So I recommend, if you're in this ballpark of 1.5K to 3K per month on revenue, this is when you hire an editor, right? And let's talk about, where do we find editors from? Now, typically, when my students join my program, I just hand them off my editors because, as you guys know, I have 38 different channels we're running right now. And of the 38 different channels that we're running, we have 115 editors because we have 6 different agencies that we're running, and we have 115 editors. And I'll go over my entire business model once we get to that part of the video, right? But you need to understand here that if you're looking for editors, it's the best way to do it is to get referrals. If you're trying to not do referrals, I recommend just cold outreach, or even putting your business in your business email inside your description, inside of your long form videos, and your actual channel description as well, saying, hey, if you're looking to edit for us, here's our business email. And you have lots of people just trying to message you, trying to email you. I get messages every single day of people from all over my different channels trying to message me, hey bro, you looking for an editor, looking for this? And because of that, I built a web of connections, right? So if you have connections, it's much easier to find editors. Anytime anyone in our program needs an editor, I basically just send them over one of my editors, and then, you know, whoever best fits whatever niche, because we have lots of people in our program from different niches. For example, like, I mean, he just had 100 million views on one of his channels, and, you know, we basically told him like, okay, hey, you're making this niche, I'll give you this editor. Compared to someone like, for example, Jason, I did an interview on him like a couple weeks ago. He's at 1 billion views since he started our program. He started from completely zero, by the way. And, you know, I just realized he blurted out with all right, it's funny. But, you know, basically we gave him an entire different editor because he needed a different editor to do his stuff, to automate it. So it just depends on whatever niche you're working on, which is why I recommend, if you need an editor, just let me know, and then I can refer one over to you. Now, the important thing to understand about editors is you don't just tell the editor to edit the videos and then you upload it yourself. The entire point of a business is for you to be able to automate it without you having to actually do anything, right? You shouldn't have to ideate. You shouldn't have to script. I hear a lot of my people who come into my program saying, hey, I have this editor, but I'm scripting and I'm uploading the videos for them. I'm like, bro, you're paying this guy like $750 a month. He should be scripting, sourcing, editing, uploading for you, responding to comments, right? Because at that point, right, if you're paying someone a certain amount of money, they should be doing almost all the work, because it's not true automation unless you don't have to touch it. So that's the kind of the entire point of YouTube automation. You should be able to automate it and truly let it grow and live by itself. Now, how do we train these editors up? I like treating my editors like my own students, right? So for example, I hop on calls with them. I send Loom videos to them. I try to help them as much as I can understand how the algorithm works, so they can actually edit the videos for me to the best of their ability, and then bring me in the most amount of profits. And people always ask the question, why do these editors not just leave you and start their own channel if you teach them everything? You know, I'm scared that if I teach my editor everything, you know, what if they leave, right? And the answer to that is, if an editor is loyal to you, they won't leave because they want the sustainable revenue, because YouTube isn't consistent all the time, right? Sometimes, like, for example, I mean, if you like look at this channel, right? If we go to the past 28 days, we're up only $66,000, right? But if you go to the past 90 days, like, we were having like some $70,000 months. You can see here, like, it was like $88,000 month in March, $80,000 in April, and then it's $66,000 in May right now, right? So like, it'll go up and down. And in February, it was like 16,000. And this is one of my student channels, by the way, as well, just letting you know. You know, so keeping all of that in mind, main thing takeaway from this is train your editor like your student. Treat him, you know, like he's going to automate everything for you. Give him all their information. And most of the time, most editors have a dream goal of starting their own agency. If you're an editor right now watching this, maybe you're trying to get some info on like scaling, you probably want to start an agency at some point, right? So if you want to start an agency, right, the first thing you need to do is learn how to, you know, kind of manage one channel. And then guess what he's going to do? He's going to pass it off to someone else. He's not just going to ditch you as a client. He's going to bring in that revenue and then teach the agency members underneath him. And then he has his own automation system with agencies, right? And that's kind of how we go into the next part of starting 2 to 3 channels, right? So when you have 2 to 3 channels here, Typically, what we're going to do is we're going to have multiple editors, or hopefully an agency working with us at this point who is helping us, right? So if I were you, I would be working with an agency at this point by now. Again, I refer a lot of my students to agencies that I personally work with. Usually these agencies only take in a couple clients, so like I'm very picky about who I refer to because they're editing a lot of my videos too. I don't want to give them too much work, but it's very important for you to find your own agency if you haven't already. Agencies is just a great way to automate the system because once one editor or one person in the team understands it, they teach other people in the agency how to do it, and then you can automate multiple channels in the same niche, right? So as for AdSense creation and setup, I have currently 6 AdSense accounts, and how we do it, right, is we have like a couple, like maybe for example, like 5 channels in one AdSense account in the same niche. For example, we have a ranking commentary, we have 5 of those channels. We put them all into one AdSense account, and then that way it kind of stays safe. So if one channel gets hit, guess what? Most of the channels in that niche will probably get hit as well. It's just a good way to collect data. A lot of people argue with me with this, saying, hey, you just start an LLC for every single channel. And I don't agree with that because, in my opinion, it's just like if one niche gets hit, the entire niche usually goes in anyway. I've noticed it across like so many different niches. So that's why I just do it by niche based for AdSense account instead of each YouTube channel for AdSense account. Now, if you're starting out and you want to de-risk as much as you can, you don't have to do what I do. You can start slower with like smaller LLCs. For example, like you have 3 channels, you want to make 3 LLCs, fine, go for it, bro. I'm just letting you know that like if one of your niches die, that channel dies with it, right? And then you got to make a whole new LLC to set it up just for a new one if you want to make a new channel and completely de-link it. So that's the main thing for LLC setup and understanding scaling 2 to 3 channels. Now, the other thing is your role during this time period is making sure that the editors are staying track with quality. Because I've noticed most people during this time period, they have quality control issues. And the reason why they have quality control issues is because they're not teaching their editors how to stay consistent with the videos, and they're also not guiding the editors on what changes they need to do correctly, right? So you need to become very good at teaching. For example, like these videos that I'm making and uploading to this YouTube channel, right? Like this is information I give my editors, bro. Like, I mean, not like the entire like setup of like scaling multiple channels, but like I explain stuff to this like them. I send them Loom videos like this to my editors, right? Because I make sure they get the highest quality information possible so I can get the highest quality videos. But you can't do that unless you understand the game fully, right? Once you understand the game fully, you're going to be able to pretty much scale infinitely as much as you want, right? Because, and also another thing is once you have a lot of channels and you have a lot of people you're working with, you also have a lot of data points, right? Hey, this niche isn't working, but yo, I can see all the related channels on here. It's going to this exact channel. Let's look at it. Oh, wait, hey, this channel's kind of popping off. It just started, and then you go from there, right? So that's kind of my process for quality control, making sure that we're scaling correctly. So we're at 2 to 3 channels now. Now we're gonna make a big jump, and we're going to 10. Because I promise you, this jump is a lot easier than you think. For example, like I think someone in our program, I think it was I'm pretty sure it was Darian. Let me check to make sure. Yeah. It was Dermon, bro. Dermon, he's on his 6th channel this month right now. Let me go through the student wins real quick. Yeah, he's on his 6th channel this month. He started in the here it is right here. Oh, he's at 5. I think he's at 6 now last time I talked to him. But like he starts a new channel like every couple of weeks now. And it's so exponential, right? He could probably start 3 more now. And you can see he's getting so many views across all his channels. A couple days later, he posted he was at 44 million views, another one of our students, right? Zane is another example of this. I mean, like it's really exponential. Like you can see he was at 6K around 2 weeks ago. And he posted this around now he's at like 14K. So you can kind of see how quickly things scale when you are scaling YouTube channels because it's very exponential, right? Like for example, one of these channels that we started recently here, I'll pull it up right now. This is one of the fastest growing channels that we've started. And if you actually go to the revenue, like you could see here that, the first month in December was $73,000, right? And the reason why it was so exponential so quickly, and if we actually go to the overview here, you can see it was basically just straight up. We had like a immediate like 5K day within 20 days of starting the channel. And the reason why is because we just know how to scale channels. And we kind of, everything I'm teaching you right here, we apply to these videos and all the other stuff I share on this channel as well. So let's talk about scaling to 10 channels because this is where a lot of people kind of get confused. Typically at this point, I will only be using 2 agencies. Typically, like anywhere from like 5 to 6 channels max per agency. So let's say we're doing like an even split of 5 to 5 channels just for simplicity's sake, right? So like each agency, like it's like agency 1 here and agency 2 here. And typically these will be different niches. For example, if this is ranking commentary, right? So just like ranking commentary. And let's say like this one right here is I don't know, like some type of like pets, something to do with pets, right? So like these different niches, we train the agencies for these niches and then they scale them up together. Now, quality control, again, is going to be a big issue here because you're dealing with more channels. So I have a routine. I wake up in the morning. I just look at some of my channels and I start training the agency owners who start reporting to me every couple of days. And I also have trained them to a point now where you only contact me if something is going wrong. If it's stable or growing, don't talk to me about it, right? I'll pay you, right? But if it's going down, talk to me. Hey, let's figure out what's going on, right? I usually let them figure it out first. If they can't figure it out, then they talk to me. And this is where revenue splits come into play for equity, right? So let's say at this point, I'm assuming you're probably making at minimum like $30,000 a month, right? So right now, agencies are going to be seeing, hey, like I'm doing all this work, I'm making this guy this money. I feel like I should get some more of this because I'm doing so much work for them, right? And what's going to happen is they may talk to you like, hey, can we increase pay slightly, something like that. And I encountered this issue, and originally I didn't want to, right? But then I realized after I said no, quality slightly decreased. And then also, when you start running so many channels, your mind cannot comprehend all the different stuff that's going on. You can't like analyze 500 videos a day because you're gonna keep scaling, by the way, right? Because each channel is 10, uploading 5 videos a day, it's 50 videos a day. If you scaled like 10 more channels or 10x more channels, you'd be at 500 a day. You can't review that. You simply do not have minutes or mind capacity in the day because you have other things you're probably doing as well. So what I did is I started splitting equity. Right? And this is why a lot of editors flock to me as well. I have people emailing me, messaging me in Discord all the time. Hey, can I please edit for you? Because I give equity deals for my channels. But I only do that once I see an editor is making money first, right? If I see the channel is making like $20,000 a month or $25,000 a month, for example, like this channel right here, I'm okay giving like a 30% equity in the channel. I want you to keep this channel growing, right? And then I want to make sure the audience, monthly audience, is stable or increasing, right? And in other videos, I explained kind of like how to keep your new viewer above 50%. This channel is a little bit of a special case because we have a monthly audience of 33 million. But regardless, this is where we start getting into equity. And equity is a really, really overpowered thing because it basically keeps someone locked in your channel. You can even do contracts where like they cannot leave your channel. They have to keep uploading the quality. And if the channel is making good money, they're not going to, ditch you, nothing like that. They'll keep working with you regardless. Okay. Let's talk about scaling from 10 to 30 channels. This is honestly a lot easier than scaling from 2 to 10, if I'm going to be sure with you. Because at this point, it's just repeating the process, right? Getting more agencies, right? And at this point, since you're making money, you have agency owners that are talking to each other, and then you just start making more connections with the editors as well. Again, we give our students a lot of these as well. But here's the important part, right? The LLC setup is very important. So basically, just do the same thing I told you right here, anywhere from like 4 to 5 channels or just niche dependent for the LLC. But this is where you need to start getting like an MCN or some type of YouTube rep. For example, like I have a YouTube rep, and bro, the amount of times my YouTube rep has saved a lot of our people as well. For example, like I think he just posted the other day here. Yeah, it was Jaffe. Jaffe basically had a YouTube demonetization. And what's great about having a YouTube rep is your channels will get hit all the time, right? And it's kind of hard to manage all of it. What's great is if you have a YouTube rep backing you up on your back end, what happens is like your channel gets demonetized, you just send them the email and unique URL of the channel and like, hey bro, like I don't think this is supposed to happen, and he just fixes it for you. Sometimes you don't even have to do appeals. So like this is what's awesome about this. For example, like this right here, if you get demonetized, you just like send it to YouTube rep, do the appeal, bro, and like you're just in. So that's also another reason why a lot of our students like kind of don't get demonetized and stay in the program and continuously make money over months. Because one, we're teaching them how to not get demonetized through personal scaling with automation, and the other way is we have YouTube reps, so they just don't get banned. But yeah, this is more of just like MCN scaling, and also just having a YouTube rep. This is where you have to start systematizing. So just a little like I guess fun fact, bro. I was around 6 channels in when I got a mentorship from a pretty big dropshipping guy. So if you guys don't know, I actually think of things from a business lens. Like, if you can't tell, like, I'm talking about all this like a business, not like a YouTuber. And the reason why is because I come from a dropshipping background, right? So I basically got mentored by this guy who did dropshipping. He was teaching me about systems. And then I just applied that systems to my own, business, and then ended up just scaling that way. I ended up paying like $15,000 for like 2 weeks, and it was the best information I possibly got for scaling and systematizing. So guys, systems are so important. I want you guys to like, please, if you didn't understand everything in this video, everything I said, I know I talked a little bit fast, watch it again, try to absorb all the information. So I'm going to show you a couple of channels that have made a pretty decent amount of income over the past couple of months, like this channel, this channel, this channel, this channel, and a couple of these other channels I'm showing you right now. Some of them I worked with personally, and some of them I personally own, right? So in today's video, I kind of want to go over exactly why some of these channels actually make really good money, why some of them start dying off really quickly, and what you can do to scale out of whatever channel you're in right now, right? A lot of people who do YouTube, especially YouTube Shorts, they get stuck in this one channel and they get consistently the same amount of revenue every single month because they can't scale out of the channel, right? Because guys, newsflash, if you want to make serious money on YouTube, you have to own a lot of channels, right? It's much easier to make $100,000 a month across multiple channels than it is to just make it off one channel, right? Right now, we're currently running close to 39. Actually, we're almost at 40 channels now. We're at 39 right now. I'm not counting the 40th because it's not monetized yet, so I won't count it yet. But you can see here, we run a lot of channels, right? So I have an entire system that I'm going to go over today, explaining exactly how I actually run all of this, how you can run all of it. I'm going to be explaining LLC setup, how to have multiple AdSense accounts, how to scale with multiple agencies and multiple editors, how to manage editors, and overall just how to make more money, guys. Because I promise you, if you can understand this first, you'll be able to scale up channels very, very quickly. A lot of the videos I go over on my channel specifically is more of just scaling an individual channel. I don't really talk about scaling multiple channels often, right? One, because it's just way more advanced and a lot of people don't really seem to need that. And two, because I talk about a lot of that in my mentorship program, right? But I'm going to be honest, I'm just going to lay all the sauce out today. I'm going to just give everything out and kind of explain it a little bit more in detail. Of course, I'm not going to be able to get into the fine details of absolutely everything. Like, for example, what to say if your editor does this or says this. But I'm going to be going into a lot of detail enough for you guys to take action to get started on scaling multiple channels. So let's get straight into it. All right, so first of all, when you are actually scaling multiple channels, the first thing you have to understand is what is your niche going to be in, right? Because if you don't understand the niche of your channel, then you won't really be able to scale anything. And I'm not going to take this video today explaining how to find a niche. I have so many other videos. There's so many other examples of that. And I'm sure anyone who's watching this is pretty advanced enough to know how to find a niche. But what is important to know is how to choose what niche do you actually want to scale out of, right? So here's what I recommend, all right? Let's say you have one channel right now, right, that is currently monetized and making you money. If you have one channel that is currently monetized, what I recommend is you just do that exact same niche for that exact same channel, all right? So now you have two channels in the exact same niche making you money. There's two reasons for this, all right? The first one is it's much easier to start something that you already know how to do. And two, you're going to be able to teach editors on how to do that thing, right? For example, let's say you're doing ranking and the next channel you want to start is, Roblox. You have to go learn the game, learn the editing style, learn all of this. So if you hire an editor on board, they have to teach them two different things. All right? It's much easier to learn the exact same niche or just, teach an editor how to do that niche. And I want to talk about hiring editors today in a lot of detail, okay? Because there's a lot of ways to hire editors. I personally just use referrals as my method of finding editors, but I'll go over that in a second. All right, so let's just, for the sake of ease, let's just say our first channel was a ranking channel. All right, if our first channel was a ranking channel, then let's say we make our second channel also a ranking channel. Great, now we have two ranking channels, right? How do we actually scale out of this to make sure we don't get banned, to make sure we can make the most money possible, and to make sure we have the most time, right? So I gotta kind of explain the hiring process of editors, and then I'll get into LLC creation after, right? So when you have editors that are working for you, right, you have to see your editor like they are your employee and your students at the same time, right? So editors do two things for you, right? They save you time and they make you money, just like every other employee, right? From a business standpoint, what do employees do? They save you time and they make you money. I'm going to draw a little clock. This is a clock here, okay? That's time and money. Editors save you time and make you money. Now, what's great about editors is you can have multiple editors on multiple channels, but it gets hard to manage them. This is why I personally like working with agencies. Now, if you don't know what an agency is, what an agency does is it's basically one person, right? One person who owns, or not owns, but I guess has a company of multiple editors who work underneath them, right? Maybe he has like 10 editors, right? And you usually just communicate with this one person. So you and this person will communicate, and then you have 10 editors who work underneath them. So you communicate with one person, and this person can potentially run anywhere from 3 to 5 of your channels. I found the max is like 7 per agency, unless they're a really big one. I've also noticed that when there is a bigger agency, there is less quality control. And I'm gonna go over that as well because I've actually had 7 of my channels recently take a tank because one of the agencies I was working with kind of stopped doing what they were supposed to do. And we're gonna go over the flaws of this system as well. Okay, so you have one person that you're working with. This is usually an agency owner, and they usually have 10 editors who work underneath them, and they can run anywhere from 3 to 5 of your channels. I recommend keeping each agency owner you work with underneath the same niche, because if you want to scale this long term, what I do is I have me at the very top, right? So I have me here, and then I usually will have like anywhere from 1 to, well, usually right now I'm just gonna say 7 managers right now, right? Really, it's just agency owners. I'm just gonna say AO for agency owners. We have 7 agency owners who work underneath me, and then there's around 112 last time I checked as editors. I don't keep track of them because that's the agency owner's job. But that's kind of how it works, right? So really, the only things I'm transacting payment-wise is through me and the agency owner. This is the only transaction that I really need to do. Now, usually I actually do percentage of equity in these agency owners. I give them equity in my channels because guess what agency owners want, right? Their ICP. ICP stands for ideal customer persona. An agency's ideal customer persona is a client who works with them long term and gives them money forever, right? I am that ideal client because I have a lot of channels and I'm looking to do YouTube long term. So I'm looking to give them percentages because it just makes it easier for me and makes them more incentivized to work, right? So I usually do percentages. This can be anywhere from 20 all the way to 60%, right? Just depending on what exactly the channel is about, right? So I usually give 20 to 60% equity, just depending, all right? And I can go over into more detail about explaining what exactly to do for each percentage equity. Now, going back to, the very beginning of this, which is really just having editors in the first place, a lot of people have this idea that when you hire an editor, they're supposed to know exactly what to do. And I'm going to be honest, that logic is so flawed. The reason why is because it's much easier to teach talent than it is to find talent, right? What do you think it's easier to do, guys? Do you think it's easier to find a 3-year-old that knows how to ride a bicycle or teach a 3-year-old how to ride a bicycle, right? It's much easier to do the latter. And I don't know what ages of people who ride bicycles. This is an example, all right? But the point of the matter still stands that if you're trying to find talent, you are cutting yourself short because editors are very easy to teach. The problem that most people have, right, when they're trying to teach their editors is they don't know how to teach them because they don't know how YouTube works, right? Which is why you as a agency, or not agency, you as a business owner in the YouTube space, you need to know how YouTube works, right? Look at all of my videos on my channel, okay? I have an extensive knowledge of understanding how YouTube works. And the reason why is because I've been doing this for nearly 9 years now. I've been doing this for a very long time, and I've been doing it every single day, which is why we have so many channels that is making so much passive income now because I teach editors on how YouTube works. I am usually the one telling editors what to do in the beginning until they know it. And what's great is as you have more people that you have working for you, they teach each other and then the knowledge spreads, right? The same thing has happened in our mentorship program, right? In our mentorship program, what I noticed is when people were actually joining at first, a lot of people really didn't know what they were doing, right? But as time went on and people started teaching each other more and more and more, knowledge spreads, right? So you need to look at knowledge as a very key component in actually scaling up your business. Okay, I'm going to show you this real quick as well. Check this out. All right. This is our inner circle chat here. Right? We have in our inner circle chat, we basically have like a lot of people that you can like introduce each other to, and you can pretty much meet a lot of different people. I'm moving my camera over here. A lot of different people you can meet in the inner circle, right? And then we have the general where people are always asking questions, sharing information, stuff like that. When you have a string of knowledge and connections like this, like we have a sauce channel where you can just share information, right? And just everyone's just constantly sharing stuff. And this is how we have so many people just hitting insane student wins, right? People getting 20 million plus 48-hour marks easily. So take this what you will, but if you do have people working underneath you, you need to create an ecosystem where they're able to connect. You need to create a knowledge system where you can transfer knowledge easily. I have courses set up for my editors. I send them looms for my editors. I don't release it to the public. I just give it to my editors to make it as easy as possible for them to understand exactly how to make the videos that I want. Okay, great. Main takeaway from that entire rant. It's much easier to teach talent than it is to find talent. So teaching is key. Finding talent is harder. It's still manageable, but it's harder. Okay, let's say you transfer this knowledge to the editor, all right? Usually you want to transfer this to your AO, your agency owner, and then this agency owner will transfer it over to their editing team. Now, here's one thing that I've noticed, and I'm going to talk about the flaws a little bit in the system, which is agency owners, usually it's people from India who do not have a lot of experience with owning a business. Okay, straight up. It's a lot of people from India who don't know how to really, so you need to teach the agency owner also how to teach their editors as well. You can't just give the knowledge to them and expect them to know. A lot of them are pretty behind on this type of stuff. Remember, you are an operator. You're not a YouTuber. A lot of people have the mindset of I'm going to operate like a YouTuber and have one editor working underneath me and blah blah blah. It's insufficient. All right? It's not sufficient enough for you to scale doing it that way. You have to treat everyone like an employee. Your agency owner is an employee. They work for you. The editors working for the agency owners, you need to make sure you are the boss and the agency owner is your manager. This is why when I'm explaining my system to a lot of people, I say I have 7 managers who work underneath me because I see them as managers who have employees that work underneath them. I don't see them as agency owners. Okay, great. Now, where do you actually find these people, right? Because I'm talking about all these agency owners, all these editors, all these yada doodle yada yee, right? But where do you actually find these people to actually make you this stuff? All right, let's talk about that right now. There's 2 ways. YouTube Jobs. 3 ways, actually. YouTube Jobs, right, which is it's just literally a website, like youtubejobs.co, where you could just literally find people to work for you. I think this is the least sufficient way, in my opinion. Also, it costs the most. You could do YouTube Jobs. You can also go in editing Discord servers and find editors through Discord or Twitter. I'm going to include these together, Discord/Twitter. I'm just going to X here. Or you can get referrals. Now, in my opinion, referrals is the best way. You just got to know a guy who knows a guy. Now, if you guys actually want help with finding editors and you want referrals to actually, get connected, go ahead and join our Discord server and you can apply to our program and I'll get you connected with editors, okay? It's going to be linked, the first link in the description. Also, it's going to be pinned in the comment section as well. I mean, in the mentorship program that we have right now, I help you guys scale from either 0 to 1 channel, 1 to 10 channels, etc., right? Or I help you outsource editors, help you scale up your channel, help you make more money. A lot of students that join, they make an extra $20,000 a month within their first month of joining. Okay, but these are the 3 ways to find editors and agency owners. Now, here's another thing I want to go over as well. When you are actually going over, when you're going over this right here, the YouTube Jobs and the Discord right here, if you're trying to find editors this way, you need to make sure that you look at their portfolio first, right? So have them send their portfolio. Usually editors all have a portfolio. If they don't, then they're probably not qualified. Have a portfolio. Have them send it to you so you can look over it and try to qualify to see if they can do the work. If you look at the work and you think it's good, then ask for a sample first. Never pay fully upfront for the entire month, okay? Do a sample first and make sure the sample is reasonable. Do not get scammed, all right? Do a sample. A lot of editors, they usually take PayPal. Do the PayPal that you can get a refund if they scam you because there's lots of scammers out there. Just letting you know. All right, look at the portfolio, get a sample, see if it's exactly what you're looking for. If you don't know what you're looking for, then you're not at the stage where you need editors right now. I recommend if you're looking for editors, be anywhere from $3,000 to $7,000 a month ish on one channel of pure profit for you before you can try going looking for more editors. Don't spend money until you're making money first. As a business owner, you need to make sure that you understand every single aspect of your business. Okay? This includes editing, this includes content creation, this includes sourcing for ideas, this includes script writing, right? Includes managing editors. This is why I recommend you guys stop looking at YouTube from a YouTube perspective of being a YouTuber and look at it like a business owner. This is a business. We're getting paid, guys. Okay? All right, cool. That's kind of the entire rundown I have for finding editors. Okay? If you guys want the referral again, you can apply down below. Now let's talk about the LLC setup because this is really important. Because I get this question a lot. Okay, you're making money, but what do you do if you want to set up multiple AdSense accounts? Because as you guys know, if you lose one AdSense account, you can potentially get cooked. Okay, this is a big problem a lot of people have, right? And YouTube does not allow you to create more than one AdSense account per person. So how do you make multiple AdSense accounts? There's a couple ways. The first one is doing an LLC. Now, the LLC setup is very, very specific. There's two ways to do it. You can do an American LLC. I'm just going to say American here. You can do America. I'm just going to say USA. It's easier. I'll say you need a USA LLC, or you can do a UK LLC. Let me tell you the key differences between these two. This is where it gets really advanced. So, guys, pay attention for this part, okay? When you're making a USA LLC, usually you connect this to your social security number. And when you connect this to your social security number, they can track you. So if you get banned on one AdSense account 3 may get banned as well. Let's say you have 7. There's a chance. You also need to verify it underneath your ID. Now, there's another way to avoid this by just using friends' social security numbers and having them, you pay taxes for them. I think that's the least sufficient way to do this. The more efficient way to do this is doing this underneath a UK LLC. Now, this is very hard to get, all right? I have connections to get this LLC. Usually, you can just find them through, people who you know. If you guys want, you guys can apply and I can help you guys find it. But when you have a UK LLC, it's very special because you don't need a social security number, right? And since you don't need a social security number, all you do, that's that right there. You don't need a social security number. All you need here when you're doing a UK LLC is you just need to sign it up for the UK LLC and you need a bank. That's it. You just connect the bank. And guess what? YouTube does not track banks that are linked to other LLCs. So if you get banned and your bank gets banned, you can still set up the LLC anyway. That's why UK LLCs are usually more better than USA. Now, I'm not saying USA LLCs are bad, okay? USA LLCs are still good. I use USA LLCs, okay? I've gotten banned on an LLC before, and my accounts were still fine. And it was underneath the same ID. The problem with that is when you have a UK LLC, you can avoid the risk of getting your social security number really just tracked. And this way, it's just more safe. Now, setting up a UK LLC is also a pain in the butt. And I'm going to make an entire another video on that. I'm not going to go over in this video. LLC setup is a whole nother step. All right. If you guys are watching this, I'm sure you can look at a tutorial on YouTube or just wait till I upload that one. Okay, cool. That's usually my LLC setup. Now, usually, there's two ways to do this. There's LLC corporations, like S Corp, right? And there's regular LLC corporations, like LLCs. Now, what I recommend doing when you're doing this is you should have one umbrella LLC. For example, my LLC is like my personal that I use for like a lot of my YouTube stuff. So I'm going to show you this right here. I'm going to draw a little umbrella for you guys. Wow, wait, there we go. This is an umbrella, guys. So you have the umbrella LLC, or at the very top, you have just the main LLC. This is going to be your S Corp, or whatever LLC that you're running. Just this is your main thing. And you make some LLCs underneath this LLC. Okay, you make LLC underneath this one. So let's say you have LLC 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If LLC 1 gets banned, your LLC for your S Corp, your main LLC here, does not get affected, and these ones are still in the green. This is how I set up my stuff, right? That way, let's say you have like 6 channels underneath this one here, right? If you have 6 channels here, only these 6 channels will get really cooked. And let me take it a step further. So I love minimizing risk. I don't know if you can tell, I love minimizing risk. I don't like getting banned. All right, so here's what I do on top of that. I usually I've gone over this in my Trust Score video. It's like a 1-hour free course I have on YouTube. Just look it up or look at my channel. It's Trust Score, right? But like usually what I do is I create it underneath one age Gmail, and then I'll transfer this underneath a brand account to a second Gmail that is not aged, but guess what? It still gets the aged Gmail stats. So this way, I have like basically 6 different channels underneath 6 different Gmails, right? So I have 6 channels here, underneath 6 different Gmails, each one connected to a different Gmail. That was all curated underneath an umbrella Gmail account that I transferred out. So there was a transfer here. Transfer. And then on top of that, I had this underneath one LLC that's underneath an umbrella LLC. This is my entire strategy to not get banned on YouTube. If you're going to take anything away from this for all you advanced people trying to scale to 6+ channels and not get banned, this is my strat. And I have done this for 40+ channels. Really 39. But some channels have gotten banned. So really it's like 47, 46. It's really 39 channels right now. Okay? This is what I do to make sure I can have my entire channel safe, I don't get cooked, and I can do YouTube full time and make passive money like this every single month, right? This is the strategy. All right. Now let's talk about the flaw for the system. If you guys know business, you'll understand what key man risk is. Key man risk is a term that is used to kind of explain problems you have. Like if someone leaves your business, you're pretty much cooked. For example, let's say you own a car dealership and one of your car salesmen, let's say their name is John, he's crushing it. He's making like 60% of your sales. This is a key man risk because if John leaves, your business loses 60% cash flow every single month. The same thing happens for agency owners. I am completely reliant on the agencies to make sure they consistently give me good quality. And quality control is a big factor, which is why the system is not completely automated. All right, I don't just kick back and enjoy making money every single month. I do a lot of managing, right? Half my days of my week goes towards managing the managers, managing the agency owners to make sure they're doing what they need to do. Okay? So if you want to take this thing seriously and scale this thing up long term, you're going to need to know every single knowledge with YouTube. That's why I recommend, guys, apply to our program. I teach all of this. You guys can see I have extensive knowledge with this stuff, man. I've been doing this for a long time. Again, we have a lot of channels that we are running right now. We're making a lot of income every single month across all these channels. I can get connected to agency owners. I can get you connected to actually getting set up for LLC. I can, guys, even help you buy UK LLCs, right? Just a little trick. I'm not going to go too deep into that because it's a little bit under the radar. All right, anyways, that's going to be all for this video. I hope it was helpful. I hope you guys learned something from it. There's a lot of stuff that goes underneath this stuff. But the biggest flaw, again, is just if you have an agency owner that is like working for you and they start producing less work, you need to keep them on track. But again, that's what being a business owner is, right?
So making $2,700 by itself on a single YouTube channel is not really that special, all right? But when you actually quantify it over multiple channels, it makes a lot more money, right? So if I actually go here, go to switch channels, you'll be able to see all the channels that we're currently running right now. We're currently at 39 automated channels right now. Once you start making money with YouTube automation, it becomes a lot easier to keep making money with YouTube automation. It's all about consistency and knowing how to scale multiple channels. So even though these channels are only making, anywhere from $2,000 to $5,000 a month, one of our channels actually made $20,000 this month. But regardless, making money on YouTube is not that difficult once you start scaling. All you need is one successful channel. But a big problem that a lot of my students encounter is they face this problem of they start making money and they get lazy. So this video is for everyone who has made money before and has gotten lazy because they feel comfortable, right? So when you actually start making money, I'm talking good money, anywhere from at least $20,000 to $50,000-ish per month, right? When you start making money like that, a big problem encounters in your mind, right? So the human mind is very special because when you actually start making money, you basically see yourself as made lots of progress, right? So I want you to imagine, you know, this is the human brain here. I'm just going to say brain for human brain. And this timeline here is your amount of money that you are making over the time. So we're going to say money here and time here. Okay. So here's what's really, really special about the human mind. Okay. As we make more money over time, which we will start making it more consistently every single month as we scale more channels, our brain indicates to us that we need to relax more because we lose our sense of hunger, right? A lot of people who make money on YouTube, right, they operate from a sense of hunger, and that's why so many channels, right, will make a lot of money and then die off, right? That's why a lot of channels will make a lot of money and die off, right? This is a student that I brought from $6,000 a month, I think it was $5,000 a month, to $20,000 a month in one single month of working with me. We're going to be releasing his interview soon, right? Another one of my students, right? He recently went from $0 to $18,000 a month, right? And I'm not going to call out these students exactly, but a lot of these guys, they feel this sense of comfort as soon as they start making money. This is euros, by the way, euros, right? They feel a sense of comfort when they start making this money on YouTube, right? Hunger and comfort kills dreams, right? If you start relaxing, this will happen to your revenue. And over time, it'll keep going down. And you will be at the exact same place you were before because money just like that, it'll just disappear. Right? It'll just disappear just like that. So you need to be able to understand exactly where you are coming from and where you're going. All right? So in this video, I want to explain how to stay hungry so your brain does not relax when you start making money. All right? Because if you guys don't know, you know, I'm running 39 automated channels right now. Only 38 of them are actually monetized at this given moment, right? But it's bringing me around $125,000 of consistent revenue every single month through AdSense. That's not even including equity in companies I have through marketing, right? It's not including SaaS companies that I've run. It's not including programs that I've run, right? So I've made a lot of money. And it's important to understand how to stay hungry. Because if you get comfortable, you will eventually go back to being broke, right? So first things first, why do we relax in the first place, right? Right, we relax because we had some type of stress, because the opposite of relaxation is stress, right? And the stress caused us to work, and after we worked, we made money, right? So there's a stress correlation with money that you make. The more stress you have, and if it's good stress that is productive, you will end up making more money. That's why they say business owners have to have a very high stress tolerance. It's not for kicks and giggles. It's because they understand that business owners have to do a lot of stuff. I got to manage people. I got to manage channels. I got to think of content ideas, right? I got to fix problems in the business. Right? I'm not reliant on someone giving me a paycheck every 2 weeks. I work for myself. And as a business owner, which everyone watching this wants to be or is, you need to understand how to manage that stress and how to use it to your advantage. I am always stressed, but I'm happy. People, for some reason, have this correlation of you need to be like not stressed to be happy. Like there's some correlation. More stress is more happiness because it means more productivity. Reshape your mind and your brain to see productivity as the goal, right? If you make progress toward anything, you are making money because progress creates more stress, which creates more money. And you as a business owner need to not get comfortable. I'm not going to give you this idea of like, oh, you're making $20,000 a month. How about you hide the money, put it in like a business bank account, or hide the money so when you wake up and you look at it, like, dude, none of that works, right? Or saying like, look at the people around you and look at how much money they're making. Yeah, that kind of works, but you need to have a sense of progress. If you rely on other people to make progress, like you make the excuse, if only I was around other people doing YouTube videos or business. Yes, that's true. But if you don't have that innate hunger in yourself, you will not be able to make progress to actually making money. right? Now, I don't know how much money whoever's watching this is making right now. You could be making, I don't know, $500 a month from YouTube. You may be making $20,000 a month from YouTube. It's not enough because you need to make more progress because progress is the goal, right? A lot of the students who enter my program, especially the higher ticket program where we actually do one-on-one and I teach them for months, right? A lot of these guys, they have this innate hunger of, I want to make $100,000 a month. But then I ask them why, and usually they don't have a reason. My goal is not money, right? And if your goal is money, that's fine. But my goal is not money. It is the chase of improving myself. And you need to look at it from that lens as well, all right? Getting $100,000 a month is great, okay? It's great. But the problem with making $100,000 a month is then you stop right there. And your progression curve goes like this, right? You make the money and you start kind of flatlining because you lose your motivation, right? But if your motivation comes from progress, right? We're going to do another red for progress here. It'll just keep going up and you'll just keep making more money. And over the long time, it'll just keep going up and your net worth will grow. So make this the goal, right? Don't make the goal the money. You know, my goal is like 1 trillion lifetime views, but like, I like it because it's an innate progress, you know? I've only gotten like 29 billion views on my YouTube creation journey, right? And I have 1 trillion that I need to get to, you know? So it's just, the percentage kind of, it makes sense, right? Because I have so much progress to make that I don't feel that sense of satisfaction if we have like a $15,000 or $20,000 YouTube day, okay? All right. Hope this video was helpful. I just wanted to post this real quick and talk about this because a lot of you guys come from a sense of, yeah, I want to make money and I have made money, but I don't know what to do now, right? If you are rich and you don't feel motivated, it's because you derive your value and self-worth from money and not from making progress. Progress can be physical, like the gym. It can be mental, like I'm making progress towards something else, right? It can be spiritual. You're getting closer to God. It could be financial, like you're making more money. The idea here is to not set a goal. The goal is to make progress. I don't like goal setting for revenue because it makes me feel lazy. And trust me, my goal before was 10K a month. That was a couple years ago. I hit that really quickly, right? I felt lazy. And I was like, okay, I'm going to do 30K a month. Hit that pretty quickly too once I started scaling more channels. And the progression curve is crazy because you just keep making more money because as you make more channels, you'll just keep having more revenue coming inside of your business, right? I met this student yesterday that was running 26 channels and each channel was making him $500 per month, right? Still doing pretty well for himself, but I told him, like, let's focus on one channel first, scale it up, and then after we scale it up, we'll make more progress, right? Because it all comes back to that, making progress. Okay, so the student I'm about to show you went from $2,000 to $18,000 USD in one single month of working with us in our program. He also got 200 million views, and he's been crushing it, hitting multiple $1,000 plus days. This one's a banger. I hope you guys enjoy. All right, so who am I here with right now?
Yeah, what's up? My name is Boris.
W, bro. So, Boris, you've kind of been crushing it in the program recently. You have had some crazy numbers. Tell them how much you've made the past month.
Yeah, so in the January of 2026, I've made $18,000 so far. I've gotten almost 200 million views. And yeah, life is good.
How old are you, bro? How old are you? You made like a pretty substantial amount of money. How old are you right now?
Yeah, I'm 18 with 18,000 in a month.
18 with 18,000 US. Can you share your screen? Can you show everyone like your analytics real quick? And then we'll jump into, I guess, your story and kind of how you actually did this, bro.
Yeah, for sure. So here it is, almost 200 million views, 18,000, like I'm almost at 100K subscribers, you know, I'm at like 90.
Can you go to your settings in the USD to show everyone it's real? Everyone always is like, this is fake. Go to your settings.
Okay.
And then go to currency right there. See, guys, it's in US. It is in US.
Yeah, it's in US.
So, yeah, dude, 18K, bro. I mean, tell me a little bit about what you've been doing, bro. How does it feel, first of all?
It feels amazing, bro. Like, before I was I was stuck at like 1 to 2K a month.
Yeah.
And I've been at those numbers for like 6 months straight. I was in a weird niche. I didn't really know what I was doing. I didn't know how to scale. I was in a bad niche, you know. And then I joined your mentorship, and everything just started like clicking for me because
Yeah.
I had those skills, you know, like I knew how to edit and stuff, how to use CapCut, but like there are some things that just take a lot of time to learn, you know,
Yeah.
because you've been doing this for I don't know how many years, but definitely for longer than I was doing it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just joined mentorship, and on our calls, yeah, I just show you what I was dealing with, and I got answers immediately. You know, I got actionable steps that I could apply,
Yeah.
and yeah, that really helped me.
Dude, how long? First of all, I mean, like, where are you from, and like, how long have you actually been doing YouTube for in the first place?
Yeah, I'm from Slovakia, which
Yeah.
is like pretty small country in Europe, and I started making shorts exactly a year ago in January of 2025, and yeah, I got my first channel monetized in like 3 months. Then I got demonetized, started another channel that also got demonetized. My third channel finally somehow got monetized. And yeah, that's the channel that I was making 1 to 2K a month, and then now we are here. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I know you said before you were making anywhere from like 1 to 3K a month. And you joined the program, you basically scaled it up immediately. Like you went from 1 to 3K a month to like 1 to 2K per day on your channel.
Exactly.
Yeah. Can you share your screen again? Can you show them the per day revenue? Because like I know you had like a really high day. You had like a couple like $1,400 days, I think. Right? Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
here like 4 days in a row, like here 4 days in a row where I've made over 1K in
yeah.
a day.
Have you ever made this type of money before, like in your life?
Nah, bro, like this is like here in 4 days I've made like more than I used to make in a month.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So, I mean, okay, I know you kind of just scale up your revenue. You went from, 3K to like 18K in a month. But like what exactly did you change? Cuz a lot of people when, they're looking at these videos, they think like, okay, but how can I actually take actionable steps? How's this going to help me? So like anyone who's watching this, what advice would you give them to help them scale out of this little maybe view jail they're in, or maybe this revenue jail they're in of like 1 to 3K? What worked for you?
So the first thing, I dropped all of the things that were unnecessary, you know,
Yeah.
because before I joined the program, I was running 4 channels at the time.
I remember this. Yeah.
Yeah, because basically, before I joined this mentorship,
Yeah.
I used to be in another mentorship, you know,
Yeah.
and I joined that mentorship, and basically I didn't get the result and the help that I wanted from it. And yeah, they told me to just scale with more channels, basically, even
Yeah.
though I didn't have any channel that was really working. So I was just making 1 video a day on 4 channels, and that got me almost nowhere. Only one of them was monetized. Then I came here and we dropped all the unnecessary channels,
Yeah.
and we just started focusing on 2 at first. Then this one channel got so big that I dropped the second channel, and yeah, we just started putting all the work into this one channel.
Yeah, I remember this first call we had, right? What was it? Was it like 6 weeks ago, I think? It was like 6 weeks ago, I think.
It's like a month. It's like
It was a
month
month
now.
ago, right? So
Yeah.
I remember this first call we had, and I was like, all right, bro, tell me about yourself. What you do? And you're like, hey, my name is Boris. I'm running 4 YouTube channels. I was in another mentorship. He told me to run 4 channels. And I was like, well, how much each channel making? You're like, oh, only one channel is making money. And I was like, what? What do you mean?
Yeah.
So I immediately just, eliminated your other channels for you. I was just like, all right, we're not going to do this. We're only going to focus on one thing. And then we immediately saw results back. I remember in that other mentorship, we're not going to say who it is, right? But
Yeah.
you told me that like you were getting like I guess like group coaching and stuff like that. It wasn't really like that, I guess, helpful for you for scaling, right? Because a lot of people they
Yeah.
need individual help, and everyone has a different problem. And I remember your problems were very specific. Like when we would review your videos, it would be small things, right? And like it's always
Yeah.
me hopping in a call with you. I'm never gonna like send a coach to go tell you because it's a mentorship.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's exactly what helped me. Yeah.
yeah. So can you tell me a little bit about, I guess, like your story, I guess, before you even started doing any of this? Like, what made you even want to do YouTube automation in the first place?
I mean, I was in a really low spot in my life where
Mm-hmm.
I was just trying to figure out like what was I going to do
Yeah.
with my life because I knew that I didn't want to go to college or that I don't want to go to a regular job.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was just looking for a business to start, and yeah, I was trying to find my passion and all of this bullshit. And then I was just like, fuck it, bro. Like, I know I can make shorts,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's not that hard. So I just tried it, and I started to see some results
Yeah.
pretty fast. So I just uh, stuck with it,
Yeah.
and
And like,
yeah.
you were already making 1 to 3K a month. Within 1 month of our program, you went from 3 to 18, right? So like it's very scalable, and that's what's good about not working a job, bro. Because in a normal 9 to 5, you'll never be able to climb the like, you basically went from like a low level employee to a CEO level of like money in a month. That's what's like
Yeah.
beautiful about business, bro. I mean, what would you say, I guess, was like the biggest fear you had before joining? Because like, you said you were in like another mentorship. So like, was that scary for you to come into like another one? Like, what made you want to choose us?
Yeah, I wasn't really scared, but I was just like hesitant about like investing again because I didn't have a lot of money saved since I spent some of it on the previous mentorship. But I was just like, I knew that you are going to help me because I watched all of your YouTube videos,
Yeah.
and yeah, and I was just like, if this guy will literally like hop on a one-on-one call with me, look directly at my stuff and give me advice, I just knew that
Yeah.
it has to be worth it.
I mean, I know you kind of mentioned earlier, like, yeah, you've probably been doing YouTube longer than me. So like, you've been doing YouTube for a year, right? I've been doing YouTube
Yeah,
for 8 years. So it's like I have like 8
yeah,
times more experience. So that small little experience from someone else will make a big difference. And like, here's the thing as well, right? I know you want to do big things as well. And I'm sure
yeah,
when you do want to do big things, like right now you're learning YouTube automation, and I think you could probably scale it up to like maybe 30 to 50K a month once you start multiple channels, because we're still on one, right? This is
yeah,
off
yeah,
one single channel. So I mean, I know we can help you scale to like 50K a month, but the thing is, like, the skill you're learning right now is getting attention. And that attention
yeah,
skill you're gonna be able to use to like everything else. Like when you want to start a drop shipping store, you want to start a software company, like the skill you're learning is so like it's you can use it everywhere.
yeah. That's what people should realize, like because a lot of us do not plan on doing this YouTube stuff forever.
Yeah.
Me personally, my dream is not to be the biggest YouTuber or something.
Yeah.
I just want to make money, because I'm young. I don't want to go to college, as I said. I just want to have some freedom, and I also want to have some skills in business, and this is a great business model to start with because basically uh, once you learn the skill of getting attention, but then once you get bigger, like right now I actually like started talking to editors, like I will get my first experience with hiring people
Yep.
and like managing people. So, and
Yeah.
that's a skill that you are going to use like in any business in the future. So yeah,
Exactly.
I'm pretty excited for the next chapter. Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, do you think the mentorship has been impactful for your life so far? What do you think?
for sure, bro, for sure.
Tell me a little bit more. Like, what do you think about it?
Yeah, like I mean, I can't even imagine like how long would it take me to
Yeah.
figure out all of these things by myself because I literally it is like a speed run, bro. It feels like cheating.
Yeah.
Like I literally just 10x my income in a month just by talking to you on a call, you
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
And yeah, and you were able to fix things that would take me months to take.
Yeah.
You know, literally like one call, 20-minute call with you is like 6 months of
Yeah.
like doing it by yourself. Yeah.
Can you give some examples of stuff we fixed together? Like, I'm okay you sharing any information. Like, for these like videos, you already know I'm super transparent. I just give everything away, you know. Other than channels, we don't like channels, but we give a lot of info. So like, tell me a little bit about like what we fixed to make you go from this like 2 to basically almost 20K a month.
Yeah. So the most impactful thing is regarding scaling. You told me how to post more, you know?
Yeah.
Just I didn't even know that I could post more videos a day, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe it sounds like dumb, but I didn't know that I could literally like post 5 videos a day. Then
Yeah.
Also the gaps between posts. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was impactful. Yeah. Then
Tell me
the
more. Like,
CTAs.
what about like how long were the gaps? How long were the gaps between each post?
Yeah, so the 45-minute gaps,
Yeah, yeah.
especially because when I started posting more at first, I was just all over the place and it was kind of weird. I don't know why, but for some reason, those 45-minute gaps just work. And yeah, that's something like, how in the world would I be able to like figure out that I should schedule my videos like 45 minutes apart, you know?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
that's something you'll not think about that, you know?
Mhm.
Then also like getting the emotion from from the videos, you know? So it's not just about like making the perfect edits. It's not about editing, you know? Like it's more about the right clips
Yeah.
and getting the emotions. And like this one, like we are talking, like I'm talking about the ranking right now, and yeah, it's people think it's about like editing and all these things. Yeah, of course you need to be transformative. That's something that I've had issues with in the past, not being transformative enough. But also you have to make the viewer feel something, and you have
Yeah.
to take them one thing you told me, like to take them on a emotional roller coaster,
Yeah.
basically. Like yeah, like viewer has to go through all of the feelings in like your 1 minute video.
Yeah, man. I mean, especially with the emotional roller coaster thing as well, like the 45 minutes, you know, this is stuff that is built through experience, which is why it's so helpful. And like another thing with you as well is, I mean, like, dude, again, you're 18, you made 18K this month, and like you haven't even had a full month of monetization, right? You still have a couple more days before.
Yeah, we still got like 2 more days.
Yeah,
So
so you may hit like 20K per month. Probably you're probably basically already at 20. But I mean, like,
yeah, I hope so.
that money for you, bro, like, I mean, like, you could pretty much buy a car with that. You could do anything with that, you know? So, yeah, man, I'd love to see your progress, bro. When you joined this program and you told me that, like, hey, like, didn't really get help here, I was like, okay, I need to make sure I help this guy to the best of my ability,
Yeah.
you know? Because I wanted to make sure I could see you winning. And seeing it now, bro, like, I feel like I'm more excited than you. I'm excited. I love to see the progress, bro, man. And I know you're gonna scale a lot further, bro. You're gonna inspire a lot of people because there's a lot of kids out there who are maybe 18, you know, maybe they're 19, maybe they're older or younger. It really doesn't matter, but they're at a place where they're making some money on YouTube and they want to make more, you know. And like this is gonna inspire a lot of people. So thank you for hopping on this call, bro. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I appreciate you so much. Like
Yeah, man.
you literally changed my life, bro.
Of course, bro. So this is Alex, guys. He has recently done some pretty insane numbers. He did 100K on YouTube. He got his plaque. You said like on Christmas, right?
Yeah, the day before Christmas.
So it was like 3 days ago he got his plaque. He still has it. He hasn't even like
Yeah,
taken it
yeah,
out of
that's
the
it. Yep.
wrapper yet. Yeah, he just got his plaque just now. Me and Alex worked together for a little while, and he made 10K on YouTube. So today we're gonna be basically interviewing him, asking him about his experience, and letting him share a couple of different sauces that he learned in the actual mentorship. Alex, you want to introduce yourself a little bit further?
Yeah, so I'm Alex. I think we started working together a few months ago, maybe 2 months ago.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's been doing well. I reached 10,000 in sale. I got 100,000 subscriber. Received my play button. So yeah, a lot of money on the side. That's good for traveling and everything. So yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, and actually, we've actually crazy thing about we actually been working together for like almost 3 months now, almost 3.5 actually. I don't know.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
you started your channel maybe 3.5 months ago, but yeah, I mean, you've also gotten like 100 million views on that channel. That we scaled up, and then you want to share a little bit more about like you personally, like a lot of people who are watching these videos, a lot of them are older, they have family and stuff like that. Do you want to share a little bit more about like you personally?
Yeah, sure. So I'm actually 35 years old. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm 35 years old. I have a family, I have a wife, I have a kid. I live in Australia, so very far from you.
Yeah.
And uh, so my channel, I started it, I think it's like 4 months and a week ago.
Yeah.
My first video ever. I've never done any video before. And I've never had any other channel. I've never done any YouTube video. My first one ever was 4 months and a week ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I started, I think it was 3 months ago. After I had my channel for a month, and then I started working with you,
Yeah.
and then it exploded.
Yeah. So, I guess before you actually entered the program, what things were you struggling with that, like, I guess looking back, you realized you needed help? Like the program kind of helped you with.
Um, so I worked with you because just because of all the tips and all the info you were sharing for free online.
Mhm.
So I felt already like you're giving so much. I can maybe you'll give me more if we work together. And to be honest, my channel was I was posting videos, but I had no views at all.
Yeah.
And I was going the wrong way, so the wrong direction, I guess. And everything was completely new to me. So of course I had no views.
Yeah.
So by working with you, I was like, I'll gain 2 years of knowledge because I just started. So yeah, and I think it's very important to get someone to help you, especially when you just start because you don't know anything.
Yeah.
So you have everything
Exactly.
to learn, and
It's like a jump start in knowledge. Here, do you want to share your screen so you can kind of show them the kind of results that we've gotten together, and they can kind of see, like what you've been able to achieve?
yes, let me share my screen. Just let me know when you see it.
Yep, I can see it.
Yeah, let me refresh. That's the past 90 days.
Yeah.
So see almost 10K. This is a USD.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, 110 million views. So I had a couple of shorts which went very viral, and some long form video as well. And I think we started working together. Oh, it was before that.
Oh, it's been more than 90 days. It's been like it's been almost 4
September. We
months.
we
That's
started.
crazy.
Oh yes, I'm wrong with dates. Pretty bad with dates.
Yeah.
But we started. Really, it was this week. The week
Yeah.
of the like 16, 17, 18. It was this week. And then after you told me some changes to do on my channel
Yeah.
and some ideas, I got straight away after our first or second call, one shot that really exploded.
Yeah. And
And that is
actually,
still bringing view today, which is
yeah.
like 4 months later.
Yeah, that single video has gotten you 100,000 views in the past 48 hours, right?
Yeah, that was crazy. I can show you some uh yeah, I'll show you this. Which one was it?
I think it was the second one you just
Anyway,
up there. The face.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's the one. So if you see the date, it would be see September 19. This is a video I posted like 2 or 3 days after our first call.
Yeah, because those small changes make such a big difference. And like when we started diving into your analytics, and like this single video got you monetized as well. Like this is one video got you monetized, I think.
Yeah. So it took me 2 weeks or a week and a half to reach the 10 million engaged view that are needed to enable monetization.
Yeah.
And yeah,
I mean, do
yeah.
you think you made a pretty good investment? And like, do you think you got a pretty good return on it for our program?
Voilà. I even forgot I paid something. It's like because I made so much money back. It's just
Yeah.
crazy.
Did you say you forgot you paid because you made so much money?
Yeah, yeah.
That's the first
I
time
mean,
I've
the
heard that.
amount
It's
I
funny.
paid compared to how much I'm making and how much I'm continuing to make,
Yeah.
that's ridiculous.
And then another thing as well, you said like we had 2 calls and like it was around 2 weeks since us working together. Can you share kind of because remember, you're working a full-time job, you have a family, you have a kid,
Oh, yeah,
and we
that's
only were
good.
able to call like 1 time a week. And here, you could stop sharing your screen now. So you can go back to the full face cam. But, can you share your experience with like us doing the calls? Because we did 1 call a week. It was at late at night because you're in Australia, I was in the United States, and we basically figured out our time zone. You want to share a little bit more about it?
Well, that was a struggle, but yeah. Uh, yeah, we are living in different time zone. You are very busy. I'm working full time. I have a family and stuff, so when I'm home, I don't have much time to work, so it was very hard to find a matching time.
Yeah.
Um, and plus, you have to save time to actually create content, so you cannot just spend hours on a call.
Yeah.
Yeah. And actually, I don't know if you remember, most of the time we were having our call while I was driving,
Yeah, I
just
remember
because I
that.
didn't have time.
You didn't have time, so you were driving back from work when we would do the calls. I remember
Yeah.
that.
All all our first few call, I was just driving,
Yeah,
and
or
you
one
were
time it
just
was during
analyzing
lunch
my
too.
channel.
And
Uh,
like I would record those calls for us, and you would review it after, I'm guessing, right?
yeah. Yeah, and I don't have much time as well, so yeah, 2 hours, 3 hours a day, max.
Yeah.
I'm spending on that channel, and yeah,
And
even 3 hours. It's not 3 hours. It's yeah.
just with
Actually,
that
on average,
limited
2 hours.
time, like with the limited time you had, you were still able to make $10,000. Like it just shows
Yeah,
how awesome this business model is. Because like, if imagine like soon you're gonna be making even more money because it's gonna keep going up, and
yeah.
as we keep scaling it more and more, you're gonna make more money, and hopefully you're gonna be able to retire from your job soon, bro.
Yeah, I'm waiting to earn 300, around 300 a day,
Yeah,
so 10K a month, and I'll consider maybe retiring. I mean,
yeah.
stop, not retiring, but just going full time with YouTube.
Yeah, or just doing like part time with your job or something. Just like in general, like it's just good extra income. You said like you wanted to travel and stuff because you have money to travel and do stuff. Like, have you done any
Yeah.
traveling yet?
So, yeah, no, I'm going to Sydney next week. I'm
Yeah,
going to Asia in April. I'm going back to my country next year as well.
yeah,
So yeah, it's this extra money is like, and traveling when you have a family, so it's not one person, it's 3 people,
yeah.
so
Of
it's a
course,
lot more
yeah.
expensive. Yeah, no, that's great.
So has the
And I
YouTube
can
been able
finally
to?
see money in my bank account. It's
Yeah,
going up.
yeah. Finally, the bank account's going up, bro.
Yeah,
How So this basically the YouTube has kind of helped you been able to travel and stuff. Like it's pretty much giving you the option to do so.
but yeah, I still had the option to travel. I was still traveling, but
Yeah,
you know, well, extra income, extra saving,
yeah. Of course, dude. Well,
and not a lot, a lot of savings. So that's
I
that's
get this
that's good.
question all the time from people of like, when they apply to program, they're like, "Oh, I don't know if this many calls is enough." And I always bring up you don't even know this. You don't know I do this, but like anytime someone's
Oh,
applying and they basically say like, "Hey, I don't know if like this many calls is going to be good enough for me." Like I tell them, "Okay, like me and Alex had 2 calls and he was already making money." And like I tell them like, Alex was 35. He has a kid and a wife and a full-time job and he still made this work. So you can too. Because if Alex made it work, you definitely can because these guys have more time than you. They have zero responsibilities,
yeah.
and you made it work. So like I always use you as a great case study of just like Alex did it.
I guess there is a bit of luck involved as well, but you have to work, and then the more you work every day, consistency you'll be lucky at some point.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Is there anything else that
Uh,
you want to share that you kind of learned from the program?
what did I learn? Uh, I think you give a lot of stuff for free as well, on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's crazy. When I joined the program, it's like, oh, actually, you give a lot that sometimes you feel you can keep it just for the
Yeah.
inner group.
What about
Uh,
I guess like more for example, like we would like analyze your videos
and then we would be like, "Hey, fix this small thing or this small thing." Like, do you think that was helpful?
Everything was helpful because
Yeah.
I told you it was new to me, you know.
Yeah, of course. So you were starting from zero,
So
so everything was.
even in the beginning, I remember you told me stop your channel and do another one.
Yeah.
And I created another channel which was I don't know if well, anyway, it was a clipping channel.
Yeah.
And this clipping channel, I did just 2 videos, and those 2 videos already made more view than what I used to do before.
Yeah.
But then after you told me maybe it's better that I turn back to my original channel, which I did, and then it worked.
Yeah. And you start building this intuition of like, you know what's going to do well and you know what's not going to do well. And I think you've kind of learned this skill now where like, if you upload a video, like you kind of have an idea like, hey, this is going to make this much money or this is going to get this much views. And you've moved into long form now as well, which is pretty awesome. You want to talk about that a little bit? Because we started with shorts and then you started doing a more long form.
Yeah. We started with shorts, and I got a few virals one.
Yeah.
But I've had a hard time having consistency, meaning, you know, some video would have 30K view and some would have 30 million.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would rather have no video at 30 million, but every video reach over a million. I'd rather have more consistency. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I switched to long form because I did one long form because of my kid. My kid, he told me, "Oh, let's do a music video about this thing," and
Yeah.
I did it, and this one went viral. So I switched to long form. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm doing both now.
Yeah, and the short form and long form, they work together. Like the short form funnels the long form makes you money and grows. And
Yeah,
the other thing as well is with those skills you learned from the short form helped you with those long form videos as well, right?
yeah, sure, definitely, yeah,
Yeah.
yep.
Um, I mean,
Uh,
you've been in the program for a little bit. Would you recommend other people?
yeah, I would recommend it for sure. Um, yeah, I'm glad I did. I'm glad I joined. So of course I would recommend it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, because again, one of the biggest concerns I had was like the calls, and like I just love using you as a case study because just the calls we had when you were driving from work while we would do our calls, and you still made it work.
Yeah.
So, dude, I'm
Yeah.
really happy to see your success, Alex, bro. Especially like with
Yeah.
everything that you're a very busy man, and everything you do, you still made it work. And I'm just as just your mentor, but also your friend, bro. I'm happy to see it, bro. So, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. Any final
Yeah.
words you want to say to the people?
Well, listen to Kevin. He gives a lot of information for free as well. But if you want something more personalized, then I guess a strategy and a it can help you find what you should focus on. I
Yeah.
guess that's the difference as well. If you work one on one with you, you can give people direction,
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
just tips and tricks. It's a direction. Follow this path. Believe me, and then yeah. We were not having a lot of calls, like one call a week. So the thing is, I don't think anyone needs a call every day, or because you have to work on your skills, you know. So you have a
Yeah.
call, he tells you what to do. It doesn't mean he cannot give you feedback. He will still give you feedback on every video if you ask for it. But then like a proper call where he gives you direction, he gives you direction, gives you insight, then you work on it. And you work on it for a few days. It's not just one video, you have to incorporate the things, the skills,
Yeah.
and then you get another video and you move, yeah. So that's why we didn't have many calls together, but I don't think having too many calls is needed.
Yeah.
Waste of time, I think.
Because the calls are so like packed with information. Because I go over it really quickly and then I record it so you can look back at it. And I'm very concise with the information I give. So when we talk, then you just fix the changes and then you see a difference. And then we talk again when you encounter a new problem.
Actually, I remember our first chat.
Yeah.
You told me you wanted to do a call every day.
Yeah.
And I told you,
Yeah.
I don't think we need it every day. And I was like, oh, I don't have time to do it every day. And I thought, at the
Yeah.
same time, I thought, we don't really need every day.
See, you were one of the first students in the program. So when we started this thing, I didn't know what people needed, when I started it. So, when we were like, let's not do a call every single day, we did a call once a week. It was like 20, 30 minutes. And you were still getting amazing results. I was like, you know what? I don't need to call these everyone every day. So I started calling the students less, and they still kept getting amazing results anyway. So like, you opened my mind with that as well. Yeah.
All right. Glad. Yeah. I think the first few days we had a few calls just to get things started. But then after that, yeah, we had a call a week.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
that was really all we needed to scale you up to 10K. I give a lot of information for free because I like helping people, you know, like that's why I run this program. And
Yeah.
when I give that information, it's so broad because like if someone's making, you know, a specific channel, a specific niche, that information can kind of help them go in the right direction. But when you're like working with me, I can say like, hey, do this and do this, and you will get this many views, and then it'll work. And like I can explain why in detail on those calls as well, which I think was very important for us. Um,
Yep.
yeah. But dude, again, I'm so happy. You want to show the plaque again? I just want to show them again because I'm so
Right,
happy you
yeah.
got this plaque, bro.
Well,
Dude,
I'll take it off the blister. But
yeah, he
yeah.
hasn't even taken it out yet. Here, taking it
It's
out right now. You said it felt lighter than you thought it would, right?
yeah, it feels so light. It feels a bit cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool to have, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think that's gonna be everything for this interview, bro. I really appreciate you hopping on call and talking, bro. And I really can't wait to see more of your progress and more results. And you're gonna keep making more money, bro. I know it. All right, so who am I here with right now?
You're with Jason,
W
the
Jason,
one and
bro.
only.
Jason,
Yes, sir.
you've been crushing it the past month, bro. I mean, like you've been hitting like easy 300, 400 days. You hit like 9K this month. I remember when you were coming into the program, you know, we were talking about your goal was like what was it, 8 to 10K?
Yeah, it was 8 to 10K because that was kind of like what my previous job was kind
Yeah.
of paying me, and it felt like it would justify me, obviously, like I feel like that's for everyone, right? It would
Yeah.
justify me transitioning to YouTube full time.
Yeah.
So far it's looking good. It's only been like 2 months for me. It's been like honestly, like some parts have felt like it's like a dream.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you, but other parts, like for sure, like a little nerve-wracking, a little stressful, but for the most part, it's been really rewarding.
Are you
Yeah,
still
feeling
working your
pretty good.
job right now? I forgot to ask you. Are you still working it?
No, I'm not. So what I did was sales. It was like a summer gig. So you
Yeah.
work starting April all the way until like August, September if you want to,
Yeah.
usually for half a year, and then you have the whole other half of the year like completely free. It's called the off season for us. So I was like, I obviously want to spend my time, productively. So I was like, let me try this YouTube thing out. It was funny. It was like when I was first starting out, like I was just like researching. Everyone kind of does it, right? Like when you're first starting out on YouTube, research, and then I just like stumbled upon your channel. That's kind of like how I actually like found you to begin with, because you were just making like fire content and giving a lot of stuff for free.
Appreciate it,
So I
bro.
was like,
Yeah.
might as well just
Well,
like give them a try. Yeah.
but before we get into, you know, like your entire story and stuff and where you're at now, could you really share your screen and like show your analytics so you can kind of show everyone kind of how much, you know, you've made just from the past month alone. You could show them how much a day, like money you're making per day right now. You know,
Yeah.
show them everything.
For sure, for sure. Oh yeah, I know how this works. You're supposed to refresh it, right?
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
do it USD. How do you
yeah. You
yeah,
show the
USD,
USD.
and then you go like refresh, right?
Yep. That's the legit factor right
That's
there, so everyone knows.
that's the only thing that I learned from like looking at everyone's content. So
Yeah.
this is basically my stat. It's been pretty nice. Like I think I started my mentorship around like the beginning of this graph, to be honest with you. So it's pretty clear, the results of what I'm doing right now. Like every single day, it's been kind of crazy. Just revenue so far is pretty stable, at least like 300 or so per day.
Yeah.
It peaks pretty nicely, obviously. Hoping for a 1K day one day, but
Soon,
for the
bro.
most part, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, hit my goal.
you're at 20 million views 48 hour, bro. I mean, like you're going to be hitting it real soon, and I know your RPM is going to be increasing cuz you've been doing the hashtag USA. Quick sauce for you guys. Use hashtag USA to increase RPM, but you know,
Yes. Yeah,
um
that helped big time for sure.
so I mean, if you want to actually go back, maybe make the timeline a little bit longer for like you can go past 90 days. You can kind of show them like where your channel was at, I guess, before we started this compared to now.
Yeah, I mean, look, let's just do 90 days. Yeah, so this is when I started. You can see like I actually, semi-consistent, but I was in a little bit of a rut. Like the max I could get per day was maybe like 3 million views. And
Yeah.
this was actually in so this niche, you can do multiple topics in this niche. And then the topic that I chose is it just wasn't a good topic. It was it kind of like trapped me in a hole. It had a little bit of a loyal audience, but it just wasn't scalable long term. So that's why like I think it was around this time or so, this December time, I was like, I gotta do something to change it. I gotta change like the niche is good, but the topic is just not it. I gotta find different topics that align better and just go viral, right? And so
Yeah.
that's pretty much why I joined the mentorship. Yeah.
I remember before you joined, I'm not even joking. So you talked to one of person like when you applied, right? I think we were talking to Preston, right? And
Yeah.
Preston messaged me and he was like, "Hey, bro, I got this guy who wants to join, but he's not really sure." And I was actually driving me, my girlfriend, and my
Yeah.
brother to a restaurant. So
Yeah.
we're about to eat, and I'm in the parking
Yeah.
lot, and I basically just joined this Google Meet that you guys are in before you end up joining the mentorship,
Yeah.
and I'm just like, "Hey, bro, what's up, man?" So I see you want to join, and like you asked me a couple questions, like, "I don't know if this niche is
Yeah.
worth it." I was like, "Bro, don't worry, we're gonna scale you up. Don't worry." And just right after that call, you ended up joining the mentorship. And I don't know. I mean, do you think it was a good decision for you?
Oh, for sure. Like so, it's a leap of faith, right? It's like in the beginning, you're like, is it worth it? Like I don't like yes, I kind of did my due diligence. I had Preston really like show me a lot of, analytics. Like that's what also kind of like drew me towards like the mentorship and just kind of like, trying this thing out was because Preston was super transparent.
Yeah.
He showed me good results and he showed me people who weren't doing maybe as good, but like obviously there's reasons for that. It's not that you guys don't have the sauce or you guys aren't like willing to work it out with everyone. It's just maybe the students sometimes
Yeah,
are
sometimes
isn't
it's
as
on the
like
individual, right?
yeah,
Like if you
yeah,
apply to a mentorship and we give you all the information, but you want to go play your soccer game or go do
yeah,
wrestling instead of,
right.
uploading your YouTube video, then of course it's not going to perform as well, Uh
Pretty much.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
pretty much. So
you
like
took action very quickly when you were here. So yeah, what were you going to say?
mhm. No, so I was just saying like so I think you guys for the most part do a really good job. Like everyone in the Discord is like super fired up. Everyone is like pretty much everyone's like really motivated. And like-minded people they kind of like draw together, right? And so like obviously Preston kind of like went after his talk with me, he was like this guy's definitely more driven to get this thing done. And when I talked with you, I appreciate that like it was so easy to really just get in contact with you. It was like, it's like I don't
Yeah.
have to go through all these loops and hurdles to finally talk to the top guy at the
Yeah, yeah, because
pyramid or just at the
yeah,
top, right?
because
Preston
it's
was
a
just like, yeah,
mentorship, right? It's like
yeah,
if you're gonna be working with me and like you want to work with someone, of course I'll talk to you. You know, it's like
yeah, yeah,
a lot of these mentor, it's like a personal relationship. You know, I'm not like gonna
yeah,
just talk to you at one time. Like you want to talk to me about anything. I mean, me and you haven't done this too much, but with other students, like if you like you're going through something, bro, like personal, I'm here to talk. You know, like I'll be your
yeah.
therapist if
That's
you need
nice.
to. You know, like I'm here to. It's a relationship. It's not just like a. All right, bro, you paid me. See ya. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, so I really appreciate that. And like, sometimes like and no, for sure, like, obviously you're not like we haven't really gone the therapist route. I didn't know we had that option, but no,
yeah.
for the most part, when I had a question, like I contacted you about like some technical stuff or just like general YouTube like, questions. You've responded and I think it was all really insightful stuff to know. So like,
Yeah.
yeah, I feel like it's really you get as much as you want out of the mentorship as long as you just reach out, you ask the right
Yeah.
questions and you set up a good time to meet. I feel like that, yeah, I've done it all. It's up to you to make sure it's worth it. Yeah.
What's been like the craziest part, I guess, of this mentorship for you? Because I mean, like I know at one point you had a 34 million 48 hour, and this is coming from your peak being I think a 1.5 million. Or no, wait, it was a 6 million 48 hour. That was your previous peak. So,
Yeah.
what was that difference for you? How did that feel?
Um, it was crazy. So like that peak couldn't have come like at a better time because
Yeah.
um I don't know if we're allowed to say this, but I mean I think you maybe talked about this in some of your other videos. It's like just like the TB phase or just like the phase of like
You could share any
um
information. Go ahead.
yeah. Okay, cool. So like basically, like one of the stuff that you definitely taught me, that's the most important really for my channel in the beginning was when I was pivoting. You were talking about this TV phase. It
Yeah.
takes around like I think max just maybe two weeks, 18 days or so to kind of just basically get your channel like rewired to a different route. And so for me, it was just new topic, new audience, and then most of my audience was actually from Southeast Asia, or just countries that weren't
Yeah.
giving me as much RPM. It was
I
a big
remember this.
issue.
You were
Yeah.
cooked in Indonesia and the Philippines, bro.
Yeah. No, like nothing against the Philippines. I love freaking Filipino food. I love like, pho, but it was just it wasn't paying, bro. Like the views were there, but the pay was bad. And then the number one thing, no, so first one, TB phase and just like hard pivot, trying something out, trying
Yeah.
something that will attract definitely a wider, more, westernized audience. And then two, the hashtag. The hashtag, honestly, I feel like it was like gold because every single like video title and then hashtag USA in the description. Um, Not too many hashtags because I remember you said that you want to globalize, you don't want to go like global with your views.
Yep.
But USA definitely was the direction I was trying to go for my channel. So now it's like this got a good US audience.
Yeah.
4 million view came clutch. Like I saw my US views explode up. And I definitely know that was just from the hashtag that I was using. It just
How
really helped.
long
Yeah.
how long did it take you? I mean, it exploded up pretty quickly. I mean, when you started compared to, how long it took for you to actually start getting results, how long did it take you? Because I'm pretty sure it was like, well, I'll let you explain it, but do you remember how long it took for you to really see that explosive results?
It honestly, like, if I look back, I don't know if are you still seeing my screen? Am I still sharing?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay. I think let me see here. Yeah, so yeah, it was so like it was around December 21st. Uh Around actually like December 20th,
Yeah.
and then it started exploding January 4th. So honestly, like on the dot, huh? It's like literally 2 weeks.
Yep.
Like
Yeah, every time,
I
bro.
was literally on the dot. Like, yeah,
So
yeah,
the
yeah,
data
holy.
doesn't
I
lie.
didn't. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So pretty much on the dot, 2 weeks. TV phase was over. Algorithm finally freaking figured it out, and then it just started. You could see like this trend. It just started going up, and then it was like a freaking dream. Like I remember the video, the one short that started blowing up, I was like praying. I was like, please, like this is looking good. I'm getting good likes, good comments, good stats. I'm like, algorithm, throw me a bone, please. And then it just went off. And after that, I made another good video, and then it just 34 million like VPH. Like,
Yeah.
whew, it was honestly
Do,
so no so
do you
so
think
surreal. Yeah.
the mentorship helped you with making those good videos itself? Like the individual videos you were making, anything you want to say about that?
Yeah, so for the videos, like, yeah, pretty much like, the main thing that I try to focus on is obviously the hook. And then, sometimes you definitely want as much viewer interaction as possible, right? Whether
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
just like commenting or something like that, because those definitely are good signals to the algorithm.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, like pretty much every technique that I can use that's not looking desperate to viewers. Yeah,
Yeah.
I tried it out. I do
Yeah.
it.
I
Um,
remember we
yeah.
talked about this thing called subtle engagement farming, right? Where we would like basically say something or do something that would make someone engage without
Yeah.
saying it, and then they would just do it for us, you know?
Pretty much, yeah. Just be a little bit low key, and even now that like we're kind of like looking back, I
Yeah.
just remember that something as simple as like the template for your videos, right?
Yeah.
Like I remember my earlier template before the TB phase and kind of like pivoting. It was really like a lot of clutter, too much clutter. Fonts were too big, taking up too much of the screen. I
Yep.
just too much text. And then what I felt like was a good thing that we did was kind of just declutter everything, kind of like space everything more out, lower like
Yeah. We just
reduce the font
me
and
and you just
just yeah.
basically optimized the entire video, and then you copy that format in every video, and that's where the big results started. I mean, you were hitting easy like 400 days minimum at that time. you know. And
Yeah.
then I mean, you
Yeah.
did encounter a little problem, you know, with
Yes.
the strike. So do you
Yes.
want to talk about that?
Yeah, that was a freaking, oh my gosh. Yeah. So at the very peak, or just when I was peaking and I was just trying to sustain it, I did get a strike. It was unjustified. So basically it was just one of their policies. It was like they thought it was like, I don't know, sexual content, but honestly it wasn't even close to being
It
that.
was not.
Um it wasn't even close to being that. It wasn't even close to being that. Because like they actually, so like, TLDR, they removed it. You helped me reach out, you helped me like kind of like figure out what I need to do,
Yeah.
all the different methods that I can to get this thing appealed. It did take a little bit. Like I got, I think, rejected twice, I'll be honest. And then eventually I was able to contact them on Twitter, basically plead my case, make sure that I was completely objective, that this is not a good strike. It's just an error, really. They took it off, and now we're trying to ramp back up the momentum. That's pretty much like where we're at right now.
I
So
mean,
yeah.
speaking of momentum, I mean, just the past 48 hours, I'm looking at your stream right now. I mean, you're at like 21.5 million 48 hour. If you want to hover over like that thing, even though you got that strike, you still really
Yeah.
even haven't dipped in viewership too hard, you know? I mean, you're getting like 10 million views a day. What's your revenue per day right now looking like?
Revenue per day, it's honestly, it's like, I would say average around 310, 20 maybe or so.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, around there. It's honestly kind of interesting too. It's like, you can see this little freaking gap right here. Like
Yeah,
even during
yeah,
this gap, it was good. It was good times. Even during this gap, I wasn't too, like, it started dipping down, but the moment I started posting, you can see that it kind of went back up.
yeah, man.
So it's like it really goes to show, like, number one thing that we owe. Actually, I think the number one thing that the Discord, or you teach us in the Discord, is upload every freaking day.
Every
It's
day. I
like
ping them every
every
day,
day.
bro.
Every day you wake up and you have that notification from Devin. Hey, remember to post today. Daily post. And then it kind of gives you a little push. It's like, yeah, you gotta push it out there. Um, but obviously control the controllables, right? Like, that's something that you can do to go viral. That's something that you can do to grow your channel. If you have a strike and you literally can't post and you can't do anything, but even during this time, it's like it's not a vacation. It's like stock up on videos, right? Or
Yeah,
stock up on
start front
techniques and stuff
loading.
like that. Right, exactly. So, um, those are all things that I feel like people just talk about in the Discord. If it's not from
Yeah.
you, it's from someone else that kind of like went through the same thing. You just like, I only knew to stock up and like not go super like into like, emo depression phase during the strike, is because I talked to Clark, who was another, like, he's pretty cool guy in the Discord. He's like, he talked about how he got a strike and he just made sure to not let it get to him, and
Yep.
basically
It's
stocked up
all a part of
crazy
the
on
game,
videos.
bro. It's all part of the game.
Yeah,
I mean,
part of the game.
I have another kind of question for you. I mean, like, do you think that, I'm sure you would have been able to reach the same level even if you weren't in the mentorship, because anyone can. Let's be real. Anyone can do it. But I mean, do you think it fast tracked your progress, and like, do you think it was worth it?
Yes, I definitely do think 100%, if you have the tenacity, the mentality, the hard work, eventually you'll be able to, like, whether it's like stumbling your way into virality,
Yeah.
or like really mega growth, but eventually you'll get there. But I think it's like the timeline, right? The mentorship definitely shrinks the timeline a little bit, or a lot of it, for in my situation. Like, it's only been 2 months for me, right? That's why I wanted to do it, and that's why I feel like that was the main reason why I wanted to do it, and I got the exact results that I wanted and intended
Yeah.
out of the mentorship. It was because I knew that I would eventually get out of the weird rut or situation that I was in the beginning. Was I was trapped in a bad audience and not super scalable content. But I knew that you could point me in the direction faster and harder. So I was like, it makes more sense. It just really makes more sense. You just kind of like, if there's someone who knows more than you, just humble yourself and just try to get that guy to help you
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Then it just works.
I mean, well, okay. I know the mentorship helped you out, right? And I know you've gotten from like basically your goal. When you entered, your goal was like, 8 to 10K.
Yeah.
You're at 9K right now. And as you progress more this month, you're probably going to hit like 12 or 13K. We haven't even
Knock on wood, yeah.
started scaling in multiple channels yet, which would like basically be the next step in, me and you working together. I mean,
Uh-huh.
would you recommend it to
other people who are, I guess, more scared because like a lot of people they feel nervous because they've like never had a mentorship before. And that's another question I have you as well. Like, have you ever had a mentorship before this?
No, no, this
No.
was 100% a leap of faith.
Yeah.
And like to be perfectly honest with you, it's like same thoughts as everyone else, right? Am I getting like, scammed? Is blah blah blah. That's why like at the very beginning, it's like I was talking, talking to like, the Preston, right? I was like, just make it super clear to me, like make it super transparent. Like I want to trust you. Like
Yeah.
make it clear to me that this
Oh,
is
yes.
completely transparent. And then he was like, yeah, say less. Like here's what we do, and this is what we like want out of you. Here's what you want out of us. If you ask questions, yeah, we'll answer them. And then
Yeah.
they like I was able to talk to you before I even was able to like go, leap of faith into the mentorship. And then I was like, yeah, he's a pretty chill guy, kind of knows what he's talking about.
I
Pretty much, yeah.
remember that you asked me like you were asking me some channels and I was still driving in the car. I was driving while I was holding my phone and I was like,
Yeah,
"Oh wait,
that's pretty, yeah.
let me show you some channels real quick." I remember saying that and I shared my screen with you before you joined the program. I just like showed you. I was just scrolling through the channels like, "Yeah, so here's a
Yeah.
couple channels to run." I went through like 36 of them just real quick. And
Yeah,
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 so,
pretty much.
we're very transparent with the stuff because, I have a lot of faith when people join the program because I know they'll make their money as long as they work for it. Because like all the information I give you and I give everyone else, it's there to help you guys. Like I want to see the progress and seeing you hit your goal, it makes me happy. And another thing as well is like I'm in a relationship right now, bro. Being able to tell that to my girlfriend, like, hey, look, we just helped this guy make $9,000 extra a month. Like it makes people around me proud of me. It's much better than when I run YouTube automation channels, I can talk about it, but I just feel so much better being able to like interact with someone and help them scale. And I know you're gonna make more money, bro. Like I just know it. This is the
Hopefully,
first
yeah,
month.
knock on wood.
First month, like almost 10K basically.
Yeah, this is pretty much the first month. I know I said I've been doing it for 2 months, but there's also the monetization process and all that, so it's like pretty much the first month right away, kind of like rip to like pretty much 10K if you want to think about it like that.
Yeah.
9, 10K. Yeah, so like, hopefully this is, the baseline and it just keeps going up, but uh, obviously it's an up and down. We can see like it's got its highs, it's got its lows, but it's just making sure that you're constantly going up to the next level, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and like obviously, you got 36 channels, so I'm hoping that, like
No,
that's enough for me to like that's enough knowledge for you to help me keep
yeah.
going, Yeah.
We're at 38 now actually. We're gonna be at 50
Oh
by the
my
end of the
gosh.
year. Yeah, dude, we just keep scaling it. I mean, I
Holy.
got one more big question for you. All right, where do you see yourself going in, I guess, the next like 3 to 6 months? Where do you want to be at?
Yeah. Hopefully the next Devin, right? No, I'm playing. No, so no, definitely I feel like just if you can do it once, you can do it again. Scale
Yep.
up multiple channels, right?
Yeah.
And then if it leads me to, popping off on other platforms, that'll be also great as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think definitely this content creation, like this path is definitely where I want to be in the next few
Yeah,
months or
because
so.
you were like a salesman before, right? You did finances before that, and now you're in content creation. You've always kind of
Yeah,
had this, I guess, mentality. You want to make money for yourself. You want to be in control of it.
100%.
And I
Yeah.
think this business model, I mean, it's probably why you chose it, right? Because you have full control.
Yeah, it's like uh it's kind of crazy. You're just your own boss and then you just control everything, right? And then it's like how much effort you put in is how much you get out of it. And it's like it's honestly a crazy lifestyle to be perfectly I guess honest. It's so different from a normal job. It has its own difficulties, but for the most part, yeah, it's exactly. I feel like for me personally, I'm a little bit of a homebody. For me personally, I feel like it just makes
Same.
so much
Yeah.
sense. I like really, really like feel passion in this because like I don't know, it's just like you start doing it and you just realize like I actually really do enjoy this. Like I like being very creative and making the content, right?
Yeah.
And then it obviously if you enjoy it and you're getting good results, it's like, makes it's like, best like combination. Yeah.
There's this video I saw on YouTube recently where it was like humans were meant to create, which is why you should quit your 9 to 5, and like 9 to 5s restrict you from creating because you have to listen to someone, right?
Sure.
Like,
yeah.
being a content creator is the perfect avenue because you have full authority to create and you get paid tens of thousands of dollars to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I
It
mean,
feels really nice. Yeah.
lastly, bro, would you recommend this to other people? Last thing?
Yeah, 100%. The results, they show, they prove themselves, right?
Yeah.
Grew to from like basically like $0 to $10,000 in a month, or 10,000, and then subscribers literally like I was at like I don't know, maybe like 20, 30K subscribers. Now I'm almost at 200K
Yeah.
in a month. So it's like I'm like, there's other people in this niche as well, right? I'm slowly like, ramping up to like almost being as comparable to them. Um, Obviously they're still the big dogs, but I'm like I see myself like being able to create content better and maybe even,
Yeah.
just better higher quality than them and
You know what's
comparable to them.
funny? In the Source of Wealth, like program that we run, a lot of the big competitors are people inside of the program. Like a lot
Oh,
of the yeah,
really?
yeah, like a lot of the big
Oh, wow.
competitors, like for example, like big Roblox competitors in the 99 Nights niche and the ranking niche, like we have we create the competitors and like we kind of take over the entire thing. It's so funny. So like
That's so cool.
I'm not gonna show the competitors on your channel, but like if you go to the competitors on
Uh-huh.
your channel, I'll probably like in the top 5, one of them are probably the channels that we run here. It's so funny to think
That
about.
makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
But
that
dude,
definitely makes sense.
I really appreciate you hopping on this call, man. I think you're gonna inspire a lot of people. And yeah, man, I appreciate you, bro. I can't wait to see you
Yeah.
scale. Maybe we'll do one in a couple months when you're at like 20, 30K, you have multiple channels. But yeah, I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah,
Any last
happily
words?
from there. Yeah. Yeah,
And
for sure. Happily.
anything else you wanna say? Just the people who are out here getting inspired by your story.
Yeah, definitely like do your due diligence, but it's just a leap of faith at the end of the day, right? And also it's like if you think about it, if you are obsessed and you just want it so bad and you're super motivated, there's no way that you're not able to succeed. Maybe the timeline will be a little bit longer, maybe be a little bit less, but as long as you have that urge, that fight to really try to like get what you want, you're gonna get what you want eventually, right?
Exactly,
That's how
bro.
it works.
Love it.
Yeah.
I love it, bro. All right.
Yeah.
All right, Jason. I'm gonna catch you later, bro. All right. I'm gonna
For sure.
post this up. Dude, I think everyone who's watching this right now, bro. I hope this video or this interview you guys watch inspired you. Anyone can do it, man. All right. And like scaling from $0 to $10,000 is like what a lot of people like. A lot of these gurus market and stuff like that. Like it's very good, right? Because like, I think at your previous job, how much were you making per month, right? Like before that, before you made this
It was
money,
around the same. Yeah,
right?
that's why I wanted to do 10K. It was around
Yeah.
the same. Yeah.
Yeah. So like now you're able to do that from home at YouTube and it's scalable. You're not stuck by someone else controlling your
Yeah.
revenue.
I don't got a manager, a boss, so many people above me stressing review like employee reviews.
Yep.
Screw that,
I know, bro.
Yeah.
I know. This student scaled from 0 to 128 million views on one single channel within 30 days and also had a second channel that they were working on as well at the same time. They also got 71 million views on one single video. Guys, introducing Adam. All right, Adam. Say hi.
It's my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn, bro.
All right. What's up, guys? My name is Adam. I joined the Devon's mentorship around early November, and since then, oh, my life has changed, man.
Dude,
Honestly.
Adam, I'm gonna be honest. I have like you have been one of the most fun people to work with. Like when I look at my schedule and I see like okay, I got Adam's next call, I get hyped, bro. I get excited every single time. Can I show him our chats for all the pictures, bro?
Of course, man. Of
Hold on,
course.
let me pull it up real quick, guys. Hey, we've been working together for like 6 weeks. Every single time we finish a call, we do a picture like this. Every single time. Here, let me share my screen with you so you can see it too. Yeah, every single time we do a call, we end up doing a picture or something like this. Every single time.
Yes, sir.
Other than when I was sick. When I was sick, we didn't do it. But Adam,
Awesome,
so
bro.
we've been working together for like 6 weeks, bro. Can you kind of, I guess, share your story a little bit about where you were before the program, like how you found it and all this stuff, and then we can get into the details about how you're killing it right now.
So I can tell you that when we first started, I only got one channel. I was stuck around 1K, 1.2K per month.
Yeah.
And I figured, all right, I need someone to guide me to show me how to scale, how to manage, how to hire editors, everything. And I stumbled upon you about, I would say, 5, 6 months ago. So it was like 2 months prior to buying the mentorship. And at first, I didn't even realize you had a mentorship. I was watching you because you gave insane sauce on YouTube, literally,
Yeah.
like the trust score, everything, bro. That's just you shouldn't be giving that for free, honestly. It's not
Dude,
okay, bro.
you know what's funny? 6 months ago, I didn't even have a mentorship. We only opened this program like 3 months ago too. So like,
Holy,
yeah,
holy.
but
That's why I didn't know. Okay, okay.
yeah, that's
So
why you didn't
then,
know, because
yeah, and I was watching basically every video about the trust score, following the guides, and basically around your birthday,
yeah,
I figured, okay, this is a God sign. Why? Because you and me, we have the same birthday.
dude,
So
November
on
3rd,
3rd of
bro.
November, 3rd of November, yeah, I decided, holy cow, okay, I gotta meet this guy. I gotta thank him as a mentor. I've been struggling for some time. I need someone to guide me, and this is the God sign.
Yeah,
So I completely locked in. I told myself, yeah, I'm getting this guy one way or another. Either force or money, one way or another, man. And since then, that's been the best I think opportunity of my life, honestly,
dude, the
because
energy you had like coming into this, it's like you're like a fire just ready to just like start burning everything. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but your energy was like so great. You came in here and the first thing you were doing is like oh, let's look at that picture right now. We're gonna picture. We're gonna scale this thing up. We're gonna get a picture right now. And then I remember
it's
you took a
just me, bro.
screenshot of your analytics. Sorry, I cut you off though. What were you gonna say before I interrupted?
What was I gonna say, bro? I forgot. Anyways, let's continue.
Okay. So I remember that, you said that you had one channel and stuff like that. What else were you
Mm.
doing? Because, I know you work like another job and stuff as well. And can you tell me a little bit about everything?
Yeah, of course. So basically, to introduce your viewers about myself, I work a 9 to 5, basically a 9 to 5. I work as a flight attendant. So 20 days per month, I am away from my home. I am stationed in Berlin, and I am originally from Croatia. I live in Zagreb. And for 20 days of my every month, basically, I spend them closed in a hotel room,
Yeah.
which I'm currently right now still. But I just still keep my 9 to 5 because of my girlfriend, honestly, because my girlfriend is from Berlin, so that's why I
Yeah.
keep it. Otherwise, I would have already quit, bro. I'm on the way. I know what I'm gonna do with my future, like 5, 6 years in this YouTube scaling stuff. And yeah, basically, I'm a flight attendant. Being a flight attendant allows you to have certain working hours, but as well certain amount of free hours to do something with yourself.
Yeah.
And that's when I decided, to pursue the YouTube thingy. And that's when I met you, and that's when I met Clark, that's when I met Ian, that's when I met everyone from the best community ever,
Dude,
man,
and we'll get
literally.
we'll get into the community in a second, but first, before I get into the community, I want to talk about like your personal results. So I'm gonna show everyone like your analytics. Well, of course, we're not gonna show the channel, but we're gonna show everyone your analytics, and we're gonna talk about like you kind of moving throughout the past. Like we've been working together 6 weeks, so we're gonna go through everything now. Here, let me switch my screen. So this is the first channel, when you contacted me when we just got it started. We actually got started like around October 31st is when we got in contact, and November 3rd, I remember we had a call because that was our birthdays. And then I remember you were kind of like on a really low point right here. You were just kind of hitting like some higher peaks with this channel, and then, you kind of were stuck here, right? This is when you contacted me.
Yeah.
And then, as you started scaling it up more, we hit like this good $200 day. And then we kind of went back down a little bit, and now we've been scaling it back up. But the reason this went down a little bit is we started putting our energy into that second channel we really started, right?
Yeah.
So here, do you want me to show it right now?
Of course. Let me just say as well why basically it died out. Basically, in that period, a lot of competitors actually came into this niche as well. And as I was searching for another to build another channel, I also had to switch the niche. So in this period of low revenue and low views, basically what happened is we switched niche. We were experimenting to find a better niche, and like 2-3 days ago we actually found one, so
Yeah,
it's picking up again.
and that's that's the one you you started working with Clark, right? And Clark,
Yeah,
you've met a lot of really good people in this community as well. Do you want to talk about that a little bit before we go to second channel?
bro, this is the best community I've ever met in life. Like literally, all these people, you are surrounded with people that think the same things as you do. You know, you are meant to break it, to win. You are meant to win. All these people, whenever I'm on Discord, all I see is questions about YouTube stuff. And by surrounding yourself with those people, you are meant to grow. Literally, you're
Dude,
meant to grow.
literally,
Big W, bro.
there was this guy who was trying to join the program earlier, and he had this objection, and he was basically saying like, "Hey, I want to talk to someone, who's in your program and stuff." I was like, "All right, bet." We brought him into the VC. There was like three of our students, and there was you, Clark, and Ian, I think. And then we
Yeah.
all just started talking to him, and they were like asking you guys questions, and you guys were like, "This is like." They've been in the VC for like 27 hours.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, here, let me show them real quick. All right, let me go to the thing. Yeah, they've been in the
Crazy.
29 hours. They've been in the VC for 29 hours.
Yeah, the aim is 6-7, by the way. 6 to 7 hours is the aim. That's
Yeah,
the goal.
they're trying to get to 67 hours in the VC. But yeah, I mean, I have seen that you've been so active in community, and because the mentorship that we've had and the things I've taught you, you guys are experimenting with each other now, and now like everyone is learning and growing together in this community, and it's amazing. I love to see
Literally.
it.
It's always two brains are smarter than one. And when you have like 15 brains about the same thing, bro,
Yeah.
it's gonna be like this.
Dude. Anyways, let's go back to your second channel because this is where you really started crushing it, right? And I want you guys to keep in mind, right, before I show this channel, the second channel, Adam, he uploaded 3 videos. Within the third video, how many views is it at right now? Like the third one you uploaded?
71 million. You can show it. You can show
Here.
it to the boys.
All right, let me show him. Let me show him. So here's his stats real quick. If you go past 90 days, you can see we really did just start this channel, and this was an aged account, right?
Yeah.
You had a funny name on this channel before we changed it.
Yeah. It was a funny name, but you told me to change the name, and I'm glad I did because it was
Yeah.
crazy.
But yeah, you guys can see here, we were basically just not getting any views here, and then we started picking it up here, and one of his videos got 71 million views. Within here, I'll show it right now. This video right here, this single video got you, it's at 72 now, got you monetized.
It would be better if you go actually to most recent and show them that it's a third posted video. Like literally, there's no other page than the last one.
Oh, let
So
me
go
show him,
to
let me show him.
yeah. Go to date and then go to the next page.
Oh,
Down.
next page.
Yeah, down. Next page.
Yep.
See and scroll down. Scroll down.
Oh yeah, this
Boom.
is when we
Third
just
video.
started
You see,
uploading.
there's no. Yeah.
Look at the
There's no
dates, guys.
other sorts. Yeah.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then just the 71 million views, and that video generated you nearly $2,000 from just that one video alone, right?
But the thing is, I got monetized at like 45 million views. So
Yeah.
it would have made me like 6-7K. 6-7. Okay.
6, 7,
Whatever.
all right, but if we go to your actual full analytics here, you just got monetized on this channel. You probably would have actually been up $6,000 to $7,000 this month. So yeah, I mean, you got monetized nearly like you said 15 days ago, right?
It's what today is 21st. I got monetized on the 2nd, and then revenue started slowly picking up. So basically, yeah, like 16 days ago.
Yeah, and you're up like nearly 5K in 16 days of starting this channel, like really just scaling it up.
Yes,
And
sir.
if you actually got monetized during the entire month, you probably would have made 10K on this channel already, right?
No, yeah,
So
that's for sure. That's for sure. And
yeah.
those like 30 million views that I missed on that 70 million views channel, that's already like
So
6-7K.
do you think that mentorship helped you with this channel during this time period?
Bro, like everything you told me was straight sauce. Like literally, like without you, I wouldn't be here, man. And I'm here.
Yeah.
Literally. Like you and your community, both things they're like they work together like Holy Trinity, you know, to be the one big, you know.
Yeah. Now, I want to show them also another thing as well, because like I know that video has 71 million views, but it's not the only video. Like your past 48-hour mark has also been crazy. You want to show them that real quick? Here, let me pull up your channel again.
Sure.
All right, so yeah, I'm showing them your channel again. Past 48 hours, 22.8 million views and 69K subs. Do you have anything you want to say about it?
6ix9ine, very nice, very nice.
What
I'm sorry, bro.
about
I had to
dude.
say it, man. But 22 million, I would say it's gonna be like $1,000 day. I mean, not great, not terrible, you know. Okay, doing too much, man. No, really, $1,000 day. It's gonna be, I think, almost, bro. It's insane. I still feel like this isn't real. Like this is not
And
happening, but it's obviously happening, you know.
And what's crazy is I know you posted in the student wins. Actually, I'm gonna pull up the student wins right now while we're still talking about this, because I know you posted this like earlier today. You posted you had 1 million hour like hours in a row, right? Like
Yeah,
a million
yeah,
views in an
yeah.
hour. You
I
posted as the
think it's
student
now
wins today.
5. Check it out. I think it's at 5. No,
Let's
it's
count. Let's
actually at
count it.
5, right?
1,
Uh,
2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Yeah, you had 1 million hours in a row. Dude, you're gonna make so much money from this. And this is like you constantly have videos going viral. Like if we go to like your past like couple of uploads, is this sorted by the correct? No, wait, let me.
this
Yeah.
no. Yeah.
So like, oh, it's not. It's also not
No,
correct.
this is
Wait.
from the oldest. This is the oldest now.
Oh, wait. I'm in the
Again,
wrong.
press it again. No, press it again. Just press the date again. There we
Oh,
go.
it's showing private videos. That's why. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is where it starts. So like, yeah, 2 million views, 12 million views, 86,000 or 89,000, 400,000, 1.8 million, 500,000. Like you're consistently getting really high viewed videos, right? Because we basically maxed out your trust score for this channel. So that was, I think, the highest contributor to this channel getting pushed out, just maxing the trust
Yeah.
score.
Yeah, with that trust score, I think there is no such thing as 30K view jail. Like literally, you cannot find a single video I think that is in 30K view jail. There's maybe a few with 80K, 90K, but all the rest straight rocket, man.
Yeah, and because you had such a high trust score for this channel, some of the stats on these videos, like you were getting like 75% swipe ratios and still getting pushed to the to the to
Bro, I
the
feel so bad. I feel so bad because the trust score is the main thing about everything. Basically, I see these guys in general chat of your Discord server. They're like 81% swipe rate, like 105% AVD. Should be go viral. Should it should it not? And then I'm here with my average view duration of like 85% and 75% swipe ratio, and I'm going like crazy.
and
This is
that's
just the
why
trust score, man.
yeah, I know. That's why the trust score is just so crazy. Like your most viral video that would have made you $6,000 to $7,000 6 to 7,000 would have actually like the swipe ratio was 78.6%, right? Like, and the average view duration was 21 out of 24, which like even if we calculate
Yeah.
that, like what is that? What is 21 divided by 24?
85, 80, 80, 86,
85?
I would say 85.
Yeah, so like
Maybe my math is wrong. I don't know. 85.
yeah, it's pretty around 85%. So, I mean, dude, you've been crushing it. Really, working with you has been like some of the best experiences I've had. And I'm gonna be honest, you have been one of the pinpoints in bringing this community closer together. Like your energy brings everyone in. You and Clark just get everyone in here. And dude, like I want to let you know, bro, I appreciate you so much, bro, for just joining this program. Like I get excited getting in calls with you, bro. It makes me super excited, bro.
Bro, I love to see that, man. It's just me. I love bringing laughs to other people and bringing people together. And big shout out to Clark, man. That guy is a straight W. I think the next interview you're gonna do is with Clark, right?
Yeah, we'll
So I don't
probably do an
wanna
interview with
I don't
Clark.
wanna say too much, but that guy is like the most awesome guy I ever met. Like literally such a friendly guy, warm guy. Like, is it 3 a.m. or 3 p.m.? He's gonna be there to answer your questions to help you out, literally.
Yeah, dude.
And
He's
you
like a lot
know,
of the people in the inner circle's therapist. When they're like feeling low on YouTube, Clark's like, lock in, you're gonna be good, lock in.
literally, W Clark, bro. Shout out to
But
Clark.
I mean, I guess we're gonna wrap into the final stuff here. I mean, would you recommend Source of Wealth, the Inner Circle, to other people?
Bro, that's the dumbest questions you ever ask. Of course, man. What I've made with you with this community is like it would take me. I mean, I could do it like alone. It would take me a year. I would say a year. The things I
Yeah.
learned here, it would take me a year of straight lock in every day, 8 hours on my laptop. Oh, sorry, no swear words.
It's okay.
Just grinding on my laptop and not going out, not going to shower.
Oh, he cut out as soon as he said he wasn't
Year,
gonna shower.
approximately what I learned here in just like 6 weeks.
It's so funny. You don't know this.
Sorry. Wait, what is that?
Your Wi-Fi cut out when you said not shower, and it just cut out. It looked really funny. You were just like,
Bro, this guy with this trash Wi-Fi and this goofy guy makes 10K a month. Guys, you gotta lock in. Come on. I mean,
guys,
what are we
anyone
talking
can
about?
do it. Anyone can do it. Trust me, guys. But yeah, I think other than that, man, I think I'm gonna wrap up this call. I'm gonna post it up to the YouTube. Dude, I think this is gonna inspire a lot of people, bro. Because a lot of people love you, bro. And dude, I can't wait to see this thing posted. Do you have any more final words you want to say real quick before we post this?
Stay locked in, guys. Never give up. Never back down. Never what?
Never give up.
Love you, Devin. No homo. No
No
homo
homo,
though.
bro. Love you too,
But
bro.
actually, you changed literally the course of my life. I would say, and my whole life is going into different direction that I was planning in the beginning. Honestly, it's crazy to me.
Dude,
So thank you so much for everything. I appreciate you so much.
Dude, you have no idea how much that warms my heart to hear that. Like, this is why I do this, bro. Like, seeing this and then, just like, because, like, dude, this is like the second channel, and you're gonna start more and more, and like, you're gonna be at like 30, 50,000. Like, Clark's already on his what, was like fourth channel now, and like, everyone's just scaling up, bro. So, I can't wait to see you at a point where you're at like making $30,000, $50,000 a month, bro. We're all gonna meet up, maybe go meet in Miami or something. Dude, earlier when Clark was talking
Yes,
about
sir.
him and Armand and was gonna go to Miami, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One more thing I gotta say. You said about scaling. Guys, Devin's mentorship doesn't only offer the things about TrustCore. He also knows everything about scaling, managing editors. He has like connections everywhere. He knows everything. So even after you perfected the TrustCore thing, he can guide you with managing, tells you everything, tells you about SOPs to write to your editors, who to pick as your manager, what to do. Literally everything, bro. Like you
Guys,
have
yeah.
everything here.
Yeah, a lot of people think that I just help them get monetized, and like, we take them from getting monetized to running 3 channels to running 10 channels. Some people are joining, they already have 10 channels, trying to get to 30 channels, bro. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of people, a lot of different folks in here, and guys, I'll help you guys with anything, bro. Adam, I appreciate you being here, bro. All right, so who am I here with right now?
Lewis.
What's up, Lewis? Bro, Lewis, you've been pulling some crazy numbers in the program, bro. You've been in the program for about 2 months now, and you've generated how many views?
Close to like 500 million.
500, half a billion views in the past 2 months of starting, to work with me. And you also, how much revenue have you generated in total so far?
Like 35 grand.
Yeah, dude, it's absolutely insane, and that's euros as well, right? It's euros.
Pounds. No, in pounds is like 27 grand. Something
Oh,
like
okay,
that.
okay. So it's like
It's
35K US.
$35,000.
Got
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
All right, well, bro, I mean, a lot of people are, probably going to be inspired from the story that you're about to share. I remember our first call, you shared what your goals were and, what you wanted to hit, and we're well surpassing exactly what you need to hit in order to, achieve those goals. So how about you get in first? How about you introduce yourself a little bit, share your story, and, let's just get into it, man.
Yeah, sure. So my name's Lewis. I've been doing YouTube for like pretty much 4 years now.
Yeah.
And in my whole journey of YouTube, I couldn't really surpass like 10,000 a month. Like I was really struggling to surpass like 10,000 a month. Like I had some months where I would make like maybe 9,000 for about 2 months consistently, or consistently 2 months. And
Yeah.
then it would just like dip straight back down. And it was just really, really annoying. Like I just couldn't break past that point.
Yeah.
And then, you actually contacted me, um, after me sharing some numbers on the
Yeah,
Discord,
I
and
remember
you
this
said
now.
like, yeah, and you said like, we think you'll be a amazing fit for the program. And I was like, okay, cool. I was like skeptical, like anyone would be in that situation.
Yeah.
And then, when I heard what you guys would be doing, I was like, cool, I'll jump on board. And then within the first 2 weeks after you give me like a bunch of advice on what I should do and how I should do stuff,
Yeah.
I ended up making like 10K extra in the first like 2 weeks. So like it might have been like 1.5 weeks or something crazy.
Yeah.
And that was just from implementing some like slight stuff. It wasn't even like that drastic, to be honest, for me to make that sort of money.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, because before I was on like 5K, and then like a week and a half later, I was on like 15. It was crazy. And then it's just been up from there, to be honest. Like I've had videos hit like 25 million views on like a singular video since being
Yeah.
in the program. It's amazing.
I mean, dude, I remember. So, okay, for context, for people who don't understand about me reaching out, right? So, like, basically, there's a student wins section and a regular wins section of our Discord server. So, in the regular wins, I saw you posted, like, I forgot exactly what you posted, but I saw this and I was like, dude, this guy would probably be a good fit for the program. Like, I've seen this before happen where, like, we have a student come in who's making, like, maybe 5K a month, and we take them to, like, $30,000 a month. So I was like, I think he'd be a good fit. So I messaged you. I send you a video. I'm like, yo, what's up, Hamsty? Was on Discord. Her name was Hamsty, right? And I'm like, yo, what's up, bro? I see you're doing this. Honestly, I think you'd be a good fit for the program. And you responded, and I remember you were like, I'm not sure, because you didn't. This is your first program you ever did, right?
Yeah, I've never invested like money into anything, to be honest.
Yeah,
In terms of
yeah.
like I've invested into like subscriptions and stuff like that, but I've never invested into like, people help me out with YouTube or anything.
I mean, like, how skeptical on a scale of 1 to 10 were you before you like actually joined? Because a lot of people would be pretty skeptical if someone reaches out on Discord saying, "Hey, I think he'd be a good fit for our mentorship program."
I mean, with you, I was a lot less skeptical because I
Yeah.
knew who you were.
Yeah.
So probably like a 6 or something like that.
Yeah.
But if it was like a random guy, I would be like a 9.9. Like I would not didn't know who you were.
Yeah.
But obviously I've seen like your numbers on YouTube and everything and what you're pulling, and I've seen like what kind of skill you have. So I was like, this guy knows what he's doing. I did like 30 different checks to see if you were like the real guy to make sure I'm not getting scammed.
Yeah.
And then, I was like, all right, cool. I've got nothing to lose. I already made the amount you were charging in like that past month anyway. So I was like, I might as well just, pay up and
Yeah.
try and see if I can break this
And
barrier.
I think, like as soon as you joined, I love to see the results because, like, a lot of times, especially with like channels like the ones that you're running right now, I just know how to scale it up. So when we get in there and me and you just start talking about it, it's just like those small changes make a huge difference. It like literally like what is it like 3 extra, no, it's 4 extra income in like a month. Like I think your peak month you had like a 20, what was it, 22?
Yeah. No, it was like 20. I think it was like 23, 24 to be
Yeah,
honest.
$24,000 in 1 month.
Yeah.
So you went from like five
Yeah.
to $24,000 within like really, it was really the first month of us working together. And then that second
Mm.
month is when we started scaling that second channel up that you're scaling up right now. And
Yeah.
I mean, what were I guess like the things you can share? I know a lot of people in interviews they don't like sharing like the information, the mentorship. But I'm okay with you sharing anything. So like, what
Mm.
exactly did you learn that I guess kind of took you from that 5 to 20, $25,000 that you're at right now?
Um, I guess to start, like a bunch of like little features that you told me to do that I wasn't doing before,
Yeah.
that just kind of like increased my numbers slightly. Like they
Yeah.
they all like kind of added up. So the first one was using the related feature on your videos.
Yeah.
Like I had no reason not to be using that, but I just wasn't. And you were like, just use the feature. Like,
Yeah.
you might as well. So I was doing that. And then sorry, I started doing that. And then I started using the collaborations feature on my second channel when I was growing the second channel, and that like really, really, really boosted my numbers. So within the first like week, I hit like 10K or something. It was crazy, and I got like 10 million views or something in the first like week.
Yeah.
Um, and a lot of that was I say like half of those subscribers were from the collaboration feature. To be honest, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Because I was looking on my analytics, like from the homepage, like on the videos, and I gained like 5K from the videos I was posting on the second channel. and then but like the channel had 10K, so like 5K had to come from somewhere, right?
Yeah.
And I definitely wasn't promoting the channel at all. It was just from the collaborations feature. So that feature was crazy. That really helped. Using the community posts really helped too. Like I wasn't doing any community polls or anything before, so I was like doing community polls that appealed to everyone to get my new view to like turn my new viewers into casual viewers, and to like attract more of a audience from anyone. So
Yeah. The quick
that really
sauce tip
helped.
for anyone watching too is like people sleep on community posts so heavily. Like there's like three different audiences on YouTube, right? Like, you know it. It's the new viewers, the regular viewers, and the casual viewers. So like, I saw your channel and I was like, holy crap. You have a really huge new viewer ratio. We got to increase this. And as soon as we started doing it, like just the revenue just went up. It just like it didn't even like it wasn't even gradual. It just went straight up. And I love seeing that. Was there anything else you wanted to share as well?
I guess just like the way I made videos too. Like you give me a
Yeah.
bunch of tips, like what to change, like pacing, how often to upload. Which is funny we say that because recently I have been uploading like as often as what I was, um, but yeah, like how often I upload, like increasing my trust score, how to increase my trust score to the maximum capacity.
Yeah.
Just everything like that, and it just all accumulated, and then the views just started skyrocketing. Like I was hitting 18 million view days, like 16 million view days
Yeah.
at like a week.
What was your
And
40-hour mark?
I think it was like 40 million or something, the 40
Dude,
hour mark, or
yeah,
like 35 million.
that's absurd. That's a really high
Yeah.
number. I mean, like, dude,
The thing,
just to conceptualize it, you got 500 million views within 2 months of like working with us. Like
yeah.
like have you thought about that number yet? Like that's a big pop. That's more than the entire United States.
I mean, it's kind of like hard to think about, to be honest, like that many people.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know, like I just right now I just kind of view it as like a number on a screen, not
Hmm.
to like sound mean or anything, but I can't comprehend that number. It's like people, like that's how big of a number it is. So
um
yeah, it's crazy.
and now we're talking about this. I mean, if you could share a little bit more. I mean, I know you said like you were doing YouTube for 4 years, and you had like your best month was like a 9K month. You never were able to like consistently get above that 10K. Can you share a little bit more about like like how old you are? Are you in college right now? Because like a lot of people hearing this, they hear this and they're like, "This is my dream. Like, I want to achieve what Lewis has achieved right now." And in such a short
Yeah.
period of time as well. So can you share a little bit about like I guess like your backstory and stuff, where you were before you joined and just in general, just more stuff about you.
Yeah, I'm just a regular guy, to be honest. Like I'm currently in my last year at uni right now.
Yeah.
Um, so I've not got like all the time in the world. I'm not extremely smart. Like I'm nothing special. Obviously I've got like a few years of YouTube experience. So that definitely helped, but I'm like really nothing special at all. I'm 20. Um, yeah, that's all I am, to be honest. Just a 20-year-old in university
Yeah.
with a little bit of YouTube experience that got his career skyrocketed from the program.
Yeah. I mean, has like I guess anything changed in your life like significantly since you made this money? Like either the way you see life or I don't know, your parents, like have you talked to them about this? Maybe they know what's going on. Have they said anything?
Yeah. So I smiled when you say parents there because my dad was calling me the other day,
Yeah.
and we were talking about like what I've been making on YouTube now, because he viewed what I was making before off YouTube as like quite impressive,
Yeah.
because like
Yeah.
you're making like what 5 6K a month of like just YouTube, you know. It's like most people make that from like a job of a degree. So he was
Hmm.
like, that's really cool. Then, I told him, this month and the previous month I've made close to like 20K. And he was like, what are you like, what? Like, where's this money coming from?
Are you are
Like,
you
how are
are you
you?
doing something illegal? Does he say that? Did he say that to
Yeah,
you?
exactly. No, no, he's known that I've been doing YouTube for this
Yeah,
for
yeah.
like a little bit of time now. So he's like, he believes me.
Yeah.
But it's just like, I guess in his mind, it's just like, how are you making more than what a doctor makes through making like stupid videos on YouTube, you know?
Yeah. When
Yeah.
I mean it's just a quick short I'll share, bro. When I made my first 30K month, because like my parents And it's exponential, bro. You'll go from like 5 to like immediate $30,000, like especially when you know
Yeah.
what's going on, and like you have guidance. Now, I didn't have a mentor when I was doing it, but when I went from 5 to $30,000, it's like a couple months, but I got that paycheck in, and my dad, I was like younger, so I have a shared bank account with my family, and he just checked
Yeah.
it, and he was like, "Where did you get this money?" He was like questioning me, like, "Where did you get this money from?" And I was like, "No, no, no, it's the AdSense payment. Look, it's the AdSense." And it was really
Mm.
funny. I mean, dude, I know you have also, you told me you have a very awesome and supporting girlfriend as well. I mean, is she happy
Mhm.
about it? Did she say anything about it?
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't care about money,
Yeah,
like that. So it doesn't not like nothing has changed
yeah,
much in terms of like the relationship. But
yeah. No,
yeah, like
same,
she's
same.
really happy about it. I mean, I feel like with money is like it kind of takes anxiety away, if
Yeah,
that makes sense. So I mean, I guess if anything, just less anxious about the future or like
yeah,
just little stuff like that. But no, she's really happy for me,
yeah. Just
100%.
proud of you, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, for
yeah.
sure.
Well, so okay. I remember when you joined this program, the first call, anytime I talk to any student, I always ask them, like, what's your goal? What are you trying to achieve here? Right. And I'm not going to say it because if you don't want to, if it's too personal, you don't have to. Right.
Hmm.
But, are you comfortable sharing, I guess, like what your original goal was, if you remember that?
Yeah, I could share that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my original goal was 30,000 a month,
Yeah.
which, I'm still working on. Like to be honest, this past month I've not been uploading that much at all compared to what I was.
Hmm.
So, when I hop back on, I mean, today I've posted like what, two, three videos, so I'm hopping back on that train now. But
Yeah.
when I do upload that much for like a whole month, I think I can easily hit 30,000-40,000 a month.
Easily, bro.
Now that I've got like two monetized channels, because I'm doing this off only two channels, so it's not like I'm running like 30 different channels, so like what you are.
Yeah.
It's like I'm doing this off only two channels, so I think I can easily hit that number within the next like month or whatever. But my original goal was 30,000 in a month, and like I guess like the long term goal is just like buy a house.
Yeah.
So with about 2 years of doing this work and like scaling, I can easily get like a really good house.
I mean,
And
last month you made like you said 24, right? I mean, like that's literally a down payment. That's like a down payment right there,
yeah,
just boom. Just like
yeah,
first month down payment. Um,
yeah,
Another thing as well. I mean, are you able to share your screen? Can you like show people like your channel itself? I'm not gonna of course we'll blur it out, but you can like show them the
yeah.
analytics, give them a quick reload so they can see kind of what you're running right now.
But yeah, here are the analytics. Let me like the past 3 months. I forgot to do that.
Click on the last 28 days.
Here. Oh yeah, I see it. That's 90 days. There we go. Yeah. So on the main, 434 million, and $34,000, and then I've also got another account. Sorry, let me refresh.
Also, click on the settings, and then click on currency in the bottom right or bottom left. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Settings. There it is, guys. Currency USD. So you can click on it too. People think this is always fake, like they think it's fake, but it's in US dollars right now as well. $35,000. Can you go to the second channel and show them that one as well?
Yeah, yeah. The second channel's only like literally just got monetized a few days ago.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I can show you the numbers of views.
And like maybe we'll do another interview in like maybe a couple months as well when you're at like that 50. I think I genuinely believe, Lewis, you're gonna be at like $50,000 in the next like 2 to 3 months. I really do think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, no, I see that happening. Especially since it's like a lot easier to hit those numbers with two accounts.
Yeah.
Um, I don't see why that couldn't happen at all. But yeah, like you can see, I've gotten 30 million views, and on the second channel, I've like pretty much barely been uploading compared to the
Yeah.
main channel.
Can
So,
you
with
Oh, sorry.
no, 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 go on.
I was gonna say, can you go to the other channel and like show, I guess, where you started with me compared to where you are now?
Yeah. So the main channel started off like really rocky before I came with you. So I took like a little break from this channel
Yeah.
here. And then I also ran about here before I joined. And then the second I joined, you could see I jumped up to 17 million. Then we had like this little dip here where I was averaging like maybe 5 million. Then we had this like peak here where I was easily getting 12 to like 15 million views per day.
Yeah. Yeah. What about the revenue? How
And
much
yeah,
were you making per day during that time?
um, so at the peak, it was anywhere from 1,000 to like 1,200,
Yeah, you had like
and then during that,
multiple 1K days too.
yeah, yeah, and then during that dip, it was like $500. Yeah,
Dude, I mean, like, if your dip is $500 a day, like that is that is crazy regardless, bro. I mean, like $500 a day for a
yeah,
lot of people would change their entire
yeah,
life, and you're making that per day on your low days. You can stop sharing your screen there,
yeah,
but like, dude, again, bro, I'm super proud of you, man. Just because like I remember when you joined and just seeing the immediate results that you got, it made me happy, bro. Because I like seeing people win, and I see a lot of potential in you. That's why I reached out to you, because I saw potential, and I think it's safe to say that I did see the correct potential, bro. Um,
yeah,
I mean,
100%.
what about this, right? I know right now your goal is 50K, right? What were some
Mhm.
like I guess objections that you kind of handled as you were doing this program? Like, is there something that you encountered that you kind of had to figure out? Like, what I guess changed? Besides, of course, the revenue and the money, But like, is there anything else?
Um, I'd say the biggest thing is that I'm a lot better at finding video ideas now.
Yeah,
Um, because before, like when I would kind of run into a roadblock in terms of there's not enough content to be made in this like kind of series I'm making, or like there's maybe the trend is dying a little bit. I would
yeah,
just kind of not really know what to do. And it would take me like a few weeks to actually get back on track. But nowadays, if something goes wrong, or like maybe people are interested in the content I'm currently making, or like maybe a game is down or something, I can easily just like hop back on track in like a day or so.
yeah.
Like in that graph I showed you, I've had about 3 times where I've had to change up my content because the content was getting repetitive, and every time I've came back stronger. Like I just find really good video ideas now like that.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't take me a lot at all to find like a really good video idea that I can turn into a series that is gonna make me like 20, 30K down the line.
Do you think the mentorship helped with that like ideation skill building? Because like the ideation, like, I remember our first call compared to our second call where you just hopped on the next idea and it was just like, yeah, that's great, Do you think the mentorship helped with
Yeah.
that, with building that ideation skill?
I think it helped me realize that creativity is gonna be your best friend in YouTube.
Yeah,
So if you can be creative and like really think of stuff in a way that, it's gonna work pretty well, like how to explain. Um, if you can like be really creative about your video ideas
yeah,
and like maybe like sometimes combining like different stuff to like make something, or like, getting inspiration from people and like turning it into maybe like a ranking niche or something that hasn't
yeah.
been done before. Like that's what I did before. Um, you know, like just doing simple stuff like that is, really what I've developed within the program. Like beforehand, I was kind of struggling to do stuff like that and like, think of like really good video ideas and like turn it into a series. But, nowadays that I'm a lot more creative for my content, and, that I can think of video ideas like a lot better.
I
Um,
remember. I'm okay with sharing this as well. It's like when we had that conversation, I think it was our second call. I was telling you how Mr. Beast, what he does is he'll have like a $1 versus $1 million house, and then $1 versus $1 million, like, I don't know, apartment, and $1 versus $1 million phone and food and etc. Right? And then like I kind of told you to do that, and like I saw it click for you. Like I just like I you were like, oh, okay. Like it was like an instant click. I don't know if you remember it. I recorded the call. You can look back at it later, but I
I
I
think I
rem-
remember that.
I remember because you didn't have your camera on that call, but I remember just hearing your voice, and I was like, I heard how like it clicked in your mind, and like immediately it just kept going up, and like we haven't had a problem with ideation since then because it's just
Mm,
you're just a beast in it now, bro. I mean,
yeah,
also, a lot of people think creativity is something you're born with, but like it's a muscle in your brain. Like there's a part of your brain that is literally meant for creativity. And I think
yeah,
you've just been exercising it more, which is what's helping you kind of get all the stuff out.
yeah,
Yeah, man.
100%.
Is there anything else you want to say?
Um, Not really. I mean, I think the results speak for themselves, to be honest. Like, there's
Yeah.
not really much else for me to say.
Yeah, man.
Um, I guess one more point I want to add on to that is like, ever since I've been in the program, like even day-to-day stuff like people can tell me something and I can immediately think like, oh, that'd be a sick video idea. And
Yeah.
then it turns into like a 10K series. I've just made like 10 grand off someone telling me some like a random thing, right?
Yeah, like in real life,
So
like they tell you something?
yeah, like I mean, sometimes me and my girlfriend we like go through ideas and stuff, and she would
Yeah.
just say a word, and that word would give me a video idea that ends up making like 5 million views, like like 500 thing, and that's only really happened in the last like 2 months,
Yeah.
where I can just have the most simple thing, and it just clicks in my brain, and I'm like, that'd be a sick video idea. Let's go do it.
Yeah,
You know?
dude. And like I think it's because you're just around a lot of people now, like in the program, and like you get to talk to me like every week or so as well. I mean, like,
Yeah.
oh, you know what? One more thing as well. You're in college right now, right? You're still in college or uni, and
Yeah.
you have uni. You're busy with uni, and like a lot of people think they won't have time to do like the calls for the mentorship. Like, how often did we speak? We had like was it one call a week? Or like I don't know.
Yeah. It's about a call a week.
Yeah. And like, do you think that was enough time for you?
Yeah, 100%. I didn't need any more than that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, we go in for the calls, I go implement everything you said, and then I come back, get some feedback. You tell me some stuff to do differently, some new stuff to try out, go do it for like a week, you know, get the result, come back. Like, that's all you really need. You don't really need any more than that.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, if you need more than that, you can just, organize more calls. Like, it's not a big deal. But that's all I needed personally, like a week.
Yeah.
And then, I go cook for like a week, you know, and yeah, just, let the results speak for themselves.
Yeah, dude, I appreciate you hopping on this, man. I mean, my last question for you is how likely would you be to like I guess recommend other people on joining the program? Do you think you would recommend anyone else?
Yeah, 100%. Like, if you got the budget to do it, you might as well.
Yeah.
Like, what you can make off the amount you're putting into it is amazing. Like, I've made like what 8 times what I put into it at the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Um, like I think that speaks for itself, and I'm not even all the way through it, you know.
Yeah.
So if you want to kind of take it to the next level, and if you want to like really hit your goals and make sure that you're being held accountable for your goals and just a bunch of stuff like that, then like I don't see why not.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is like a lot of people they like for example, if you're making like anywhere from $3,000 to $5,000 a month, like this program is probably like the perfect spot for you to be. Because like we take so many students from like 3 to 5 to like 20 to 30 per month consistently. You know?
Yeah.
So I appreciate you hopping on, bro. And do you want to say anything to anyone watching? And a lot of people are probably inspired by your story. Any motivation you want to give them before we hop off?
Yeah, I thought of something really good on the bar from before this interview. I'm trying to think of it now. One more point I'd like to add on to that actually
Yeah.
is the skills I've developed are gonna stay with me for like the rest of my journey, right? So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep developing, like so on. So it's not like I'm gonna be making 20K, 30K a month, and then like once it's over, it's over. Like I'm gonna be making that amount of money for the rest of my life now, or for as long as YouTube's around for, or you know.
Yeah.
So it's a life-changing thing that the program's like kind of given me. Um, so yeah, I just wanted to like clarify that up for anyone who's thinking like, oh, it's just like a short-term thing. I'm only gonna be
Yeah.
making money for like a few
Dude,
months.
you'd
Like,
be
nah.
surprised. The amount of people who think YouTube Shorts is a get rich quick scheme is absurd. Like it's a skill building tool, Like you got 500 million, you got half a billion views, bro, and you generated like what? Like it was like 35 grand. And now you have this skill that you can push to like if you want to go start a marketing agency, you have the skill of ideation. Like I know you could do
Yeah.
it, because like you could do anything now because attention's currency in this world, bro.
All right, so who am I here with right now?
What's up, guys? This is Nate.
Dude, well, I'm happy to have you in here, bro, because this is crazy because it's so crazy we're doing this interview so quickly because you joined around 3 weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you joined 3 weeks ago. And can you tell everyone, I mean, how much are you up this month right now from joining?
Right now, we are up in the past 21 days, almost $8,000,
Yeah.
which is a record for me.
Dude, that is absurd. We were looking at your analytics a little bit like earlier in one of our calls, and I remember your analytics just kept climbing, bro, once you joined.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I'm happy to do this interview, bro, because just a lot of people, they see the opportunity with YouTube Shorts just in general. A lot of people like want to get into it, but they don't really see how much money you can make and how quickly you can, right? People think like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was talking to another guy today, and he was like, oh, I want to make $10,000 a month by summer, and like right now it's currently February, and I was like, bro, you could make that next week if you wanted to, man. Like it's quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. But all right, well, let's get into it first. So I mean, yeah, so you've been in the program for around 3 weeks now, and you've made 8,000. Can you share a little bit about like what it's been like for you?
All right. So when I joined the mentorship, I was naturally nervous, like a lot of other people. I didn't have a lot of liquid cash in my bank account, and I knew that joining it would make me serious in the sense that, first of all, like I would be in a pretty awkward position where I don't have the same like money I had in my bank earlier, and I was left with not a lot left. And on top of that, it held me accountable in the sense that I would have to reach out to you more for help, and also to other people that were doing well in the community,
Yeah.
talk to them and understand the creator to operator mindset.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because like you came in here from the mindset of a creator, and you kind of had to shift that like mindset to operating as a business owner, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, another thing I kind of want to ask is like, I mean, you said you were scared. Like, what made you scared originally, I guess? I mean, I know it was the money, but
Like everybody's always telling you that like there's better ways to invest in yourself, whether it's just put it into Bitcoin while the market's crashing or different mentorship. And especially because like I told my friends that like, I enjoy listening to you. I like to listen to your videos, but some
yeah.
people have different opinions and they're not as open-minded. So yeah, their voices were also like pushing me sideways, but I decided that I have to stick with myself because that's why I got here in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. And another thing as well is like, what I guess what I'm trying to get is like what made you want to choose this mentorship particularly, because like there's like so many mentorships out there. People will say,
Yeah.
oh, this guy may scam, this guy may scam. Like of course you made lots of money back already. But
Yeah.
I mean, I guess what made you, I guess, choose this one particularly?
I think it was because first of all, you had a lot of free resources, and they were all really useful. And I could have probably like used the free resources on my own to like understand where I need to get at with your emotional storytelling, analytics naturally.
Yeah.
But I was like, this guy has 8 years of experience. I only have two. I'm pushing three. I'm not pushing three, but yeah, 2 years of experience. And I'm like, this guy has been through all the pain that I've been through already, and I could get there by myself. But like, I've already heard this guy speak before. I can relate to him in a lot of his like life lessons and like just the things that's happened to him.
Yeah.
So yeah, it just felt more personal connection than like other mentorships, I would
Yeah.
say.
Dude, I appreciate that, man. And again, like
Of course.
a lot of people think, a mentorship is just, okay, I need to make money and then I'm out, but like it's
Yeah.
personal growth, like you're making a connection with someone and you're growing with them. And a lot of people
Mhm.
don't utilize that part, like mindset is like 50% of the game, probably more than that, honestly, because if you don't have the mindset, you can't
Yeah.
consistently push.
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think you could share your screen for me real quick? Show everyone kind of what you're pulling right now?
Yeah, let's see. Okay, so as you can see in the last 28 days, $8,169. And should I go to the revenue tab and show like my other months?
Sure, yeah.
So as you can see, this is definitely an outlier. Oh, I got my volleyball. Yeah, you can see this is definitely an outlier for me. And I still got how many more days of like 4 to 5 more days. And I got a new sub trend that I'm working on
Yeah.
and trying to evolve. So hopefully I do crack 10K. That would be amazing.
Yeah, this is like your peak month. And like here's the thing is like we only started working here on February 3rd, which is like if you hover over there, like you can kind of see when we started working together.
Yep.
And then it just went immediately up, right?
Uh-huh.
And we still like, this is only 3 weeks in our mentorship. We still have like a lot of ways to go for me and you. Like honestly, we may do another interview in like maybe a couple of weeks from now, and you'll probably be up like maybe another like maybe you'll be up 15, 20K, just depending on
Yeah,
how far
I
we
got to push
scale.
myself.
Yeah. But dude, I mean, also, could you do another thing? If you could like reload
Yeah.
this real quick, because some people will,
Oh,
how people
yeah,
are. You know how people are sometimes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
See, guys, it's real. Okay. You got
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, but I mean, also another thing is like you were almost at, if we did this yesterday, you would have been at 67 million views, which would, maybe it would have been better for for the
Yeah, you
title.
got a point.
Yeah, yeah. But do you have the plaque yet?
No, I got a warning on my channel
Dang, no
because
plaque.
yeah, I didn't want to explain it. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's okay. We'll get another plaque, bro. Don't worry. Don't worry about
Yeah.
it. Yeah, if you can stop sharing your screen now, we can get into the nitty gritty and stuff of everything else, because I know a couple people who are watching this probably have some questions and stuff for you specifically. Like, what I guess changed from what you were doing before that helped you see that like initial growth, right? Because like your growth was pretty much instant.
Mhm.
So like, what did you implement in our mentorship? Like, I'm okay with you sharing any information. Just like, what I guess changed for you to help you kind of scale this.
Okay, so I think that there were two main elements that changed for me. First of all was the fact that you said target the world, in which it sounds vague on paper, but then I started to realize like even though like I'm stuck in a trend or like an idea, I can still target the world in the sense that I can make my trend appeal to a lot of people because I think you said it before, someone said this before, but like you can make a video about Minecraft appeal to like Roblox players or a
Yes.
video
Yeah.
about Minecraft appeal to like older people, et cetera, et cetera. So like, how can I apply that to my own content and make it my trend or my niche appeal to a wider range of people? And then from there, I saw
Yeah.
a massive increase.
Yeah, and that thing, like you said, like anyone watching this, you can apply that right now. Like if you're making any content
Mhm.
right now, you can apply that to anything, right? If it's is really just like think about like how can I make my grandma watch this? Like
Yeah.
if you just think about that, it's really easy to implement from there. And you said it was two things. What's the other thing?
The other thing was actually it was one of the people you work with, Preston. He mentioned the term ICP, and then from there, I was like, okay, let me look into this term. And then I realized like he's using business terms for YouTube, and I was like, well, that makes sense because YouTube is a business. And then you've also said like there's ways. The way to make money on YouTube is to make YouTube money first. So now I'm thinking about like, okay, I'm not just trying to create content as a creator, make this look good or like make this edit seem like really clean. Like, no, I need to think about how this video itself is going to make YouTube money and like get people to actually engage and watch. I
Yeah.
think that was really big
Yeah.
change.
I remember on one of our calls we talked about this and you asked me like how do I do this? And I told you like there's three things that YouTube wants. Like YouTube wants to make money, right? They want to keep
Yeah.
people on their platform as long as possible and they want to make people feel emotions. So like,
Mhm.
I think like you understanding that was able to kind of shift your mindset from a like okay, I'm not a creator making edits. I am a business owner trying to make YouTube money, which makes me money.
Yeah.
And that is the huge it's probably the best type of mindset shift you can have because once you operate from a business owner, you start making business money. Because creators
Mhm.
and business owners, like Mr. Beast is a business owner. He's not a creator.
Yeah.
And like I see a lot of potential in you, and I think you can definitely keep scaling this. Was there
Thank you.
was there any point in the mentorship, I guess, where you felt like it was like going down and maybe like you were doing something wrong?
Um Honestly, the worst I felt was when I was doing the best because I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna keep this up. That was like my mindset.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy. I actually have never
Yeah.
I've never heard that answer before. It's usually like, oh yeah,
Wow.
I was in a dip and I was like, I don't know if I don't know how to fix this, but I've never heard someone say, oh, wait, can you tell me more? Wait, why exactly?
Because I hit 16 million views in 48 hours and I had my
Yeah.
first $1,000 day. And I was like, it's nice I hit this peak, but one of the people, you probably know him, his name is Clark. He told me that has to become my new floor. And
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, how do I create content in a way and like innovate in a way and at a speed in which I can create my floor to be higher just in general and then consistently create or at least make $10,000 in a month.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where I'm at and that's what I'm stressing about.
Yeah. Can you share your screen again? Can you show the 1K day? I
Yeah.
didn't even see that.
Let's go right here. Let's see where we at.
Yeah, bro. And dude, Clark's
It was nuts.
Clark's a huge W, bro. He's pretty awesome. And yeah, I
Yeah.
again, that is true. You need to make that your new floor and consistently be able to hit that. But again, with YouTube as well, like you need to de-risk by starting multiple channels. Like yeah, you could make that your
Yeah,
new
that's
floor,
where I'm
but
at.
YouTube is a little bit inconsistent sometimes. Like you can see here, you dipped a little bit. But if you have multiple channels, like I remember we already started your second channel, but unfortunately, it didn't get in the program, right?
Yeah, it was unfortunate, but
Yeah.
we ball.
But it sometimes happens, bro. You just keep pushing forward.
Yep.
I have another question for you, and this may be a little bit personal.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
What were you doing, I guess, before you joined the program? Like, I know you've talked to me a little bit before about how you have like friends who told you like it's a stupid idea, they're gonna do this
Yeah.
and this. Like, are you okay sharing a little bit about that? And you can stop sharing your screen as well again.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. So honestly, there was a massive like drastic overhaul in like my lifestyle and like the way like I just do things in general. Like first of all, like with my friends that I hung out with like since I was like a child, like I was talking about YouTube all the time and like they kind of got tired of that. And if you a lot of people can relate in the sense of like if you talk about something like too much, it sounds like you're bragging about it, especially when there's money involved.
Yeah.
So like I realized I was like, I can't really talk about what I like to talk about in front of these guys anymore. So I had to leave them. Like I still like talk to my homeboys and like it's all good, but like I can't be in that environment because back then like I would be playing. I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing games, right? But I would play games, we would laugh, and we would just chat about like nonsense. But I'm thinking back, and I'm like, if I was in that position now with like those friends, I would not have had the, I guess the vision or the drive to push through like the lonely nights and still like practice and like perfect my craft. And I would just be like numbing myself with playing games and like laughing. Like it's a little sad. Like you said it before, YouTube is a lonely game, but like you really have to isolate yourself because that's where a lot of the growth happens.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
And originally when I started, I started as well. I felt the exact same way, bro. Because like I was like, it basically feels like your paths just start diverging, right? And like you start talking
Yeah.
to them less, but you start making more progress. And then I promise you, like you've probably already met some pretty amazing people in our community, but like you start making friends. You start making friends, and you start being around people who like you want to be around with as well. And
Yeah.
another thing you told me as well is like I don't know if you're okay sharing this. It's like what your friends was telling you, like it's a like stupid idea joining the program and
Yeah.
stuff. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, I'll gladly talk about it. It actually made me feel like really bad because I listened to most of your podcast with Bennett
Yeah.
and like the hate that you received and how like
Oh man.
I don't know, I remember all the details, like even your fiance made you your favorite soup, and I literally
Yeah.
paused the video. I was like, man, this is heart wrenching.
Yeah, it
But
was.
like it's just like yeah, it's like a lot of blind hate. Like they don't really see you for like the person that you are, and like you're still like you're putting your effort in, and like on top of that, like you're like above where we are at. Like we're all around like the same level. Like right now, I'm probably like a little ahead in terms of like my knowledge in YouTube now.
Mhm.
But like you're above where we are, and yet people are still like judging. It's like how people like will judge millionaires on like the ways that they make money or save money, but like the
They're
millionaire for a
millionaires,
reason. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
And what's crazy as well was like, we had that whole like thing as well. Like I don't know if you know about it. Like I'm pretty sure you were pretty aware of it. Like the whole beef we had with like, people were hating again on Twitter. I don't know.
Yeah.
People hate always comes from below. It always does, right?
Mhm.
And like if you're getting hate, it always comes from a place of like people like, they'll accuse you, they'll say bad things about you, and like at the end of the day, bro, I'm just trying to change people's lives. Like
Yeah.
that's the goal here. And like seeing like results like this, where you're able to increase your growth so exponentially, and you're able to keep scaling, and now you're gonna start more channels. Like I love to see it, bro, because like I know that's gonna it's putting you down a route in life where you're able to in the
Yeah.
future make 50, 100, $500,000 per month in the future once you keep scaling because you've built that skill
Mhm.
set. So hey,
Thank you.
I appreciate you mentioning that, bro. It means a lot to me.
I got you, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna be in the same position as you. When I keep scaling up my own personal brand, it's gonna be rough, but I mean, you figured it out.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
gonna have to figure it out too.
And actually, I want you to be at a better position than me. It took me 8 years to get to where I am now. Like we have 41 automated channels, and we made like $124,000 last month. And like that took me 8 years. It took you 1 month to go to $8,000 a month. Like that took me 4 years. Like, that's like a crazy difference in time. 4 years to
Yeah.
1 month. And dude, I'm proud of you, bro. I love to see it.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
Have you told your friends about any of this now?
I brought it up vaguely because I didn't want to like say like, oh yeah, like it worked out for me because like at the end of the day, if they joined, I don't think that they would have extracted the same value or like put themselves like in the position to like only win and feel desperate.
Yeah.
I don't think that it just wouldn't work out for them. And on top of that, like I didn't want to come off as like bragging because like the only person I have to really prove it to is myself. Like I said, like, yeah, like the mentorship is great, but like I don't like how you guys were just clowning on me for a decision. Like it kind of undermined my own intelligence and my own decision making, in which, like, it's kind of why we had the group chat in the first place, because I went out and I networked and I taught one of the guys. Like it was a very frustrating day to say the very least.
Yeah, I understand that, man. And the thing is, like, people can join any program, they could go to any college. If they don't take action, it doesn't matter, right? It
Yeah.
doesn't matter. Like, if I give you knowledge and you don't actually implement it, like, there's no point. You just burnt money,
Mhm.
And a couple people have done that, where like, they join a program, and then they're like, okay, you know what? I want to go do drop shipping. I'm like, well, so why are we here? You know what I mean?
Oh man.
Yeah, but dude, can you share a little bit more personally? Like, how old are you, man? Like, where are you at right now? Don't say your
Okay,
like your
so
exact location, but
nah, don't worry, don't worry. I'm not gonna dox myself. But I'm 19. I am in college right now.
Mhm.
I live in the US, New Jersey. And I'm definitely focused more on YouTube and building the skill than I am on college. Like I'm
Yeah.
kind of just coasting through because I understand that this is a compoundable skill that's going to build generational wealth as long as I keep at it.
Yeah. Do your parents know about this at all? Have they said anything?
My parents know. My dad, he actually like respects the grind. He actually wants to
Awesome.
learn as well. But my mom is Caribbean and she does not. It doesn't really click to her that like I'm making online money and that when I do make money, like I have to reinvest it into either like my knowledge, my setup,
Yeah.
or even just treat myself so I don't like get burnt out.
Wait,
And I'll still like help her out. But
where's your mom from? Which Caribbean? I'm from the Caribbean too. You know that, right?
yeah, you're
Yeah,
Trinidadian,
I'm from
right?
Trinidad. Yeah.
I'm from Jamaica, so
Oh, that's awesome, bro. Dude. Yeah, I know. Trust
yeah.
me. As having Caribbean immigrant parents who moved here and got their green card, uh, me starting a business was the scariest thing for them because it's like, they
Yeah.
escaped their country, they came here, they built a life for themselves, and like they have this smart kid, and
Mhm.
then wait, he wants to do YouTube videos, you know?
Yeah, I was the same actually. I went to a STEM school in high school as well, so
Yeah.
like it was a just drastic change in my life. Like I was like studying, I had a great GPA, and then like slowly, I don't know about you, but like slowly, I was like, I'm doing the homework, I'm doing the assignments, I'm participating, but like I don't know what's next. Like,
Yeah.
am I just gonna work for 50 years, or like, am I gonna
Exactly.
find a passion as a teacher? I don't
Dude,
know.
let me share a funny story with you. So my
Yeah.
graduating year of STEM, I was in STEM like in my entire life. In my graduating year in STEM, you
Mhm.
were required to make a presentation on what college you were going to go to. And in my presentation, I said
Okay.
I was not going to go to college, and the teachers made me put a college down because it looked bad for the program. Like I had to present it
Wow.
to people, and I had to force myself to say I was going to college. And then like
Uh
anytime
huh.
anyone came up to me, I was like, no, I'm not. I'm not going to college, bro. I already had my bit. I was already making like 20K per month at that point. But
Uh huh.
dude, that's so
You had
funny.
to lie for the sake of the school,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. I had to lie for the sake of the STEM program.
Yep, all for the agenda.
Yeah,
Oh
dude.
man.
Hmm. I have a couple more questions for you, if you mind me asking. I mean,
Yeah, go ahead.
would you recommend anyone else to this program if, like, you had the chance?
Um, I I mean I would recommend it, but I just don't trust a lot of other people. Like the reason why I like treat myself as a bottom or the bottleneck of my business is because first of all, I know my own capabilities as opposed to other people. I'm going to branch out because that's a skill in business, being able to trust people and being able to, direct them, order them and, help them grow.
Yeah.
But a lot of people that I know, I don't think that they would have the as rude as it sounds, I don't think they have the grit. I don't think they
Yeah,
have like
they don't have
the
the
attention span either.
they don't have the accountability to take action
Yeah.
like a lot of people, right? Like if you're gonna apply to
Mhm.
a program, you need to have the accountability for yourself to take action. I agree with you, bro. That's the first time I've ever heard that answer. Dude, you're like spitting ball, spitting game
Wow.
today, bro.
Damn.
Normally
Okay.
when I ask people, they're just like, yeah, I'd recommend someone, right? But what you said is probably the realest answer. Cause like you shouldn't apply unless you're able to take action.
Yeah.
Right? But let's say you know someone that is gonna take action. Would you recommend them?
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Is there anything else you want to share just personally? Like, anything you want to say to anyone who's watching, aspiring to, scale up their channel or any just personal growth that you've learned from this?
I guess I would say that it's okay to ask for help and it's okay to look for help. It's actually really recommended. A lot of the people that are more successful than like both of us, like they literally have learning budgets where they would go out on purpose. They'll spend like 5, 10%, a lot of money out of their profits, and they'll go and learn.
Yep.
So that's
I have a
why it's
learning
okay to
budget.
like look for mentorships.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have a learning budget too, bro. Yeah, I have 25% of my budget is to learning. I buy
Wow.
courses all the time. I like courses all the time. I buy mentorships. I will purchase communities just to just be in that circle. It's yeah.
Mhm.
It's great, bro. All right, who am I here with today?
I'm Josh.
What's up, Josh? So, yeah, how long have you been in the program for? I mean, you kind of got some insane results. You just got your plaque. I think you have it right next to you right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
show it right now. It's pretty
just
awesome.
got
It
it
just read
just now.
today. Yeah, it took a few weeks to get to show off.
Yeah.
but
So I
but
guess you've been in the program for a little bit now. You've helped the community a lot. A lot of people love you. I'm sure people in the comment section are going to be going crazy for this one. But can you kind of just introduce yourself a little bit? You know, your backstory, where you started before you entered, and how long you've been in the program. Just kind of tell me about yourself a little bit.
So I've joined the program about 2 months ago. My channel was already doing like decent, like I was seeing progress, and that's what made me want to, scale it up. So I started looking places. I was always doing research on YouTube. Came across Devin's channel. Probably binge watched like literally 30 of his videos straight away. I'm like, yeah, no, seriously, I probably watched like over 10 hours. I probably watched 10 hours of content, like actually.
That is crazy.
Not straight, but like across a period of like 3 days, like probably 10 hours in 3 days. Lots of watching. I'm like, this stuff is gold. I don't know why he's doing this for free. Then I saw he has like a mentorship, and there's like, okay, there's more sauce. I should probably get involved with that. I was a little nervous and skeptical at first, because you've heard of like, all these like not boot camps or mentorship, but like the courses. There's like kind of a bad rep with like courses sometimes, but
yeah, there is. That's why I don't say
yeah, that's why you don't do it. I understand it now, but when I actually on the calls with you and everything went, pretty much like as promised, like you guys delivered everything you said you would deliver, and like the deal and everything, and it's been amazing. After the first calls, I learned a lot of information. I stuck to it. I kind of rewired my brain a lot. The way my mindset was coming into this, it was like my belief was probably like here. Like I wasn't fully sure I could do it, but once I was in the calls, my confidence actually skyrocketed, and that's probably half the game besides like motivation.
50%.
Like, yeah, it's probably at least half, maybe higher. But some of the passion for it comes too. But
yeah, I remember when we had that group call with everyone, outside of our individual call, we had a group call like with a mindset, and I think that group call really spoke to you when we had our mindset call. It's shifting beliefs, just like looking at things from a more humble and opportunistic perspective. I remember you were talking in the chat and you talked about that as well. But how about you talk a little bit about like where you were when you started, and I guess where you are at right now, because you're kind of crushing it at the moment.
So when I joined, I think I was around like 20,000 subscribers. Maybe had like 1 million or 2 million views by then. Maybe more than that. Maybe like 3 to 5 million. It's hard to know. It's been like 2 months. But after the program, 2 months, I'm now sitting at 230K subscribers. I'm getting like 10,000 subscribers a day right now.
Wait,
like
you said
actually,
230? I thought you were at 130.
No, dude, I'm at 230,000 subscribers. I've gotten 180K subscribers in this month. So I'm about to hit 200K in a month.
Dude, 10K subs a day is a little wild, bro.
Yeah, I had a 20,000 subscriber a day. I had one video get over 30K subscribers. Just one video. It's probably my biggest one.
I saw you post in the Discord, like literally like an hour ago. You got your play button just now, and you were talking about how like this has been your dream since you were a kid. Like, did you always want to do YouTube when you were?
Oh yeah, I've always known that I was. Sorry, it's actually hard to talk about. I don't know how much details I can go into without like crying. Actually, but I'll try.
You're gonna make me cry, bro. I'm so happy to see, because like I remember when you came into this, bro, you were so passionate, and I knew how hungry you were. You at one point you were uploading 10. You were making 10 videos a day.
Yeah, I made 12 videos in a day once.
yeah, you were just grinding so hard.
I mean, I've been doing YouTube for like 15 years, so I've had the skills for a long time. I just, I was just busy with other stuff, and I just didn't actually like commit to it, and like in just job scenarios and school and stuff, kind of like didn't allow me to put the time that's kind of required to succeed on YouTube, and like actually pushing as hard as you really need to. But now that I've been doing that, pretty much anything's achievable at this point. Like I'm even looking outside of just YouTube too. I got brand deals coming in now. I got a pretty good brand deal that I'm looking into right now.
Yeah.
We'll see if we'll take that. But anyway, it's been kind of crazy. A little bit stressful. I am definitely stressed. Like 24/7. I'm on the wire a lot, on the fence about stuff, always working. But I'm trying to save room for myself every once in a while. But
yeah, I mean, that's part of the game. I mean, dude, I'm working like 16, 18 hours a day on this stuff. We run like 38 channels now. So like we've been scaling it big time. And, we haven't even really gotten to automation too much. You know what I mean? Like it's just been you just grinding to scale this thing.
Yeah, I couldn't even imagine more than one right now. It's just
dude, I
but
can't
maybe
get to like
eventually
5, bro. When we get to 5,
I'll
it's
see,
gonna be absurd. But
yeah, maybe.
I know you talked about like mindset a little bit, and you kind of went into briefly about like how you started here and then you kind of are now here. Can you go into like more detail about like, sharing where you kind of were before and how you kind of saw YouTube, and maybe just explain that a little bit more to me. So maybe someone who's watching this can maybe shift their perspective as well.
So you've talked a little bit how you should not consider yourself a YouTuber, but like a business, an actual business person, like taking it serious, having higher goals.
Yeah.
Previously, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'd be happy with 10,000 subscribers, and like it's good to be realistic at first, but also like setting higher goals or even daily goals. That's what's been working for me. Not just
Yeah.
setting like long-term goals that you might not be able to hold yourself to, but if you do it daily, that was the key for me, is setting daily goals and make sure you actually get your work done. But just pretty much staying dedicated and just having passion for it. The mental side of things is kind of like actually believing in yourself. And treating it like a real job. Like I see this as a real job. Like this is
Yeah, it's
my
not a
job.
hobby.
This is my job. This is not. It's like it can be fun. Like it is. Like lots of this is fun for me, which is
Yeah.
also part of the success too. If you don't enjoy it, it's probably gonna be hard to succeed if you're just making videos for the heck of it. But
Yeah.
I'm not really doing that. I'm actually making it because I wanna do this for a living, and
Yeah.
I'm already starting to get there. So
Yeah, I think that's
yeah,
the
pretty
problem
much.
with a lot of
Yeah.
people. Like a lot of people watching this, they take it as like, oh, I want to be a YouTuber or I want to do this as a hobby. And when you put it from that perspective, you know this more than anyone, bro. It's like you actually in the program, you've uploaded one of the most videos in a day that I've ever seen anyone do. Like when I tell people upload 5 videos a day and they want to go above, they'll upload 6. Like you uploaded 2 times that. You uploaded 12. Or you made 12. Like it's just like that's
Yeah,
absurd.
I made 12. I
Yeah.
tried posting 5, and then it's just hard to keep up the quality when you're posting
It
so much
is,
too.
yeah.
So I had to drop it down just a little bit so my quality could stay there, but I'm gonna try and bump that up again if I can.
Can you maybe go into a little bit more detail about, I guess, first of all, what did you exactly learn other than mindset? Because, I know you had the skills and the mindset helped, but I remember when we were in college, we were reviewing really small things. And, if you can go into more detail about like what you learned in our calls as well, so people can kind of understand, the value you can get from, this program.
Well, probably the biggest thing was kind of like thinking YouTube is luck.
Yeah.
Like actually, I seriously thought like people got lucky, and talked to other people like Clark, like other people in this community that are pretty awesome. Kind of like rewire my brain. Like it's not luck. Like it's literally there. Things work for a reason, and if you actually go into your data, like YouTube feeds you a lot of data. There's so many metrics
Oh,
like
yeah.
that you could literally stare at for hours. Sometimes I stare at it too much, but if you're looking at those things and actually taking insights from it, you can learn a lot. But
Yeah. Is
yeah, you
there
can learn a lot.
anything
Like
specific
yeah,
that
yeah.
when we were, because I remember we looked at data together a little
There
bit,
was a lot
and
of settings stuff that like I was like having lots of doubts with, like
yeah,
a lot of settings that changed. I don't know how much you want me to say because you want people to sign up, but pretty
it's
like
okay.
lots of settings that I was like doing things wrong, and I changed it. I trusted you, and
Yeah.
like literally weeks later, the first week was slow just because I was learning so many new things, and I think it just takes YouTube time to like
Yeah.
readjust to all the changes I made on my channel. You have to like rebuild the trust, but after that trust phase, and
Yeah.
it
So
just
I'll
went
tell you
up,
what,
dude.
you can share any information you learned in the program on this video, Vic. I'm okay with you sharing anything you learned. I'm okay with it. Like if you, I know, people are gonna be seeing this video and they may think like, oh, he's giving sauce from like the Discord, but like at the end of the day, I make these videos to help people, bro. Like this video is probably gonna inspire more Joshes. And there's gonna be a lot more Joshes who are gonna see this video who've been doing YouTube for 15 years, and they're gonna be like, "Dang, I can hit 100,000 subs in a couple of weeks too." So like,
Yeah.
if you want to share the info, you can go ahead and share it.
At first, I was like, I wasn't sure about the value, but now that I'm like here, clearly it's not coincidence. It's not coincidence, guys. It's
Yeah.
really not. I would definitely, if you're even like doubting at all, just apply, dude. If you have the money, just apply. I had money sitting around doing nothing. Like, just take
Yeah.
a shot, dude. Take a shot. Believe in yourself. Seriously, that's
Yeah.
that's all it is.
I mean, I guess the next question would have been, would you recommend other people to the program? But I think you kind of
Yeah, I've already been trying to get people in the program because I want to see
Yeah.
other people succeed too, just like you. I want to help other people see it the same way that I do, especially the ones I can tell
Yeah.
really want
And
it
then
for the right reasons.
what about the community? I mean, I know we kind of talked about it a little briefly as well. Talked about Clark and stuff, but you want to talk about the community a little bit more and how it kind of helped you?
The community is awesome. I mean, like people are always telling you to upload, like, keep you up on your upload schedule. You see other people. I mean, it's really easy to work hard when you're around other people who are also working hard.
Yeah.
You put yourself around the right people, it just sets you up for success. And when there's other successful people around you, he kind of makes you work harder naturally. Like,
Yeah.
they don't even have to be telling you to work harder. You just feel like you have to work harder because you see what other people are doing. So you're trying to compare yourself. I'm not trying to say that, but like you kind of do. I do. And for me, it's motivation. Some people might get demotivated from that, but for me, it sets a fire under me. Like if they can do it, I can do it.
Yeah, you've got to look at it from like an inspiration perspective, you know. Yeah, I mean, dude, again, I mean, if you want to show the plaque real quick, just to show everyone, like,
I'll show the plaque again. You guys can see the name a little bit closer this time because I like showing this off. I probably won't show it off forever, but but I mean, I just got it, so it's pretty. I mean, it's cool to have.
Yeah, but I think other than that, I think that's everything I wanted to go over, bro, dude. I mean, I know you're gonna scale. You're probably gonna hit 1 million subs in the next couple of months, you know, on the current path you're on, because it's everything's exponential, bro. I mean,
that's what I want. That's what I want.
Yeah. I mean, any final words you want to say? Anything else before, you know, I end up wrapping this thing up?
Well, I just want to thank all of you guys. Thanks for all the motivation and stuff that you taught me and helped me take this further and faster. I think things probably did like quadruple, like my progress probably quadrupled since I've joined. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Join the community. Make sure you guys apply if you really want to take this serious. Because he will help you. I mean, he's already doing it. We're kind of all the students in here are kind of doing it. Like we're all doing it.
I mean, like some students are already at like $27,000 a month within like a couple.
I'm still a small fish. But ChatGPT says otherwise. It says I'm 0.2%. But we'll just I'm gonna ignore that number and say there's still ways to go.
You should look at the people above you and be like, all right, I'm gonna go get them next.
There's thousands of people above me.
Yeah. The student that we're about to interview got 100,000 subs in 1 single week of working with us. Tristan started at 18 subscribers and scaled all the way to 100,000 within 1 week of working with us in our program. What you're about to see is the interview between me and Tristan where we actually go over everything he learned to scale from 18 subscribers all the way to 100,000 in 1 single week. This one's a banger. Hope you guys enjoy. All right, what's up, man? Who am I here with right now?
Tristan.
What's up, Tristan, bro? Want to say hi to the video before we even get started?
Hi. How are you?
So, Tristan has been getting some insane results in the program. Can you tell me a little bit about like what you're doing right now, just with like everything?
Yeah. So right now I'm in a new niche. It's a Sora AI video, and I do like commentary on it and everything.
Yeah. So you're doing like Sora AI commentary, basically. And then like, I guess before you even joined the program, what were you doing?
I was doing like a normal commentary and I was not doing good.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And then like, I guess, can you tell me like kind of what happened once you joined?
I seen a lot of your videos. I watched like all of these, and after that I was starting to make longer video and INCTA, and yeah.
So
sorry, I'm French, so yeah.
So can you tell me like what it's been like working with, I guess, me personally so far, and like what kind of results you've gotten really from just being in the program?
Right now, in 10 days, I got the silver play button.
Can you share a screen?
So,
can you show the analytics? I want to show them. 10 days, you got 100,000 subs. Dude, that is... Yeah.
7 days, 7 days.
Oh, okay, sorry. Not 10 days. 7 days, you got 100,000 subs after joining the program.
Yes.
Dude, okay. All right, so have you tried any other programs and stuff? Like, what were they like when like you joined them, or have you not yet?
No, never.
So this is like the first time you've ever...
program and everything, yeah.
Do you think it was worth it?
Yeah, it was worth it.
Yeah, I mean, the sub ratio you're getting on these videos is absurd, man. I mean,
yeah.
What would you say the biggest thing you were struggling with like before you joined, and then what kind of helped you? I guess what helped you? Like, what information did I give that helped you kind of scale this up to 100K in a week?
I think for me it was like the length of the videos. Like they helped me a lot when I try like long video and everything. It was better for me.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So
like you can see my other channel.
Yeah.
I removed everything, but I think we can see. Like I was doing commentary,
Yeah.
Like, look at my first video. Like, it was 1 month ago and everything.
This is the strongest girl in Azerbaijan. They call her the Ham.
It was bad.
Yeah.
But yeah. So when I switched to Sora AI commentary, it was a lot better.
Yeah. So the
And,
Sora AI
yeah.
helped a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What? So okay. So you said you increased the longer videos. Like, did you learn that like after doing the program? You were like, oh, okay. He told me to increase longer videos. He did it, and then you can see the growth.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Perfect. All right. Let me. Where did you first hear about the program just in general? Like, where did you even like find to join this in the first place?
So I watched you on YouTube and everything, and
Yeah.
I was thinking about joining it, so I was struggling a lot. So yeah.
Yeah. But dude, man, I'm not even joking. Like, seeing this makes me so happy. And like, once you get monetized, you're gonna be making even more money. Like, you're only at
Yeah.
1.8 million views for the 48-hour mark. Like, what are you expecting to get to over the next couple of weeks of continuing the program with?
Maybe 10 million in
Yeah.
48 hours.
If we do an interview in like 2 weeks from now, I bet you're gonna be at 1 million subs. Like, I have no doubt.
1 million subs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
maybe. Maybe.
And how likely would you be to recommend other people for joining the program?
100%.
Yeah.
On this program, you have everything. Like, you have a group with a lot of people.
Yeah.
That is good, and you have a one-on-one mentorship and everything. So
Yeah. Yeah. I
plus
mean,
Devin, you're the goat. So yeah.
dude, I appreciate it, man. Dude, you're the goat for getting 100K subs. Like, you don't understand how happy it makes me, man. When I saw that message in the Win Student Wins channel and I saw 100K subs, I was driving and my girl was sitting next to me and I looked at her and I was like, look at one of my students said, and she was like, what? No way! And we were getting excited when we saw that. So, dude, Tristan, I'm
Yeah.
happy for you, bro, and I want to take you to 1 million subs. So let's keep it up, bro.
Yeah, I think you can do that.
Yeah, 100%. All right, so who am I here with right now?
Oh, Anson.
What's up,
And
Anson?
What's up, Devin? How you been?
I'm chilling, bro. I'm so happy we're doing this interview, bro. I know we were supposed to do this interview like a couple hours ago, and then we were gonna do it on your trip to Japan, which we'll talk about in a second.
Yeah.
But I mean, dude, how about you introduce yourself a little bit? I mean, how old are you? Where are you from? All this stuff.
So hi, I'm Anson. I'm from Canada. I'm 22, about to finish uni, and then like a backstory of mine, I started YouTube like a year and a half ago,
Yeah.
2 years ago, and then now I'm taking it seriously after I joined Devin's program, like about 2 months ago. So yeah.
Yeah, dude, we've been working together for like 2 months. I remember when you joined, we had a little bit different goals than we have right now, but I still think we made some pretty good progress.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so I mean, how would you tell me? I mean, like, what kind of have you achieved since you've been in the program for the past 2 months?
So after I joined the program, I basically doubled my income. Before I was making like decent money, like 1 or 2K, but now I'm making like almost double that, or you could say triple sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I also started another channel as well that's also monetized.
Yeah, so you were able to double to show you had like a 6K month, right? Or was it a
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's triple then. I mean, I guess you tripled your income.
Yeah.
And then you were able to start a second channel. You got like editors and stuff too, right?
Yeah, I just hired one today.
Yeah.
So, because I'm going to Japan and then I'm not gonna be editing.
Oh yeah,
So,
the Japan trip. That's the
yeah.
other thing.
So yeah.
So I know as well that you're about to graduate uni and stuff, and you've been wanting to go on this Japan trip. And you told me that I guess like YouTube was able to help you a little bit. Can you tell me a little bit more about like the Japan trip and stuff?
Yeah, so the Japan trip, I basically used my YouTube money, the money I made last month, to just fund the entire trip. So, so with that, yeah, so I just used that money to fund that trip. But my initial goal was the car, but now I'm like, why don't I just go to Japan with some of my boys for like
Yeah.
a grad trip for like 3 weeks to a month?
How expensive did it end up being?
So right now, I think it's looking like 5 or 6K. But right now I already spent like 2.5 on the B&B and a plane ticket.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, dude. When you go there, you can send some pictures in the inner circle, bro. I've been seeing you in inner circle a little bit as well. Dude, I mean,
Yeah,
where are you planning on going in Japan? I know you said you're gonna go to Tokyo and I think Osaka.
Osaka.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
I think them too, and I also want to see the deers in the park,
yeah.
Nara Park.
Dude, do they have
So
fleas in Japan?
I'm not sure. Maybe I heard like the flies there are crazy.
Yeah, dude, I can imagine, bro. It's a lot of agriculture and stuff. Well, well, dude, let's get into I guess, the sauce of, I guess, what you learned and stuff, I guess, in the program. And, I mean, I guess your journey as well. I mean, I know you were doing YouTube for like a year and a half, and then 6 months ago you
Hmm.
started taking it seriously, and then 2 months ago you
Yeah.
joined the program, and that's when you saw the explosive growth. Actually, before we get into that, can you share your screen and like we show the analytics so they can
Yeah.
kind of see just the immediate jump that you had? Yeah. So, if you go to revenue as well, so you can kind of see the steady progress we had here. If you actually go to past like 365 days, you can kind of see the immediate jump as well.
Yeah. This
Yeah.
was when we started working together.
Yeah. So maybe if we were working together for like 3 months then, right?
Yeah, around there, 2 months,
W-
3 months.
Was it like beginning of January? Because we're like near middle of March right now.
I think it's end, if I remember correctly, end of January.
Yeah, which is like two and a half
Yeah.
months. Yeah. And then what about the other one? If you can do past
The
365 days
other
for that.
one, this one's the main one, and yeah.
Awesome, bro. So, well, I guess what were the main things you learned like, when you joined the program? I mean, what was like the main things that kind of brought your revenue up and really had some more stable growth for you?
I think is for me is mainly like output, like what Devin told me. I wasn't putting out enough videos, like editing enough videos every day. So what I did, I started posting like 2 per day on this one, and then that's how I experienced rapid growth. As
Yeah.
well as what I did is I also took the other tip you gave me, the related videos one, and that helped a lot too.
Yeah. Oh, dude, the related videos, increasing your VPV, it's so helpful,
Yeah.
bro. It's so helpful. Well, I mean, I know you did this as well, but I mean, I guess what was not working before? Like, have you ever tried any other programs or anything out like this before?
I think I tried another program, but that one it wasn't working out because the person there wasn't really like mentoring you one on one, kind of like this, which is something I prefer because I'd
Yeah.
rather talk to the person one on one, like face to face, instead of like this person has a course, that course you just follow the process, which I didn't really like. It was kind of like a online class, so
Yeah. Yeah.
that
This is
one I
more of
didn't
like
really like.
a friendship. I'm
Yeah, kind
helping
of.
you scale up, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I know you tried another program, and like, I guess like because you had a bad experience with a previous program. I mean, how did you feel confident to join this one?
So for this one, I did my research for sure. I was like skeptical at first, uh, and then I just did a lot of research on Devin as well as the his YouTube stuff. And then I think what I did at first, I stumbled across your channel, right?
Yeah.
And that brought me into like your mentorship. And then after that, I did some of my other research on your channel, and then yeah, that's what got me into it, your mentorship.
Yeah, a lot of people they feel nervous because they're like, I'm not okay spending a pretty big sum of money on some random
Hmm.
guy teaching me, right? So like, it's
Hmm.
really always important, like everyone watching this, to do your research before you get anything. Like, dude, I spent a 15K mentorship last year in December, and it was for two one-on-one calls for two 20-minute one-on-one calls for 2 weeks, and it ended up being worth
Oh.
it for me, bro. I mean, like I was able to like double my income right after that as well. It was great. But
Yeah.
mentorships can be great, bro. I mean, what are you gonna do right now? I mean, I know you're about to finish uni and stuff. Do you have any plans for after uni? Mm,
Japan trip. Well, other than that,
yeah, yeah,
like I want to take this or try to take this full time within like the next 6 7 months,
yeah.
6 7,
Six, seven, bro.
Yeah, and then after that, I think like, like maybe look for a job too as
Yeah,
well, cause but like especially in this economy, right? Like the economy's kind of
yeah. I mean,
shit, trash.
I mean, since you're looking for a job, I mean, the YouTube doesn't really take that much time for you now, does it?
Yeah, it doesn't. It's like what I usually say is to people when people ask me about YouTube, I'm like, oh, it's like a part-time job making full-time money.
Yeah.
That's how I would describe it.
How long does it take you per day, I guess?
I think like when I was like uploading every day consistently, like 3 videos per day, so 2 on this channel and 1 on my main, it took me like 3 hours at max, 4 hours at max.
Wow, dude, 3 hours a day for work for like $6,000 a month, especially when you're in uni. I mean, that's great, bro. That is
Yeah.
really, and like if you
Still
had
good
another
money.
job on top of it, like first of all, I mean, I know you're gonna keep scaling this channel up because like there's nothing stopping you from automating this one. I know you got editors
Mhm.
today, so you're gonna start automating
Mhm.
with editors.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you'll be able to scale it further. You'll be able to get a second, third, fourth channel, and just
Yeah.
dude, you're gonna be at a point where I am soon. You just keep growing, and eventually you don't need to work a job anymore, and it's just really good sustainable income.
Yeah. Make that YouTube money, that internet money.
Yeah, bro. I mean, you also you said you want to show your AdSense account as well. You can like reload it.
Yep. Let me reload.
Yeah, and this is Canadian, right?
Yeah. So it's about like 6K USD, 7, almost 7.
Yeah, that's awesome, bro. Love it, bro.
Trying to hit 10K though.
Yeah, we're gonna
Next
be at
month.
like 50K at some point.
Yeah.
Is there anything
That's
you
the
would want to
goal.
like share? Like, I guess like what information I guess did you learn? I mean, I know it was related videos. It was uploading more. Is there anything that I guess like you would like take from this mentorship that you would apply to other channels in the future? Like, what was something that kind of opened your mind? And was like, oh shoot, I need to fix this.
I think the main thing I took from your mentorship was consistency. You
Yeah.
gotta post every day. Like I like how you ping in our Discord.
Yeah.
Like every day.
Every single
Upload
day.
today. Today's a good day to upload. I love that.
Yeah, dude.
So
Every single
that's
day.
like the main takeaway. Every day you gotta post every day. If you're not consistent, I don't think YouTube's for you.
Yeah. The thing is as well, I was like, I've noticed this across other people I work with as well. When you join a program, it makes you committed because you spend money on something, right? And spending that
Yeah.
money makes you feel like, I gotta do this now. And then you start doing it. But it ends up being really good for you in the long run.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I was really happy to see your growth as well. And I think in a couple months from now, like we're gonna be able to do another one of these in the future and you'll have that car that you wanted as well.
Yeah.
You know, that's
for
what I'm
sure.
hoping for as well.
That's also the plan. Like after I come back from Japan, I make another channel and then another
Yeah.
one, another one. Keep scaling.
Has like maybe your girlfriend or anyone you're living with right now have they learned like you told them about YouTube a little bit, right? You told them what you're
Yeah.
doing. What did they
I
think
did.
about it?
They don't believe me that I'm making this much.
They don't believe you?
Yeah, like I told my parents like a couple of weeks ago, they don't believe me.
No way.
Cause it's not like a physical paycheck, right?
Yeah.
They just send it to your bank. So it's like what I kind of relate to you when your dad saw like that 40K, 30K
Yeah.
you made.
Yeah. Yeah, he thought I was doing drugs or something. He was
Yeah.
like, where did this wire come from? Who is like he thought I was just like some fake Google account or something. Because
Yeah.
in the bank statement they'll say Google. And
Mhm.
he thought like I was like drug dealing with like a fake Google account or something. It was really
Yeah.
funny. Yeah, dude. But I'm really proud of you, Anson. I'm really happy to see your growth, bro. I mean, would
Thank
you
you.
recommend other people to the program? Would you think it's a good thing for people to do?
I would say I would recommend people to the program because, like, if you want to be able to learn quickly and maybe change up your strategy or improve your YouTube game in general, like Devin's the guy for you.
Yeah.
He also gives away like a lot of free sauce on his YouTube channel.
Yeah, a lot of the information you guys can learn on the YouTube for free, but like if you're looking for real implementation and like you want to get the quickest growth, having someone to guide you is always going to be so helpful. And
Yeah.
you know, like for example, you watched my free content before you joined, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and like you learned a lot of stuff, but once you joined, that's when the growth really starts. And I've
Yeah.
noticed that for a lot of people, it's like a lot of people love the free content, but it's hard to implement that. But like, you know, when I go on your channel and we take a look at it, it's just like, oh hey, Anson, you need to fix this. And then you fix it
Yeah.
and then it goes up. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. But dude, again, I'm proud of you, bro. Is there any final thoughts you want to say?
I want to keep growing. I want to get to your position one day.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So this channel got 69 million views in the past 28 days, and is actually one of my students. If we scroll down here, you can see we were starting off at around 300, 200,000-ish views a day. Once he started working with me, we scaled it up big time, and now he's pulling anywhere from $600 anywhere to $200 a day consistently. So in this video, we're gonna kind of do a little interview with him, see how he liked the mentorship, and see how he improved his views and his, you know, overall income stream to make a lot of money. Let's get straight into it.
And like literally like 2 hours worth of calls.
Yeah, and 2 hours of
Insane.
calls, we 10 extra income basically.
How was like the other mentorships going for you? Pretty good.
It's going great, bro. Everyone's getting insane results. One of our guys are up 30K this month.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's
Another
insane,
guy hit 100 million views in 48-hour mark as well.
bro.
Yeah.
I don't get that. Also, another quick question.
Yeah.
Do you think my channel's gonna get banned from like the new repetition thing YouTube's putting out?
I'm not exactly sure, but I think your channel is fine right now. I don't think so.
With
Okay.
the way your channel is moving right now, I don't expect a ban.
Because I changed all my titles from "Don't click the sound" to like an actual real title. Because I didn't know if that would help it or not.
No, yeah, and it's still performing well anyway, so that's great.
That's fine because I'm so close to getting my first play button. I'm like, dude, I can't lose it right now.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Sometimes they won't even give it to you though when you have content like this because they may not see it as original.
really,
Yeah, so even if you have
Mhm.
like, I have a channel that has 500K subs and like I hit it within like a week and they just didn't even give it to me even though I had it because it's like repetitive content.
Dang.
Yeah, but it was really repetitive content though, so I don't blame them.
Yeah. Do you think I would get one or no?
I don't know. It's really up to them. Honestly, I'm leaning towards
Yeah.
maybe not getting it, but
Mhm.
because I don't want to get your hopes up. But you know, you could end up getting
Yeah.
it though.
I mean, I guess if I don't, it's fine. But it's just that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of the channel, I'm gonna send you like mine.
Yeah.
I made a video today about you and
Oh, you
like
did?
how you helped me a lot. Yeah.
Oh shoot, dude.
So
Like, can you
hopefully
send it
that'll
to me?
help you too. I haven't posted. I'm working on the thumbnail right now. Loki, the thumbnail is kind of mean. I got scammed in the thumbnail.
Yeah.
But I'm right at the beginning of the video. I said like it was clickbait. So yeah, I'll send it to
Alright.
you once I finish.
W's, bro. Yeah, that's a great way to get attention. You thinking like a true YouTuber. So this channel, not even a week ago, was completely dead, only getting 50,000 views a day. And after a couple days with working with this channel, we scaled it up to over 1 million views a day consistently. And he's already made $200 just from music deals alone. Now, in this video, I'm going to explain exactly how we did this on this channel and how you can do the same thing to break out of your view jail to maximize your views to get to the next level. If you don't know who I am, my name is Devin Sinath, and over the past 8 years, I've been doing YouTube for a very, very long time. I've generated over 26 billion views over my content creation career, and this month we've generated over 1.5 billion views across all my YouTube channels. I'm not going to be able to show you the channels, but I can kind of show you just how many I own right now, because there is a lot. I mean, I could just keep scrolling, but it goes for a very, very long time. So yeah, we're going to talk about how we scaled this channel up, and also we're going to interview one of my students at the very end of this video who actually owns this channel. He's going to tell you guys exactly what we did here and how I helped him kind of grow and being able to adapt to the algorithm to be able to actually optimize his trust score, his retention, his swipe ratio, and everything in between. This is going to be a really banger video, so I hope you guys enjoy it. So you'll notice if we actually look at the analytics of this channel that when we actually look at, let's say, his most recent video. So this was the first video that we actually started uploading on this guy's channel when we started working with him. And if we look at the engagement, it was around 23 seconds on a 20-second video, and he had around a 79.2% swipe ratio. Now, if we fast forward to a more recent video he's uploaded, this video is at 12.2 million views. If you look at the engagement, it has a 40-second average view duration and an 83.3% swipe ratio. We basically doubled his average view duration within 8 days of working together and increased his swipe ratio by 5% and got him monetization within the same week. This is just an amazing accomplishment just to show you guys how easy it is to actually get monetized when you put in the work and you have someone to actually guide you with results and what to actually do. Because it's not your fault that you're not monetized yet or you're stuck at a plateau. You just don't have the knowledge or the guidance to actually get to the next level like this guy has done here. If we move over to audience and look at the actual monthly audience, he's already at 7 million and you can see it's constantly going up. For audience watch behavior, he's at 5.6%. That means that his casual viewer rating is going to keep increasing. He's going to start making sustainable monthly income because he's already an authority in the space because he's already uploading viral videos because he knows what he's doing now. And how? Through guidance. So now we're going to do a little interview with him and we're kind of just let him talk for a little bit. Let him kind of explain what the mentorship was like for him. And then at the end, I'm going to just give you guys a little bit more free sauce. So what's up, man? Do you want to introduce yourself?
My name's Armand, and I just I don't know, that's really it. I mean, I started a YouTube short channel like literally 2 weeks ago.
Do you want to share your screen and you can show them?
All right, but I got you.
So guys, this is one of my first ever students, and we started this mentorship program about a week ago now. So we've only been working together for about a week.
You can see it?
Yeah, we can see everything.
But.
So tell me, where were you before? And then kind of tell me what happened after we started working together.
Okay. So where I was before was I was really inconsistent. And there's many reasons as to why. First of all, I never made I've never gotten a ultra viral video on YouTube. I mean, I've gotten a semi-viral one, but it was kind of a one and done thing. Ever since that vid, I never got any above. But and then after that, my channel went to 500 views per vid. And so after that, I low-key just like quit. I was like, oh my gosh, this is like so trash. Like, I'm just gonna quit. And then I like recently saw another channel, and then I kind of started like implementing off that, and then I started posting like every day, and I was getting like all right views, but it was nothing crazy. And then that's when like I was watching one of your vids, and I texted you. I was like asking for help and everything, and then you called me, and we like talked about it and stuff, and I joined the mentorship, and then I went into like a niche because like the niche you said to go into, like this is a niche like I've tried to get into before, and I quit after like 2 videos.
Yeah.
So, but I listened to you anyways. I was like, okay, this dude like he obviously gets like 1 billion views in a month. Like that's insane. Something I can never think about. So I was like, let me just listen. And then the first couple of vids obviously was like, normal, like the average like 10K views and stuff, or a couple thousand views. And then you told me to fix some stuff, told me like kind of like the psychology behind it, and like kind of like what you need to keep in your mind when editing vids, and also just making vids in general.
Yeah.
And picking the clips. And 8 days later, I get like a vid over like 10 million views, and then from there it's
Yeah.
just been like up basically.
Yeah, now you're getting like around like 750,000 views a day right now, and you're about to hit monetization. Like you already hit it. You're just
It's
waiting
like
for them to accept
it's a
it.
mil, bro.
Oh, you're at a mil a day. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
dude.
basically on average.
Show them
yeah.
before. Hover over the before. Where you at before? Yeah, you were
Bro,
like 50,000-ish a day.
Yeah, 100. It was 100K right here, and then I quit, and it was just like 25K. Look at that, 50K. And look, literally for what 7 days, I literally like just ate mud for 7 days after like working with you. But I trusted the process, and it literally just skyrocketed.
Yeah.
And like I think that's something a lot of people need to take into account, is that like that's also what stopped me from getting like results, especially on YouTube, because like it's a consistency game. And I think that's like one of the most important things. Like obviously like make, watchable videos, but if you can make like even a decent video, but you post every single day, those type of videos, like you'll blow up eventually.
So exactly. Do you think after applying for the mentorship, do you think it was worth it?
Oh yeah. Bro, I already made bro, I'm not even monetized at $100.
Wait, we say you cut out? Sorry, say that again.
I'm not even monetized, and I
Yeah.
already made $200.
Yeah, and how did you make the 200 from?
The music deal.
Yeah.
Literally.
It's just it all just comes together, right?
It's just actually crazy, but
Yeah.
I just opened it like 10 minutes ago, and like it didn't update. I was looking scared, and then I was like, okay, maybe it doesn't work, the music deal, whatever. But I mean, I'll get monetized anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And I literally just refreshed it like 20 minutes ago. I looked back at it, and then like it said $200. I was like, oh my gosh, no way.
Yeah, man. I mean, dude,
No.
once you understand the skill of getting views, the money will just start rolling in every way. Like you won't even imagine all the different like revenue
Yeah.
streams you're gonna get. Dude, I'm really happy to see this because you were my first I mean, I only started this mentorship like 7-8 days ago. So the fact that you've gotten this results this quickly makes me very happy because it just shows me that hey, yeah, I do know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. No, for sure.
I just added in. Go ahead, bro. Start flexing.
Can you see?
That boy's jacked.
Jacked and making money on YT shorts. Let's go.
Bro, let's go. All right,
It's
bro.
on the
I'll
way,
catch you
bro.
later,
It's on the way.
right?
All right, bro.
All right,
See
peace
ya.
out. All right, so who am I with right now?
You're with Jason.
What's up, Jason, bro? So we did an interview around a couple months ago, and it was because you were at 10K per month, but we're doing it again. We're doing a second interview. You want to tell everyone why we're doing a second interview today?
Oh yeah, it's because I posted in the Discord that I got a billion views.
Yeah, so you got 1 billion lifetime views in the program.
Yeah.
So we're kind of doing another interview today, just talking about you hitting 1 billion views. I know your channel's like scaling back up. You've been climbing recently. So,
Yeah.
I mean, let's talk about it. You want to share your screen and we can go over everything?
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Let's do it.
You see it?
It's loading. Oh, yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
Cool.
Yeah, so you're up. Or you can just walk me through it.
And
Walk me
once
through it.
again, we got to do the thing, right?
The Ugandan shillings, bro.
Yes. Here we go.
All right,
Yeah.
awesome. So walk me through it, bro. What's been going on with your channel?
So yeah, it's been going really good, like since the mentorship, the channel's direction was mainly for like just view maxing.
Yeah.
The main goal was always just as many views as we can, global views. So like I can kind of show you basically when I started was, way back in January, and then the mentorship, by the way, and then it peaked pretty nicely. And then as all channels go, they do kind of dip eventually. And recently I was able to kind of like jump on to a new uptrend, and I was able to repeak my channel again for the second time, which I would say is pretty rare. And then, I was able to get to 1 billion views, which is pretty nice. Yeah.
Yeah. I know we talked a little bit before this call about how like you feel like your skill set has increased a lot. Like you can take another channel up like this if you need to. Can you tell me a little bit more about it? I mean, like, what do you
Oh
mean
yeah,
by
for
that?
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this channel mainly like I edit everything, right?
Yeah.
I did like I thought about it yesterday in the shower, like it's been like 200 uploads. So
Yeah.
that's like 200 plus videos that I've researched, sourced, and basically, try to reference humor from wherever I can, or just stick with humor that works on the channel. And eventually you kind of just have a sense of what your audience likes, what works. And I feel like I do have a good like formula for what works. It doesn't always work. It's like not like 100% accuracy, but for the most part, obviously, the stats and the views speak for themselves, right?
Yeah.
It's fairly consistent, which is enough for me. Yeah.
How I mean, how does it feel? How much were you making at your job before? I'm just curious. I don't even know.
So at my job before, I was making around like 6 figs, not gonna lie, for
Okay.
per year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was like way more time consuming, right?
Yeah, it was pretty stressful. You're working weekends too, at the
That's
busiest
awful.
times.
Yeah.
So it's pretty bad. It was like 60, 70, 80 hours at
Yeah.
certain points. It was public accounting for those of, people who might know.
Mhm.
It's pretty stressful, and I don't recommend. It's pretty bad. It's a bad time. This job is just a lot more relaxing for sure. I mean, you're literally like you're just making funny humor videos, which is pretty
Yeah.
nice. Yeah.
So I know you're at 1.2 billion views. You made 34K. This month you made like nearly 8K, and you're climbing back up. I know recently you told me like you were even interested in like selling the channel and stuff. And you want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, so I'm just, at the point where I think I've learned enough, and I think the channel is at a good spot where it's performing really good, right?
Yeah.
It repeaked this month. It's about to hit. It's on track to maybe hitting like 10K a month again, for revenue. And so I was just thinking like, when is a good time to sell? Probably not when it's like, dead or downtrending or whatever. So I was like, I'm thinking about it. Uh, it's obviously like it's got to be natural, right? If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I just move it on to a YouTube like automation
Yeah.
type of thing and make money passively that way. But I also do see both sides, right? One is I sell it, I get a little short-term capital,
Yeah.
and one I don't sell it and I just make passive income. I move on to the next thing.
And the thing
So
is,
I
yeah,
see it as a win-win.
you have all the skills you need to like start multiple channels now. I mean, like you've obviously scaled this channel up from 0 to, $7,000 to $10,000 a month. So I mean, if anyone's interested in buying this channel, if you guys want to, go ahead and message me on Discord, or you can leave a comment and we'll get in contact with you. Maybe you can email me and we'll get something sorted out where I'll get you in contact with Jason. And if anyone's interested in buying it, let us know.
Yeah.
Besides that as well, I mean, can you tell me a little bit about like I guess your experience in the program? Because the last time we were at 10K, right? So now you're at 7.7, but you've gotten 1 billion views. So like, do you feel like you learned? Do you feel like the program was worth it in the first place for you?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, in the first interview, you could like tell that it already paid off, right? Even if, I stopped the program at that point in time, I felt like it was already good enough. Like
Yeah.
it got me out of the problem, the issue that I was facing. I mean, are you still seeing my screen?
Yeah, I can
Or
see.
cool. So like, I mean, I guess I can just show what the issue was back in the day. Because we were kind of like general with it. Um, Basically what the issue was my I was in the ranking niche, but I was in the wrong topic, right? What I was doing was, it was a lot of how do I like do? Can I do oldest on this?
Click on the views. Do you see the date? Like there's a little next visibility. There's a date
Oh,
button.
okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm trolling. There we go. Yeah, so basically you can see right here, like I was in something called the escape room funny moments
I
trend.
remember
So
this.
this was terrible. So it worked. Like you can see I got amazing views, but like the money was terrible.
Yeah,
It was
bro.
like 17 million views and I'm getting like $200. It wasn't good, and like we were trying to shift the channel to something that was better than escape room content.
Yeah.
And that took a while. Like my views did start dipping whenever I stopped doing escape room content. Um and so that the when I joined the program, it did help me with this issue. Eventually, it just became a general ranking channel.
Yeah.
And now, like like mentorship did end a while, like a little bit ago, but the stuff that I learned, it was worth it because obviously the channel's repeaking. Everything that I've learned is stuck. I still use it. I'm view maxing like crazy, like 300 million in
Yeah,
a
it's
month
crazy,
is
bro.
honestly nuts. Yeah,
Yeah, it's nearly the
pretty
entire
much.
population of America, by the way, in a single month.
Yeah, which I think is honestly like one of the best things about this channel, right? It's because you got your English speaking countries for sure,
Mhm.
but when you're able to just have content that everyone in the world can like and view, yeah, sure, RPM is a little low, but the views make up for it themselves, right? Like 27 freaking like million 48-hour VPH is pretty good. It's
Yeah.
not bad for sure.
What
Makes
what
good
was
income, right?
what was the mindset you had when originally you're going through a dip and now you're at this point now? Like, has your mindset shifted? Because a lot of people who think about joining programs or in general like want to apply to something, they have this fear of like, what if it doesn't work? What if I tell them advice and like this doesn't work here? Like, what was your mindset when I guess your views started dipping a little bit? How were you feeling? Do you remember that?
Oh, it was terrible. It was a rough patch. Like, I can show you like right here. It was around March. It was around Q1.
Yeah.
Just it was really bad. Oh my gosh, it's terrible. It was just really rough. And it's at this point like I think everyone is gonna be like doubting themselves. They're in total desperation mode. Like, is this channel gonna work? Like they're trying everything.
Yeah.
But for me it's like it's just, you know, applying what you learned. Definitely make sure that you're not like forgetting stuff that worked before, and then also changing it up. If you stay like the same as you were before, you're never improving, obviously the channel will pretty much just die out, right? You have to always be trying to stay on top of like the newest humor, the newest trends and everything, and eventually it does, it pays off like what it shows here. I think it works for every channel too,
Yeah.
is if you're able to shift. You see it all the time, like channels that don't implement new things die, and channels that are constantly like innovating and trying out new things, they're able to stay stable, stay, evergreen pretty much as for a good amount of time. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we run the 3-2 method. I know you upload like 1 to 3 videos a day, just depending on the day. But like we run a 3-2 method where it's like we basically want to keep trying new things. So we have 3 videos testing and then 2 videos of the same thing. And it's really important. Like anyone listening to this, like listen to what Jason said about like testing and like if you're in a place where you're in a dip, think about what worked before. Like use the knowledge. Like if a mentor told you to do this and it worked for you before, it will work again. You basically need to apply it a different way. Like the same knowledge applies, you gotta apply a little bit differently. Um,
Yeah.
I mean, I know you've been doing this for, I guess since the beginning of January. Has like any family members or anything like said anything to you about like YouTube? Any friends around you? Like, do they know about this?
Oh yeah, my close friends all know that I'm doing this. It's funny too, because my closest homie, he's selling something like called pest control. It's like door-to-door sales.
Yeah.
So basically, while I'm like in my room chilling and having AC and just editing videos and making money,
Mhm.
he's gotta like knock doors. He's gotta like be out in the hot weather. It's raining sometimes. You still gotta like try to get some sales. It's a good job and he's good at it, but I think about that sometimes. It's like just the environment, and YouTube does definitely have their advantages, and it's definitely a privilege to be able to make money off of it for sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
I am grateful
And
for
and
sure. Yeah.
and once you automate it, it'll be so much easier for you to, I guess, really like do whatever you want. I mean, like I know you kind of deciding what direction you want to go. Either you want to
Yeah.
start something else or you want to start multiple channels. But I mean, like the skills are there. You have all the skills you need now, and I'm really happy to see your growth, Jason. Because as just your mentor and someone that I've been working with you for a while, I remember our first interaction. I was driving.
Yeah.
I was driving. I was gonna go eat Robin Hood with my my girlfriend, my brother, and I remember you doubting, saying like, "Oh, I'm not sure if I should join the program because like I don't know if we should do this or not because you don't know if the niche is gonna work. Maybe I can try it out myself and stuff." And I'm so happy you took that leap because seeing the place you're in now, it just makes me happy. I like seeing it.
Yeah. Appreciate it, man. For sure. Couldn't have gotten here, I guess, without your help for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I appreciate it, man, as well. And I guess some final thoughts. I mean, would you? I guess, do you have any advice for anyone who's like thinking about joining? Like, let's say they want to join, maybe they feel scared, or like, what's your advice to them?
I would say, you know, definitely make sure that it's like financially smart of you to do it or something like that. But also, um I do think it's a leap of faith, like I said in the first interview, right?
Yeah.
If you have an issue and you think that this mentorship can help, for sure, I would say give it a try, and then very likely it'll work out. And because it's not just like, oh, it doesn't, like, we try something, it doesn't work, oh, now it's like it's game over. It's like you constantly try new things and trial and error, and eventually it works out, right? It will always work out as long as you're trying to fix the issue. That's
Yeah.
just how it
It
works.
takes effort. You can't pay for something and then expect for it to be fixed without putting in the work. Because I know you put in a lot of
Yeah.
work. You were testing every single day different things. I remember you were testing
Yeah, I
like
mean,
water
yeah.
park, water slides, and then you did trampolines and beehives, and you're doing all
And
sorts of
it's
testing.
tough. It's
Yeah.
it's definitely tough too, because sometimes you're so confident in a video and it just does terribly, right? And other times you think a video is gonna do bad and it does good. It's super hard to read sometimes. I feel like I've gotten definitely better at it, but like there was this, like, February to March was rough. Like I had no idea what I was really doing. It was so inconsistent. And eventually it's just growing pains, right? You suffer through it and eventually you come out of it. As long as you keep sticking, keep learning, you do come out on top for sure. Yeah.
Love it, bro. Love it. I think this interview, you've given a lot of advice to people, guys. Make sure you guys are taking this knowledge to your advantage. I know you guys listen to me all the time, but like we have students as well. I mean, he's at 1 billion views, guys. Like this is someone you should be taking advice from as well. So thank you for the advice, Jason. I think a lot of people will get value from it as well. So I appreciate that.
I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem.
All right. Well, I think that's going to be all. Guys, remember, if you guys are interested in, again, maybe purchasing this channel, maybe you're a buyer and you're looking to purchase it, you can go ahead and message us as well. And if you guys are interested in applying for our program ourselves, if you want to apply in the link in the description, you can apply, and then me and my team will reach out. All right. So who am I here with right now?
I'm Super. You can call me Super. And I'm part of the mentorship of Devin.
Awesome, bro. And how long have we been working together? Because you joined the program pretty recently.
Yeah, I think weeks ago. I don't think it has been a month. Yeah.
Yeah. It's been like 3 weeks, I think, since you've joined. It's been really quick, and we're here really quickly because you've gotten some pretty explosive results in a pretty short period of time. So I mean, how about this? How about you? First of all, I mean, how about you introduce yourself a little bit more? Like, it's like, where are you from? How old are you? This type of stuff.
Yeah, I'm 24 from the Philippines, and I've done a lot of things before I ended up in this position. I've went through different jobs, and then I was finally able to quit it. Take a bet on myself, take a bet on Devin that the community, being part of the community, is worth it, and pretty sure I can say I can say right now that it is worth it to be part of it. Um, all things considered, it's not just the info, because I'll just go straight with it, right? I at first I didn't know what the value would be, because in terms of info, I am confident I know enough, right? I needed guidance. I needed guidance on like what to do with what I know. And so just getting into the community, I didn't know that there's so much more into it. Like there's just seeing other people as driven as I am, motivates me to keep going every day,
Yeah.
and that's a huge part of it. like being around people with the same mindset is like a huge part of it. So yeah, I think that's a huge part of my catalyst for my quick growth, specifically for this month. So
Yeah, well, talking about your quick growth in this community as well. I mean, before, did you have like a community of people around who you were kind of like around scaling? Because I know you've tried other programs up before. I know you've gotten other value from other stuff before as well. So I mean, like, what made this one, I guess, a little different?
yeah, I would say I've been with well, the difference, I've been with like a handful. Some are not as active, um, especially specifically with the other students, not really sharing as much.
Yeah.
I'll say the accountability server that we had, the channel that we have for accountability is a huge part of why the community is very active, the inner circle is very active. Because it acts as if like it's like a journal where we put like where we're at currently. We don't even feel like we're being told to do it. Somehow it just feels right to log
Yeah.
what you're doing. So and then there's others where I would say though in terms of information, it's the same. And like there comes a point where like people that gets a certain amount of views consistently, they know how it works, right, in terms of information. But I would say like the tone of the environment is the difference is with this community. It's a bit more like supportive and straight to it, right? The others can be like they're good, supportive, but there's like a bit of a elitist, like condescending tone with it that doesn't really sit right with me. I don't like that energy
Yeah.
around me. So with like here, though there's a person doing like let's say 40 million real time and there's a person doing 20,000 real time, it's the same. They treat it the same. Questions are being answered. So that I guess it's like the main difference. Again, in info, it's the same. Like you guys all know what you're doing. It's just there's a I guess in terms of community wise, that's like the biggest difference for me. And doing this is for an extended period of time. Doing this alone can be tough without no one to like speak to. So it helps to have like a community. So
Yeah, I think the big reason why a lot of people in other communities is because like they have this fear that like, oh, if I give information to other people, like, oh, they're gonna steal my niche or something. Like we don't have that here at all. Like everyone just gives information because like I've made it so clear to so many people that like, oh, I first of all, I started this program because I was lonely at one point. You know, like I started this like 7 months ago now, and it's currently like what, like March, April. It's currently April. I started this program out of straight loneliness because I had friends in the YouTube space, but like, you know, once you're at the top and you have a lot of other friends, they're always all busy too, you know? And then it ended up becoming something more. And you know, I make sure that we try to give as much information as possible here. And I'm so happy that you know, the information that we've been able to give you here and you know, the community you've been able to have has been able to be helpful. I mean, what about the one-on-one calls that we have? Because I know we've had like, you know, like a one-on-one calls, and me and you have had like some conversations individually. How has that been for you? What do you think about those?
with the one-on-one calls, um I think the more important part with it is letting me see other ways to do it, like other approach to achieve the same aim, right? So I can kind of see what really resonates with me, what I want to do, and I think what also fits for my long-term goals. So
Yeah.
I think yeah, that's like a huge part of it. Because like at first when you're doing it, you're kind of like hyper focused on that one thing. You kind of forget that this is a long game, right? What are you really trying to do? Like, am I trying to sit in this niche for like 6 months, a year? Then what am I gonna do after that if I don't want to do it? How do I do this while I kind of play around with this other niche that I want to do? So, I guess like that's a part of it. Like that's the biggest part of it for me. The one-on-one mentorship, because you mentioned and you showed me like, this guy's doing it this way, this guy's doing it this way. So I was able to like compare how I do things on like the other like top dogs, let's say. So, um, yeah, it gave me a lot more perspective
Yeah.
on
It
this.
opened your perspective up to be able to start scaling. And if you could do me a favor, could you share your screen and show your analytics so everyone can kind of see like what you're doing right now? I mean, I know you posted in the student wins you like a 15 million to 40 hour mark the other day. Yeah, let me watch the stream real quick.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Yeah, let's go in last 90 days. Right. So my biggest problem is so you'll see a lot of gaps in my uploads. It's because I privated and deleted a lot of the videos that I had. Here's the thing, right? Devin gives so much information, and it's your job to kind of like process what he says, because he can't just, he's not gonna be the one strategizing, editing for you, uploading for you. He's not gonna be the one. He's just
Yeah.
there to refine the information, because you probably already have information. Like when I was starting, I watched so many videos from so many creators, and I took it as my responsibility to kind of filter the information that I want to take, right? And so what I will do is like I'll test something. If something works, I'll stop, and then I'll try another thing. I'll try another thing. I'll try. Like I keep reiterating, and that usually leads to like a drop. So then I know what doesn't work now. So I won't do that again. Then I'll try something new. So Devin will say something like, "Okay, if you're gonna do 5 uploads a day, do 3 you know that will work, and 2 that are experimental." And I take that seriously. Like so, uh, you never want to box yourself into a proven method only, because what will happen is the thing that works keeps evolving, keeps changing. So if you don't experiment with something, you're gonna get stuck. So so I guess like that approach has been a thing that I have as priority even before the mentorship. So I ended up doing like 2 months. Okay, I was doing, my highest was 16 million real time, and I'm not even uploading more than once a day at that time, right? So um now I got into the program, I kind of like realized, okay, I need to like up my uploads now that I quit my job too.
Yeah.
So yeah, so right now the focus for this month is make the front loads. I want to have like a front load of uploads. So right now I'm gonna have like uh, uh here, like my uploads for the upcoming like April 12th, the 3 uploads is already ready. So I'll have like 1 upload today, 1 upload tomorrow, then starting from April 12th onwards I'll have 3, but still within the proven method that I have, with just like experimental topics. Like I mix in experimental topics that I don't really usually do, because you already kind of know what works. If you gotten like
Yeah.
I've gotten like 100 million views now. I kind of know what can work and what is experimental. So, yeah, is that.
That's awesome, bro. And do you think so? When you joined the program, was you joined around 3 weeks ago? If you can go past 28 days, actually, if you can kind of show the past 28 days as well of this, you can kind of see, when you joined, you started uploading more consistently, and the past like week or so, it's really started picking up because you started uploading consistently, and given you're up 5K just in the past month, and like there's a lot of gaps in here too, because yeah, you privated videos and stuff as well. But regardless, I mean, like I've seen you scale really quickly, and I remember when you joined. I just really realized you're at 6-7 subscribers. I remember when you joined, you had this conversation with me that you've been in other programs, you've gotten information, you've watched our videos, and like you've implemented everything. And then I watched your analytics, and I was like, well, there's not a lot of action here that we could be doing more action. I think a big problem with a lot of people when they watch free content is they don't take action, right? Like if they watch the free content, take action, they can make a lot of money, right? But like because we got on the one-on-one call, I told you, listen, Super, I need you to do this, right? You do this, you'll make money. You do it, and then you started making money. I mean, how much money were you making per day when you were getting that? Like you were doing like what 10 million views a day at one point, I think here.
I think it really fluctuates, because like, so I haven't beat my $1,000 day, right?
Yeah.
And then it moves here. I got striked. I got like. By the way, I haven't mentioned that yet. I think one of the biggest values too, but let's probably talk about it later.
Okay.
So it's very it's very unpredictable, my earnings. This is because this time I still had my job, and my job is not like it's not like a blue collar. It's like I'm thinking a lot
Yeah.
with a job.
What
So
was your
after
job?
my
What was your job?
I was in digital marketing space.
Yeah. I
Oh, yeah, digital marketing space for like a whale company in Amazon. So it's a huge pressure, like mental pressure job. You always gotta outdo yourself. Like it's a lot of work. It's like a lot of mental work. So though I'm not physically tired after the shift, I am just cooked after.
Yeah.
Can't even do anything. So just me forcing one upload a day and still trying to focus, experimenting with the method. I was able to like identify like, okay, this worked, this doesn't work. And so you were saying something about people ingesting information and not doing something about it. I will always do something about it, because what that allows me is to learn is if this content creator is bullshitting, like telling me something that's like not really helpful. So So yeah, like that also allows me to like filter who to listen to and who to not listen to, because I know I tested your method, this worked, and I tested this method, this doesn't work. So that's
Yeah.
why I also like respect Devin sharing so much information with the free content, is because just from that I was able to like make money on the side.
Yeah, there's a lot of students who make their first 10K just from the free content because
Yeah.
like I don't gatekeep stuff. The only thing that I guess I don't really share on YouTube is the full digestive implementation that's structured in a way for each individual person, right? Because I can't dive into a random person's comment and then be like, okay, let me analyze your channel, because like they don't have that access to me, and that's what like the mentorship does, and also the community. Everyone inside the program has done one-on-one calls with me. So everyone who's giving information, it's really spitting the information I've given them as well back to you guys, and like you guys are just basically spitting information that I've shared individually. And yeah, I mean, what were you gonna say about the
Oh.
strikes though?
Hold on. With that thing too, right?
Yeah.
With the experimentation being a huge part of what you teach, it also doesn't cap us. Because like what will happen is like when there's a mentor
Yeah.
and there's a student, we just keep regurgitating the same information from you. We cap ourselves to like how far we can learn, right? And because we're always like experimenting with something new, we're always discovering something new by ourselves, right? So that being a huge part of what you teach is like a huge part of our growth as well. So
Yeah, dude,
I
I
think
love that.
that's
That's great.
yeah.
That's the first time I actually have even heard that from anyone as well. Because I always tell people in calls, hey, I don't want to be right. I just want to make you rich. You know, if you want to try something a little bit different, go ahead and do it. But please follow at least my thing first before you're trying something else. Because like I know my format works, but that's why I have the 3-2 method, where you try 3 videos of something that I know works and 2 videos of experimenting. And guess what? That information that you guys learn as well even helps me. You know, it helps me with my channels as well. It helps everyone. I thank you for saying that, Super. I love that, bro.
Yeah, no problem. So with the strikes, right?
Yeah.
I was like, okay, like early into the mentorship, right? I really cannot like I was really like worried about I'm not learning anything new. Like I'm not getting any new information, right? Because like a lot of the things that you teach within, you've kind of already said on the free content.
Yeah.
Only with like you say it in a way now that's specific to my situation. That's what the difference between the
Yeah.
mentorship, right? So, but in terms of like info, like what are the metrics to hit, how to hit the metrics, literally how I edit, like I really have nothing much to like change. Not until like I kind of like realized, oh, there's a lot more into YouTube other than just hitting the metrics. There's the hiring part. We haven't even talked about that,
Yeah.
right? So hiring part and like the strikes and like other like high level management with YouTube, like outside the editing manual labor, right? So having Devin gives me like assurance that there's always someone. I have a connection with someone that has connection with a lot of people that can help me as well. So like um there's this like I don't know, can I talk about that?
Dude, you can
This
talk about anything you want.
I mean like the specific one that strike me.
Yeah.
Well,
You're talking about the okay. Let's not say the exact company because we're currently
yeah.
in a lawsuit with them right now. But you could just say, okay, this company, you know.
There's a certain company throwing out false strikes, trying to claim that they own certain content that they really do not own, um, and yeah, like my friend was telling me, like imagine you got hit 2 of 3 strikes without Devin. You're probably like curling up in a ball right now, crying because you just quit your job and you have nothing, right?
Yeah.
And you're about to lose everything. So of course it's not like 100% sure yet because it's still there, but I know it's gonna be worked on because I know there's another person that you also were able to help and like get us sorted out. By the way, it only works if it's like this, if it's false strikes. I understand that. So
Yeah. I mean,
I
we
try
have
to
YouTube
still
reps that handle this for you as well. Like I sent your channel to my YouTube rep, and you know, my YouTube rep gets it like within like 3 days, he'll like look at your channel, and like usually he'll give a verdict. But like for these false strikes, I mean, like, you know, you're always in the green. But like I guess that
yeah.
information relieves your anxiety from that though.
Of course, yeah, because I only have one channel, right?
Yeah.
I'm just about to expand to another channel, so I can't lose it yet. So I know I'm gonna risky niche, but I mean, the reason for like it doesn't even make sense. The strikes. I looked at the specific sections. Like it doesn't even make sense how
Yeah.
they were able to like. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. By the way, that just worked because it's false strikes. People might come to you saying that remove my strike. It's like if you actually had like a violation, you're still gonna have it, of course.
Yeah, like
So
a student in our program got hit with this company 10 times, and the strikes literally said 10 out of 3 on his thing, you know, and like that student, I mean, he's crushing. He's up like I think $88,000 this month on one single channel. So, you know, like it's okay though. Like, you know, because we learn these things from other people, and because we have other people in the same niche as well, like you were saying earlier, when someone gets hit with something and they share it, everyone is safe. You know, and like that's another thing as well that, you know, I love about the Source of Wealth community. Like this program, I think is probably the best community for connecting with friends. Like we've had 3 different people who've joined this community go to start their own programs because they just like wanted to start their own community, and we've had multiple people who like go join their own servers, they start their own servers, they make group chats. A couple people have met up IRL. Like, you know, it's great, bro.
Yeah, so I guess that's like the huge change for me because like mind you, I just quit my job when I came to you, right? And I was first few days I really wanted to delete my videos because I know I had so many videos that I just uploaded just to keep the cadence of the
Yeah.
upload because I know if I cut the upload, it's gonna cut the trust score. And I also had experience already where okay, this is an info I haven't really seen, but if you delete videos, it's gonna cut your trust score really, really low.
Yeah.
But you're gonna get it back up for the next 3-4 days if you hit the metrics correctly.
Yes,
Right?
that's correct.
So yeah, so you can't just get it back up if you like 3 days after expect to be up if your metrics are shit. You still gotta hit the metrics. So just trusting the process. Because here, like when you have no job and you're earning like how much did I earn this day? I earned $20. If you're earning $20 a day, it's hard. It's hard to like keep your shit together, right?
Yeah.
So yeah. So right at this section, I there are some days here that I didn't upload yet. So I was finalizing my method, so I have a whole system in my Excel sheet on how I should do it. And so, because like just reading Devin's newsletter, he's saying that if you upload more, doesn't mean that you're gonna get more views. Because if you're uploading more garbage, you're gonna get garbage metrics, right? So
Yeah.
you gotta finalize first your method and approach and prove that it works. Then you pump it, right? So that's what I'm doing right now because I know my method works on exactly how I do it. I just need to like make the uploads more consistent. So
Yeah.
right now I'm doing 3 2 2 1 2 1 1. Like it's too slow for me. So anyway, hopefully we cover all these. So,
No,
so
I don't worry. We're gonna blur everything out. They're not gonna go see your channel.
yeah, but starting from April 12th, that's also what I realized. I can't do 5 a day yet. Maybe if I hire. But right now I don't want to hire yet, so I want to do it by myself because I still haven't earned enough yet.
Yeah.
So starting from 12 onwards, I'm gonna do 3 a day. Is yeah, it's also what was told to me on another community that you don't pump without the system yet. So build the system first. That's also what Devin is good at, like pointing out the systems, pointing out what doesn't work as well. If you have a system and this is something that you shouldn't focus on, don't focus on that. Focus on this. So
Yeah, I
that's
think one of the greatest thing about having a mentor is you can avoid all the potholes. I remember I had a mentor. Dude, I paid $15K for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I had two 20-minute calls with him, and he changed my entire life. Like just those 2 calls alone took me from like I was like at $40,000 a month all the way to 80,000 like within a single month. Because when you avoid all the potholes of like just falling and shit, it just makes it a lot easier for you. And like, dude, I mean, I'm expecting. I mean, you're probably gonna be at like maybe 15K per month within the next like couple of weeks or so.
like I am so like determined, and I'm telling him like I wish you would have like called me like for this call for like give like like you gotta give me like 3 more
Dude,
weeks.
in 3 more weeks we
I
can do
can hit
another one, bro. People are gonna love to see
yeah, we
it.
can do like a part two, like it's
Yeah.
like this can I know this can be 30 because like I know my method. I know it. I like every time I experiment something, it works. That's something that worked. I'll try it again, and then it works again. So like this, there's a formula to it, and I guess the editing part is like the non-formula part. Like you gotta have the eye for like what works and what
Yeah.
doesn't
The
work.
retention gut.
And yeah, retention gut to like also like choosing the topics, analyzing the competitors. That's the eye for seeing what works for the competitors is so important. Like
Yes.
you can sit there for 3 hours looking at your competitor, you can't figure it out just because like you don't have the context. And what if you watch enough Devin's content, and I'm not saying Devin's like the god of it. Like there's also some people that I'm not mentioning that are also so good. There's a handful of them, but if you actually want it enough, I'm pretty sure you're gonna end up on those people anyways. You're gonna find the people that actually say the reliable information. And so yeah, like I guess what Devin is like doing really great is the whole mentorship call. It's not yes, he's speaking to you one to one, and he's answering your questions in your DM like he's in your inbox. But the bigger part of it is like the other people also like developing as you are developing. And then when someone new comes, it's not like gatekeeping stuff. Like they're always open to help, not just them. And that environment is not gonna flourish if the mentor or the Devin, the leader, is not promoting that as well. So
Yeah.
again,
Yeah.
I've been in other communities where there's just so much. I don't get it. Why there's like condescending tone, and like there's always this like looking down upon you feeling
Yeah,
on
dude.
other
Even
communities.
in
So
even in our free server, bro, as well. Like, we don't have any hate. Like, I don't see hate or negativity in our server. I've been in other servers where like people like one, they don't take it seriously. A lot of people don't take it seriously. Also, the thing as well is like for our community, I think a big part of it is at the price point it is, we only get serious people in there. Like there's not going to be random guys who join who are like,
to be honest, I expected it to be like more expensive than that. I thought it's
yeah.
gonna be like higher than that because I know a community where it's like more expensive than that. So
Yeah, yeah. But it's
like even
because like mainly it's like the one-on-one calls, and then like we just give the free community because like or I get the paid community because we just have so many amazing people in that community. Yeah. I mean, is there any other final thoughts you want to say? Anything else?
um read in between the lines of what Devin is saying because he's actually giving the real sauce on just the free content. So if you study enough, you want it enough, you're gonna get what you want. And if you want actual specific guidance, I trust me, I am like you probably can tell from how I speak. You know, I'm not a monkey head. I know what's happening, and so like I have so much doubt coming into it, double thinking if I should do it or not. Because there's a lot of like hate spread around the internet about Devon, and so there's a lot of doubt into it. But I don't give a shit. I don't care if there's so much hate or not. If what's being told to me to do it works, why would I? It
Yeah,
works. I mean,
yeah.
he's
I remember
it doesn't.
our first
So
call you were talking about. Oh yeah, I saw like some people saying like Devin like scammed. I think you were the first one to tell me that. I was like Devin scammed that, and then you joined the program. Within a week later, you're at like 12 million 48-hour mark. Yeah. I mean, yeah. But I mean, what do you think about the hate and stuff too? Do you want to say anything about that? Because I know
I
people are
don't think
probably gonna
it's
see it.
needed. I don't think it's needed, warranted, or like I don't think also it's necessary. I mean, you can listen to like all the hate that you want and join because it's so easy. It's so easy to kind of join the group and mob someone on the internet because you're also just a dweeb hiding behind your screen. So like, but if you actually look at the info being said and if it works, I don't care what's and also I don't care if the other community has like a condescending tone. If they're sharing valuable information there,
Yeah.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't have to be that person to kind of
Yeah.
take their information. So I guess like the hate of it, like don't let this like hate thing. And of course, like Devin can sit and say like his side, and I don't think you made a public video about it yet or addressed it publicly.
No,
But
not
like
yet. Actually, I'm uploading it today. Yeah,
today,
later today. Yeah,
okay,
I'll upload this interview like a week from now. But yeah, I'm doing that
yeah,
public video today.
I think it's like what I said, it's just not necessary. Like a lot of the hate comes from like people that either doesn't have the same success or just doesn't understand what actually happened. So
Yeah.
it's just a whole misunderstanding. Like because it's so easy to hate on Devin, especially
Yeah, dude.
because
Because I look. Yeah, because
someone that's like someone that's like one at the top in the space. Like it's so easy to hate on them, find something wrong they did or something not even wrong. Like so like at first I didn't care, but there's of course it's gonna be in my subconscious like making decisions if I should
Yeah.
continue with the medicine. But
Yeah.
like if you're doubting, the like just try it out. Maybe look. Uh, I mean, you can't do it anyways if you don't have the money yet. So,
Yeah.
so- and Devin is not gonna take your last dollars. Like if you actually can't afford it.
Yeah, we don't let people in, bro. If someone is like not good financially, or like let's say they're in a bad spot, like we don't let them in the program. And let's say like they join and like I don't know, for example, a student joined and like they were in like the war with Gaza a month later. You know, the Gaza and like war. They were in the middle of a war zone and they were like, hey, I need a refund to like get out the country. We're like, okay, bro, we got you. And we just gave him the full refund because he needed to leave the country. You know, it's like if someone's in like a really crappy situation, like you know, we will offer that. But you know, it's a case by case, of course. But you know, almost everyone who joins ends up just making money back or just getting a lot of value, or they get information that they can implement for other things. Like this guy who joined, he took the same info, applied it to TikTok and Facebook. He's making like 1.5K a day on TikTok right now. And I'm actually doing an interview with him later today as well, which is so funny. Yeah.
So like for me, like my aim right now. So my long term aim is like hit 30 or even 40, but I believe 30 is very doable for me. Like just the past few days, I made 700. The next day 600, so almost near to 700 again. So like right now my method's working, right? And if you see my uploads, it's like one. It's like I haven't even gone to the April 12th onwards yet. So like the 3 videos a day yet. So once that happens, like I know I'm gonna hit. Like I'm uploading this much and already 12 million. So if I just multiply it and make sure that editing is still on point and the decision making, I know with the community and Devin's guidance, I can get there. So
100%,
and
dude.
hopefully hopefully the strikes can get sorted out because like, bro, that's
No, my rep will definitely handle it for you. And the other thing as well, I'll tell you this right now. I mean, like I may have to cut this out. I'm just gonna tell you this right now. Maybe better or leave it in. But like we put your channel inside of our case right now. So when we're applying to get the case removed, they're gonna remove every single channel you put in the case, for all the strikes. I don't know if I told you that, but yeah.
Yeah, no, you said I'm gonna be included in the case. So
Yeah.
hopefully it gets sorted out and they
Yeah.
stop.
And then the other thing as well, there's 2 things. So first of all, we'll do an interview in like 3 weeks, and people will see how quickly you made the progress. Because like I think you're going to be pretty consistent and pretty much scaling. So like in a couple of weeks from now, I mean, like everyone watching this, just watch part 2 in a couple of weeks. It's going to be insane.
I'm gonna kill it. Trust me. I'm gonna hit the 30M, maybe like even beat it. Like the one I might be down though when we make the video, but I'm pretty sure I can hit that. So
No, I'm very
also,
confident, bro. I'm very confident in you here. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, also like the subscribers. Hopefully I can get to 100K this month. So
dude, yeah. And we'll hit the play button one time too, bro. I mean, at your pace right now, I mean you're doing really good pace wise. I guess my last question for you is, I mean, this entire conversation is pretty much a recommendation, but I mean, would you recommend other people to the program? Like, you know, if anyone has any fear, you know, who would you recommend? What do you think about it? You know, would you recommend anyone to the program for them to join?
What would I recommend? I mean, if you have the money, right? So if you have the money and you have the, I would say if you're actually someone, if you know to yourself that you're someone that is teachable, go in. If you're someone that has too much pride to listen to and execute, and you're too good to be taught, too cool to listen to someone, don't. You're gonna waste your time. So, getting into a mentorship, there's a humility that comes to it. Lose your ego, listen, and Devin has seen like 100 million views being hit in like 100 million different ways as well. So like there's a lot of context that comes with it, and he's not just the one that's good in the course. There's a lot of people that are good within the course, so that you're also gonna learn from them. And you've also mentioned this in the beginning of the mentorship. A lot or most of the knowledge that you're gonna get are in the weekly calls, right? Like the weekly calls is you're listening to someone else asking Devin. So like that's on a different context, on a different level of progress. So yes, I would recommend if you have the money and you know to yourself that you have the humility to listen to someone else, and you have the critical thinking to also adjust if something
takes
could be
action.
adjusted.
You can lead a horse to water, but they can't make it drink unless you know you force it down and start drinking. All right, bro. All right, I'll catch you later, man. We'll do a part 2 in a couple of weeks, and then we'll post it. We'll do part 1 for Super's interview. All right, I'll catch you later, man. I appreciate you hopping on call.
Thanks, Devin.
All right, so who am I here with right now?
Hi everyone, my name is Wagner.
What's up, bro? I mean, I'm super happy to have you in here, man. And I mean, first of all, I mean, how about you introduce yourself a little more? Like, where are you from and stuff? How long have you been doing YouTube for?
Okay, hi everyone. My name is Wagner. I'm from Latin America. Hablo español. Well, I joined to the program at the end of December, like
Yeah.
beginning of January, and I monetized in April.
Yeah. So we've been working together for around 4 months now, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And I mean, why don't you tell them, bro? How much have you made in the past month? You've been monetized for 1 month, right?
Yes. Let me share how much.
Yeah, share your screen. Let's look at it.
So in my first month after monetize, I make around $10,000.
Yeah, that's amazing, bro. I mean, especially in Latin America, bro. I mean, like, this money is crazy. I mean, this is your first month of being monetized, and you've been in the program for around 4 months. It took you 4 months to get to 10K per month. I mean, what was your experience like, I guess, like, being in the program?
Well, I can't believe that. It's like at least like a dream for me.
Yeah.
To be honest. Yes, but yes, at the beginning it was kind of hard because you have to post every single day. Doesn't matter what happened. You have to post every single day.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you have good views, bad views, but that's the key.
Yeah, just
And
posting consistently.
You have to find like your own style to make your own videos if you wanna be different to the others.
Yeah. By the way, could you reload this, by the way, real quick? Because I know some people will probably say, oh, this is
Okay,
fake,
okay.
so you can reload it for them real quick. But I mean, I guess what exactly did we help you in the program to help you get to this point? Because, like, you know, you said, like, you know, you felt like it was a dream come true and stuff. So, like, can you tell me a little bit more about that?
Okay, well, I have some experience with YouTube, but with long videos. I
Yeah.
started last year with long video, but you know, with the politics of YouTube change every time, so
Yeah.
they demonetize my channel.
Okay.
So after that, I said, okay, let's stop YouTube and let's go to TikTok. So I started with TikTok. I have some success there. And until now, I have that account like around 1 million followers.
Yeah.
But for me, that wasn't enough. So for me, my goal was make money from YouTube.
Yeah.
So
Because
one day,
were you making money from TikTok even though you had 1 million followers?
yes, I'm making money from that, but not like this in 1 month.
Yeah. How much were you making from TikTok?
From TikTok per month, around like 4,000,
Okay.
3,000.
Yeah.
Well, and one day in November, I saw one of your videos in TikTok that you say that you have free classes on your YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So I decided to watch all of that. And when I finished, I said, I think that I need that mentorship with David.
Yeah. Dude, so you found me from TikTok? I'm gonna be honest. This is the first time I'm hearing this from you. I didn't even know you found me from TikTok. I thought you watched my YouTube videos, but you found me from TikTok first. That's crazy. Yeah, bro. I mean, so okay, you found me on TikTok. You watched the YouTube videos. I guess what made you want to apply? Because I mean, like, it's kind of scary applying for a mentorship program, right?
Because well, I said that. Well, I don't scare like invest my money. I said that maybe if he can help me, it's gonna be good for me. So
Yeah.
I don't care. You have to pay more money for that.
Yeah. Well, I guess what made you want to, I guess, trust me for the program? Because I mean, there's lots of other like people selling all types of random BS, like making money online, you know. So what made you want to choose this one specifically?
Because you put all your free classes on your YouTube channel. I mean, that's for me. That means that okay, he knows everything about YouTube. He don't have to hide. He don't have to hide his classes in his mentorship.
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess like the free content, we gave so much freaking value. You were like, oh my gosh, I gotta get some more information from this guy. All right, it's awesome, man. I mean, and it ended up working out. So here, freaking, let me look at your stream again. So I mean, okay, so you've made 11,000, and then if you add the TikTok on top of that, how much are you making from TikTok and YouTube together?
Around this month, around 13,000.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Well, has your life changed dramatically since you made this money?
Not at all, because I saving that money because I have another goal for that.
Yeah.
But yes, I am happy because I can help my dads to pay some things.
Yeah.
The last month my dad has a car accident, so I can
Okay.
help him to pay that
Yeah,
to
that's
the
awesome,
mechanic, the
man.
car, everything.
Yeah, you're able to
So I
help your
feel
dad
happy
and
with
stuff.
that. Yes.
Dude, well, I guess what was the biggest struggle? Because I mean, like everyone has struggles. I know it took you 3 months to get monetized, right? So can you walk me through, I guess, like those 3 months of getting to the monetization? Like, what were you kind of working through during that time period? Like, did you encounter any struggles, and like, how did we, I guess, we help you there?
Well, at first, but I start from zero because
Yeah.
I just choose the niche and that's it.
Yeah.
So I remember that I had one-on-one with you,
Mhm.
and you recommend and you say some things that I have to improve and some things that I have to change, and you recommended some channels that I have to follow, and I start with that. Just with that.
Yeah. And then I guess like when you were uploading consistently, right? Because I know you said you uploaded every single day. I recommended some channels to you. I told you what videos to look at and like how to fix your stuff because you needed some things to improve. You implemented it, and then what happened after that?
My views start to increase. That's
Yeah,
why I
it
start.
just happened, right? I've been seeing you've been posting in the student wins, and you've been posting some pretty insane results. I guess what was the best? I'm looking at your screen again. What was like I guess the best day and the best like I guess time frame where you were uploading and making the most amount of money?
One day I make around $1,000.
You had
in one day.
$1,000 day.
Yes.
Can you show me?
Yeah, let me show. Maybe here.
Oh yeah, 933, and you had multiple
Yeah.
of those days too. You had another one as well.
I have here 800.
Dude, that's awesome, bro. It's insane, and you know, almost 300 million views. You're...
Yes, and not only with the views, also I implement to add products that you said.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm making some money with that, but it's working too.
Yeah. Oh, so you're doing the affiliate stuff I was telling you about. I remember.
Yes.
Yeah. The affiliates work because, guys, some free sauce for you guys. Everyone watching this video. If you use affiliates, it keeps you monetized in the program. It's how you avoid inauthentic content and reuse content. Affiliate links are OP. Dude, it's awesome, bro. I mean, I know we've been trying to do this interview. We were gonna do the interview like a week ago. We were like, oh, let's do it. We hit $10,000 a month. Let's do it. And then a week later, I'm like, hey, bro, sorry we were late. Like, oh, it's okay. I'm at 11,000 now. So you told me today. I guess what was the biggest improvement? I guess I mean I know I helped you improve your views. I gave you some advice on that, but like I guess like what was like the one piece of advice that you felt like really stuck with you to help you scale up further?
Yes, in a single video, make that person feel different feelings.
Yeah,
in
using
every
different
part of the video.
emotions, right?
Yes, that's the most important that I think.
Yeah. Can you tell me a little bit more about it? Like explain it to me a little bit more. How do you do it?
Okay, for example, in my niche, I do ranking. Okay.
Yeah.
So I try that every ranking has different emotion. For example, in the first second, like something happy or something sad or something that make them shocked, like, oh wow, what's that?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, I remember explaining to you like the different emotions and like how to make it. I was basically I think I made like a giant graph. And I was like, make emotion here and then emotion here and then emotion here. Yeah, I remember doing that. Yeah, man. But dude, I'm really happy to have you in here, bro. And I think you're gonna keep scaling. By the way, like this isn't gonna stop. Like the revenue is gonna keep coming.
Yeah, that's at the beginning. I'm making my second channel.
Yeah. What's your goal long term? I guess for this right now.
Well, my goal. Well, I wanna make this like a business. I wanna have different channels.
Yeah.
YouTube channel, because one of my dreams, I wanna live in Thailand.
Yeah.
And be blogger. Yes, I wanna do that. But for that, I need to make money from YouTube or from the internet, I think.
Yeah.
To do that.
Dude, another question I guess I have with this is like, what was your original goal when you joined here? Originally, when you joined the program, like, what was your first goal?
Well, my first goal is like be the YouTube like my business.
Yeah.
Because I yes, since the first moment that I watched all your videos, I said maybe he can help me to do that.
Mm-hmm. So your first goal was just making this a business. Did you have like a revenue goal when you joined the program?
No.
No, it was just I'm gonna learn as much skills and then scale. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. a lot of people, when they have a revenue goal, let me just tell you something. Like, when you have a revenue goal, like, you limit yourself in your mind. Like, oh, okay, I'm gonna make $10,000 a month. It's like, okay, well then you can't really conceptualize 100,000. But like, if your goal is just learning skills or start, like, making the business scale, you can just keep scaling, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, I guess to wrap it up, bro, would you recommend other people to the program?
Yes, of course, because if you wanna start about with YouTube channels and to monetize of that, I think that you need help because you can't do this alone. You need some people that have the knowledge to do that. Yeah, and I think that David is a good option.
Thank
and
you,
also,
man. I
if
appreciate
David
it.
is kind of busy, you can share it with the community in our program because they are really nice people.
Yeah, I've heard other programs, and like, I'm not gonna like say any other programs are bad or anything, but like, I've heard that their community isn't as strong because like, people like gatekeep. Like, in our inner circle, like, no one gatekeeps. Everyone just gives their information. Like, everyone's sharing their channels and stuff, and like, hey, bro, look at my channel. Like, what do you think? And yeah, I really appreciate that. It wasn't something that I intended in inner circle, but like, it just became that because we just have a lot of nice people in here, man. Did the inner circle help you a lot?
Yes, yes. Now I'm talking with two people that are really nice, good person.
Yeah.
We share information and we try to help each other.
Yeah, Mr. Beast, when he started YouTube, he had 4 other friends who he did YouTube with together. So like, having those friends that are all working really hard on like one thing, like for example YouTube, dude, you're gonna scale so much quicker. Which is why if your first month of monetizing, you're at $11,000. You know? Yeah, man. But I think that's gonna be it, bro. I mean, any final thoughts? Anything you want to say to anyone watching this right now? Any advice you want to give them?
Well, one advice that I can give you is like post every single day, doesn't matter what, and try to give your own style in the videos.
Yeah. Yeah, make your own style. Wait, tell me a little bit more. What do you mean by make your own style?
I mean, people say that maybe ranking is just post a video and that's it. But it's not like that. You have to add the sound effect to make the people like inside the videos feel the emotion of that.
Yeah.
So every video have to be different and have to be better than the other one.
Yeah, exactly. You always have to be improving. Bro, appreciate your advice. Anyone watching this, guys, take his advice. He's making $11,000 a month on YouTube Shorts. Bro, I'm happy to have you on here, man.
Thank you, David.
All right. See you later, bro.
Bye-bye. See you.